After the resurgence of spiritual energy in this world, humans awakened various supernatural abilities. Ordinary people could only awaken one skill. But this man could draw a new skill every day. He is our protagonist, Lin Chu. He possesses a godlike bug system. It allows him to draw a new skill every day. And it even gives him a bonus skill. Plus, he can level up and get stronger. On this day, because he bought a 1982 Lafite wine for just 9.9 yuan yesterday, Lin Chu was preparing to go home and savor it. As he passed by a bunny girl live stream, Lin Chu glanced over and thought, is live streaming this open-minded nowadays? Wearing such revealing clothes outside, his own rabbit ears suddenly popped out, unable to resist. The live stream immediately exploded. Seeing such a low-level awakening, the bunny girl decided to show off some moves to earn gifts. Beast form. Rabbit? So weak? This will be easy. Darlings, if I can take down this little brother in 1 minute, don't forget to shower me with gifts. Then the bunny girl used a skill to knock Lin Chu down. Lin Chu was still wondering how unlucky he was, when a huge truck slammed into him. Immediately after, a tough-looking guy jumped off the truck. Regardless of life or death, he launched an unstoppable combo. 18 dragon subduing palms. It turns out that after the resurgence of spiritual energy, humans awakened all kinds of powers. In this survival of the fittest world, the weak suffer greatly. Getting beaten up was just daily routine. As for our protagonist, he awakened the lowest level beast form, rabbit, simply because he forgot to like a video and only left a dog emoji. Lin Chu was full of resentment. Why am I so unlucky? Growing up in an orphanage, awakening as a beast form, rabbit. He was constantly mocked, in a world full of powerful people. This is the law of Blue Star's interstellar era. In a forest full of beasts, rabbits could only await their fate of being eaten. Is my life really going to end like this? I refuse to accept this. I want to get stronger. Just as death approached, a voice suddenly sounded in Lin Chu's ear. Finally found you, host. What's going on? I actually unlocked a system. Lin Chu hurriedly asked, what functions do you have? Ding. The host can draw one new skill every day. So overpowered. Then hurry up and awaken it. Saying so, Lin Chu pressed the system's confirmation button. While imagining, you top-tier jerks, your good days are numbered. Watch this rabbit master crush you all. Wait, this system can not only draw skills, but also grant bonus skills. Ding. Skill drawing complete. Congratulations, host, you have acquired the skill. Seeding stamina. Just now, Lin Chu was hit by a speeding truck head-on. Immediately, a tough guy jumped down from the truck, delivering an unstoppable top-lane combo, using 18 dragon subduing palms to beat him into unconsciousness. Then he suddenly appeared inside the system's space. What is this place? And why are there so many skill buttons? Lin Chu eagerly glanced around. Skill. X-ray vision. Awesome. That's the ultimate peeping skill. Skill. Space manipulation. Holy crap, is this even possible? There are hardly any people who awaken space abilities. Skill. Lockpicking expertise. What the heck is this? Breeding. This skill sounds kind of awesome. Maybe I can travel the world and enjoy all the beauties around the globe. Breed across the world. A whole series of skills made Lin Chu drool with excitement. It feels so awesome. As Lin Chu was wondering what this place was, a voice from the system rang in his ears. Robot 9527 at your service. Dear host. Radish? What radish? The system got angry as soon as it heard radish. You're the radish. Your whole family are radishes. Forget it. Just call me 9527. 9527. That's a pretty cool name. What's going on now? Wasn't I about to get wiped out by Carabang's combo? Exactly. If it weren't for me, you'd be on your way to reincarnation. Then why am I still alive? Because among millions of years, you are the most suitable host I've ever found. So I used 34 million years worth of power to rewind time and bring you back. Time reversal? You're bluffing. Am I bluffing? Don't you know deep down? Forget it. I won't argue with you. 9527. What help can you offer me? I can let you awaken one skill every day. Lin Chu's eyes lit up. In that case, what are these buttons? The skills listed seem very powerful. Are they all my skills? The system's cold voice shattered Lin Chu's fantasy. Dream on, host. To resurrect you. This system used up too much energy. There's not enough power left to allow skill selection. Thus, your daily skill awakening will now be random. Upon hearing random, Lin Chu mentally broke down. Couldn't you have found me 2 minutes earlier? My X-ray vision, my breeding skill. Wait, after reviving me, am I returning to the place where I just died? If I go back with newly accumulated skills, won't I just die again? Forget it, it's rare to get a second chance. Should I awaken now? No need to hesitate. Awaken. Skill draw complete. Congratulations, host. You have acquired the SSS level skill. Skill enhancement. Meanwhile, outside the system space, Lin Chu coughed. Karabang was shocked that his combo couldn't finish off Lin Chu. Lin Chu kicked up into the air with a rabbit kick. Ding. Skill info. Rabbit kick enhances leg strength, boosting thigh attack and jumping power. He landed directly on Karabang's truck. You brat, you've got a death wish. As Karabang rushed to combo Lin Chu countered with an invincible Hong Kong kick, crippling Karabang instantly. Only then did the bunny girl realize that even a rabbit could fight back when cornered. She nervously retreated. Stay back. With 2 swipes, the bunny girl's clothes were torn apart by Lin Chu. She fainted on the spot. I just wanted to cover you up. Dressing so little affects my punching speed. The protagonist aura of the man before them shone so brightly. Yesterday he was almost roasted into rabbit stew. Today he held girls left and right, dreaming of enjoying beauties across the world. That day, full of hope for the future, Lin Chu went to school early. Before he even reached the classroom, he heard discussions inside. Because Lin Chu activated the system yesterday, he used invincible Hong Kong kick to cripple Karabang, and meanwhile, used Dragon Claw to tear the bunny girl's clothes, which was broadcast live and seen by classmates. Hey, did you watch yesterday's news? You mean the car crash or what? The one where the rabbit ears showed up on Cheng Ling's stream? He seems to be from our class. The bunny from our class? You mean Lin Chu, right? Just then, Lin Chu walked in. The classmates immediately gathered around. Oh my, little bunny, it's really you? You're today's headline. You've charmed us all. Lin Chu looked bewildered. Who are you calling bunny? What headline? Then the classes Wolong and Fengchu rushed over, bowing sincerely. I won't dare cause trouble again. Bunny bro. I won't pull pranks anymore either. Lin Chu hadn't reacted yet to their attitude, but suddenly remembered yesterday's incident. Even the news reported it. All thanks to the skill he drew from the system. At that moment he remembered. Wasn't it supposed to be 1 skill per day? He hadn't drawn today's skill yet, so he called out in his heart. System, come out. I want to draw today's skill. Here it comes. The system will skip the drawing animation for you. Ding. Skill drawn. Congratulations, host, for acquiring the skill. World seeding. Huh? World seeding? This skill sounds amazing. Maybe he could travel the world and enjoy all the beauties around. Seeding the world. Such benefits without even paying? Lin Chu thought excitedly, and crazily tapped on the skill panel. Damn, why isn't it working? How do I seed the world? At that moment, the system's voice interrupted Lin Chu's wild fantasies. Skill successfully implanted. Repeated tapping is useless. Aha, I've already acquired the skill. But why don't I feel anything? Maybe I have to travel the world to activate world seeding? Ding. Host, are you thinking something dirty? World seeding refers to your mastery of actual agricultural seeding. Why didn't you just say farming? Why name it something so misleading like world seeding? Seeing Lin Chu so popular, the class's bronze king couldn't sit still anymore. Hey, Lin White Bunny, since girls like you so much, and you deliver food after school, let me introduce you to a job. Making $1 million a month is no dream. However, Lin Chu already saw through him. This guy usually caused her trouble. Now he's being kind? I know a club hiring service staff. With your looks, there's a saying, little white bunny, white and pure, with 2 ears standing tall, hopping adorably. You'll definitely be a hit there. The Bronze King's words left Lin Chu both shocked and angry. This guy actually suggested I go to a shady club? Seems like you visit those places often. Thumbs up to you. The Bronze King didn't even realize Lin Chu was mocking him. He instinctively replied, "Of course." This made the whole class burst into laughter. He instantly changed his words. "Oh, no. How could I possibly go to such a place? You know, I know, everyone knows. It's not something we should talk about. I didn't, I swear." The Bronze King couldn't sit still anymore. Energy started leaking from his body. Seeing this, it looked like he was about to use his fists. At that moment, the homeroom teacher walked in. "Fighting in school? You want a punishment?" As expected, the homeroom teacher was every troublemaker's nightmare. Just one sentence and no one dared move. "Now, I have 2 announcements. Next week is the citywide exam. I hope you all review well. In addition, students who have awakened abilities will have a special test. Important figures will come to watch. This will determine if you get into 05 University." After the spiritual resurgence, Blue Star established 05 University, specialized in training qualified awakeners. Due to limited resources, skill tests became one method to assess student ability. Every awakened student hoped to get into 05 University. At least it's better than struggling alone. The homeroom teacher knocked on the podium. "Next week is the city exam. I hope you all prepare well and achieve good results. Those of you with awakened abilities, you will also have a special exam. Important figures will be watching. This will affect your chance to enter 05 University." Ling Chu, maybe you shouldn't even bother taking the exam. Your talent is too poor. You'll only embarrass our school. Hearing this, the class couldn't help but giggle. At that moment, Ling Chu thought, the old me wasn't just a beast form rabbit, but also talentless, just a bronze newbie. But now it's different. Trash turned treasure. I have a system. Maybe I really have a chance at college. So Ling Chu raised his hand. "Teacher, I want." "No, you don't want." Seeing it was Ling Chu, the teacher immediately rejected him, meaning clearly, "You're hopeless." Ling Chu said nothing, but secretly clenched his fists. "Just you wait, snobs. When Rabbit Master awakens amazing skills, I'll crush you all." Seeing Ling Chu's determination, the teacher added, "Your abilities are average, so, to protect the school's reputation, if you place in the top 10 in the city exam, I'll give you a chance. Deal? It's a promise. Let the scores speak." The teacher kept glaring at Ling Chu. Ling Chu wanted to say, "What are you staring at?" Before he knew it, the end of class bell rang. Ling Chu dashed out of the classroom at a speed of 20 meters per second. Besides grades, college tuition was also expensive. Even if part-time pay was low, he had to save up. A Rolls-Royce drifted and braked beside him. Immediately, a long-legged beauty got out. Are you that little bunny?" While Ling Chu was still surprised about who she was, the classmates nearby already had stars in their eyes and answered, "Wow, she's the goddess from number 1 high school." Chin Junjin, the man with rabbit ears in front of me, was incredibly popular among girls. Fan clubs during class, bunny girls on the street, even real goddesses after school. In front of number 18 high school's gate, a Rolls-Royce stopped right in front of Ling Chu. A long-legged goddess stepped out. "Are you the little bunny? Wait, did you just call me little bunny? At least I'm the guy who once ripped off a bunny girl's outfit." Live on stream, even Bunny Bro has dignity now, alright? Call me handsome, please. Here's my contact info. Don't be shy. Next to the long-legged beauty, a twin-tailed girl smirked. "You're so annoying. Little Bunny Bro, still love clowning around." Ling Chu looked at her carefully. This twin-tailed girl was the bunny girl from that live stream. The girl handed back the jacket Ling Chu covered her with. At that time, she even asked Ling Chu to keep it a secret. Ling Chu looked speechless. Everyone already knows about that live stream. And you still want to keep it secret? Seriously? So the super strong beast transformation you mentioned was really her. Turns out, after the bunny girl's livestream incident, she went home and told her bestie. Today, when she came to return the jacket, The real goddess tagged along, just to see Ling Chu. Seeing the real goddess look so doubtful, Ling Chu turned to leave. He thought to himself, I haven't gotten the pretty girl's contact yet. He quickly said, leaving already? How about we find a quiet place and spar a little? Hearing that, the goddess got interested. Spar? Are you sure? A bronze daring to challenge a silver? But since the gap between us is pretty big, let's have a mental duel instead. Let's decide the winner at next week's Sanji event. Sounds good, but what's the prize? If I lose, I'll let you do whatever you want. Ling Chu's ears perked up. Anything? That's insane. His face instantly turned beet red, as if something was about to burst out of him. Just then, his phone buzzed with a message. Ling Chu quickly checked. It was a MileMe order detail. I'm about to get beaten up. Come save me. Name your price. Ling Chu didn't even read clearly. He just saw name your price, and immediately hopped on his beloved scooter. He raced away. Earlier, he had picked up an order on MileMe. Though it was a long text, he only noticed name your price. So he sped toward Phoenix Internet Cafe, messaging the MileMe work group. Anyone near Phoenix Internet Cafe who watched the video but didn't like it? Like, follow, and gather at the cafe entrance. There's a job. Everyone who comes gets 100 yuan. By the time Ling Chu arrived at the cafe, more than 20 MileMe couriers had gathered outside. Ling Chu gave a big wave. The whole crowd charged into the internet cafe. Inside, a few punks with flashy hair were surrounding a chubby boy who was crying his heart out. The scar-faced punk sneered at the chubby boy. Fatty, you used a girl account to marry me. Even used a voice changer. If I hadn't been sitting right next to you, I would have been tricked. Trying to pay me off? Not a chance. This year, I'll make sure you understand why the chrysanthemum is so red. The chubby boy looked terrified. He instinctively covered his own butt. Bullying others comes with a price. He looked up. Around 20 men in yellow uniforms were approaching aggressively. Scarface and his lackeys quickly fled in fear. Crisis averted. The chubby boy ran over to Ling Chu with an admiring face. Then he arrogantly shouted at Scarface and his gang's retreating figures. Don't let me see you again. Every time I see you, my big bro will beat you up. Then he tried to swear brotherhood with Ling Chu. Ling Chu rejected him disdainfully. Stop, I don't want little brothers. Just pay me the money. Payment received. 30,000 yuan via Alipay. Ling Chu looked at the amount on his phone. He thought to himself, I hired 70 people, 100 yuan each. The remaining money is enough to cover my university tuition. A free little brother just fell from the sky. Might as well keep him. As expected, the true fragrance principle never fails. Then he said to the chubby boy, all right, thanks for your business. Don't forget to like and follow Ah Ching. Of course, I'm the campus heartthrob Zhang San. If Big Bro says go west, I'll head west immediately. Never seen such a hopeless pervert. Just because he wanted to practice alone with the goddess, he completely ruined his health. That day, Ling Chu arrived early at school. He casually picked up a book and pretended to study. Because of the agreement with the goddess before, he had stayed up studying for nights. His body felt completely drained. He had to rely on the herbal tea in his thermos to stay awake. He decided to summon the system to draw a skill and refresh himself. Why now of all times? Drawing a skill when I'm about to sleep? Damn, the system can even sleep? Congratulations, host has acquired a new skill, eidetic memory. Eidetic memory? It means you can deeply memorize everything you see. An essential skill for civil service exams. Totally worth it. Sounds pretty badass. He picked up a magazine and started flipping through it. Bro, I could enjoy these boobs for a year. These legs, a lifetime. He finished the magazine in one glance. Wherever he looked, he understood. So easy. With this skill, aced exams are in the bag. Thinking about it made Ling Chu giggle foolishly. Reading a physics book during Chinese class? Still laughing like an idiot? With grades like yours, what are you laughing at? Ling Chu looked speechless. I'm now a man with eidetic memory. He handed the textbook to the teacher. Pick any line. I'll recite the whole book backward. The teacher didn't believe him, but still tested him. What's the next line after shoes flying to immortality? That's easy. Climbing the bright moon. Who would have thought someone like Ling Chu, who never even passed Chinese before, would become a study god today? The teacher was completely in disbelief. No desire, no flaw. Observing its wonders. What's the next line? Ling Chu smugly recited it backward. Yearning brings distortion. Desire breeds seeking. At first the teacher didn't react. Such a simple line. And he's bragging? But a classmate pointed out. Holy crap, he recited it backward. The teacher almost fainted from anger. 2 days flew by in a flash. Today was the day the exam results came out. All the students looked at the board. Seeing Ling Chu's name at the top, they were all in utter disbelief. Life is full of surprises. Big waves crush small waves. With eidetic memory for exams, everything was ridiculously easy. Facing the goddess's shy expression, Ling Chu could no longer hold back. Today is the day all senior year awakened students take their talent examination. At the center of the gymnasium, there was an arena. It seemed that was where everyone would battle later. With the host's introduction, the guests began to enter. Next, please welcome the city's top scorer in the recent exam, who is also an awakened talent. Just as the host spoke, the goddess angrily spoke towards a nearby building. Hearing the sound, Ling Chu turned and spotted the goddess. Hi, Junzhen, over here. Seeing she couldn't escape, Junzhen walked over and said, Tell me, what are the terms of the bet? Ling Chu scratched his head awkwardly. Hey, I thought I had upset the great beauty. The bet was just a joke. Don't take it seriously. How about I treat you to a meal? Junzhen blushed shyly, and apologized to Ling Chu. Sorry for calling you shameless before. I'm sorry. Looking at Junzhen's shy face, Ling Chu finally lost control. All the pent-up emotions rushed out at once. At that moment, the host walked over. Aren't these the top 2 of the exam? And they're together? I heard your awakening type is beastification. And the beast form is a little rabbit? What are your expectations for today's talent exam? Ling Chu answered confidently. Of course, I'll be number 1. The host was stunned by Ling Chu. He didn't even know how to respond. The interview with Ling Chu was broadcasted live on the big screen. Even people watching on TV were shocked. For a moment, the venue erupted in jeers. Instantly, sharp booing filled the arena. Yet Ling Chu remained unmoved. He snatched the host's microphone. I have nothing much to say to you all. Just one thing. I'm the king here. Then he flipped off the camera. Pray for the ones you're rooting for. Hope they don't face me. Seeing Ling Chu declare war on all contestants made the talent exam even more exciting. The arena instantly boiled over with excitement. The entire venue erupted. Contestants were shouting to roast him alive. But Ling Chu didn't care at all. The host, looking speechless, directly announced the rules. The matches would be arena battles. Winners advance, losers are eliminated. There were 257 participants in total. Contestants could check their phones to see their participant number. Since the number was odd, one contestant would get a bye. The screen flashed rapidly, then stopped at number 66. The camera quickly found Ling Chu. His face was projected on the big screen. What the hell, it's him again. Those who had planned to teach Ling Chu a lesson were all disappointed. Under the staff's guidance, Ling Chu entered the winner's area. He casually found a seat, thinking to himself, one free win secured. When he looked up at the match screen, he saw Junzhen was up first. Suddenly, loud cheers erupted from the crowd. Then the host announced, the winner of the first match is the silver-ranked contestant, Qin Junzhen. Qin Junzhen was the top seed in this talent exam. A silver level awakened, plus her stunning beauty. She naturally had countless fans. The entire venue cheered for her. Almost everyone was rooting for Qin Junzhen. Ling Chu gazed at this ice goddess in awe. He secretly thought to himself, no way, I need to hurry and do my homework. Study the contestants' profiles. Become a man worthy of Junzhen. Otherwise, that nosebleed would have been for nothing. Watching all the flashy skills on the arena, Ling Chu felt it was better to summon the system and draw an awesome skill. More reliable, as the system's skill panel appeared. This time it was an S-rank skill. Body enhancement. Over the past days, Ling Chu thought the system was useless. Every day it only gave basic skills. Harvesting skills, fertilizing skills. Now Ling Chu was already a qualified farm owner. Ling Chu eagerly clicked learn. His clothes instantly exploded apart. His muscles swelled up, like inflating balloons. His 8-pack abs appeared in perfect shape. Looking at the transformation, he couldn't help but strike a flashy pose. Nearby bunny girls gasped in amazement. One moment after the explosion of clothes, his angry little bird popped out. Looking at his own situation, Ling Chu almost caused a scandal live on stage. Luckily, he managed to control himself just in time. Soon, the first round of the competition ended. During the next by-round drawing, Ling Chu was unbelievably lucky, getting bye after bye like a blessed koi. Everyone, type koi blessing in the comments. Ling Chu's luck will be yours too. Wishing you good fortune in 2023. As usual, let's have Ling Chu share how it feels to get another bye. Ling Chu was also surprised. He didn't expect to get a bye again. And the staff handed him the mic. Ling Chu thought for a moment, and said to the camera, "So boring. My big blade is already itching to fight." Ling Chu wasn't trying to show off. He truly wanted to battle. Hearing Ling Chu's provocation, the contestants felt indignant, because they were all battered and bruised by now. In stark contrast to Ling Chu, just as the host was about to announce the next bye rules, a loud voice interrupted her. Wait a second. We fought hard, through multiple battles, to get here. But I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced someone who's never even fought once gets to sit with us. So, I've decided to forfeit this round. For Ling Chu to no longer get byes. For Ling Chu to no longer get byes. I forfeit. As soon as Li Nan said this, the entire venue erupted into thunderous applause. Li Nan's withdrawal meant the contestants now numbered even. From this round onward, no more byes. But Ling Chu showed no emotion at Li Nan's departure. Honestly, Ling Chu didn't think he would get endless byes either. Everything still depended on his own strength. He was pretty confident in himself. Finally able to fight, a perfect chance to test his enhanced skills. The match list soon came out. Ling Chu's opponent was a contestant named Dian Lei. True to his name, Dian Lei was a rare lightning element awakener. A bronze 8-star level fighter. Though only 8-star, his attack power exceeded some bronze 9-star fighters of other elements. Seeing the matchup, the crowd erupted in discussions. Must be because Ling Chu didn't like the livestream yesterday. Used up all his good luck. First opponent, Dian Lei. Yeah, I watched Dian Lei's previous matches. He crushed his opponents effortlessly. At this moment, Ling Chu noticed a handsome young man with blue hair. He kept staring at Ling Chu. Seeing Ling Chu looking over, the young man made a throat-slitting gesture. Ling Chu immediately understood. This guy must be his opponent this round. Why was he targeting me so hard? Soon it was Ling Chu's turn. Because of Ling Chu's appearance, he attracted almost everyone's attention. Ling Chu, right? Your luck has run out. Meeting me in your first match is your misfortune. You won't even have a chance to show off once the match starts. I'll crush you instantly. Looking at Dian Lei flexing and prepping, Ling Chu scratched his head, and calmly replied, "Oh." Dian Lei was speechless. I'm throwing out classic pre-battle smack talk here. Can't you give me some reaction? I changed my mind. I'll slowly torture you, make you lose all dignity in this match. Ling Chu still replied calmly, "Oh, you bastard. Can't you say something else? Prepare to die." Dian Lei couldn't take it anymore. He instantly gathered energy. Violent lightning surged from within him. A thumb-thick bolt of lightning shot at Ling Chu. Facing the descending bolt, Ling Chu lightly sidestepped. The lightning smashed into the arena, blasting a hole. Too slow. You need faster charge-up time. Your previous opponents were pushovers. No wonder you hit them. Dian Lei didn't expect his attack to be dodged so easily. Impossible. How could you dodge it? He immediately unleashed a bigger attack. Quadruple lightning strike. Ling Chu simply swayed slightly, easily dodging again. Dian Lei realized his lightning wouldn't hit Ling Chu. Damn, you're good at dodging. You forced me. Ling record. Thunder C. Dian Lei's spiritual energy started draining rapidly. He was clearly preparing a huge move. Ling Chu also got serious. He remembered, without the system's help, he would have already been roasted like a rabbit. He couldn't let this ultimate move be released. Otherwise, even he might not withstand it. He stomped his feet on the ground, charging like an arrow toward Dian Lei. He swung his huge fist straight at Dian Lei's face. Dian Lei was caught off guard. He was still mid-charge up. His spiritual power was drained. He thought Ling Chu wouldn't hurt him too badly. And then, he was smashed into a nearby arena. Dian Lei passed out immediately. After a brief silence, the host announced Ling Chu's victory. Ling Chu looked at his fist in surprise. Just one body enhancement boosted my strength this much? I wonder if I can enhance other parts? After Ling Chu's one-punch KO, the stadium exploded into roars of disbelief. The gymnasium went crazy. Holy crap, Ling Chu is that strong? One punch took down a bronze 8-star Dian Lei. The audience had mixed reactions. Even the principals from top universities in the observation stands were stunned. Old Zhang, looks like you misjudged. I called dibs on this kid. Don't fight me for him. Zhang Wen snorted. It's just one match. How can you be sure of his strength? Nu Zhen sneered coldly. I observed carefully. That kid didn't even use spiritual power. Zhang Wen was shocked. Impossible. That punch had the force of at least an 8-star awakener. What terrifying physical talent. The next day, the battle list was generated automatically. Ling Chu's new opponent was still from Yizhong, a contestant who could beastify into a werewolf. Shen Gui, a bronze 9-star. Seeing the matchup announced, Shen Gui's face didn't look good. Energy started condensing in his hand. Sensing Shen Gui's aura, Ling Chu felt it would be better to transform into a celestial beast. Just as Ling Chu began to gather her strength, the next second, Shen Gui suddenly knelt down and admitted defeat. It was as if Ling Chu's coy luck had returned. In the next match, her opponent also surrendered immediately. In the following match, the opponent was even a fan of Ling Chu. After conceding, they even asked for her autograph. Thus, Ling Chu simply coasted into the top 8. Leaving Qin Junzhen utterly stunned. During the lunch break, Ling Chu lay bored on the lawn, humming a tune. Hearing the horribly off-key singing, the system grumbled as it popped out from the system space. Right then, Ling Chu drew today's skill. Seeing the B-rank skill on the system panel, Ling Chu looked utterly disgusted. In this era of abilities, who still fights with knives? At that moment, Qin Junzhen, wearing a short skirt, walked over. Ling Chu sensed someone approaching. She looked up. It was Qin Junzhen. From Ling Chu's angle, her thoughts couldn't help but drift into the gutter. Qin Junzhen then sat down opposite Ling Chu. I'm planning to form a team this summer to explore a bronze spirit mound. Would you be interested? Spirit mounds are areas that appeared naturally after the world's spiritual energy was revived. They are filled with all kinds of spirit beasts. The grade of a spirit mound is determined by the level of spirit beasts inside. Bronze spirit mounds are the most common type. Every part of a spirit beast is valuable. Their fur and meat fetch high prices. More importantly, some spirit beasts produce spirit pearls. Spirit pearls have many uses, but mainly they help awakened ones quickly recover spiritual energy and rapidly level up. This time, the one we're exploring is a bronze-level spirit mound. Are you interested? Ling Chu was thinking. There are rare treasures, and I get to go with Junzhen. Isn't that basically a date? Ling Chu began fantasizing about Junzhen throwing herself into her arms when danger arose inside the spirit mound. Seeing Ling Chu silent, Qin Junzhen thought she was worried about safety. Junzhen interrupted her. There will be 6 other teammates besides us. You don't have to worry about safety. Ling Chu, who was already imagining naming their future children, was heartbroken in an instant. I accept your invitation, but why bother with teammates? Ling Chu shouted as she remained in place. Hey, you're just leaving like that? We could still find somewhere quiet to talk about other things. Seeing Ling Chu's shameless behavior, Qin Junzhen couldn't help but laugh. Focus on preparing for the competition. If we meet on the battlefield, I won't go easy on you. The next day, the final match finally arrived. Today, the final champion would be decided. Barring any surprises, the champion would be either Qin Junjian or Ling Chu. When the two of them stepped onto the stage, the audience erupted into loud cheers. The earlier matches had barely challenged either of them. They had both completely crushed their previous opponents. Finally, in this match, they would show their true strength. The last match of the first awakening test. The first seed contestant, Qin Junjian, a silver 1-star soldier system, awakened against the biggest dark horse of the test, Ling Chu, who hadn't used spiritual power once, relying solely on her fists to reach the finals. A Star Child 3-star beast transformation system awakened. Before the match began, Qin Junjian seriously said to Ling Chu, "Even though you've joined my team now, this doesn't mean you can steal my first place as a gift. This time, I won't let first place slip from my hands again." But Ling Chu didn't care at all. She wasn't desperate to win first place. If it weren't for an earlier interview hyping her up, she might have just surrendered directly. After all, her opponent was silver level. What must come will eventually come. Under the gaze of the crowd, the final match of the awakening test has begun. Seeing the fighting spirit on Qin Junjian's face, Ling Chu couldn't help but smile wryly. "It's just a test, and I took first place from you. Is it really worth getting this worked up over?" With the referee's signal, the match officially began. "Junjian, why don't you just surrender? I might not be able to control my strength. What if I accidentally hurt you?" Seeing Ling Chu trying to persuade her to surrender, Qin Junjian couldn't help but laugh in anger. "Ling Chu, I'm not just a silver level awakened. Years ago, I could already break black eggs with a punch. In terms of physical strength, I might not be worse than you. In that case, you better watch out." Ling Chu said no more. She lunged at Qin Junjian in a single step. But the punch that had never failed before hit nothing but air. Qin Junjian had already predicted Ling Chu's attack. Not only did she dodge it, she seized the opening when Ling Chu was off balance, and delivered a sidekick to Ling Chu's back. Ling Chu gritted her teeth in pain. The goddess really wasn't lying. That kick was definitely not light. If not for body strengthening, boosting her physical endurance greatly, she would have been knocked out by that kick. But Ling Chu wasn't discouraged. The match had just begun. After Ling Chu's bad start, the audience erupted in surprise. They hadn't expected Qin Junjian's martial skills to be so strong. "Is Ling Chu going to lose? I feel like she's about to get crushed. Ling Chu, you're no longer the one-punch girl." The crowd's discussions were endless. Ling Chu quickly regulated her breathing, and launched another attack on Qin Junjian. But the result didn't change at all. Qin Junjian easily dodged every attack, and even countered with punches and kicks in return. This made Ling Chu extremely frustrated. All her strength had nowhere to go, punching at air every time. It was unbearable. Even Qin Junjian was amazed at Ling Chu's performance. After all, she had attacked Ling Chu multiple times. Every punch and kick was full force. Yet Ling Chu was still energetic. "Give up. Your physical toughness is insane, true. But your technique is simply awful. You'll never hit me, and I haven't even used my ice abilities yet." Ling Chu knew Qin Junjian was right. If things continued like this, she would lose badly. But should she just give up? Wouldn't that be too humiliating? Although prepared to lose, her dignity wouldn't let her lose this miserably. Suddenly, Ling Chu thought of something. She quickly signaled the referee for a timeout. "A timeout? Is that even allowed? Can you really call a timeout?" The crowd exploded in confusion. Brother Chu really is awesome. So it turns out you can call a timeout mid-match. Truly, the longest path is still Ling Chu's schemes. Though helpless, the referee paused the match. Ling Chu quickly ran off the stage. She grabbed a mop from the side, then rushed back onto the stage. I want to ask if we can use weapons during the match?" The referee was speechless. "Ling Chu, we've never seen such shamelessness before." Qin Junjian also stared, curious about what Ling Chu was planning. "What's with this guy? Coming into the match with a mop, seriously? If that's how you want to play, don't blame me for getting rough. Since that's the case, don't blame me." But Qin Junjian stopped herself. "Can we start now?" Qin Junjian's voice turned icy. She felt Ling Chu's behavior was an insult to her. Ling Chu didn't overthink it. She casually twirled the mop handle like a spear. Come on, this spear is called the mop spear. Ling Chu locked the mop from the cleaning lady's hands. Everyone was stunned. Ling Chu grabbed the mop handle and posed what he thought was a cool stance. All the spectators at the scene were completely floored by Ling Chu's bizarre antics. They realized Ling Chu was truly a showman, the ultimate of all show-offs. Seeing Ling Chu holding the mop spear, no, holding a stick, Qin Junzhen's face grew unexpectedly serious. Somehow, Ling Chu wielding that stick gave her an odd sense of pressure. For a moment, she didn't dare to attack. Seeing Qin Junzhen hesitate, Ling Chu thrust the mop spear directly at her. If you won't attack, then I'll make the first move. Qin Junzhen quickly dodged to the side. But this time, the result was very different. Ling Chu twisted the mop strands like a rope and swept the spear at Qin Junzhen's rear. Qin Junzhen immediately felt a burning pain on her buttocks and flushed bright red with embarrassment. He definitely did that on purpose. But Ling Chu looked completely innocent. Honestly, he was just following muscle memory. His spear techniques had been deeply ingrained in his mind. By the time he realized it, he had already struck Qin Junzhen. You brat, I'm going to kill you. Qin Junzhen, furious, began launching a wild assault. Ling Chu awkwardly scratched his head. It really was muscle memory, not on purpose. After a frenzied round of attacks, Qin Junzhen failed to gain any advantage. On the contrary, Ling Chu managed to smack her a few more times. At this point, Qin Junzhen had calmed down. I admit, physically, I'm not as good as you. But now, I'm getting serious. Ling Chu felt the surrounding temperature plummet. A barrage of basic ice skills rained down toward Ling Chu. She dodged in a panic, barely evading Qin Junzhen's spells. As a silver level awakened, Qin Junzhen's casting speed was far superior to bronze levels. Her basic spells were almost instant. Although Ling Chu dodged narrowly each time, she soon noticed another problem. The arena's temperature was dropping fast. Ling Chu felt like she was turning into an ice pop. Naturally, this slowed her movements. Frozen and slowed. Damn it, she's like Wang Zhaojun. Is she going to throw an ultimate winter, too? Almost sensing Ling Chu's panic, Qin Junzhen began chanting on the spot. You forced me to do this. Ice spell. Frozen. Oh no, she's about to unleash her ultimate. Sensing the incoming attack, Ling Chu thought, if I don't transform, I'll get wrecked. In an instant, another wave of ice spells struck Ling Chu. She was buried under a cloud of icy explosions. Seeing this, Qin Junzhen cheerfully said to the host, Host, call an ambulance. Just as the host was about to announce the result, a figure slowly emerged from the dust. In rare moments alone, there's no need to rush. In that instant, two rabbit-eared Ling Chu stomped hard on the arena floor. Jump enhancement activated. She charged at Qin Junzhen at lightning speed. Qin Junzhen hadn't expected Ling Chu's transformed speed to be so terrifying. She hastily coated her arms with an ice shield. Meanwhile, Ling Chu launched her attack. The mop spear danced in her hands. As Ling Chu got closer, Qin Junzhen grew increasingly anxious. She realized that the transformed Ling Chu could easily shatter her ice armor. Could she really lose again to this brat? The thought filled Qin Junzhen's heart with deep unwillingness. Sensing her frustration, the surrounding spiritual energy began surging toward Qin Junzhen wildly. Her spiritual power rapidly recovered and grew stronger and stronger until she finally broke through to Silver 2-star. Then she grew stronger and stronger until she broke through directly to Silver 2-star. Ling Chu had a smiling face but was cursing internally. Actually, Ling Chu had the chance to interrupt Qin Junzhen's breakthrough. If she attacked Qin Junzhen at that moment, Qin Junzhen would have been forced to stop advancing. Because breaking through during battle is extremely risky and could lead to going berserk. But more importantly, Qin Junzhen wasn't her enemy. Still, doing nothing was not Ling Chu's style. So Ling Chu made the timeout gesture again, then waved at the referee. Referee, pause. I want to report something. Someone's cheating. You again? Another timeout? She's just breaking through. How is that cheating? Breaking through mid-battle isn't cheating? The biggest cheat in this test is you, okay? Stop talking nonsense. Meanwhile, Shin Junjen had completed her breakthrough. She herself was a little surprised. She had only just broken into silver rank not long ago, and didn't expect to break through again so quickly. Seeing Ling Chu still bickering with the referee, Shin Junjen couldn't help but smile. Ling Chu hadn't taken advantage of her breakthrough to launch a sneak attack. Although this person was a bit unreliable, at crucial moments he was quite trustworthy. I didn't expect this bunny to be kinda cute. Seeing that Shin Junjen had completed her breakthrough, Ling Chu stopped bothering the referee. He hadn't truly intended to cause trouble. It was just that with Shin Junjen advancing, standing awkwardly on stage felt embarrassing. Might as well drag the referee over for a chat. To kill some time. Enough clowning around. Let's fight again. Bring it on. If things go badly, I'll surrender immediately. You better be careful. I'm much stronger now than before. Shin Junjen started spamming fast-cast ice skills to harass Ling Chu again. Ling Chu kept trying to get close to Shin Junjen. For a time, the two were evenly matched. But gradually, Ling Chu realized, even in her beast form, she was starting to be affected by Shin Junjen's ice powers. Ling Chu, although she had a bronze-level body, with superior physical strength, her spiritual power was only bronze 3-star. Although beast form didn't consume much power, it still cost energy. Shin Junjen was throwing out way more skills, but her energy reserves were greater. A silver 2-star spiritual reserves weren't something a bronze could match. No good, I can't drag this out. I have to drain her spiritual reserves somehow. Thinking of this, Lin Chu stomped hard on the arena floor. Enhanced jump activated. He rapidly charged at Shin Junjen. On the way, he still got hit by a few of Shin Junjen's skills. A powerful chilling sensation instantly filled Lin Chu's body, especially when his left arm blocked one of Shin Junjen's freezing spells. His entire left hand had gone numb. Enduring Shin Junjen's attacks, Lin Chu finally managed to get close to her. Shin Junjen was happily casting skills, never expecting Lin Chu to suddenly burst forward and appear beside her. She was caught off guard and flustered. Lin Chu's eyes lit up. He followed up with another enhanced jump, wrapping around Shin Junjen from behind with one arm and both legs. The feeling from his right arm made Lin Chu's heart flutter. As expected, it was really overwhelming. Jerk, what are you doing? Let go. I won't. With such a sensitive area touched, how could Shin Junjen not feel it? She was overwhelmed with anger and shame. She began struggling fiercely in midair. Thus, Lin Chu's dragon-grabbing hand reappeared. He grabbed somewhere serious. Shin Junjen froze as if struck by lightning. The next moment, she forgot all her martial arts training, flailing her arms wildly and struggling even harder. Because of Shin Junjen's struggle, Lin Chu could no longer maintain balance. The two began falling toward the arena. At that moment, Shin Junjen was underneath, while Lin Chu clung to her like an octopus. Seeing that Shin Junjen was about to crash first, how could Lin Chu, as a man, allow that? He exerted strength from his waist and abdomen, and flipped their positions mid-air. Lin Chu's back slammed hard against the arena. Even after taking such a heavy hit, Lin Chu still tightly wrapped around Shin Junjen. The audience was stunned. No one expected the situation to change so quickly. Earlier, Lin Chu had only been dodging Shin Junjen's skills. Now, the tables had turned. Lin Chu had seized Shin Junjen at the cost of dodging. After a brief eerie silence, the crowd erupted in thunderous cheers. As the audience roared, Shin Junjen's face flushed even redder. You're bleeding. Let go quickly. She could also tell that if Lin Chu hadn't protected her, she would have been the one injured and bleeding. I'm telling you, I still have a secret move left. A rabbit will bite when pushed too hard, you know? If you don't surrender, I'll really bite. Shin Junjen was truly scared. Is this a competition? Or a kid's brawl? Biting? Seriously? But she really didn't dare to test it. She believed Lin Chu would actually do it. Helpless, she said to the referee, I surrender. As Shin Junjen admitted defeat, Lin Chu finally lost consciousness and fainted. He didn't know how much time had passed. He vaguely heard someone calling him. He looked carefully. He saw Qin Junzhen sitting on the ground, blushing. Pieces of torn clothing were scattered on the ground. Qin Junzhen shouted shyly, "You're so mean. Why did you do that to me?" Lin Chu tried to reach out and help her up. But seeing the approaching rabbit paw, Qin Junzhen panicked even more, and quickly covered her chest. "You rogue rabbit, stay away from me." It was then that Lin Chu realized. He was now a giant rabbit. Instantly, he woke up in shock. Seeing his normal human hands, he felt both regret and relief. Ding! Congratulations, host, on drawing an SSS skill enhancement. Due to the host being unconscious, the system automatically selected the best enhancement. Beastification. Giant rabbit. Skill description. Don't mess with rabbits. Ding. Since the host remained unconscious, and was about to miss the extraction window, the system drew an SSS skill for you. How about it? Satisfied? Lin Chu had a headache. Missing one extraction wouldn't have been a big deal. And recently, it's always been level 1 skills. Forget it. Whatever works. Let's draw today's one too. Otherwise, the system won't know what to do. Ding. Congratulations to the host for drawing SSS Space Awakening. Detected that the host already possesses the beastification skill. Perfect timing for fusion. Skill fusion begins now. Lin Chu was still thrilled about the space skill. The fusion had already started. You know, the number of known space users worldwide can be counted on one hand. And most importantly, system. Did you even ask for my opinion? You just made the decision for me. Ding. Fusion successful. Congratulations to the host for successfully evolving Rogue Rabbit. It has evolved into Dora B Dream. Dora B Dream? Lin Chu immediately looked at his stomach. He found a pocket had appeared. I think I know why it's called Dora B Dream. He reached into the pocket. There was nothing inside. System. What's the use of this thing? This is a storage pocket. Inside is an alternate dimension. Of course, it's empty for now. You can store anything you need inside. Lin Chu became curious. Isn't this basically a storage bag from the cultivation world? Looks like I can carry a lot of stuff from now on. And best of all, it doesn't add any weight. Besides the alternate dimension, there's another new skill, Anywhere Door. Reading the skill description carefully, you can open an anywhere door nearby, and teleport to any place within 5 meters. Isn't this just a shortcut gate? But why call it Anywhere Door? To fit the Dora B Dream name. Still, it's pretty awesome. According to the system's description, think of a place within 5 meters. Then open the Anywhere Door. Lin Chu looked around. It seemed like only upstairs or downstairs. With a flash of light. Bang! The next second, he fell onto the ground. Rubbing his dizzy head, he hadn't figured out where he landed yet, when he heard a startled voice. Lin Chu, why are you here? Seeing Li Shui holding a dagger, Lin Chu hurriedly tried to explain. Right now, Lin Chu had no strength left. His spiritual energy was used up during the competition and hadn't recovered yet. But Li Shui didn't listen to any explanation. She grabbed Lin Chu and gave him a good beating. The next day, Lin Chu, his head wrapped in bandages, held his round head and walked into a cafe, muttering under his breath, "If Li Shui hadn't let me go, I wouldn't have been able to come to my goddess's date today. Rarely, Junzhen messaged me today." Entering the cafe, he saw a few people around Junzhen. Lin Chu's face turned dark. Nice. It was supposed to be a sweet date at a cafe, but there were others too. Junzhen curiously asked why Lin Chu looked even worse than after yesterday's match. Thinking of getting beaten by Li Shui yesterday, Lin Chu didn't know how to explain. He looked at the people sitting beside Junzhen. He already knew the chubby guy and the bunny girl. There was also a man in red clothes nearby. Seeing Lin Chu's confusion, Junzhen stood up and started introducing. I invited you here today so the squad members could get to know each other beforehand. You should already know Zhang San and Cheng Min. They are 8-star sound support and 9-star healing support respectively. This is Zhuang Cheng, a 9-star fire attacker. There are 2 more members who are dealing with university admissions. Then she looked at Lin Chu. Have you received admission letters from universities? There are 2 more still handling university matters. Then she looked back at Lin Shu. Have you already received admission notices from universities? If it were before, receiving so many admission letters, Lin Shu would definitely be overjoyed like dreaming. But now Lin Shu was no longer the naive little bunny he used to be. So, Lin Shu, which school do you plan to attend? Looking at the pink-faced Junjen, who suddenly asked which university to go to, Lin Shu blushed. Why is my goddess suddenly asking about my university plans? Could it be she is hinting at something? Seeing the shy Lin Shu, Chang Min had a bold idea. She smiled mischievously and reached out toward Lin Shu. On the other side, Junjen looked at Lin Shu with a gaze that made his heart bloom with joy. I'm leaning toward Modu 05 University. Why? Can't bear to part with me? You want to attend the same university as me? Facing Lin Shu's teasing, Junjen looked speechlessly at him. You're actually right. I do want to attend the same university as you. I'm not satisfied always losing to you. I want to defeat you fair and square at university. Hearing this, Lin Shu was overjoyed. He didn't expect such a pleasant surprise. After the remaining 2 squad members returned, the whole team would be complete. Seeing the situation, Lin Shu understood. Next would be related to the Bronze Ruins. This time, our expedition is to a bronze ruin. But our real target is the silver-ranked spirit beast inside. Lin Shu quickly realized. No wonder Junjen, already at silver tier 2, still wanted to explore a bronze ruin. Turns out it was for the silver-ranked spirit beast. We're looking for a type of spirit beast called Ice Kettle. Ice kettles like to live in groups. If it were just one silver-ranked ice kettle, I could handle it myself. But according to the intel I gathered, there are at least 2 silver-ranked ones in the ice kettle group. That's why we need everyone's help. Actually, Junjen also knew that this trip to the ruins was more like a trial. There was nothing inside they really needed. They were mainly going to help. No one had any objections. After all, he was now a man worth hundreds of thousands. Seeing no objections from the others, Junjen didn't say more. They agreed to head to the ruins in 3 days. During the 3 days, Lin Shu bought lots of supplies and packed a huge bag. Early in the morning, Lin Shu activated the system to draw skills. Maybe because yesterday, he bought a barbecue grill and a lot of seasonings. Lin Shu directly awakened cooking mastery. Relatively speaking, this one was quite practical. After all, lately he had only drawn level 1 skills. Language mastery skills, art mastery skills. As the saying goes, to capture a woman's heart, you must first capture her stomach. This was simply a god-tier flirting skill. Under the system's guidance, he started loading the huge bag of supplies. He placed them into his pocket. With a flash of light, the large backpack instantly disappeared into the pocket, and he felt no weight at all. Looking at the pocket, a bold idea suddenly came to his mind. The sound of a car horn came from outside, interrupting Lin Shu's busy packing. Since everything was stored in the pocket, Lin Shu traveled light. Inside the RV, Chang Min leaned over curiously, staring at his pocket. Watching Lin Shu stuff things into his chest pocket, everyone looked surprised and amazed. It's like an iron stick into his belly. Have you ever seen anything like it? Junjen was extremely delighted that Lin Shu had space abilities. Lin Shu with space abilities was much more helpful than Lin Shu with strength abilities. Not to mention, just the storage ability alone could reduce the burden on the whole squad significantly. And at this time, Chang Min, who had been leaning next to Lin Shu, grinned slyly. Let me touch it. She reached out toward Lin Shu. Along the way, Chang Min kept finding ways to get close to Lin Shu, always wanting to touch that magical pocket. Lin Shu just played along with a smile. During the rest of the journey, everyone closed their eyes to rest on the bus. Finally, by evening, they arrived at the entrance to Lingshu. It was everyone's first time coming to Lingshu, and they were all stunned by the sight as soon as they got off. A massive purple light barrier, surrounded by bursts of lightning constantly flashing out. No one knew how Lingshu appeared, but all available evidence suggested it was related to the revival of spiritual energy. Lingshu was filled with all kinds of spirit beasts. The grade of a Lingshu was determined by the grade of its beasts. Spirit beasts could also enter the human world, but for some reason, they rarely actively went there. Thus, even though the country didn't place great importance on bronze and silver Lingshu, they still weren't open for casual entry. Officials were assigned to register and guard the entrances. It also served as humanity's last line of defense against the unknown. Lin Shu was curious too. What exactly was Lingshu? This was his first time entering Lingshu. At the entrance, there were quite a few adventurers. Most of these adventurers weren't very strong. Since this was just a bronze Lingshu, strong ones wouldn't come to low-level Lingshu. At night, the entrance was much quieter. Most had already entered Lingshu. Since they arrived late, they could only register for entry the next day. The closer they got to the huge entrance, the more Lin Shu felt. The spiritual energy here was thicker than elsewhere. Suddenly, a soft sensation touched his right hand. Cheng Min dragged Lin Shu back toward the RV. She was still thinking about Lin Shu's space pocket. What Lin Shu didn't know was, a small team nearby had already set their sights on them. After all, those who drove RVs were always rich pickings. Someone even recognized the chubby guy. These people belonged to the infamous Wild Wolf Squad. The leader was called Yang Ji-yu. He was Silver 5-star. The Wild Wolf Squad was a predatory team. They often ambushed other teams inside Lingshu. They already had a notorious reputation. Injuries and deaths were common in Lingshu. That's why the Wild Wolf Squad dared to attack others. Even though everyone knew it was them, they were too clean with their work. There was never solid evidence. So they still roamed free. The Wild Wolf Squad was also smart. They never went to high-level Lingshu. They only preyed on bronze Lingshu. Their squad had 3 silver ranks. Besides Yang Ji-yu, 2 others were also silver rank, even though they were just silver 2-star. In a bronze Lingshu, they were practically invincible. Junjen's group was completely unaware of this. They were still chatting leisurely. Early the next morning, everyone got up early. After a quick wash-up, they prepared to enter Lingshu. In this world of revived spiritual energy, the weak were destined to be torn apart. Lin Shu had awakened the lowest-level White Rabbit form, but thanks to the system, he rose quickly in just half a step. He even gained the favor of the goddess and was invited to the expedition. What Lin Shu didn't know was, just as they entered Lingshu, Yang Ji-yu and his squad also entered. Entering Lingshu felt like stepping into another world. Even the spiritual energy was thicker than the real world. If spirit beasts left for the outside world, they might not even be able to breathe properly. So who would willingly leave? Although this was just a bronze Lingshu, its area was quite large. Before them was a vast green plain. Lingshu was indeed vast. Even at their pace, it would take 2 days to reach the goal. Their target was deep within Lingshu. In a snowfield, it was still 2 days away. After entering Lingshu, Cheng Min activated her shadow radar ability. Cheng Ling's skill was a bit like a bat, emitting radar waves for real-time scanning. At this moment, Yang Gu's group was watching Lin Shu's group from afar. Since they were now on an open grassland, following the Wild Wolf Squad's cautious style, they would definitely wait till later to make a move. On such an open plain, it was easy to get exposed. They usually attacked in forests. Meanwhile, Lin Shu's group hadn't noticed any danger yet. Junjen was studying a map in her hand. It was handed down by her clan seniors who had explored this Lingshu before. In the center of the map, a big red mark was drawn. That was their destination. Big-hoofed sheep liked eating grass roots, and disliked strangers getting close. They would actively attack anything approaching. But after a combined fire and thunder attack from Zhuangcheng and Dianlei, the smell of roasted meat instantly filled the air. Lin Shu twitched his mouth, feeling helpless at Zhuangcheng and Dianlei. After that set of attacks, the big-hoofed sheep was charred and burnt. The pelt was all money, you know. However, not many spirit pearls were found inside the big-hoofed sheep. Cheng Min only found some non-skill spirit pearls from its body. But this was within expectations. If skill-carrying spirit pearls were that easy to find, they wouldn't be so expensive. Just as they were about to move on, a wolf howl came from afar. Dozens of wolves appeared in the distance. Each one stared at them with green glowing eyes, bearing jagged fangs. Everyone immediately got ready for battle. Wolves were fierce. If they suffered casualties, they would only become even fiercer. But if they didn't fight back, being surrounded wasn't a solution either. Lin Chu stared at a wolf that was noticeably bigger than the others, a sawtooth wolf. That wolf was obviously the alpha. Everyone realized it too. Catch the leader first to win. But they also knew the alpha wasn't stupid. It wouldn't just come to them. Lin Chu didn't waste time. If he won't come to us, then I'll go to him. While everyone stared in shock, Lin Chu struck a flashy pose. Then with a wave of his hand, he summoned the wish door. That sly Lin Chu summoned the wish door under everyone's stunned gaze. Everyone immediately remembered. Right. Lin Chu had teleportation. Seeing that they understood, Lin Chu didn't waste any more time. He instantly teleported right in front of the alpha wolf and smashed its head with a club. The alpha wolf looked shocked at Lin Chu suddenly appearing. Holy crap, scared the old wolf to death. Before it could react, Lin Chu's alloy club smashed down on its head. And that was it. Its skull was instantly crushed by Lin Chu's strike. The whole pack of wolves was stunned, watching their leader killed in one blow. They immediately turned and fled. Lin Chu also let out a breath of relief. Although he looked super cool, he knew very well, if the wolves hadn't run, he was ready to teleport back immediately. Lin Chu skillfully skinned the alpha wolf. Then he searched its body. Surprisingly, he found a golden spirit pearl. He was shocked to discover the pearl was different. It contained a skill. And it was a very practical skill. Stealth. Although it was just a bronze skill, if used well, it could rival some gold skills. Lin Chu thought for a moment, and threw the spirit pearl to Shen Gui. Shen Gui's beast form was a wolf, and he was responsible for scouting the team. Stealth was perfect for him. Shen Gui hurriedly caught the spirit pearl. After examining it carefully, he fell into deep thought. Although it was only a bronze spirit pearl, its attached skill was extremely practical. Its market price would probably be around 2 million. It was extremely valuable. A real stroke of luck. We'll transfer the money to everyone after leaving Lin Chu. Instantly, Lin Chu, the money grubber, had dollar signs flashing in his eyes. Even his breathing smelled like money. You're very sensible. 2 million divided among 6 people. Everyone gets over 300,000. That's very nice. Seeing no one objected, Shen Gui directly absorbed the bronze spirit pearl. Seeing Shen Gui absorb the spirit pearl, everyone looked at him expectantly. Shen Gui was very cooperative. He immediately activated the spirit skill. They saw Shen Gui's body become somewhat transparent, though not completely invisible. If you didn't look closely, you really wouldn't notice. Lin Chu suddenly regretted giving the skill to Shen Gui. If he had known it was this powerful, he would have kept it for himself. This was a god-tier peeping skill. Thinking of this, he realized he hadn't awakened a new skill today. Just as he thought about it, the system acted directly. Congratulations, host has acquired body enhancement. Lin Chu suddenly remembered. Every time he drew this skill, his clothes would explode. In a flash, his clothes exploded again. Fortunately, no angry birds this time. He quickly ran into the woods to change clothes. He also took the opportunity to check his stats. After 3 rounds of body enhancement, his stats had reached silver 6-star level. This was practically cheating. When he returned, Lin Chu just sat there giggling foolishly. Zhang San and the others shivered at his smile. It's just killing a bronze-ranked alpha wolf and getting a bronze spirit pearl with a skill. Was it necessary to smile like a saint? At this point, Chang Min gathered everyone together. Everyone was a bit confused. I think we're being followed. After observing carefully, I noticed they've been tailing us. And they're extremely cautious. They kept about 800 to 900 meters behind us, never getting too close or too far. Hearing Chang Min's report, everyone grew alert. Junzhen's family elders had warned her before that some rogue groups preyed on adventurers in the forest. Deaths in the wild were common. After murdering and looting, as long as they covered their tracks, it was hard to catch them. They also realized the open plain now meant the enemies would likely ambush in the forest ahead. Seeing Junjen's worried face, Lin Shu walked over and patted her shoulder. "Don't worry. If anything happens, I'll protect you." Seeing Lin Shu's serious face, Junjen's heart fluttered like a little deer. Her face blushed and she turned away shyly. The next morning, Lin Shu was still half asleep and started drawing skills. Before he could even see what skill he got, a scream jolted him awake. He rushed outside to check. Holy crap! A huge red serpent, as big as a truck, was confronting the others. At first glance, the cobra's attributes were immediately identified by Lin Shu's skill. Rapid cobra, fast speed, venomous, and extremely hard to tame. Everyone be careful, it's very poisonous. Don't let it bite you. Hearing Lin Shu's warning, everyone became nervous. Just as they were speaking, the snake suddenly sprayed venom toward them. They quickly dodged. The spot where the venom landed instantly turned yellow and wilted visibly. After a quick glance at each other, they decided to bombard it from a distance. Lightning strikes and ice spikes rained down. Under Lin Shu's command, everyone maintained constant attacks on the cobra. Although Junjen feared snakes, she still output attacks steadily. Her ice skills were the most effective against the rapid cobra. After 81 rounds of attack, the cobra finally couldn't hold on and collapsed. Looking at the cobra on the ground, as big as a truck, Chang Min and Shin Junjen were both a little shocked. Naturally, the task of searching the corpse was left to Lin Shu. He slowly approached the two cobras. He found that they were already completely dead. One of them surprisingly had a rather big belly. Something inside seemed to still be struggling. Lin Shu immediately became cautious. He took out a fruit knife from his pocket and gently sliced open the big-bellied cobra's stomach. The moment the belly was cut open, a cute groundhog burst out angrily. This groundhog had actually survived inside the snake's belly. It had lived through 81 days and was still alive. The groundhog jumped out of the snake's belly. It showed no fear at all. It jumped onto Lin Shu and looked at him gratefully. Its cute expression almost melted Shin Junjen and Cheng Min's hearts. At the moment it saw Junjen, the groundhog instantly jumped onto Junjen. Shin Junjen caught it with a look of joy. She hugged it directly into her arms. Lin Shu walked toward the cobra with a disgusted expression. He hadn't even examined the body yet, but he was already grumbling. Updating during New Year's, huh? Are there still people watching without liking and subscribing? Like and subscribe for a new year of success. May your career soar like the sun. May all your dreams come true. May your days be full of prosperity. This time, luck was good. Although there were only 2 cobras, each generously produced a spirit pearl. And all of this was seen by the groundhog. The groundhog kept chirping noisily. Its little paws kept waving at Lin Shu. Lin Shu didn't immediately put the 2 spirit pearls away. Instead, he played with them in his hand like walnuts. The groundhog directly jumped from Shin Junjen's arms. It landed beside Lin Shu. It let out a series of bird-like calls at Lin Shu. Is this how a groundhog is supposed to sound? Shouldn't it sound different? The little guy hurriedly made more noises. It even gestured with its paws. Lin Shu was amazed. What, you say you can trade something with me? I don't believe it. Shin Junjen looked puzzled. How were these 2 communicating? Seeing Lin Shu didn't believe him, the groundhog angrily squeaked a few times. It rushed over and snatched a spirit pearl. Before Lin Shu could react, it dashed across the grass. It quickly dug a hole and disappeared. Lin Shu looked heartbroken. Apparently, his skills were still not sharp enough. Those 2 spirit pearls were really big. They must have been very valuable. Just then, a rumbling sound came from afar. It was rushing toward them at great speed. Cheng Min's expression suddenly changed. I feel a group of spirit beasts surrounding us. There are a lot of them. Meanwhile, Shin Junjen was role-playing. Dian Lei and Zhuang Cheng too. They immediately started channeling energy. It looked like a serious battle was about to start. Suddenly, the ground under their feet exploded. A groundhog popped out. Under everyone's shocked gaze, it squeaked into the hole. One after another, groundhogs crawled out. The next scene left everyone jaw-dropped. Under the little guy's command, the groundhogs lined up in front of Lin Shu. Each of them coughed up 2 to 3 spirit pearls. After coughing up the pearls, they joyfully ran to the little leader's side. After coughing them out, they happily lined up behind the little groundhog. Very soon, a small mountain of spirit pearls formed beside Lin Chu. Lin Chu didn't even know what to say. "Little guy, are all these for me?" The groundhog nodded vigorously. After counting them, it was a full harvest. A total of 213 spirit pearls. All were bronze level. There wasn't a single rare one, nor a single earth element one. The earth element ones must have been absorbed by the groundhogs. Looking at the small mountain of spirit pearls beside him, Lin Chu didn't even know what to say. All were bronze level. There wasn't a single rare one, nor a single earth element one. The earth element ones were probably absorbed by the groundhogs. He threw 4 fire element spirit pearls to Zhuang Cheng, letting him pick a spirit mark. Zhuang Cheng did not decline. He chose a big fireball, and returned the others to Lin Chu. As for the others, they weren't so lucky. There were no skills suitable for them. After discussing among themselves, they decided to give all the spirit pearls to Lin Chu. None of them were short of money, and they didn't care much for bronze-level pearls. At that moment, Lin Chu looked at the spirit pearls, as if he were looking at a pile of cash. Happiness came so suddenly. However, they also advised Lin Chu not to sell them for money. Instead, they hoped Lin Chu would sell only the ones with spirit marks. As for those without marks, it was better to keep and absorb them himself. After all, Lin Chu's real spirit marks now were still too few. If it were anyone else, they would definitely hesitate. But Lin Chu wasn't just anyone. Without blushing or skipping a beat, he accepted everyone's generosity, and right in front of everyone, he absorbed the spirit mark from a spirit pearl. Then he broke through. He finally broke through to bronze 3-star. Everyone was a little curious. Since when did the power of spirit pearls become so great? Of course, it wasn't that the spirit pearl itself was so effective. It was mainly because after nearly a month of training, he was already close to breaking through. And the spirit pearl just made the process smoother. Seeing Lin Chu's breakthrough, Junjen was all smiles. She gratefully thanked the groundhog in her arms. After putting away the spirit pearls, the group continued on their journey. But Lin Chu didn't let the groundhogs leave. He had them follow underground. This group of groundhogs would help Lin Chu's plans be carried out more smoothly. Not far away, the wolf squad was secretly observing Lin Chu's group. Seeing Lin Chu and the others about to enter the forest, a silver-ranked member of the squad couldn't hold back and wanted to attack. But he was stopped by Yang Hu with a warning. "Wait until the fat sheep relax and rest in the forest. Then we make our move." At dusk, they finally left the grassland and were about to step into the forest. But Lin Chu was busy doing something on the side. Lin Chu led the little guys to observe the surroundings. "Little ones, I have a task for you. Dig a ring of traps around us. Keep it quiet. Don't let those people notice." The little guys understood, and immediately got to work. Lin Chu collected many tree branches from the woods. Each branch was as thick as an adult's arm. He sharpened one end of each branch. After the groundhogs finished digging the traps, he had them place the sharpened branches inside. Then from his storage bag, he pulled out 2 swift venomous snakes. He extracted the venom from both snakes, and carefully coated the branches with the venom. Of course, he repeatedly warned the little ones never to touch the snake venom. Lin Chu wore a sinister smile. Even a light touch of this venom would be deadly. After the little ones finished everything, before leaving, Lin Chu told them that if fate allowed, he would come back to find them, and he urged them to be careful, not to become food for other spirit beasts. The little ones were very attached to Lin Chu, but in the end, they still waved their little paws at him. Then it burrowed into the ground and left, saying goodbye to the cute groundhogs. Lin Chu returned to the camp. Junjen gathered everyone together. Cheng Min, who had been monitoring outside from the tent, shared the gathered intel with everyone. "Those people are getting closer to us. They're now only 500 meters away. I can clearly hear them talking. They plan to attack us in the second half of the night." Hearing Yang Hu's plan, Lin Chu couldn't help but smile. Originally, he had the little ones dig traps, just hoping to catch 1 or 2 members of the wolf squad. That would have been enough. But Yang Hu was being very cooperative, scattering his team to attack, which greatly increased the chances of stepping into a trap. Shin Junjin and the others were now a little nervous, but also a little excited. Seeing them like this, Lin Shu felt it wasn't right. He quickly gathered everyone around. He said, "Everyone's current state isn't right. I hope everyone from now on can stay absolutely calm, because the opponents we'll face next won't hold back. If we slip up even a little, we'll lose our lives." Hearing Lin Chu's words, everyone reacted. Seeing everyone realize the seriousness of the situation, Lin Chu checked the time. In a while, they would launch the attack. "Everyone, be careful. Shen Gui, you'll protect Zhang San and Sheng Min. Their combat skills are weak. Prevent the enemy from targeting them first." Shin Junjin looked seriously at Lin Chu. As the team leader, those were words she should have been the one to say. But she was too nervous, and forgot to remind her teammates. Watching Lin Chu calmly arrange everything, Shin Junjin had to admit, in some ways, she really wasn't as good as Lin Chu. At that moment, Lin Chu suddenly called out to Junjin. While Junjin was distracted, "If you get scared later, my chest is always open for you. Come, don't be shy. You can try it first." He was just teasing Junjin. Unexpectedly, Junjin answered seriously, "Then I'll be counting on you." At midnight, the Wolf Squad members followed Yang Hu's orders and scattered to surround the tents. Hunting time. Who would have thought that the sexy, charming bunny girl would turn into a sweet JK high school girl, and sometimes even act as a human radar? At midnight, the Wolf Squad was ready to attack. Yang Hu looked at the tents not far away. He ordered the team to move in pairs to encircle. The Wolf Squad members followed Yang Hu's orders and spread out to surround the tent. Inside the tent, Cheng Min, who was monitoring outside, heard their conversation clearly. Then, he told everyone everything he heard in detail. Everyone made an okay gesture to Lin Chu. Cheng Min's ears twitched. He signaled to everyone. Everyone understood. The enemy was about to attack. Second brother and seventh brother, flanking from the north, were still oblivious to danger. They were even mocking the leader's overcautiousness. Suddenly, a sharp scream pierced the night, startlingly loud in the silence. Seventh brother was seen lying in a trap. A sharpened branch pierced through his chest. He was already dead beyond saving. Yang Hu almost fell into a trap too. At this moment, he didn't even know how many of his brothers were injured or killed, or how bad the situation was. He could only summon everyone back to Yang Hu's side. Seeing everyone covered in dust, they realized the battle hadn't even started yet, and there were already 2 dead and 1 injured. At that moment, Lin Shu and the others also walked out of the tent. Each one of them looked at Yang Hu's group with cold expressions. Yang Hu looked at Qin Junjin and the others, and sneered coldly. After hunting for so long, today he was blinded by a few brats. "If you've thoroughly enraged us, you'll die miserably." Lin Chu also sneered coldly. Who's going to die isn't certain yet. As Lin Chu finished speaking, auras began to fluctuate above his team's heads. First, a huge fireball appeared above his head. It was Zhuang Cheng's newly acquired fireball spirit mark. The fireball lit up the entire area like daylight, and above the fireball, there was flickering purple light. It was obviously Dian Lei's Thunder Sea spirit mark. Yang Hu hurriedly called for his men to retreat, but Qin Junjin's instant cast skills arrived first. In an instant, several enemies felt their movements slow. Then a massive icy flame fell from the sky, accompanied by continuous lightning strikes. The entire ground seemed unable to withstand the fire and thunder forces, and began to tremble slightly. Poor fourth brother directly took the brunt of the fire and lightning. He twitched twice, and quickly departed from this world. They hadn't even fought properly, yet the Wolf Squad already lost 4 men. Suddenly, 3 enemy auras skyrocketed. The signature presence of silver-rank powerhouses spread, feeling the aura from Yang Hu and his men. The others instinctively released their own aura too. Lin Shu and Qin Junjin exchanged glances. Things were getting troublesome. They didn't expect the enemies to have 3 silver-ranked fighters. Have you ever seen a little white rabbit instantly kill 2 wolves? In this aura-revived world full of beasts, Lin Shu, who awakened the weakest white rabbit spirit, still managed to kill 2 silver-rank opponents with his bronze 3-star power. Just earlier, when the wolf squad attacked Lin Shu, they didn't expect. Lin Shu had secretly ordered the groundhogs to dig traps. Before the real fight even started, Lin Shu smirked mockingly, making us look like the villains. But let's be clear, this was self-defense. Hearing this, Yang Hu and his men became furious. Their silver-ranked aura surged out again. Feeling the aura from Yang Hu's group, Qin Junzhen looked worriedly at the 3 enemies. She gritted her teeth, planning to stall the leader. Let others handle one each, and Lin Shu would handle another. Lin Shu, however, was unsure. It was obvious Qin Junzhen wasn't Yang Hu's match, yet she still insisted on acting tough. So he stepped forward and patted Junzhen. With boyfriend energy overflowing, he said, "Don't be afraid. You have this handsome bunny here." At that moment, Lin Shu really knew how to flirt. He spoke right when Junzhen needed reassurance most. Junzhen instantly blushed. "I'm not scared at all." Seeing Qin Junzhen determined to charge ahead, Lin Shu said no more. Qin Junzhen had already rushed toward Yang Hu. Seeing Junzhen engage, Lin Shu turned and said to the others, "Zhang San, find a safe place. The rest of you, protect Zhang San." Meanwhile, an enemy's second brother saw Lin Shu charging at him and smiled. "Where did this monkey come from? A bronze 4-star dares to challenge me? Watch me wipe you out in one move." He quickly launched a wind element skill at Lin Shu. Spirit skill. Tornado. Suddenly, fierce winds roared. Air currents gathered crazily from all directions, forming a swirling wind vortex. The tornado picked up fallen leaves and branches, and swept rapidly toward Lin Shu. Lin Shu curled his lip in disdain. He stomped fiercely on the ground, and counterattacked with force. He instantly appeared beside second brother. Without saying a word, he swung his bat straight at second brother's head. The result was unsurprising. A mage getting caught in close range by a warrior with overwhelming strength. What was there left to fight for? Second brother was quickly sent flying, coughing blood and dirt. After finishing off second brother, Lin Shu turned to observe the other battlefields. Qin Junzhen was already struggling. Yang Hu was slowly closing in on her. Lin Shu immediately rushed in with his alloy bat. Yang Hu was just about to catch Qin Junzhen. Victory in sight, when he suddenly felt a gust behind him. His sharp battle instincts warned him. Someone was sneaking up. He quickly shifted his body, dodging Lin Shu's full power strike. Lin Shu was a bit disappointed. He didn't expect Yang Hu to dodge even his ambush. Yang Hu spotted Lin Shu, and couldn't help but glance at his 2 companions. What the hell? Why were second and third brother down already? Yang Hu stared at Lin Shu, full of confusion, then glanced again at his fallen teammates. What the hell? How did second and third brother fall too? Since when were bronze fighters this strong? Yang Hu was on the verge of tears. All that effort beforehand, completely wasted. That bunny with the bat, wasn't he some kind of freak? That strength was way too abnormal. As a silver 5-star beastmaster, he was being overpowered? Was this even scientific? Lin Shu didn't care at all. He used his staff like a spear, attacking Yang Hu's lower body. Yang Hu immediately panicked. If it hit the wrong place, it could be fatal. So shameless. Were young people nowadays all so dishonorable? The situation on the battlefield changed rapidly. Yang Hu, who was previously chasing Qin Junzhen, was now desperately running away from Lin Shu. Yang Hu got angry. If the tiger doesn't roar, do you think I'm a sick cat? His muscles started bulging. His sharp tiger claws became even more deadly. 2 claws, full of deadly intent, slashed at Lin Shu. Lin Shu barely blocked Yang Hu's claws with his alloy staff, but the sudden burst of strength sent him flying. Damn, Yang Hu's strength actually surpassed Lin Shu's. This was tricky. Seeing his attack succeed, Yang Hu wouldn't waste the opportunity. He stomped hard, dashing toward Lin Shu. His 2 claws attacked fiercely. Lin Shu was forced into pure defense. The sound of claws and alloy colliding echoed non-stop. Lin Shu was starting to lose ground. But Yang Hu couldn't be happy. This form couldn't last long. If he couldn't finish it now, the tables might turn again. No. He had to gamble it all. You keep dodging? Taste this then. Tiger Whip. What do you mean? You're not thinking of using something indecent, are you? That would definitely get censored. Suddenly, a 2-meter-long tiger tail whipped fiercely toward him. Realizing it was just a tiger's tail, Lin Shu actually sighed in relief. Phew, that's okay. At least it's not something gross. While he was still distracted by random thoughts, he took a direct hit from the tiger tail. Blood spurted from his nose. As expected, it hurt like hell. The power of the White Eagle couldn't be underestimated. Looks like I can't keep hiding my trump card. At a time of life and death, this man was still wondering if the tiger whip was that thing. And he got whipped right across the face. His nose was bleeding after just one hit. That tiger whip really looked powerful. Time to stop holding back. No choice. Come out, Ren Yi men, Lin Shu shouted while mocking Yang Hu. Your good days are over. Yang Hu stared blankly as Lin Shu disappeared into a black hole. Yang Hu froze for a moment. Then Lin Shu reappeared behind him. Although Yang Hu was confused by Lin Shu's teleportation, seeing Lin Shu rushing over, he immediately closed the distance. Both tiger claws attacked wildly. Lin Shu could only defend passively. At the same time, he shouted to Dian Lei and the others. Now, attack! Everyone who had been ready unleashed their strongest spirit techniques. Seeing the overwhelming assault, Lin Shu immediately teleported away again. Yang Hu was still standing dumbly. Where did that kid go? Then he felt an explosive spiritual force behind him. Oh shit, Yang Hu finally realized. That rabbit's a space type. I'm about to get ganged up on. It was too late for him to dodge. All the spirit techniques hit him dead on. Centered on Yang Hu, a mushroom cloud with a 10-meter radius exploded. At that moment, the battle completely ended. Lin Shu gave Qin Junzhen a big thumbs up. Junzhen, perfect teamwork. But Qin Junzhen didn't respond. She just stared blankly at Yang Hu's corpse. Zhang San stepped forward to check Yang Hu. Boss, he's dead. Qin Junzhen suddenly covered her mouth and bent down, dry heaving. Lin Shu also felt nauseous. But not as bad. He gently patted Junzhen's back. I know it's everyone's first time killing. But in this place, if we don't kill them, they'll kill us. We were just defending ourselves. After vomiting, Qin Junzhen's expression eased. I know. I'm not sorry for killing those scumbags. They probably had blood on their hands too. We just ended their crimes and prevented more casualties. The others nodded in agreement. Seeing that everyone was all right, Lin Shu finally breathed a sigh of relief. The battle just now was pretty loud. Other adventurers or spirit beasts might have been alerted. Just to be safe, they decided to leave quickly. They quickly packed up and kept moving forward. Because of the wolf squad, they hadn't gotten much rest. After some discussion, they found a new spot to camp. After setting up the tents, they assigned 2 people to stand guard to prevent spirit beast attacks. Lin Shu still felt he could stay awake. Plus, Zhang San had cast several healing spells, restoring everyone's energy and spirit. Lin Shu felt quite good mentally, so he let the others rest. Originally, Lin Shu wanted Zhang San to stay and keep her company. Zhang San was about to agree, but Qin Junzhen stopped him. You go rest. I'll stand watch with Lin Shu. I have something to discuss with her. Zhang San chuckled slyly and dove straight into the tent to sleep. Lin Shu didn't mind either. Having a beauty around was definitely better than having Zhang San, the fat guy. Qin Junzhen sat right next to Lin Shu, smelling the faint scent of a young girl on Qin Junzhen. Lin Shu's mood lifted, but she was a bit confused inside. What did Junzhen want to tell me? Qin Junzhen looked at Lin Shu's somewhat plain yet handsome face. For a moment, she didn't know what to say. In the end, it was Lin Shu who broke the silence. Hey, don't keep staring at me just because I'm handsome. I'll get shy. Qin Junzhen rolled her eyes at Lin Shu. That fleeting expression left Lin Shu momentarily dazed. But honestly, seeing you like this, you are kinda handsome. Hearing Qin Junzhen's compliment, Lin Chu didn't show any excitement. Instead, he panicked a bit and sat down. Wait, who are you? Damn it, you're not the real Qin Junzhen. She would never praise me like this. Qin Junzhen pouted. I mean it. Today when everyone was panicking, you stabilized the team's morale. And even took down a dangerous silver-level gang. That's really impressive. Lin Chu froze, then suddenly grabbed Junzhen's hand. Junzhen, do you have a boyfriend? Seeing Lin Chu staring at her seriously, Qin Junzhen's face turned a shade of red. Lin Chu's sudden question caught her completely off guard. Meanwhile, Fatty Zhang San was busy cutting his finger to add extra meat to celebrate. Meanwhile, Junzhen, do you have a boyfriend? Seeing Lin Chu staring intently at her, Qin Junzhen's face couldn't help but blush slightly. The sudden words from this guy really caught Qin Junzhen off guard. She immediately turned around and put some distance between herself and Lin Chu. Why are you asking that? But after thinking it over, she still answered Lin Chu. My requirements for a partner are simple. I just hope he can be better than me. In every aspect. Lin Chu blushed, scratched the back of his head, and said, to be honest, that's quite a high bar. I suspect you based that standard on me. Qin Junzhen rolled her eyes at him. Get over yourself. You're being way too full of yourself. Then Lin Chu started counting proudly. Think about it. My grades are better than yours. My strength is greater. My cooking is better. Tell me, aren't I your ideal boyfriend? For a moment, Qin Junzhen didn't know how to refute him. I admit that in terms of strength right now, you might be a tiny bit stronger. But academically, I won't concede. Once the college entrance exam results come out, we'll see who's really number one. As for the exam, Lin Chu already had his university admission letter, and hadn't even planned to take the test seriously. Now he had to. He chuckled. But if I still score higher and beat you again, shouldn't you be my girlfriend? Qin Junzhen's face turned even redder. Keep dreaming. Although Lin Chu was joking around, he didn't truly expect Qin Junzhen to become his girlfriend. He was mainly encouraging her. Of course, if it worked out, he wouldn't lose out. When Lei showed up to switch shifts with them, Qin Junzhen was still pouting angrily. The next morning, with the sun shining brightly, Lin Chu lay on his bed, half asleep as he drew his daily skill system. Awaken today's skill. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have obtained S-rank skill, Spiritual Energy Enhancement. Enhancing now. Lin Chu was still confused when his stats jumped 2 levels in a row, breaking through to Bronze 5-star. Seeing this, Lin Chu grinned slyly. So powerful. Maybe I should be more ambitious. Why not bump me up to silver? Or even gold? Before he finished speaking, the system immediately roasted him. You little dreamer. Host's luck is already maxed out. Any further demands are too much. See you tomorrow. When Lin Chu stepped out of the tent, Zhang San was chopping vegetables. Sensing Lin Chu's new energy, now at Bronze 5-star, he got so excited that he cut his finger. He declared they must celebrate with a feast. Everyone around was stunned, apparently forgetting that Zhang San was a healer dad type. He grabbed a handkerchief to bandage Zhang San, muttering, your meat smells weird. Don't add it to our food. Just eat it yourself. Looking at Lin Chu, the aura around him was unmistakably Bronze 5-star. Damn, Brother Chu, be a human, please. Leveling up once a day? Leave some chances for the rest of us. Hearing Zhang San's words, Qin Junzhen and the others were stunned too. Yesterday's battle gave me some insights. That's why I broke through so quickly. Besides, I'm only Bronze 5-star. You guys are either silver, or about to break into silver. Don't make fun of me. At that moment, everyone had only one thought. Brother Chu, you're really not human. You're a monster. You're truly a beast. While everyone was joking around, Chang Min suddenly called out to them. Chang Min's face looked terrible. Everyone, prepare to defend. There's a large group of spirit beasts charging toward us. They seem to be chasing something. Just as Chang Min finished speaking, they saw several adventurers running frantically toward them. They were sprinting for their lives. It became clear to Lin Chu's group what was going on. Hundreds of monkey-like spirit beasts were charging after them. At the same time, Lin Chu received a briefing from Jing Ning. Ghost howlers, pack creatures, extremely aggressive, hard to tame, and disturbingly lustful. Seeing this description, Ling Chu's face darkened. This won't be easy. Everyone, run. These are ghost howlers, extremely dangerous, especially Junjin and Cheng Min. Run. Ghost howlers are perverse by nature. If you get caught, you'll end up as their captive brides. Hearing Ling Chu's words, Qin Junjin and Cheng Min's faces turned pale. They immediately sprinted, skipping straight from first to fifth gear. Their legs almost left afterimages. As they widened the gap, Ling Chu's group wasn't far behind. They also ran desperately. The ghost howlers behind them were in hot pursuit. Zhang San looked terrified. Brother Chu, this is terrifying. Look at that black mass behind us. What do we do? I can't keep running much longer. Ling Chu turned back and frowned. This won't do. He himself could keep running. But Zhang San and the others were obviously starting to tire. Dian Lei was about to be caught. His face turned determined. I'll fight these beasts. If I die, I'll be a hero reborn in 18 years. With that, he charged directly at the ghost howlers. Seeing Dian Lei's bravery, the others' blood was fired up too. They all prepared to fight. Qin Junjin's face was resolute. Ling Chu, I have a request. You must promise me. Ling Chu was puzzled. Is this the time for requests? If in the end we can't win, I hope you'll kill me. I would rather die than fall into their hands. Cheng Min also nodded frantically. Me too. Ling Chu finally realized the gravity. Don't worry, we'll be fine. But inwardly, he swore. Even if I die, I will protect you. Ling Chu made up his mind. Even if he died, he would stall these beasts for a few seconds. At this moment, Ling Chu's superior physique finally showed its advantage. They're just a bunch of wild beasts. And they dare to mess with my goddess? Swinging his alloy staff, he swept through the crowd. A large number of ghost howlers were immediately knocked away. None of them could break through Ling Chu's defense. A ghost howler with an especially flashy face and butt flushed red. Clearly, this was the leader. Ghost howlers weren't dumb. It knew Ling Chu was buying time. Dozens of them tried to bypass Ling Chu to attack the others. Seeing the ghost howlers closing in, the girls prepared to stop their skills. But a collision sound rang out. Ling Chu teleported back to the group, blocking the ghost howlers that tried to sneak attack. But the number was too many. Ling Chu couldn't block all of them. Some attacks landed on her. The ghost howler's sharp claws left deep gashes on her body. Ling Chu gritted her teeth in pain. But this only ignited her fighting spirit. Damn it. When the tiger stays silent, you think it's Hello Kitty? She swung her alloy staff, sweeping away enemies. But behind her, the ghost howler leader was closing in fast. This woman, fleeing in panic, almost got caught by the lustful monkeys. They were notorious for their perverted nature. If caught, she'd be forced into becoming a captive wife. But a rabbit knocked them all flying. Ling Chu swung her alloy staff, knocking away the attackers. But another one suddenly popped up behind her. It was too close. Ling Chu couldn't dodge. She was scratched by the ghost howler. Its sharp claws left more deep wounds on her body. Ling Chu gritted her teeth in pain. But it only fueled her rage. Damn it, when the tiger stays silent, you think it's Hello Kitty? Just as she was about to charge again, Zhang San pulled her back. At that moment, everyone's cooldowns were over. A barrage of skills slammed into the ghost howlers. First, Frozen Domain dropped, freezing many ghost howlers in place. The rest slowed drastically, having to dodge falling ice blocks. Cheng Min's skill terrified many ghost howlers, freezing them in fear. Those who might have escaped now had no chance. Then lightning and fire spells rained down. In an instant, the ghost howlers suffered the triple elements. After one round of skills, they were almost wiped out. Just as everyone breathed a sigh of relief, Cheng Min's face darkened again. Wait. I sense another wave coming. A huge figure slowly appeared. Compared to the previous leader, this one was even bigger. A golden ghost howler, leading even more beasts. Ling Shu and the others all turned pale. Aside from Qin Junzhen and Ling Shu, everyone else's energy was less than 20%. This was really bad news. Are we really going to die here? Cheng Min watched the advancing beasts and cried out, "Woo-woo, I don't want to die. I don't even have a boyfriend yet." Zhang San glanced at Cheng Min, gritted his teeth. For kind-hearted Mingming, I have no choice. Mingming, I won't let anything happen to you. He picked up his phone and began tapping quickly. The next second, Zhang San's eyes widened. Raising his phone hand, he kept tapping and chanting, "Crybaby Yusai, piercing butt thorn. Nicholas Zhao Si, come out." Before anyone could react, a 2-meter-tall man, in uniform, descended from the sky. "Young master, don't be afraid." Zhao Si glanced over. He was holding a cigar between his fingers, puffing on it, and exhaling smoke. He truly had the aura of a mafia boss. It was none other than Zhang San's bodyguard who had driven everyone here. "Your name is seriously Zhao Si?" "Zhang San, Zhao Si. It just doesn't roll off the tongue. Couldn't you be Li Si instead?" Zhang San glanced at Zhao Si. He said, "Zhao Si, you stole my dad's cigars again. Do you know how many times I've taken the blame for you?" Zhao Si, however, completely ignored Zhang San's chatter. He just calmly said, "A bunch of punks isn't even enough to fill the gaps between my teeth." Because of Zhao Si's appearance, the group of ghost soldiers temporarily halted their advance. "What are you trying to do? Are you planning to brawl with the ghost soldiers?" As Zhao Si began to beastify, his muscles started bulging visibly at a rapid speed. Some fur began to sprout on his body. Somehow, his clothes didn't tear apart. Maybe it was the material? But Lin Chu and the others weren't paying attention to that. They were completely shocked by Zhao Si's aura. He was actually at the gold level. Zhang San forced a smile and said, "When I go out for training, I have to plan for all contingencies. He's my gold-ranked butler." Zhao Si glanced around, then charged straight at the ghost soldiers. The ghost soldiers were intimidated by Zhao Si's momentum. Still, you had to admire them. Despite that, they didn't run away. But this was exactly what Zhao Si wanted. He charged right at them. The ghost soldier leader couldn't stand it anymore. "Step aside, you all. Let me handle this." "Got it, boss." The ghost soldier leader sauntered forward. He immediately started attacking Zhao Si. But Zhao Si couldn't care less. He rushed straight at the ghost soldier leader, grabbed one of his arms, and started smashing him against the walls over and over. Just like the Hulk smashing Loki. The ghost soldiers were stunned. When did the gorillas in this forest get so terrifying? How could the ghost soldier leader withstand a gold-ranked? Zhao Si smashed him to the point he was completely crippled. Then Zhao Si grabbed him and tossed him into the ghost soldier crowd. The ghost soldier leader landed hard among them, cracking the ground on impact. At that moment, Zhao Si looked even more like a villain. The remaining ghost soldiers realized things were bad and scattered in all directions. Zhao Si didn't bother to chase them. He just stood there, looking badass. Both arms lowered to his chest, head tilted up howling. Impressive. Other families had powerful bodyguards too. But this was Lin Chu's first time seeing a gold-ranked fighter in action. He couldn't help but exclaim in awe. A gold-level fighter is truly terrifying. The ghost soldiers retreated. Lin Chu and the others finally breathed a sigh of relief. If Zhao Si hadn't shown up, their team would have lost at least half, maybe even been completely wiped out. Turning to look at the others still standing there stunned. "Young master, everything's handled. I'm heading out." Without waiting for Zhang San's reply, he grabbed his suit from the ground, kicked off hard with both legs, and vanished. Cheng Ling looked around at the safe crowd, and finally relaxed. "Zhang San, has Zhao Si been following us all along?" Zhang San nodded. "Yeah, actually, it wasn't supposed to be just Lao Si. Your families also wanted to send bodyguards secretly. But after some discussion, they decided Lao Si alone was enough." Then looking at everyone, he added again, "I'm really sorry, everyone. This was decided by the families. They only told me, and they emphasized not to tell anyone else." Dian Lei patted Zhang San's shoulder. Bro, no one's blaming you. If we knew a powerhouse was following us, we wouldn't have been able to give it our all during the trial. But now it's different. I feel like I could break through to Bronze 9-star anytime. Maybe to make Zhang San feel better. Dian Lei broke through right on the spot. Spiritual energy frantically gathered toward him. And the people near Dian Lei also gained some benefits. The most obvious one was Cheng Ling. He also broke through to Bronze 9-star right after. Lin Chu took out a spirit bead. Since everyone else broke through after the trial, maybe I can try too? Lin Chu directly absorbed the spirit bead. Spiritual energy gathered toward Lin Chu from all around. A warm current hovered in his dantian, suddenly opening his eyes. This sixth bro, seeing everyone breaking through, grabbed a spirit bead and inhaled hard. Instantly, spiritual energy again gathered toward Lin Chu. A warm current hovered in his dantian. Just when Lin Chu thought he was about to ascend, to soar freely in the cultivation world, suddenly he farted and expelled the warm current. Damn, I thought I was about to break through. All that build-up for a single fart. Even the system couldn't help but comment. Host, you just broke through to Bronze 5 not long ago. And now you want another breakthrough? Dream on. In the end, everyone in the team except Qin Junzhen and Lin Chu had reached Silver 2-star. Only Lin Chu was still a Bronze 5-star weakling. Looking at the hundreds of ghost soldier corpses, Lin Chu walked toward the ghost soldiers. After searching for a bit, he actually found a spirit bead. Compared to the bronze spirit beads he had before, this one was much larger. A silver spirit bead even seemed to carry a skill. Sensing it, it turned out to be a rare yin attribute skill. A yin skill, henpecked roar. Who knows why a ghost soldier would drop such a skill? Maybe he was a henpecked ghost soldier? Looking at the spirit bead in his hand. Then at Zhang San. Lin Chu had an idea. He stuffed the spirit bead into Zhang San's hand. Little fatty, this is all I can do for you. Whether you succeed or not, it's up to you. Zhang San took the spirit bead from Lin Chu. Stunned. For a moment, he was speechless. Lin Chu rolled his eyes at Zhang San. From my observation, you like Cheng Ming, right? Why not use this to win her favor? Zhang San blushed bright red, already fantasizing about the future. Ah, so gentle, great at cooking, kind-hearted. She'll make a wonderful wife. Lin Chu looked at the drooling, daydreaming fatty. Utterly speechless. You haven't even started yet, and you're already thinking of baby names? Zhang San, however, was quite sensible. He raised 2 fingers at Lin Chu. Brother Chu, I'll earn you 2 million. Lin Chu patted Zhang San in satisfaction. Hey. Accidentally becoming a millionaire. Nice. Meanwhile, Zhang San, holding the spirit bead happily, was thinking about how to present it, but the next second, he broke into a cold sweat. Hugging the spirit bead tightly, he turned around, to find Cheng Ming standing behind him. Cheng Ming was standing behind him. She looked at them curiously. What are you two sneaking around for? Zhang San looked panicked. Even Lin Chu couldn't bear to watch. He shoved Zhang San hard from behind. Caught off guard, Zhang San stumbled forward. Then, he knelt on one knee right in front of Cheng Ming. Taking the opportunity, Zhang San presented the spirit bead. Cheng Ming was stunned, but when she saw clearly what Zhang San was holding, she was truly surprised. It was a spirit bead, and an audio-type one at that. Audio-type beads were already rare, let alone ones carrying a skill. Zhang San, did you get this just for me? Zhang San blushed. Yeah, finding it was really hard work. Took me forever to track it down. Cheng Ming's face flushed slightly. She quickly pecked Zhang San on the cheek. After a short rest, Junzhen pulled out the map for a look. The group continued their journey. Finally, around 10 p.m., they reached the edge of the forest. It was a complete snowy world. Snowflakes floated down from the sky. Yet the forest they were in was completely unaffected. Since it was late, and they didn't know what lay outside the forest, they decided to rest here for a bit. They quickly set up tents and prepared for dinner. Because they were near the snowfield, the temperature had dropped noticeably. Even the ice goddess, hugged herself for warmth, so Lin Chu finally took off the clothes he'd worn for over 30 episodes, and handed them to Junjen. Put this on. Be careful not to catch a cold. But after putting on the jacket, Junjen's face darkened. She gave a cold smile, and muttered lowly, "It really is the Xie family." When Lin Chu woke up, it was already morning. Snow was still falling from the sky, but the forest they were in remained untouched. The fatty, acting like a babysitter, had already prepared breakfast. Lin Chu grabbed a piece of bread and bit into it. At the same time, he called the system to start a skill draw. "Congratulations, host. You've obtained a level 1 skill. 4 nourishments." Hearing it was another level 1 skill, Lin Chu was speechless. "System. Stop calling yourself 9527. How about chicken? You are beautiful." Holding bread in his mouth, Lin Chu went out to look for honey. Sigh. Today's skill draw was too miserable. Gotta find some sweetness. But just as Zhang San was handing something over, while Lin Chu was still hunting for honey, suddenly, on the ground, a huge, shadowy figure appeared. Both of them were startled. Instinctively turning around, a massive snowy figure appeared before them, a silver-ranked spirit beast. The first to react was Cheng Ming, because snowfield beasts were often white, making them hard to spot in the snow. It was easy to get ambushed if you weren't careful. Cheng Ming had been maintaining her spiritual sense alert. Seeing the white bear appear, she immediately used her newly acquired skill, Henpecked Roar. Even a silver-ranked snow bear was stunned for 2 seconds, and those 2 seconds were enough for everyone to finish it off. Everyone attacked together, throwing all their skills at the white bear. Thus, the first cannon fodder level silver beast fell. It hadn't even been a second after it appeared, and it was already defeated. Terror Roar plus Henpecked Roar. Looking at the white bear's corpse on the ground, Junjen couldn't help but sigh. With Cheng Ming around, crowd control became so much easier. 1 skill per target. Qin Junjen picked up the map. "Let's get ready and keep moving. We should reach our destination today." Lin Chu excitedly approached the white bear. Of course, luck wouldn't always be perfect, but the whole white bear was full of treasures. Lin Chu stuffed the entire thing into her pocket. Junjen felt a headache coming. Why does this bunny stuff everything into her pocket? After trekking for 3 hours, they finally reached the X mark on the map. At first glance, the area looked no different from the surrounding snowfield, but everyone knew this was the snowfox's nest. Cheng Ming had already sensed the spirit beast aura hidden beneath the snow. The snowfox nest was right in front of them. They didn't act rashly, waiting for Cheng Ming's report first. Cheng Ming carefully sensed 32 snowfoxes. "Everyone, be careful. It's not a huge number, but it's not small either." Just as they were about to flush out the foxes, suddenly from the snow ahead came a rustling sound. A young snow fox, small and pure white, crawled out from the snow. Tiny and adorable. It made everyone want to cuddle it. The little snow fox's smooth fur made them want to pet it. The snow fox curiously looked at Lin Chu and the others. Its eyes were full of curiosity. Completely unafraid, Junjen and Cheng Ming felt they were about to melt from cuteness. Even Lin Chu couldn't resist liking the little creature. Through his skill, he received information. Snow foxes are gentle and easy to tame. If you attack their clan without absolute necessity, you will be endlessly hunted by them. Junjen's goal for coming to Lingshu was to obtain a snow fox skill bead, but seeing the cub, she was clearly smitten. Lin Chu was curious what Junjen would choose. When Lin Chu shared the info with everyone, Qin Junjen hesitated. She had brought the team to Lingshu specifically for a silver-grade snow fox. Silver-grade foxes had dropped spirit mirrors, which were very tempting to her. But after seeing the little fox, she couldn't bear to attack. Everyone looked at Qin Junjen. She finally shook her head. Sigh, forget it. If I killed innocent creatures just for a spirit bead, how would I be any different from those who attacked us? Just seeing such a cute spirit beast was already enough for me. Seeing Qin Junjen give up, everyone breathed a sigh of relief. Attacking such beautiful snow foxes would have felt like committing a sin. just as they made their decision, and prepared to return to the academy. A sudden growl came from behind. Everyone turned around, and two giant figures came into view, two fully grown snow foxes. They seemed extremely agitated. They glared warily at the group, especially when they saw the little snow fox with them. They assumed the cub had been captured, and glared fiercely at everyone. Bared teeth, low growls. Seeing the situation, Lin Chu realized the adult snow foxes had misunderstood them. The atmosphere instantly became tense. The little snow fox was highly intelligent. It quickly ran over, and growled softly at the two snow foxes. Seeing that the little snow fox was unharmed, the other snow foxes were relieved. However, they still remained somewhat vigilant. They weren't entirely at ease with the group. Everyone let out a sigh of relief. Luckily, they hadn't done anything rash earlier. Otherwise, they would have been swarmed by now. After all, there were 32 snow foxes nearby. After a round of explanations from the little one, the snow fox's gazes gradually softened. Thus, Ling Chu slowly walked to the two silver-ranked snow foxes. He pulled out a spirit pearl from his pocket. Junjen, I'll try one last time for you. If it doesn't work out, it just means our luck isn't good. We came here to look for spirit pearls. But seeing you all, we gave up that idea. However, if you happen to have one, I hope you can gift me one. Of course, I can offer something in exchange. Among the two silver snow foxes, the one with the longer whiskers clearly understood Ling Chu's meaning. It immediately started communicating with Ling Chu. You actually have one? Then what do we need to do for you to give it to us? The long-whiskered snow fox communicated again. Oh, you mean, if we help you deal with your natural enemy, you'll give us a pearl? Qin Junjen and the others were dumbfounded. How the hell are you communicating with spirit beasts? To us, it just looks like after-sales service. Meanwhile, Ling Chu was indignant. Who is your natural enemy? Who would dare to harm such adorable beings? We'll definitely eliminate them for you. The snow fox leader let out another howl. Hearing its reply, Ling Chu froze completely. Holy shit, you said your enemy is a silver-ranked snow bear that frequently attacks you? Hearing Ling Chu's words, everyone was stunned. Could it be the one we accidentally dealt with on our way here? It was a 200-ton Tianshan snow bear, but it got its kidney bitten because of a jar of honey, and now it's being traded for treasures. Don't ask why. Ling Chu helped collect the snow bear's body. The answer is ingredients. Bear paws are a rare delicacy after all. Even the Snow Fox clan was astonished. Their old nemesis had already been dealt with by this group by chance. The Snow Fox leader looked at the snow bear's corpse and kept nodding. Yes, that's the one. Ling Chu was completely stunned because the snow foxes gifted him 2 spirit pearls. 2 spirit pearls infused with spiritual imprints and containing ice sword power. They were likely heirlooms left by their ancestors. Ling Chu tossed one to Qin Junjen, then instantly regretted it. Sigh, why didn't I act like fatty for once? Qin Junjen looked at Ling Chu with a strange sparkle in her eyes. Seeing how easily they achieved their goal, everyone grew curious about the power of this skill. Qin Junjen very cooperatively absorbed the spirit pearl. A beam of light gathered inside the pearl. The next moment, an ice bow appeared in Qin Junjen's hand. She drew the bowstring and aimed at Ling Chu. A surge of spiritual energy suddenly shot forward. Its speed was so fast that it stirred up a howling wind. However, Ling Chu and the others had already witnessed the terrifying power of the ice sword. The shooting range astonishingly reached 200 meters, and its power was tremendous. The ground ahead was in shambles, and there were faint spiritual fluctuations. Everyone cheered for Qin Junjen for acquiring such a powerful skill. Dian Lei wiped cold sweat off his forehead. It seemed there was no hope of surpassing the big boss. As the camera clicked, their week-long journey in the spirit realm ended. After exiting the spirit realm, Ling Chu received several transfers. Shen Gui transferred 300,000 yuan. For the stealth skill, Zhang San transferred 2 million. For the dark-type silver spirit pearl, Qin Junjen was the most generous. directly transferring 3 million to Ling Chu. If not for Ling Chu, her spirit realm trip would have been in vain. Calculating it all, Ling Chu's earnings from this trip exceeded 10 million yuan, not to mention he still had more than a dozen skill-infused spirit pearls. At this moment, Ling Chu was grinning foolishly at his account balance, then continued to giggle at the spirit pearls in his storage space. It seemed this money was enough to find a pretty wife. He then looked at Qin Junzhen. But for someone like her, this amount probably wasn't enough. Otherwise, maybe he could ask her if she would accept him marrying into her family. Just as he fantasized, the system's voice abruptly interrupted Ling Chu's daydream. Stop fantasizing. With your current strength, she wouldn't even want to talk to you. But Ling Chu wasn't idly wasting time at home. He was diligently absorbing spirit pearls and studying books. After a week of absorption, most of Ling Chu's spirit pearls had already been used. His level also increased rapidly. He was now a bronze 8 star. But as his nose grew longer, the truthfulness of Ling Chu's words became questionable. Checking the time, it was already past 8 o'clock. He clicked to awaken today's skill. Skill extraction in progress. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the A-rank skill Clairvoyance. Clairvoyance, using this skill, temporarily enhances eyesight by 100 times. With the host's current strength, it can be maintained for 3 minutes, and turned off at any time. In an instant, Ling Chu felt a cool sensation in his eyes. Everything around him became incredibly clear. A skill he once thought was useless for a top student, now felt extremely valuable. In the future, he could use it to help his goddess monitor the area near the dorm for any peeping perverts. Today was the day exam results were released. After breakfast, Ling Chu took a taxi to an internet cafe. No one else had arrived yet, but Zhang San had already shown up early with Cheng Ling. They exchanged glances, realizing that they were among the few in the school who took the exam. After all, they had received admission notices. Others who took the exam mostly did it just for it was also to cheer for Ling Chu and Junzhen. Cheng Ling's confident look and Fatty's agreement made Ling Chu feel a bit sour. As soon as he saw the two of them, Ling Chu was immediately force-fed dog food, the sour stench of love. When the results release time came, Junzhen impatiently started checking. She snatched Ling Chu's mouse. 2 big headlights crashed into Ling Chu, crippling him for life. The goddess not only had overpowered skills, even bumping into people caused critical damage. She quickly entered her information. The next second, at that moment, Junzhen was completely stunned. An even sharper aura burst forth. She instantly shifted from goddess to a ghost-like existence. Looking at the screen results, everyone was speechless. Chinese, 150. Math, 150. English, 150. Science Composite, 300. How are we even supposed to compete? Did your family invent the college entrance exam? Otherwise, how could you get full marks? Zhang San looked at Ling Chu speechlessly. Brother Chu, you look like a human, but never do human things. At this moment, Qin Junzhen let out a long sigh. Losing to you in the 3 mock exams. I wasn't convinced. Losing again in the real exam. I still wasn't convinced, but this time, I am totally convinced. Qin Junzhen's words nearly made Zhang San and the others' jaws hit the ground. Who would have thought that the always competitive Junzhen would actually admit defeat to Ling Chu? Thus, Ling Chu took out his bank app. Junzhen, you see, I'm better than you at everything. And now I'm rich too. When should I go propose marriage to your family? Propose marriage? I've never seen someone so shameless. Ling Chu's typical straightforward guy personality knew exactly how to poke at sensitive topics. After checking their scores, the group didn't linger. They planned to meet up again for the start of school in Shanghai. Everyone then went their separate ways. For the following days, Ling Chu returned to his otaku life. With just 1 week left before heading to Shanghai, Ling Chu was still stuck at bronze 8 star. He looked at the few remaining spirit pearls in his storage space, and sighed deeply. He had hoped to break through to silver before school started, but that seemed unrealistic now. He triggered the system's skill extraction. Skill extraction in progress. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the S-rank skill spirit enhancement. Enhancement in progress. Wait. Stop acting on your own. 9527. You're my assistant. Don't rush the enhancement. I've been stuck at bronze 8 star for days. I feel like I'm about to break through. Can't we temporarily hold onto the skill and use it later today? At this critical moment, using it is a waste. Let me try harder, see if I can absorb and level up with the temptation of spirit enhancement. Ling Chu also began giving it his all. Gritting his teeth, he grabbed the silver spirit pearl and started absorbing its energy. The silver grade spirit pearl was indeed on another level compared to bronze grade ones. Ling Chu could feel the spirit energy being madly absorbed by his body. Flowed naturally, and he broke through to bronze 9 star. As the silver spirit pearl's energy was absorbed wildly, it felt as if the shackles on his body were released. Naturally and effortlessly, he broke through to bronze 9 star. Because the absorption was too rapid, Ling Chu was stunned for a while before he recovered. 9527. Now we can use spirit enhancement, right? Feeling the explosive spirit energy within him, Ling Chu finally smiled. 9527 really is dependable. See how casually I reached silver rank? Bottlenecks? What's that? Non-existent. Ling Chu began feeling the changes in his body. After reaching silver rank, since the host had advanced to silver space system, a new skill was unlocked. Telekinesis. The host could now use his mind to pull objects to himself or control them remotely. Thinking about it, it was practically like cultivation mind control. It looked seriously cool. Ling Chu immediately began trying out his new skill. He glanced around the room and finally fixed his gaze on his backpack. Backpack, come to daddy. The backpack twitched a little, then stopped moving. Ling Chu felt a massive headache. His spirit energy was drained rapidly, almost completely depleting the energy he had just gained from advancing to silver. Ling Chu was overwhelmed. Damn, what kind of scam skill is this? Why does it consume so much energy? 9527 was laughing like crazy. It had never seen someone so clueless. Even in cultivation, mind control had to be trained little by little. How could telekinesis be mastered so easily? It required constant practice, and he went straight for his backpack, which was stuffed with books. The fact that it even moved was already impressive. Ling Chu didn't even know how to argue back. Now that he had telekinesis, Ling Chu was like a kid with a new toy, practicing non-stop in his room. That afternoon, when Li Shui came back from work, she noticed Ling Chu's door was half open. Ling Chu wasn't inside, but on the table was an envelope and a sheet of paper. I'm heading off to study in Shanghai. I've treated this place like home for the past 2 years. To avoid the sadness of parting, I left quietly. I didn't tell you in advance. I'll come back to visit when I can. Reading the letter, Li Shui was just mildly sad at first. But the moment she opened the envelope, she completely lost her calm. The boy who had been delivering food and working hard for tuition fees had left behind a large amount of money. Li Shui's first thought was that Ling Chu had gotten into trouble and ran away. Meanwhile, the others were chatting noisily. Suddenly, Ling Chu sneezed, and right after that, his phone rang. A voice, loud enough to shatter glass, roared from the phone. Xiao Chu, did you get into trouble? Don't do anything stupid, there's always hope. You left behind so much money. Did you do something illegal? Breaking the law and violating regulations. Ling Chu broke into a cold sweat hearing that. Sis, your focus is totally off, isn't it? Joking aside, he still had to give a proper explanation. Sis, don't worry, this is a reward for doing well in the college entrance exam. Ling Chu, make sure you study hard at school. You have a weak foundation, but hard work can make up for it. If you find a girlfriend, you must bring her home for me to meet. Seeing Li Shui start rambling like an overenthusiastic ant, Ling Chu quickly hung up the call. For an orphan like Ling Chu, it still felt pretty nice to have someone care about him. A few hours later, they arrived at a modern, bustling city. This would be the city where they would spend the next few years. Many others getting off with them were clearly their future classmates. The place was lively and bustling. At the high-speed rail station exit, an old man was standing there full of anticipation. He was scanning the crowd, searching for someone. Upon spotting Ling Chu and the others, he hurried over. He came straight up and patted Ling Chu's shoulder. "I knew it. You would definitely come to our Motu Academy. How could that old fart Zhang Wen steal you from me? And you guys too. All excellent." Lu Zheng's heart was blooming with joy. The best performers from the P-City exam were all here. It was like scooping up a pot of gold. Seeing old Master Lu so attentive toward them, everyone felt a bit overwhelmed by the favor. Ling Chu was also a bit excited. This was a real deal 5-strong star. Looking at the group in front of him, Lu Zheng grew happier and happier, especially noticing their cultivation levels. All reaching white camp, his smile almost split his face. When he saw Ling Chu, he was even more shocked. It had only been a few days, and he had already reached white camp? Such rapid progress. Kid, once you enter the school, get everything sorted properly. Ling Chu's face immediately fell. He hadn't even started school yet, and already the principal was summoning him? Had he messed up that badly? After saying goodbye to everyone, Ling Chu headed toward his dormitory. Zhang San ended up sharing the same dorm room as him. They collected their luggage. At this moment, the chubby guy also sensed Ling Chu's white camp aura. So the rainbow flattery started. "Since we're roommates, maybe we'll get some of your good fortune and rise up quickly." After unpacking, Ling Chu got a bit bored, so he directly awakened today's skill. "Congratulations, host. You have obtained the S-class skill, Body Enhancement." While Body Enhancement was activating, the buttons on Ling Chu's shirt were popped off by his swelling muscles. 9527. Test my current body strength. Host's current strength attribute is equivalent to that of a 2-star gold awakened powerhouse, which means, theoretically, Ling Chu was already a gold-tier powerhouse. Thinking about Zhao Si's exclusive privileges as a gold-tier powerhouse. Such powerful aura, feeling very pleased inside. Although he wasn't officially gold-tier yet, he was better than gold. Upon detecting the host's body quality, the S-rank skill Body Enhancement automatically upgraded to Sulfur Monosulfide rank skill. At this moment, Ling Chu was eager to check his own body condition. After obtaining Body Enhancement, he wanted to see what level he had reached. Thus a new problem arose. At the principal's office, Ling Chu knocked on the door. Seeing it was Ling Chu, Lu Zheng immediately perked up. Ling Chu didn't stand on ceremony and sat down on the office sofa. Ling Chu was curious about why the principal had called him. Lu Zheng asked, "Do you know how the rankings are divided? Bronze, silver, gold, platinum, diamond, true 5. And supreme, 7 levels. If I'm not mistaken, you're a beast transformation user, right? A little white rabbit?" After Ling Chu confirmed it, Lu Zheng fell into deep thought. After a long pause, he said, "Did you have some kind of miracle encounter?" Hearing that, Ling Chu was startled. How could Lu Zheng guess that? Did 9527 get exposed? No way, right? Seeing Ling Chu stay silent, Lu Zheng continued, "Did you fall off a cliff and stumble into an immortal's cave? Or eat some magical pill or elixir? Otherwise, how else could you level up so fast? In just a short time. From white camp to gold?" Although Ling Chu kept smiling outwardly, inside he was riding a roller coaster. At first he thought his system had been exposed, but he couldn't say it directly, so he decided to bluff it through. "I recently obtained some spirit beads and piled up my level with them." Lu Zheng was still shocked by Ling Chu's rapid improvement. Such a short leveling time. "How many skills do you have in beast transformation?" Ling Chu silently counted, including the spatial skills, about 7. Lu Zheng was so angry his beard was twitching. After all, he was an authority on spirit dance studies in China. and had seen plenty of little white rabbit awakeners. Besides the reinforcement altar, there weren't any other skills. This moment Lu Zheng was doubting if Ling Shu was even a little white rabbit. Ling Shu thought for a moment, and decided to tell Lu Zheng the truth. The spatial skills would be exposed sooner or later. Old Lu, actually my beast transformation evolved. After the evolution, I gained spatial abilities. Ling Shu didn't explain much. He reached into his pocket, and in Lu Zheng's stunned gaze, he pulled a suitcase out from his storage pocket. Lu Zheng gave Ling Shu a meaningful look. I'm not too familiar with spatial abilities, but you made the right choice coming to Motu Spirit Dance Academy. Because the only known spatial true dancer in our country is our principal, Ouyang Zi. Unfortunately, he's not at school right now. When he returns, I'll introduce you to him. Study hard under him. After a while, Lu Zheng finally calmed down. You must keep your spatial ability secret from Junjin and others. Don't expose it for now. Now, let's test your dance power. Come on, hit me with your full strength. Ling Shu's physical body had just been enhanced. Hit me with all your strength. Ling Shu had just improved his physical strength, and hadn't truly tested it yet. Lu Zheng's request piqued Ling Shu's interest. Ling Shu clenched his fists tightly, his body instantly brimming with power. He threw a heavy punch. The violent force cracked the floor of Lu Zheng's office. Half his legs sank into the floor. Damn, this was Lu Zheng's second time swearing today. This kid's body strength had reached gold level. Ling Shu, however, looked nonchalant. Old Lu, shall we continue? Continue your damn head. The repair cost will be deducted from your scholarship. Also, another matter. The upcoming 05 tournament in 3 months originally had nothing to do with you. But since your physical strength has reached gold, I've decided to reserve a spot for you. Also, another matter. The upcoming 05 tournament in 3 months originally had nothing to do with you. But since your physical strength has reached gold, I've decided to reserve a spot for you. But Ling Shu wouldn't just let it slide, especially since the repair fee was deducted. Upon learning the champion's reward included exclusive platinum spirit beads and 500 in cash, Ling Shu instantly turned around. I am willing to fight for Motu in the 05 tournament. How could Ling Shu miss out on such a thing? Old Lu, rest assured. For me, no. For the school's honor, I will give it my all. After leaving the vice principal's office, at that moment, Ling Shu's dorm had 2 new arrivals. Zhang San was chatting with them. Seeing Ling Shu return, Zhang San hurried over to introduce the two. Ling Shu curiously looked at his new roommates. One of the boys was quite handsome, but for some reason, at such a young age, he had green hair. I know what you're thinking. Let me make it clear. My hair color was like this at birth. I absolutely did not dye it. Hearing that, Ling Shu was startled. Damn. How did you know what I was thinking? Are you some rare psychic type? Little did he know, Ling Shu's thoughts were written all over his face. Anyone could tell. Looking over at the big guy who had already stood up, Ling Shu curiously asked Green Hair, "Is this your father, here to help you enroll?" "Hello, uncle." The burly teenager couldn't take it anymore, and glared at Ling Shu. Zhang San quickly mediated, "Brother Chu, he's our roommate too. He's 17 this year." Seeing Ling Shu still skeptical, the big guy threw him his ID card. Ling Shu glanced at the photo, then looked at the real person. Damn, he's really 17, half a year younger than me. How did you grow so mature? I refused to answer that. After getting to know each other a bit, Green Hair suggested they rank dorm seniority by age. After checking their IDs, they found Ling Shu was the oldest. With seniority sorted, addressing each other became much easier. Ling Shu naturally became the big brother. He called Green Hair his second brother. Green Hair stubbornly refused to agree. In the end, he had to change it to Han the second. Since it was the first day at school, the class counselor announced that everyone needed to gather with their class. At 6 in the evening, all the students gathered in their respective classes. Ling Shu and his roommates were no exception. A bunch of clueless students even thought that Wang Yu was their counselor. They all shouted in unison, "Hello, Teacher Han." Seeing Wang Yu silently walk to the back row of the classroom, all the students froze. Otherwise, it was as if everything had been paused. The previously noisy classroom became eerily quiet. Following the sound from behind, they saw a beautiful woman appearing on the podium. In terms of looks, she was on par with Qin Junzhen and Ouyang Qian. "Hello everyone. I am your counselor, Han Juning. In the upcoming period, if you need any help, feel free to come to me. The reason I gathered you all here today is mainly for two things. First, to help everyone get to know each other. And second, to elect a class president. Let's start with self-introductions." Han Juning clapped her hands on the podium to grab everyone's attention. "Hello everyone. My name is Han Juning. I'm from Motu. I'm a Platinum 8-star Beast Awakener, with a beast form of a 9-tailed fox. I enjoy sports." Then she casually pointed at a chubby student sitting in the first row. "You, go first. My name is Zhang San. I'm a Silver 1-star Support Healing Awakener. I'm from P City. I like Cheng Min." Although Cheng Min really wanted to be Zhang San, Ling Chu was about to step down, but was called back by Han Juning. "Everyone, remember him. He is the only one in this entrance exam who scored a perfect score. His beast form is a rabbit." Han Juning's words took all the students by surprise. They had long heard about the monster who came out of this year's entrance exam, but no one expected he would be in their own class. Motu 05 was one of the top 05 universities. While grades couldn't be poor, they valued natural talent even more. You must have gotten in purely by your scores, right? At this moment, most had already overlooked Ling Chu's level. No one even thought about how a regular rabbit had broken through to bronze so early. Ling Chu didn't bother explaining. "Think whatever you like. It's not like I'll lose anything." Soon, everyone had finished their introductions. Han Juning glanced at the notes she had taken. "I believe that everyone has gotten to know each other a bit. Now, let's proceed with the class president election. Anyone who made it into Motu 05 was either a class president or a class representative at their previous school. There weren't many who wanted to pass up this opportunity. However, Han Juning didn't give anyone a chance to volunteer. She directly appointed a few candidates. They were Ling Chu, Qin Junzhen, Ouyang Qian, and Sima Yan. Because their levels were all at silver rank, and their entrance exam scores were all above 700 points. When she looked at me, with no objections, Han Juning immediately started the campaign speeches. Sima Yan confidently walked up to the podium. "Hello everyone, I'm Sima Yan. I've already introduced myself earlier, so I won't repeat much here. First, I want to thank our counselor for giving me this opportunity, allowing me the chance to run for class president. Since elementary school, I've always been class president. I have rich management experience. I believe if I become class president, under my leadership, I have confidence that our class will become the best class at Modu Linwu University. Thank you all, and I hope you vote for me." Sima Yan was feeling quite proud of himself, unaware that everyone below was grinding their teeth. "Everyone here is a top student. Why should we choose you?" Next up was Lin Chu. This guy dragged his feet like heading to the execution block. It took him 10 minutes to get to the stage. "Hello everyone, I'm Lin Chu. I don't want to be class president. Too troublesome. Please vote for Qin Junzhen." "Thank you all." Han Juning was stunned. "This kid, is he here to mess up my event?" Next, Qin Junzhen took the stage. "Please vote for me. Thank you." She immediately stepped down. Yet the cheers from the students were loud. Han Juning was speechless again. This was the shortest campaign speech he had ever heard in all his years of teaching. The last candidate was Ouyang Qian. Looking at Junzhen's back, Ouyang Qian sighed a bit. "This cold girl sure is popular. But for me, Ouyang Qian, she poses no threat." Ouyang Qian strutted up with a catwalk, swaying her hips. Many male students gulped at the sight. "Hello everyone, I'm Ouyang Qian. I don't have much to say either. Please cast your precious votes for me." The two had very different styles. If Qin Junzhen was ice, giving off a cold aura that kept people at bay. Then Ouyang Qian was fire. If you got too close, you could get burned. Soon the voting results were announced. And they were surprising. Qin Junzhen won with 30 votes. Ouyang Qian came second with 29 votes. Ouyang Qian realized it late, staring angrily at the male classmates. Don't let me find out which of you didn't vote for me. The male classmates felt they were dying happily. A beautiful counselor and 2 beautiful leaders. Next came the second topic of the class meeting. Your military training. This training will be different from regular university military training. Everyone must attend. No absences allowed. Absentees will be expelled immediately. Also, the instructors we invited are battle-hardened soldiers. They are elites from the Zook squad. They'll train you like real soldiers. The students buzzed at the mention of Zook squad. Lin Chu was a bit confused. Everyone else looked at Lin Chu like he was some kind of alien. You don't even know about the Zook squad? It's said their members are either beast-type flyers or have spirit beasts as companions. Lin Chu quietly noted this. After all, he had quite a few related skills. If he could learn something from them, maybe he could get a flying spirit beast. Just thinking about it was exciting. While Lin Chu was daydreaming about the future, Ouyang Qian was looking at him with admiring eyes. A man deep in thought is the most attractive. Early the next morning, Lin Chu and the others arrived at the sports field early. Everyone was already lined up. According to their classes, Cheng Min was pulling on Zhang San's hand. San, did you lose weight? I couldn't eat because I missed you. Lin Chu glanced at Junzhen. These two are spreading PDA everywhere. When will my springtime come? Suddenly from the sky, a shadow swept across. Everyone felt darkness fall before their eyes. The freshmen on the field all looked up in shock. They saw 10 giant eagles soaring in the sky. The smallest was at least 1 meter wide, and the largest one spanned a full 10 meters. A figure atop the largest eagle shouted loudly, "Everyone, land!" Following the command, all the eagles flapped their wings and descended. It was clear that this was the commander of the training. The figure that dismounted saluted the freshmen military style. The military training officially begins. The lead commander had a terrifying cross-shaped scar on his face. He looked quite fierce. He gave another military salute to all the freshmen. I am Lin Chong, your training commander. To be honest, being assigned to train a bunch of students like you really pisses me off. Comfort and indulgence are not a soldier's pursuit. You are just greenhouse flowers, unaware of the cruelty of the world. But since it's an order from above, we will comply. Next, the instructors will begin your training tasks. They will train you as real soldiers. At this moment on the field, a sharp-looking soldier walked towards Lin Chu's class. Hello everyone, I'm Qin Ming. I'll be your instructor for the next month of training. Hearing Qin Ming reveal his name, the students all looked like they wanted to laugh, but didn't dare. They were holding back hard. Lin Chong and Qin Ming? Were they from Langshan? Seriously, not from the water margin? But Qin Ming was quite sly. This batch of freshmen sure is cheeky. Hope you're still laughing. In a bit, thus, everyone gathered. Today's first task, everyone run 10 laps around the field. No using spirit power. Anyone caught cheating will get 5 extra laps. At this, the students all wore constipated expressions. Starting off this intense, although reluctant, they still began running. Qin Ming didn't run with them. He just stood there watching. Since they were all awakened, their fitness was pretty good. The first 5 laps were manageable, but after that, slowly, some started dropping behind. Their stamina levels quickly showed. Qin Ming kept watching, observing everyone closely. What surprised him most was a skinny white rabbit awakener, still leading the pack. By the 8th lap, even Qin Junzhen and Ouyang Qian were starting to fall behind. Lin Chu slowed down and moved closer to Junzhen. He wanted to help her, but Junzhen refused. I'm fine, keep going. Lin Chu understood Junzhen's stubborn nature. He knew she wanted to finish on her own, and respected her choice. Forcing help on her would actually backfire. Ouyang Qian waved at Lin Chu. Hey handsome, I'm out of strength too. Can you help me up? Lin Chu was a bit tempted. But when he glanced at Qin Mingzhen's increasingly cold gaze, he dared not linger, and quickly caught up with Sima Yan and Wu Jing. By the 9th lap, only Sima Yan and Lin Chu remained in the lead group. Sima Yan was gritting his teeth, determined not to lose to Lin Chu again. I, a mighty eagle, can't lose to a rabbit. Though Lin Chu ran side by side with Sima Yan, he was actually holding back for him. If she hadn't been trying to stay low-key, at her full speed, she would have finished 20 laps by now, without even breaking a sweat. While matching Sima Yan's pace, Lin Chu also glanced back. Junzhen and Ouyang Qian seemed naturally at odds. Both were racing neck and neck, neither willing to yield. As they entered the final lap, Sima Yan noticed Lin Chu still looking around casually. He grew furious. Mom, this guy is looking down on me. Endure? No way. He couldn't tolerate it anymore. Turning his anger into motivation, Sima Yan started his final sprint, only 100 meters from the finish line. Sima Yan gritted his teeth, accelerating madly. Meanwhile, Lin Chu continued to run at a relaxed pace. Behind him, if you speed up, I'll speed up. If you slow down, I'll slow down. Only 100 meters left. Sima Yan gritted his teeth, accelerating madly. I absolutely can't lose to that bunny. It would disgrace all of us eagles. Lin Chu watched Sima Yan's crazy sprint, completely unfazed, still running leisurely behind him. Take it easy. I'm not competing for first place. Second is good enough for me. Why are you running so fast? I'm trying to stay low-key. 50 meters to the finish. 20 meters. 10 meters. 5 meters. 2 meters. Sima Yan was about to win. Victory was within sight. At the next moment, Sima Yan stumbled, falling flat on his face. Lin Chu wanted to slow down, but it was too late. She crossed the finish line first. Lin Chu looked frustrated. How is this guy so hopeless? I held back so much, and he still couldn't win. Sima Yan climbed up from the ground, glaring at Lin Chu, who had already finished. His heart was boiling with anger. I worked so hard. For what? Just to end up second? Qin Ming walked over and patted Lin Chu. Not bad, kid. You look like you had no pressure at all after 10 laps. Lin Chu realized it too. Right, maybe I overdid it a little. He quickly sat down on the ground. I'm exhausted. My elbows, my knees, my waist, all burning. Qin Ming looked at him speechlessly. Could you act any faker? Your acting skills are terrible. Seeing her low-key plan ruined, Lin Chu could only fiercely kick the fallen Sima Yan. It's all your fault. Even after I went easy, you couldn't win first place. Trash. Absolute trash. Sima Yan also felt Lin Chu's angry gaze. What are you looking at? If I hadn't fallen, first place would have been mine. Let's just say I let you win this time. Lin Chu sneered disdainfully. I'm looking at how scummy you are. Couldn't help staring a little longer. Sima Yan wasn't one to back down easily. He couldn't stand it. Don't get cocky. Even if we both have beast transformations, your bunny will never beat my eagle. You are only worthy of becoming my food. Lin Chu smiled coldly. You clearly know nothing about my beast form. Lin Chu suddenly realized arguing with Sima Yan was meaningless. He was just a foolish human. 5 minutes later, everyone had finished running. Everyone had endured till the end. This made Qin Ming very pleased. The people before him, at least, had enough perseverance. Everyone, gather up, at Qin Ming's roar. Even if many were unwilling, they struggled to their feet and lined up. Now I have a basic understanding of everyone's condition. Now, on to the second training session. Each person, 5 sets of push-ups. 100%. Upon hearing Qin Ming's command, some people almost collapsed on the ground. Damn it, a demon just ruined our legs. Now it's arm's turn. Alright, let's begin now. No slacking off, everyone. Count out loud. I want to hear it. Loud and clear. I will be watching you closely. If I catch anyone doing fewer reps, congratulations, you'll get an extra set. Everyone miserably started doing push-ups. No one dared to slack off. After all, no one knew Whether Qin Ming was really watching or not, Sima Yan felt he could handle it. Push-ups? I train in those all the time. I should be fine. Meanwhile, Lin Chu was going full throttle. At this point, low-key or not didn't matter. It seemed the instructor had already seen through her abilities, even if what he saw was only a fraction. But once Lin Chu went full power, it exhausted Sima Yan, who wanted to compete with her. Damn, what kind of monster is this guy? So fast. Before long, 5 sets were done. Lin Chu was always the first to finish each set. This made Qin Ming even more interested in Lin Chu. This kid is incredible. Needs special observation. After finishing, most people collapsed onto the lawn. Qin Ming was very satisfied with his training. Alright, morning training ends here. You have 2 hours of break time. We'll continue in the afternoon. Upon hearing Qin Ming's devilish voice, everyone couldn't help but groan. There's still more training today? This instructor is a real devil. I can feel it. You all seem pretty defiant. How about this? I'll give you all a chance. You can challenge me this afternoon. I will suppress my cultivation level to match yours. As long as someone can defeat me, they can skip this month's military training. Moreover, all their military training scores will be excellent. How about it? Anyone want to challenge me? Even though everyone knew Qin Ming was provoking them at this hot-blooded age, how could they hold back? Sima Yan jumped out. Instructor, are you sure you'll suppress your cultivation level to match ours? Yes. Right now, I'm at gold level 3. It will be suppressed to mid-silver level. The students gasped in shock. Although Qin Ming was an instructor, he looked just about 20 years old. Gold level 3 at that age was already rare. Alright, instructor, we'll accept your challenge. See you this afternoon. Especially Sima Yan and Qin Junzhen, these battle-loving types, were already eager to fight. Lin Chu also became interested. Instructor, can Li Shizhong use weapons? Lin Chu's question made Qin Ming pause. Someone actually wants to use weapons? Fine. What's your weapon? A spear. Hey Lin Chu, isn't it unfair for Li Shizhong to use a gun? Even though I'm gold level, I can't withstand bullets. Reporting, instructor, it's a long spear. That's fine then. See you in the afternoon. At that moment, Qin Ming was also feeling a bit nervous. Brat, you should have said so earlier. Meanwhile, in the principal's office, looking at Lin Chu on the monitor, the principal commented, that kid's physical ability is indeed better than others. But why are you paying so much attention to him? He's the freshman. I have the highest hopes for this year. That big pit was caused by him. At this moment, Lin Chong also noticed there was actually a hole in Lu Zheng's office floor. He couldn't help but be surprised. Freshman actually dared to act out in front of a teacher? I must get to know him. He laughed heartily. His name is Lin Chu. He's even from the same clan as you. Also a freshman this year. Don't underestimate him. By the way, this year's freshmen are quite good. I personally selected a few of them. Train them well for me. Lin Chong immediately gave a military salute. Teacher, I guarantee to complete the mission. Lu Zheng didn't seem to care much. Alright, no need to be so formal here. Lin Chong grinned, stretching the scar on his cheek, making his smile a bit gruesome. Lu Zheng looked at Lin Chong's scar and felt a bit distressed. Xiao Lin, that scar on your face has been there for years. Why don't you use a healing potion to fix it? Teacher, I made a vow. Until the culprit is brought to justice, I will not heal my face. Keeping the scar reminds me at all times never to forget the pain of that day. So many years have passed, and you still can't let it go? I know I can't persuade you. All I can do is wish you find it soon. I will. I've already gotten some leads on this matter. I believe that day is not far off. At 2 o'clock in the afternoon, everyone arrived at the field. Meanwhile, Lin Chu was looking around in the bushes. Zhang San curiously walked over. Big bro, what are you doing? The challenge match is about to start. At that moment, Lin Chu was holding a mop. The long stick you gave me before broke, didn't it? I'm looking for a new weapon. As they spoke, Zhao Si suddenly jumped down, holding a long spear in his hand. The chubby guy proudly introduced. Brother Chu, this is a spear made of rare alloy. Take it and use it. Lin Chu's eyes lit up. The spear looked very deadly. And its design was also very cool. Zhang-san, you're so thoughtful. Preparing a weapon just for me. The chubby guy grinned happily. He was very pleased. As long as you like it, big bro. Meanwhile, on the field, many students were already getting pumped up. The first to step out was Sima Yan. Qin Ming didn't mind. It didn't matter who it was anyway. I am a silver 2-star beast transformation awakener. My beast type is an eagle. Please instruct me, instructor. Hearing Sima Yan's introduction, Qin Ming smiled. In their Vermilion Bird Squad, besides those with mounts, some were powerful beast transformation types. Facing Sima Yan, he had plenty of experience. Is that so? Then transform. Remember to take off your shirt. Sima Yan felt a bit disappointed. He originally wanted to show off, but his trick was ignored. The next moment, Sima Yan's arms directly transformed into wings. He flapped and flew into the sky. Sima Yan didn't hold back. He immediately used his ultimate move. Skill, Azure Light Slash. Even Lin Chu had to admit that being able to fly was pretty cool. It was his first time seeing a beast transformation that could attack while flying. As for Qin Ming, he acted like he didn't see it. He was too lazy to even dodge. He just raised his arm in front of his chest. His whole body turned metallic, letting the Azure Light slash directly onto his arm. Seeing that Qin Ming didn't even dodge, Sima Yan sneered a little. Instructor, aren't you underestimating me too much? Skill, Azure Cloud Chain Slash. Although the names were different, it was essentially just another slash attack. Qin Ming still stood where he was, blocking Sima Yan's slashes with his arm. Azure Light Slash hit Qin Ming's arm, producing the sound of clashing metal. Only then did everyone notice that Qin Ming's arm had turned a bright metallic silver. He was actually a rare metal element awakener. No wonder he dared to say whoever could beat him could skip military training. With metal-type defense so strong, who could defeat him? After unleashing a bunch of skills, Sima Yan, he realized that he hadn't caused Qin Ming any damage. After all that effort, Qin Ming waved his arm and said to Sima Yan, "Kid, you're running low on spiritual power, aren't you? Will you admit defeat yourself? Or do you want me to beat you into admitting it?" Sima Yan's spiritual power was indeed greatly depleted. Knowing he had no hope of winning, he could only luckily land back on the ground. Qin Ming couldn't help but shake his head. Carry him away. Next one. At that moment, a long-legged girl in black stockings slowly walked into the alley. Ouyang Qian, Silver 3-star, Awakener of Fire Attribute. Please enlighten me. Ouyang Qian, like a proud peacock, held her head high and chest out, walking up to Qin Ming. Unlike Sima Yan, who immediately threw out his spiritual marks, a bunch of small fireballs floated around Ouyang Qian by themselves. The small fireballs kept rotating around her. But Ouyang Qian didn't stay idle either. She kept throwing out small fireballs to harass Qin Ming. Qin Ming was a bit puzzled. Since Ouyang Qian dared to challenge him, there was no way this was all she had. Although these small fireballs didn't really hurt Qin Ming, he still didn't want to get hit by them. It would be really embarrassing if his clothes caught fire. Suddenly, the scorching flames surged up from Ouyang Qian's body. Ouyang Qian turned into a flaming queen. All the flames gradually gathered in Ouyang Qian's hand. Ouyang Qian raised her hand toward Qin Ming. A crimson pillar of fire shot straight at Qin Ming. Spiritual mark, Iron Wall. Qin Ming finally used his spiritual mark. There was no way he could avoid it anymore. If he didn't use it, he felt like he might really lose. A steel wall appeared in front of Qin Ming. But when the crimson fire pillar hit it, it actually showed signs of melting. Qin Ming was a bit stunned. You know, the melting point of steel is 1500 degrees Celsius. Even though it didn't melt, the temperature must have been close. It was tough to endure. Seeing Qin Ming completely unharmed, Ouyang Qian felt helpless too. As expected, the difference in realms wasn't something she could easily overcome. So Yang Qian simply gave up. Coach, I can't do it. I admit defeat. Hearing this, Qin Ming didn't dare to relax. If he underestimated these students now, he would truly be an idiot. No time to worry about it. His body quickly turned metallic, blocking the small fireballs flying toward him. He dashed rapidly toward Yang Qian. Seeing Qin Ming getting closer and closer, Yang Qian didn't intend to distance herself from him. The corners of her mouth gently lifted. Spiritual mark, flame machine gun. The small fireballs around her rapidly compressed, finally turning into flaming bullets, shooting quickly at Qin Ming. Qin Ming was caught completely off guard. The compressed fireballs, both in speed and power, were far stronger than before. Seeing that Qin Ming was only a bit disheveled, and hadn't taken any real damage, Yang Qian felt helpless again. If that's the case, then I won't hold back anymore. Coach, as Yang Qian shouted, the flames on her body gradually disappeared. All the flames gathered in her hands. Yang Qian raised her hand toward Qin Ming again. Spiritual ring, flame sniper cannon. After 30 seconds, Yang Qian straightforwardly admitted defeat. Qin Ming watched with his heart pounding in fear. Damn, this batch of freshmen is unbelievable. Qin Junzhen, Silver 4-star warrior attribute awakener. Please instruct me. Qin Junzhen didn't show any weakness. She walked up directly. Coach, do you need a rest? I don't want to take advantage of you. Qin Ming suddenly felt a bit insulted. He waved his hand. No need. After all, I'm a gold-level powerhouse. My spiritual power is still abundant. Qin Junzhen showed no hesitation. She immediately launched an ice sword. Coach, be careful. Seeing the ice sword flying toward him. At first Qin Ming didn't take it seriously. Such a short and fast attack shouldn't be that powerful. He metallized his arm, and casually blocked it beside him. The next second, Qin Ming felt his hand was pushed away by a huge force. His whole body staggered 2 steps back. Ah, damn it, again. This is so humiliating. What kind of monsters are these? Each one stronger than the last. If he didn't use some real skills, he might really get beaten down. After surviving the fire ordeal, now it's time for an ice torture. Qin Ming was also getting fired up. His entire body instantly metallized. He rushed madly toward Qin Junzhen. But Qin Junzhen stayed calm. She kept casting ice skills. To slow Qin Ming's speed, ice swords continuously shot at Qin Ming. Qin Ming was getting extremely annoyed by these skills. Damn it, I'm losing it. Qin Ming felt extremely aggrieved. Being kited like this was really frustrating. He felt like his metallic body was about to rust. He wanted to get close to Qin Junzhen, but found he was always just a bit short. Every time he got close, he would be pushed back by an ice sword. Suddenly, Qin Junzhen's attacks stopped. I told you, my spiritual power is depleted. Hearing Qin Junzhen's words, Qin Ming almost cried. I'm exhausted. Finally made it to the end. Thinking this in his heart, his mouth was still tough. You're really good. To push me to this point, you should be proud. Anyone else? Lin Chu and the others desperately covered their mouths, trying not to laugh. Big brother, you didn't even get within 3 meters of her. And now, you're still pretending? Lin Chu rubbed his nose and walked toward Qin Ming. There's still me, Lin Chu. Silver Beast Transformation Attribute Awakener. Seeing Lin Chu finally step up, Qin Ming got excited too. What he was most curious about was Lin Chu's strength. Coach, don't you want to rest? That last battle took a lot out of you. Lin Chu could tell that Qin Ming was quite drained. But Qin Ming didn't mind. No problem, I recover quickly. Fighting you, a Silver Beast Transformation Awakener, won't cost me much effort. Just then, Lin Chong, who had been watching from the side, walked over. He pushed Qin Ming down to sit. Recover your spiritual power. Go all out in the next fight. Otherwise, you'll lose badly. Fighting a Silver Beast Transformation Awakener. You want me to go all out? Although puzzled, Qin Ming didn't doubt it. Meanwhile, the surrounding students were all stunned. What's going on? Did I hear that wrong? Chief Instructor Lin Chong actually told Qin Ming to go all out? That's a gold 3-star powerhouse. Yeah, the coach is really strong. During the match with the class reps, he was just going easy on them. But Lin Chong didn't care about that at all. He walked up to Lin Chu. Little guy, your teacher has already told me about you. What the heck? You even told him about the space attribute? Lin Chong looked confused. What space attribute? At this moment, Lin Chu realized he had misspoken. He quickly changed the topic. You heard wrong. I said beast transformation. Lin Chong looked at Lin Chu with even deeper eyes. Little guy, I heard it clearly. You definitely said space attribute. If it's really space attribute, then that mission has a much higher chance of success. Kid, you'll help me teach Qin Ming a good lesson. I feel like he's getting too cocky lately. Meanwhile, Qin Ming had just finished restoring his spiritual power, and he happened to overhear Lin Chong's last sentence. Captain Lin, are you underestimating me? You think I'll lose to a silver level kid? The two started making a bet. Loser has to do 500 push-ups. Lin Chu was sweating profusely. What the heck? I don't want to be famous. I want to stay low-key. How am I supposed to stay low-key now? Qin Ming looked at Lin Chu and didn't rush to attack. Beast transform. Lin Chu froze. Reporting. Coach, my main combat ability isn't beast transformation. Hearing this, Qin Ming's face darkened. This kid is looking down on me. You're a beast transformation type. Yet your main power isn't beast transformation? Who are you fooling? I see. Kid, you're looking down on me. I can't tolerate this. Qin Ming sneered coldly. His spear attacked Lin Chu like a raging storm. Kid, hope you don't regret this. Lin Chu looked at Qin Ming's spear technique and smirked slightly. It was obvious. Qin Ming hadn't formally studied spear arts. He was relying solely on his cultivation to wield the spear. He could only manage basic thrusts, jumps, and sweeps. In the eyes of outsiders, Qin Ming would look impressive. But to Lin Chu, it wasn't impressive at all. Lin Chu lifted his spear. He didn't even make any large moves. He simply raised his spear with both hands, and easily blocked Lin Chu's attack. He blocked it, but not without paying a price. The spear, condensed by his ability, was directly split in half by Lin Chu's spear tip. Not only that, the force from Lin Chu's spear forced Qin Ming back 3 large steps. Before the impact faded, Qin Ming stood there stunned, and he hadn't even suppressed his spiritual power. Even like this, he was still pushed back by Lin Chu. Lin Chong watched Lin Chu so easily, and couldn't help praising inwardly. Teacher was right. Lin Chu's physical strength has definitely reached gold level. Meanwhile, the freshmen were already in an uproar. Zhang Hongyang's mouth was wide open. This is the boss of our dormitory. Such a thick thigh. We have to hold on tight. Boss, from now on, I am your loyal second brother. If anyone took the biggest hit, it must be Qin Mingjung. He originally wanted to follow in Lin Chu's footsteps. Now it seems he's falling further behind. But it's okay. Having friends like this isn't such a bad thing. Thinking it through, Qin Mingjung suddenly felt completely relaxed, and he couldn't help shouting. Qin Mingjung's voice instantly ignited the students' enthusiasm. Suddenly, cheers for Lin Chu filled the air. Lin Chu was startled by the sudden cheers. What's going on all of a sudden? Meanwhile, Qin Ming's face grew even gloomier. I can't let this guy show off anymore. Qin Ming threw his broken spear to the ground. Kid, you know what? I'm actually not good with spears. I'm really good with daggers. Lin Chu looked at Qin Ming seriously. I know, your spear skills are terrible. If I still couldn't tell, why would I even use a gun? Qin Ming didn't want to talk to Lin Chu anymore. The most basic respect between people. Although what you said is true, I still have my pride. Meanwhile, Lin Chong, who was watching, got excited when he saw Qin Ming pull out a dagger. Qin Ming is finally getting serious. As the saying goes, a longer weapon is stronger, and a shorter weapon is trickier. Both spears and daggers are weapons, each with strengths and weaknesses. Spears are good for long-range attacks, keeping distance from the opponent. They can defend without close combat. But attacking is harder. Daggers are just the opposite. Both were probing each other now. The clash of weapons constant. In a flash, the sounds of metal colliding filled the air. Several times Qin Ming's dagger was cut off by Lin Chu's spear, but Qin Ming quickly formed another one. This made Lin Chu extremely envious. The metal element awakening is really awesome. If he ever ran out of pocket money, he could just create some metal and sell it for cash. What a practical ability. But Lin Chu's momentary distraction gave Qin Ming the chance he needed. He rushed up to Lin Chu quickly. Lin Chu reacted immediately. Seeing Qin Ming was close, he condensed his spear into 2 sticks to block Qin Ming's killing blow. Qin Ming hadn't expected Lin Chu's spear could split apart. He froze for a moment. Lin Chu seized the opportunity and struck at Qin Ming with his short stick. Qin Ming saw it and tried to dodge, but it was too late. He had no choice but to channel his spirit energy and rapidly metallize himself. Damn it, such strong force. Good thing Captain Zhang reminded me to recover my strength, otherwise it would have been a huge embarrassment. Using the counterforce, Qin Ming decisively retreated. The students watching were all stunned. Lin Chu actually fought evenly with the instructor. With the distance reopened, the two locked eyes again. This kid's strength is no less than mine. A beast transforming ability user. With such physical power, the god of awkwardness descended again. At that moment, even Lin Chong didn't know how to break the awkwardness. Alright then, metal types really are beasts at fighting. This grinding back and forth is endless. Should we keep fighting, or just call it off? At this moment, Qin Ming was thinking only one thing. I'm really going to lose this time. Can someone save me? While Lin Chu was still fighting Qin Ming. Alright, because you're students. There are many techniques instructors can't use. They wouldn't be appropriate. Lin Chu pouted slightly. Who isn't? If I could use my spatial abilities, I'd totally crush you. Thinking so in his heart, he said aloud, thank you for going easy on me, instructor. If we had kept going, you definitely would have won. Lin Chu's flattery made Qin Ming feel very pleased. As for this match, although it ended in a draw, he agreed earlier that I would suppress my spirit energy. But in fact, I didn't suppress it at all. So even though it was a draw, you actually won. Therefore, I officially approve. You can skip this military training. Lin Chu didn't expect such a surprise reward. Instructor, with all due respect, I still want to learn from you. But lately, my body has been feeling a little weak. So thank you very much, instructor. Below the stage, 1,000 pairs of eyes watched the two praising each other commercially. They didn't know what to say. Most of them just looked at Lin Chu with envy. Qin Ming looked at the students still in place. Why are you all standing there? Don't you have training? Have you finished your 10 laps? If not, no dinner for you. Everyone let out a miserable wail and obediently went to run laps. Lin Chu didn't have to attend military training. For a moment, he didn't know what to do. While Lin Chu was lost in thought, Lin Chong walked up to him and patted his shoulder. Interested in taking a ride with me? Lin Chu was surprised. Instructor, just the two of us? Yes, just the two of us. Lin Chong replied very firmly. Lin Chu suddenly thought of something terrifying. He looked at Lin Chong in fear. Chief instructor, maybe not. I have something to do. Seeing through Lin Chu's thoughts, Lin Chong deliberately said with regret, well, I was planning to take you flying. Flying? Riding a storm giant eagle? Hearing Lin Chu's answer, Lin Chong froze. How did you know? Our mount is the storm giant eagle? You haven't studied spirit beasts yet, right? Well, an elder named Mei Jaren once taught me a lot about spirit beasts. The storm giant eagle was one of them. Lin Chong immediately became interested. I've never heard of that name. Maybe Mr. Mei was a hidden master. As Captain Zhang of the Vermilion Bird Squad, I've dealt with spirit beasts for years. So naturally I know many experts in the field. From your perspective, brother, what do you think of these eagles? Lin Chong frowned slightly. Did this kid spot a problem? Chief instructor, I'll first say what I know. You can correct me if I'm wrong. That's exactly what Lin Chong intended. He didn't dare trust Lin Chu blindly either. It was a good way to see How much Lin Chu really knew about spirit beasts. Looking at the storm giant eagles playing in the distance, Lin Chu paused, then slowly began to speak. If I'm not mistaken, these storm giant eagles have probably been raised in the army since they were young. Either they were taken from Lingshu as chicks, or they were hatched directly outside. Lin Chong was truly shocked. What Lin Chu said was completely true. This was the Pig Sparrow Squad's secret. How did you know that? Lin Chu gave Lin Chong an annoyed look. How did I know? I figured it out. Honestly, storm giant eagles in your hands are really wasted. When Lin Chong heard that, he was immediately furious. What do you mean? As guardians of Huasha, how are we unworthy of storm giant eagles? Seeing Lin Chong angry, Lin Chu quickly reacted. Chief Instructor, please calm down. I'm not saying you're the problem. I mean the way you raise them is the problem. Lin Chong's expression softened a little. Lin Chu stared at the Pig Sparrow Squad's Captain Zhang. Word by word, the storm giant eagles you raise, aren't they smaller than those in Lingshu? And periodically, don't you have to capture new hatchlings from Lingshu? The normal lifespan of a storm giant eagle is 100 years. But yours can only live around 50 years, right? Also, Lin Chu's series of questions completely stunned Lin Chong. How do you know so much detail? He knew about these problems, but they were never solved. These were exactly the issues the squad's research team had struggled with, yet this kid could see through them? I figured it out. An irresponsible senior taught me. He said that on the surface, but deep down he was confident. Thanks to the skill I drew earlier, the animal husbandry skill, now I'm a spirit beast breeding expert. Hearing Lin Chu's words, Lin Chong fell into deep thought. After a while, he looked at Lin Chu seriously. The problems you mentioned, can they be solved? Lin Chu tried to bluff. Maybe, probably, possibly, likely. Maybe yes. Seeing Lin Chu say it could be done, Lin Chong didn't hesitate. Alright, come with me then. Anyway, you're exempted from military training. Don't worry, I'll inform your teacher properly. Without asking for Lin Chu's opinion, he pulled out his phone. Hello, teacher? This is Lin Chong. I'm borrowing Lin Chu for a few days. Don't worry, I'll return him safely. I won't break him. Lin Chu trembled on the side. Break me? After Lin Chong hung up, Lin Chu asked weakly, can I not go? No. If you don't go, you'll miss military training. And you don't want to get expelled, right? Although Lin Chu knew he was just scaring him, he didn't dare say no. Men really are liars. Unwillingly, Lin Chu was dragged by Lin Chong to go for a ride together. But the moment he mounted the 10-meter giant eagle, Lin Chu felt it was all worth it. In a mountain forest, over 100 kilometers from Moto, the radar started beeping. Danger cleared. It's Captain Lin Chong's team. They steered the giant eagle to land. Looking ahead in the forest, there was actually such a large building complex here. Lin Chu couldn't help but be a little stunned. This moment, Zhen Yuyong curiously stepped forward. Captain, why are you back so early? Weren't you supposed to be babysitting that bunch in Moto Base 05? Lin Chong didn't explain much to Lu Chuan. This time, I brought back a real treasure. Hearing their conversation, Lin Chu couldn't help but butt in. Treasure my ass. Can someone explain what's going on here? Seeing his curiosity, Lin Chong coaxed him. Wanna know why I brought this kid here? If you wanna know, come with me. Meet Chief Shen, and you'll understand. As soon as Zhen Yuyong heard the name Chief Shen, he immediately waved his hand. No thanks. You guys go ahead. Lin Chong looked speechlessly at Zhen Yuyong. Coward. Lin Chu, come with me to the logistics base. Lin Chong led Lin Chu through an overhead corridor. They walked to the mountains. They stopped halfway up the mountain. Surrounded by mountains, Lin Chu was very puzzled. He said we were meeting Chief Shen, but there's just a stone wall ahead. Could it be that Chief Shen is a monkey that will jump out of the rocks? Lin Chong checked around, making sure nothing was wrong. Then he pressed a button hidden on a protruding device. The stone walls on both sides started moving. Soon after, a modern tunnel entrance appeared in front of them. Lin Chu stared in awe at the scene. Holy crap, did we jump into a different story? How did we go from Langshan to the tomb of the living dead? As soon as they entered the tunnel, the stone walls behind them automatically sealed up, lights turned on inside the tunnel. Holy crap, that scared me. Pretty high tech though. Lin Chong gave Lin Chu an annoyed look. Haven't seen much, huh? There's something even more shocking ahead. They kept walking forward. After walking around 100 meters, Lin Chu suddenly felt everything open up. What came into view was a massive base. This whole mountain had been hollowed out. Inside the base, there were many flying spirit beasts, and many staff members, responsible for feeding and caring for them. The base was so big that it could provide room for flying spirit beasts and researchers to move freely. This base completely hollowed out the mountain. Isn't it spectacular? Lin Chu completely ignored Lin Chong. Looking at the spirit beasts, he started muttering to himself. What a sin. Truly a sin. They even fed pork to the storm giant eagles. That's harming them. And that Shiju. Shiju seems fine. Lin Chong was stunned. Turns out the kid wasn't scared at all. And he spotted quite a few problems. That made things easier. No need to say more. He dragged Lin Chu toward the edge of the base. There, Lin Chu saw a sealed laboratory. Though called a lab, it looked more like a fortress. Lin Chong walked up to the lab door. Without wasting any words, he banged on the door. A series of knocks. However, inside the laboratory, there wasn't the slightest reaction. Facing this result, Lin Chong didn't seem the least bit surprised. As expected, this lunatic was once again obsessed with her research. Then he directly lifted his foot and kicked the lab door. The door collapsed instantly. Even with such a loud noise, there was still no reaction from the lab. A woman with hair as messy as a bird's nest was staring blankly at the computer data. Facing the two of them, she remained in a daze. Lin Chong didn't care. He patted Lin Chu on the shoulder. Now, the problem before us is how to wake up Shen Xing from her trance. Oh right, I forgot to introduce you. She's Shen Xing, head of the Logistics Department Research Group, Golden 8-star Demon Studies practitioner. Lin Chu didn't understand why. Everyone said she was dangerous. But at least for now, he didn't feel any danger. Demon system? In this world, there's such an ability? It was the first time Lin Chu had heard of it. Of course there is. Its rarity is comparable to your spatial ability. Compared to the spatial system, each has its own strengths and weaknesses. At this moment, Lin Chu was truly shocked. He knew how rare the spatial system was. He didn't expect there would be something to rival it. Seems like he had underestimated the heroes of the world. He didn't expect that his spatial ability had also been seen through by Lin Chong. But that's not the point. Let's not talk about that now. I'm going to wake her up. You go hide over there. Lin Chong waved at Lin Chu. Lin Chu was confused. Why'd I need to hide? Just to wake someone up? The key point is, if you disturb Shen Xing while she's in deep thought, she'll immediately enter a demon state. In that state, even I can't guarantee I can beat her. Forget it, you go out first. At worst, I'll just take a beating. For Zook's sake, I'm willing to risk it. Lin Chong looked extremely conflicted as he carefully approached Shen Xing. Finally, he mustered up his courage and gently patted her on the back. With just that gentle tap, Shen Xing moved. She quickly pulled out 2 TUSG-92 pistols, strapped to her thighs, and pointed them at Lin Chong, firing wildly. Very soon, all 30 bullets were fired. Lin Chong seemed to have anticipated it, dodging like Neo, coolly avoiding all the bullets. Bullets flew everywhere. Lin Chu stood at the doorway, dumbfounded. Is this woman crazy? Those are real bullets. One mistake could be fatal. At that moment, Shen Xing had emptied her magazines. Her aura began to skyrocket. Symbols like ghostly runes began appearing all over her body. Her pupils quickly changed from dark brown to dark green. Her nails grew sharp and long. A pair of horns and a tail became very obvious. Shen Xing let out a roar and charged at Lin Chong at lightning speed. Both claws swung so fast they created afterimages. Lin Chong was now drenched in cold sweat. Meanwhile, Lin Chu finally realized what Lin Chong's ability was. Spirit Art, Earth Wall. As Shen Xing's claws slashed, the Earth Wall was shredded to pieces. The Earth Wall of a magic crystal level expert was broken through this quickly. Her claws then swung straight at Lin Chong. Lin Chong looked helpless. This girl seemed to have gotten even stronger. She had broken through to Golden Rank 9. Spirit Art. 10-step tree. Spirit Art. Stone Spike. Spirit Art. Blessing of the Earth. Lin Chong quickly stacked 3 layers of defense on himself. It showed how cautious he was of Shen Xing. Never thought this little trickster had broken through. Her attack power had increased so much. Kid, think of something quick. I don't think I can hold out much longer. Lin Chu gave Lin Chong an okay sign and ran toward the door. But as he passed by the computer, something on the screen caught his attention. On the computer screen were some parameters. They were parameters for hatching fire spirit birds. Seeing this, Lin Chu frowned. These parameters were wrong, and terribly wrong. Even if a fire spirit bird hatched, it would be born severely weak. Lin Chong didn't care though. Kid, why are you standing there? Go get help. Lin Chu was just about to run for backup. But then he had an idea. He shouted into the room. The fire spirit bird hatching parameters on the computer are wrong. I know how to properly hatch a fire spirit bird. Upon hearing this, Shen Xing froze. Her powerful claws stopped midair. The demonic glow in her eyes began to dissipate quickly. Her eyes returned to normal. The runes on her body slowly faded away. Her sharp claws retracted as well. Most importantly, the pair of horns on her head disappeared. Only now did Lin Chu get a good look at Shen Xing. Although a bit messy, she was clearly a beauty, especially with those deep blue glasses, giving her an indescribable charm. Really? I've been researching for so long, yet still couldn't hatch a fire spirit bird egg. I could never figure out where the problem was. Lin Chong was completely impressed by Lin Chu. So it could be done like this. If he had known earlier, he could have woken up Shen Xing easily, and wouldn't have been used as target practice so many times. At this moment, Shen Xing also noticed Lin Chong nearby. Oh my, Captain Chong, you're the one waking me up again? I wonder what urgent matter it is this time. I know you've hit a bottleneck in your research recently, so I brought you an expert in spirit beast studies. Shen Xing glanced at Lin Chu, her face showing a hint of disdain. This one? Still wet behind the ears, isn't he? Calling him an expert? Lin Chu's face froze awkwardly. Still wet behind the ears. You can look down on me, but you can't insult me. If it weren't for the chief instructor being here, I'd pull down my pants and show you right now. Your parameters for the fire spirit bird are wrong. First, the incubation temperature is too low. The fire spirit bird, being a fire-type spirit beast, naturally has high fire resistance. When the fire spirit bird mother incubates the eggs, she sometimes even breathes fire to speed up the hatching process. So the temperature should be set to 500 degrees. Also, the hatching of fire spirit birds requires spiritual energy. You need to place some spirit beads around the eggs. The grade doesn't matter much. Bronze grade beads are good enough. The fire spirit bird will automatically absorb the spiritual energy from the beads. And I don't know what you were thinking. Wanting to hatch it in a vacuum. Aren't you afraid the egg will suffocate? Shen Xing hadn't expected Lin Chu to explain things so thoroughly. She was momentarily speechless. But we've observed fire spirit bird mothers hatching eggs. We've seen them coat the eggs with fire, but never seen them place spirit beads around them. Lin Chu looked disdainful. Have you ever been to the spirit realm? What's the biggest difference between the spirit realm and the real world? Lin Chu's words struck Shen Xing like a hammer. She was suddenly enlightened. In the spirit realm, the higher the grade, the richer the spiritual energy. In the spirit realm, the bird egg can absorb ambient spiritual energy. But in the real world, there isn't that much spiritual energy. Why didn't I think of that? Shen Xing didn't waste any more time. She dragged Lin Chu toward the lab. Little guy, come on. Let's go create new life together. If we really manage to hatch a fire spirit bird, I'll admit you've grown up. Lin Chu blushed deeply. Create new life together? Don't tell me she means having a baby? Just then, Shen Xing turned around. Or are you unwilling to help hatch a spirit beast? Damn, the way you talk is seriously asking for a beating. Lin Shu suddenly felt offended. Lin Shu skillfully injected the little cutie with anesthesia. The anesthesia was already taking effect. The little cutie was getting dazed. Lin Chong on the side was about to cry. No matter how strong she is, she's still just a student. And they're already using anesthesia right from the start. Boiled water. Pour a circle around the belly. Lin Shu drew a big circle on the little cutie's belly. The medical staff couldn't help but look at Lin Chong. Damn, are you planning to cook my little cutie? The moment the boiling water was poured, a rich meaty aroma spread out. Several people couldn't help but swallow their saliva. What are you standing around for? Hurry up and pluck all the fur off. Otherwise, if it cools down, we'll have to pour boiling water again. As Lin Shu spoke, he was already starting himself. Seeing this, the others just started plucking too. Many hands make light work. Soon, a 1-meter bald spot appeared on little cutie's snowy white belly. Lin Shu glanced at the medical staff. Scalpel. Everyone turned to look at Lin Chong. Lin Shu looked over too. Since you've chosen to trust me, chief instructor, I definitely won't let you down. Lin Chong's eyes were red. Good kid, I believe in you. Give him the scalpel. Using the scalpel, Lin Shu quickly drew a circle on the bald spot. Then he ripped off that piece of skin. Even after that, little cutie didn't bleed. Lin Chong almost rushed up to stop Lin Shu. But seeing there was no bleeding, he hesitated. Underneath the skin was a thick layer of fat. Lin Shu, however, wasn't surprised at all. He had planned to perform liposuction on little cutie. We have to get rid of all this fat. Come help me. Lin Shu began removing the large chunks of fat. He kept pulling out the fat and tossing it onto the ground. Only after everything was removed did red blood finally start to ooze out. It slowly trickled out. Lin Shu looked at the medical staff. Now, quickly use healing skills. The medical team finally snapped back to their senses and frantically cast healing skills on Lil Cutie. Meanwhile, Lin Shu jumped down from Lil Cutie's belly. Shen Xin looked at Lin Shu and asked curiously, "Why did you have to remove the fat?" "Because storm eagles don't need that much fat. You guys have lots of storm eagles, right? But none of them have ever given birth, have they?" Lin Shu pointed at the pile of fat. "These are the culprits. As long as you fix this issue, your storm eagles will not only become stronger, but will also naturally give birth. No more risking your lives to steal eggs from the spirit void." Lin Chong still didn't quite understand why the storm eagles had accumulated so much fat. Seeing his confusion, Lin Shu helplessly explained, "It's because you guys kept feeding them pork. Next time feed them beef or lamb. They're still fat, but they can digest that themselves." At this moment, Lin Chong had finally calmed down from his earlier shock. "Beef and lamb, huh? Let's see how little cutie turns out first. If it doesn't work, you'll be in trouble." Suddenly, Shen Xin let out a startled cry. Meanwhile, the anesthesia was starting to wear off from little cutie. Little cutie opened his drowsy eyes. As he tried to stand up, he raised his head and saw his own belly. He saw that bald circle. What the hell? Where's my silky smooth fur? I'm not cute anymore. Little cutie let out a tragic wail. He actually broke through to tendon refinement. Shen Xin didn't care about that though, and dragged Lin Shu to go make a baby. Group leader Shen, we can make babies anytime. But there's something more important now. Pulling Shen Xin along, Lin Shu rushed toward the base center. The busy staff nearby looked at them curiously, but went back to their work. It was Lin Shu's first time speaking in front of so many soldiers. It made him feel like a commander. "Hello everyone, I'm Lin Shu. I'm here to offer some suggestions. I just took a quick look and noticed a lot of private mistakes in your work." Lin Shu's words immediately caused an uproar among the staff. "Who even are you? All of us here have worked at our posts for years. And you, a kid who's barely grown. Who gave you the right to act so arrogant?" Lin Shu couldn't stand it anymore. Silence. So noisy and reckless. What a disgrace. Lin Shu also knew that if he didn't do something, he would never gain their trust. "I know that just talking won't convince you, so I'll prove it, through action. Next, I'll need a storm eagle. I believe the results will prove my point. I wonder if anyone is willing to let me use their storm eagle for a test. I promise not to harm them in any way. In fact, it'll actually benefit them. The room fell dead silent. Everyone treated their storm eagles like their own partners. No one wanted their partner to be a test subject. Lin Chong couldn't take it anymore. You're all being disrespectful. This is someone I personally brought here. If you disrespect him, you're disrespecting me. I'll do it. Open the gate. Let little cutie in. Seeing they couldn't avoid Lin Chong, the others reluctantly opened the gate. Lin Shu looked at Lin Chong and said solemnly, Chief Instructor, since you chose to trust me, I won't let you down. Soon after, little cutie flew into the base. Seeing the giant eagle like a small mountain, Lin Shu was full of questions. Chief Instructor, your storm eagle's nickname is Little Cutie? Yeah, what's wrong with that? It really is cute. Meanwhile, the others were still trying to persuade Lin Chong. Captain Zhang, think twice. Little Cutie finally reached the peak of gold rank. If something happens to it, none of us can bear that responsibility. Lin Shu looked at Lin Chong and spoke solemnly. Chief Instructor, I'll need healing type awakeners, alcohol, anesthesia, and scalpels. Shen Xin, though full of questions, still followed the instructions. Thankfully, she was a healer and had the other supplies too. We have everything. Lin Shu took a deep breath. It was time to show real skills. Through commands and skills, Lin Shu was very familiar with spirit beasts. There should be a spot on her head. Gently stroking a small bump on Little Cutie's head, Little Cutie squinted in comfort. Little Cutie, be good. Lie down slowly. Lin Chong was ready to watch Lin Shu embarrass himself. Usually, Little Cutie only listened to him. How could it possibly obey someone else? But under Lin Chong's astonished gaze, Little Cutie slowly lay down. Lin Shu, along with the healing team, slowly climbed onto Little Cutie's belly. Looking around carefully, they finally stopped. At the highest point of Little Cutie's belly, Lin Shu reached out to the medical staff. Anesthesia, please. The medical staff quickly handed over a 1-meter-long syringe. Lin Shu couldn't help but marvel. Truly worthy of being professional spirit beast medics. Such a huge syringe is really rare. Lin Chong was staring at Little Cutie in surprise. This aura, he knew it well. It was the aura of Little Cutie breaking through to living gold. Little Cutie, who had already reached 10 meters in size, started a second growth spurt, growing directly to 15 meters. Little Cutie was clearly excited too, and let out a series of calls toward Lin Chong. Chief Instructor, he wants to take you for a flight. Hearing Lin Shu's words, Lin Chong was still stunned, but Little Cutie was already nodding his head very human-like. Good grief, I'm starting to believe you're a legendary spirit beast expert. Lin Chong didn't hesitate anymore, and jumped straight onto Little Cutie's back. At this moment, all the staff were looking at Lin Shu differently. After just a little handling, Little Cutie had advanced. This young man is impressive. We misunderstood you earlier. Aha, now you believe me, right? Now let me point out some mistakes. And I hope everyone can correct them in time. As long as you follow my advice. I believe the combat strength of the Zook squad will definitely reach a new level. The crowd couldn't care less anymore. One after another, they rushed to grab notebooks. Soon everyone came back, all eagerly looking at Lin Shu. First, about the Storm Eagles. From now on, never. Bright light flashed in his eyes. A thought suddenly popped into his mind, and he couldn't suppress it. That night, under Lin Chong's lead, Lin Shu finally arrived at the resting quarters. The resting quarters were very clean and tidy. After lecturing the researchers all day, he realized it was already evening. After a quick wash-up, Lin Shu lay down on the bed, and quickly fell asleep. While sleeping soundly, he felt someone pushing him. He drowsily opened his eyes to see Shen Xin staring at him with wide eyes. Lin Shu instantly woke up. What the heck, sis? What are you doing in my room in the middle of the night? Shen Xin raised the key in her hand. Obviously, I opened the door with this. Anyway, forget about that. Look at this. The fire spirit bird has hatched. As she spoke, Shen Shin climbed onto Lin Chu's bed. Lin Chu shifted away while saying, "Don't just lie on a guy's bed like that." Suddenly he froze. "Wait, did you just say the fire spirit bird hatched? Even if the parameters are correct, it shouldn't be this fast." Shen Shin was excited. "I used a golden grade spirit pearl." Looking at her, Lin Chu felt a headache coming. Such a wasteful woman. "I haven't even seen a golden spirit pearl before. And you just casually used one." But at this point, what else could Lin Chu say? Feeling a bit speechless, he turned over and lay back down. "It's hatched, whatever. But why wake me up for that?" Shen Shin thought for a bit, then made up her mind. "I didn't come here just for that. I have something to ask you. I want to apprentice under you. Please teach me about spirit beasts." Now Lin Chu was interested. "This might not be appropriate. I'm just a student. So what? Anyone strong can be a teacher." Lin Chu thought for a moment. This woman was really a devil. But having a demon apprentice might be fun. It would sound impressive too. "All right then, I'll reluctantly accept you." The moment he finished speaking, Shen Shin immediately knelt down on the ground. "I'll teach you tomorrow." Early the next morning, Lin Chu was woken up by the sounds of slogans outside. Little Cutie had taken the spirit beasts out for a romp, and hadn't returned yet. She didn't know what to do for a while. Just as she stepped outside, she saw Shen Shin dazing off at her door. When Shen Shin saw Lin Chu come out, her empty gaze immediately lit up. Seeing Lin Chu, her face brightened. "Master, you're awake. Can you teach me today's lesson?" Hearing that, Lin Chu said, "Sure, but how long have you been standing here?" Lin Chu wasn't sure how to teach Shen Shin either. "I don't really know how to teach you. Why don't you ask questions? And I'll answer?" "All right, Master. We once obtained an iceberg egg, but we could never hatch it. Here's my research data. Please take a look and see where the problem is." Lin Chu examined the data. There wasn't anything majorly wrong. The main issue was the temperature. Icebergs don't need heat incubation. Lower the temperature instead. Shen Shin instantly understood, feeling like she had an epiphany. Then why? All of Shen Shin's questions were answered by Lin Chu. She almost hated having too few hands, because she couldn't write fast enough. All morning long, Shen Shin became Lin Chu's little shadow. Wherever Lin Chu went, Shen Shin followed. Finally reaching the lab, Lin Chu thought happily that she could finally relax. But she was immediately surrounded by staff. "Teacher Lin Chu, our storm eagles still need liposuction. We urgently need you for surgery." "Master, why can't we raise red-tail kites? They eat well and drink well, but they still commit suicide." Lin Chu looked utterly defeated. "Damn it, am I just a tool now? So many problems. Line up and I'll handle them one by one." She stayed busy for several days, collapsing onto her bed. On this day, Lin Chu was supposed to give another lecture. The entire Zook squad support base. This girl never even budged during experiments. Not even thunder could move her. Lin Chu hurried over. "Group leader Shen, what's going on?" Shen Shin had just arrived too. "No idea, but since the base alarm is going off, it means something major must be happening." At that moment, a tall, burly man entered the base through the gate. He was towering and muscular, with bulging muscles on both arms, built like an ox, standing firm like a rock. His forehead was wide, eyebrows thick, eyes sharp, high nose bridge, prominent lips. Lin Chu looked curiously at the man, and asked Shen Shin, "Group leader Shen, who is he?" "He's the captain of Zook squad. A Diamond 8-star beast transformation expert. Chao Gai." At this moment, Chao Gai had already reached the stage. Seeing everyone already assembled, he nodded, now announcing urgent news. A few days ago, Captain Lin Zhang accidentally discovered a transnational criminal gang operating within our borders. Purpose unknown. After days of tracking, Captain Zhang finally found their hideout. Meanwhile, the rest of my squad had other important missions. It was difficult to spare anyone, so we needed to pull 10 members from the logistics department to support the captain. Their cultivation level must be no lower than the peak of gold rank. This mission is extremely dangerous. Anyone willing to volunteer? In an instant, hundreds of hands shot up. Almost everyone at peak gold rank or higher raised their hands. Not bad, as expected of my soldiers. Right. Lin Chong specifically sent a message that for this mission, we must bring someone named Lin Chu. Lin Chu raised his hand and shouted loudly, reporting in, I am Lin Chu. Chao Gai glanced at Lin Chu. He could confirm that he had never seen this kid before. Careful, what's the deal with this kid? Why do I feel like I've never seen him? Shen Xing quickly ran over and briefly explained to Chao Gai how Lin Chu had arrived and what contributions he had made to the Zook squad recently. Chao Gai's eyes lit up as he listened. This kid is talented, but after a second thought, he couldn't help but get angry. Ridiculous. Such talent. How can we send him on such a dangerous mission? If something happens to him, how will I explain it? Hearing that Chao Gai seemed reluctant to let him go, Lin Chu couldn't help but shout, reporting in, I, Lin Chu, volunteer to go. Whatever consequences arise, I will bear them myself. Captain, let him go. I'll protect him. Chao Gai hesitated for a moment, then looked again at Lin Chu. Lin Chu, this mission could very well cost you your life. Are you sure you still want to go? Good, you're no coward. Chao Gai handed over the documents and a locator to Shen Xing. This is the intel Lin Chong sent back. Read it on the way. Time is tight. The mission is heavy. Select your people and depart immediately. Chao Gai said no more. And from the crowd, he picked 9 more with higher cultivation levels. Their mounts were all storm eagles clad in green. It made coordination easier. At this moment, Lin Chu was staring intently at the intel in his hand. The Tikwi mercenary group, a notorious international criminal syndicate. They plunder, burn, kill, and commit every atrocity imaginable. Though the enemy was formidable, their side was not weak either. The key was, the intel noted at the bottom, that these people had always stayed in crowded places. If they launched a sudden attack, it could cause unnecessary civilian casualties, especially since one of them was a demolition expert. If something went wrong, no one could bear that responsibility. Lin Chu suddenly seemed to understand why Lin Chong had specifically called for him. Maybe his spatial abilities had been exposed. Shen Xing looked at the locator in his hand. A red dot was flashing continuously on it. They finally arrived at Lin Chong's location. Seeing Shen Xing and the others, Lin Chong finally let out a long sigh of relief. That day, he and Little Cutie had only intended to take a stroll. Unexpectedly, they wandered a bit too far. So they found a town to grab some food. By chance, they ran into Wu Kei. Wu Kei was a long-wanted criminal in Huasha. Naturally, Lin Chong recognized her face. After spotting Wu Kei, Lin Chong didn't act rashly. He quietly tailed her instead. After Wu Kei found a place to rest, he returned to find Little Cutie. Then he began aerial surveillance on her. Wu Kei was obviously cautious. She led Lin Chong around for 10 days before arriving at this small town. Even then, she acted very carefully. Only after finding no signs of danger did she go looking for the rest of the TK mercenary group. Once Lin Chong saw where their base was, he immediately sent a message to Chao Gai. Shen Xing quickly got the full situation from Lin Chong. He learned that the TK mercenary group members were currently resting at an inn. Checking the time, Shen Xing said to everyone, "Get some rest yourselves. I'll keep an eye on them. If anything happens, I'll call you." No one objected. After all, a fierce battle might soon follow. Only by resting well could they survive better. When Lin Chu woke up, it was already noon. Shen Xing was still monitoring the inn through a military telescope. "Captain Shen, any movement?" "None. This morning, Wu Kei went out for breakfast and returned. Since then, there's been no movement." At this moment, Lin Chong and Little Cutie were still fast asleep. They couldn't help it. They were truly exhausted. Long-range surveillance wasn't a long-term solution. "How about we go check closer?" Lin Chu glanced at Shen Xing. "All right, but we left in such a hurry. I don't think we brought any plain clothes." "No worries, I brought some." Then, under Shen Xing's shocked gaze, he pulled out a low-cut dress from his pocket and a pair of high heels. Shen Xing had no idea how he even caught them. Where did you pull these clothes from? I can accept pulling out clothes. But how did you fit high heels into your pocket? And also, why are you carrying women's clothes and heels? Are you into cross-dressing? Forget it for now. Change your clothes first. Shen Xing also realized this wasn't the time to argue. She hurried off to change. Lin Shu looked at her hair and reminded her, Captain Shen, fix your hairstyle properly. At this point, Shen Xing wrapped her arm around Lin Shu and walked across the street toward the inn. Bystanders couldn't help swallowing nervously. Another flower about to be trampled. The two ordered milk teas. Sipping while casually observing the inn, Lin Shu activated her farsight ability. She quickly noticed something suspicious. On the third floor of the inn, several rooms had tightly drawn curtains. In one of the rooms, there was even a sniper scope scanning the area. Lin Shu took all of this in. Suddenly, the sniper scope swept toward them. Lin Shu quickly grabbed Shen Xing tightly. Don't move, the enemy is watching us. Shen Xing looked at Lin Shu suspiciously. So what if they are? Why are you holding me? Lin Shu glanced back, seeing the sniper scope looking elsewhere. She finally let go. To be honest, it felt pretty nice. Disciple, we can't just keep observing here. Shall we sneak up to take a closer look? Shen Xing's eyes lit up. Of course, why not? I'm not afraid at all. I've been wanting to go up there for a long time. Actions speak louder than words. Ling Shu bent his arm. Shen Xin naturally reached out her hand. At the same time, she pinched Ling Shu hard. Ling Shu glared fiercely at Shen Xin. Cutie, you really can't wait, huh? Let's go. Let's get a room right away. Taking Shen Xin with him, they openly walked into the hotel. Ling Shu's expression didn't change at all. He swaggered to the front desk. Give me a room. I want one on the third floor. Sorry sir, the third floor is booked out by one person. Then get me one on the fourth floor. I want the fourth room facing the sun. The feng shui of that room is good. All right, sir, may I have this lady's ID? We need to register her information. Ling Shu looked at Shen Xin. Shen Xin rolled her eyes at him. How would I know you need an ID to stay at a hotel? Solve it yourself. Come on, help us out. It's too late to go back now. I've already taken the little blue pill. Still not possible. Sir, it's our hotel policy, he said while slapping 500 yuan bills onto the counter. All right, sir, room 404 on the fourth floor. Here's your room card. Have a pleasant stay. Our hotel's soundproofing is famously excellent. Ling Shu looked at the clerk's sudden attitude change. He couldn't help but clench his teeth secretly. So realistic. At this moment, the two were in the room. But there was no sound from downstairs. It was unclear whether the soundproofing was really that good. They simply weren't talking at all. Shen Xin took out a device, some equipment that Ling Chu couldn't recognize, and placed it on the table. Then she handed Ling Chu a headset. Ling Chu put on the headset. He could indeed hear some sounds. A woman's moaning could be heard through the headset. It sounds like I overheard something I wasn't supposed to hear. But it doesn't seem to be coming from directly below. Instead, it's coming from room 303. It seems that the owner of the voice is probably Matsushita Momoko. Shen Xin blushed a little. He couldn't help but gulp. Ling Chu quickly wiped the goofy expression off his face. Before long, the sound of running water came. She must be taking a shower. Soon after, they heard the door of room 304 downstairs open and close. Then, some conversation could be heard inside. But Shen Xin couldn't understand a word. Shen Xin was completely dumbfounded. What the heck? He was fluent in 8 languages. Yet he couldn't understand what they were saying. He was about to speak to Ling Chu. But Ling Chu stopped him. Shen Xin still wanted to say something. But Ling Chu quickly covered his mouth. Don't make a sound. I get it. The Tikwi mercenaries are cautious. Since everyone can speak Fulani, which isn't exactly a major language. But even if you beat them to death, they would never expect there to be a bug here who knows 6,000 languages. Shen Xin was a bit dumbstruck. He didn't even know which language it was. How did Ling Chu understand it? Ling Chu's face turned serious. He seemed a bit confused by what he heard. Filtering out the useless chatter. I picked up on a few key points. First, they didn't come to Washa on their own initiative. They were hired by someone. Second, they're not here to stir up trouble on purpose. They're here to assist with something. That's their mission. Their mission is to transport that thing out of Washa. Third, just in case, they've prepared a large amount of explosives. If we can't take them down quickly, the consequences will be disastrous. Hearing Ling Chu's words, Shen Shin's expression also turned serious. I have to report this to the squad leader. Such a brutal mercenary group isn't even the main force. It seems someone is planning a big move in Washa. We also need to inform Captain Zhang to be ready for battle at any time. At that moment, a voice came through the headset again. It sounded like someone's phone rang. The item is secured. All right, it will be delivered to the team tomorrow. We'll smuggle it out of Z country. Then there was no more sound. They must have hung up. Buck smoothly switched back to Fulani. Brothers, get a good rest today. The goods will arrive tomorrow. Once we get it out, we'll live the good life for the rest of our days. As soon as that ended, Shen Shin immediately asked, how is it? Did you hear anything? They've already succeeded. They said they'll deliver the item tomorrow. Just as Shen Shin was about to speak, his own phone rang. Seeing it was Chaogai, he quickly picked up. Captain, what's the situation? Did something happen on your side? Damn, we fell for a diversion tactic. The item we were protecting must have been stolen. Hearing this, Ling Chu's face darkened, although he didn't know what exactly was taken. Judging by their reaction, it must be something extremely important. Just as Shen Shin was about to speak, his phone rang again. It was Chaogai calling, and he hurried to answer. I just found out that the employer of the Tikwi mercenaries said, the item will be delivered here tomorrow. It seems the ones who attacked you are probably the same employer. I thought about that too. But the target we were tracking didn't head toward your side. Chaogai suddenly realized something. Damn, we fell into another trap. But we can't move now. There are true martial level enemies here. If they realize we've seen through their trick, I fear they might do something crazy. However, I'll arrange for others to back you up. At this moment, Shen Shin was very curious about what had been taken. Seeing the situation as it was, Chaogai didn't hide it anymore. At this point, there's no use hiding it from you. What was stolen was the lifelong research of Mr. Zhang Hong, who just passed away. Right before his death, Mr. Zhang completed the final design of the 055 device. Our mission was to deliver that data to Kyoto. But we didn't expect the information to leak out. Shen Shin was shocked. The 055 device? Mr. Zhang really managed to develop it. But no one knows who leaked the information. That data absolutely must not be lost. All of this was heard clearly by Ling Chu. Shen Shin seemed to notice Ling Chu's confusion and started explaining. It's the latest weapon developed by the country. Ling dancers use their spiritual energy to charge the 055 device, greatly boosting its output. It had been in the research phase for a long time. No one expected Mr. Zhang to actually succeed. It's a pity Mr. Zhang didn't live to see it. Ling Chu couldn't help but feel deep respect. The nation's strength comes from the existence of these pioneers. We can't let them down either. We must recover the data this time. Everyone returned to the gathering point and relayed Chaogai's message. Everyone was filled with righteous anger. Our country worked so hard to develop it, and now someone wants to steal it midway? Absolutely unacceptable. Captain, if needed, work with the local fire department. Organize a fire drill as an excuse to evacuate the civilians. Ling Chu couldn't come up with a better idea for now, and quietly listened from the side. He suddenly remembered that he hadn't awakened today's skill yet. Maybe he could awaken something useful for this mission. Skill awakening in progress. Congratulations, host. You have awakened level 1 skill, ventriloquism. Ventriloquism allows you to subtly mimic the sounds of all things. What the hell is this even good for? Ling Chu suddenly had a flash of inspiration. Maybe it wasn't useless. He turned to Ling Chong and asked, Captain Zhang, I have a question. Where do you think the Tikwi mercenaries would keep their explosives right now? Ling Chong thought for a while. I believe they'll keep it close to them. For self-defense. If that's the case, then it's manageable. I have an idea. Captain Zhang, what do you think? Ling Chong's eyes lit up. Tell me about it. Undermining them at the root. Everyone looked puzzled. Shen Xin asked, what do you mean by undermining them at the root? Ling Chong was also confused. But he patiently asked him to continue. Go on. Captain Zhang, you know my talents. When the hotel catches fire, the Tikwi mercenaries will panic. In that situation, they won't bring explosives with them. Doing so would draw too much attention. Captain Zhang should lead people disguised as police and rush to the scene immediately, under the pretext of protecting foreign guests, and escort Buck and his men away. I'm sure they won't refuse. Since they know there are explosives in the hotel, they'll assume the hotel will explode soon. Naturally, they'll want to get away quickly. Afterward, Captain Zhang, you can take them to a deserted area. Without civilians around, we can fight freely. Ling Chong nodded in approval. But if we wipe them out, how will we get the data tomorrow? Ling Chu smiled slightly. That's why we need to get Buck's phone. At least we need to get his SIM card. If we eliminate them tonight, and grab the phone, I can impersonate Buck. I guarantee the contact will show up tomorrow. Ling Chong's eyes lit up. What guarantees do you have? This matter can be sloppy. A mastermind must know Buck's voice. Ling Chu smiled slightly. He mimicked Ling Chong's voice and said again, what guarantees do you have? This matter can be sloppy. The mastermind must know Buck's voice. The others were stunned. If they closed their eyes, they truly couldn't tell who had spoken. As long as we get Buck's phone, I can mimic his voice and lure the enemy out. That way, we'll definitely retrieve the data. Ling Chong's eyes lit up. If you can mimic his voice, then maybe this plan really can work. Shang Xin's eyes sparkled. No wonder you're my master. Is there anything you can't do? Retail knowledge, many foreign languages, ventriloquism, but he still nodded. I guarantee it. I will shift time over there and clear out the explosives. Ling Chong's eyes lit up. He began to consider the feasibility of Ling Chu's plan. There was no better way for now. Since that's the case, all teams, listen to my command. We'll begin the operation at 8 p.m. The members of the Vermilion Bird Squad quickly dispersed. Each went off to complete their tasks. Back in room 404, Shen Xin had also escaped the surveillance devices. There was still some time left before the operation. After eavesdropping on Ling Chu for a while, he started to feel drowsy. Just as Ling Chu was about to doze off, Shen Xin shook him awake. Master, what's all the noise downstairs? Sounds pretty intense. Ling Chu, a bit listless, chatted with Shen Xin. Nothing. They're just playing cards. Probably been playing all afternoon. Shen Xin looked at Ling Chu and asked, Master, you look exhausted. Why don't you take a nap? Wearing headphones, listening to a Fulani language exam, Ling Chu slowly drifted to sleep. He didn't know how long he slept. Suddenly, from the headphones, came some inappropriate sounds. Shen Xin was pinned by Ling Chu, with both hands pressed onto the bed. Getting into it? Ling Chu snapped awake instantly. At that moment, Shen Xin directly took off the headphones. Since you're awake, let's get ready to move. Ling Chu took out his phone to check the time. Is it almost time? Why didn't you wake me? There's still a few minutes left. I thought I'd let you sleep a bit more. Shen Xin's words made Ling Chu feel a wave of warmth. This disciple had actually started caring about his master. No longer that curious kid, always pestering him with questions. Time ticked by. Soon it was 8 o'clock. The members of the Vermilion Bird Squad should have begun moving. Not long after, flames lit up at the hotel. Thick smoke billowed along with it. Everyone, don't panic. Cover your mouth and nose with wet towels. Evacuate down the stairs in order. Meanwhile, on the 3rd floor of the hotel, the mercenaries of the Taik Guard Corps also heard the commotion. 5. What's happening? Did we get exposed? Buck shouted at Wu Kei, confused. Not sure what happened. No, it looks like the hotel's on fire. What should we do? How did it catch fire? There's a whole pile of explosives here. Everyone, get downstairs with me immediately. Captain, what about the explosives? Park Budong, the team's demolition expert, was really reluctant to leave them behind. What else? Leave them here. You want to carry them out? That would totally blow our cover. No more talking. Get out now. Buck waved his hand. Everyone, retreat with me. Park Budong returned to the room, picked up a C4 explosive, and pressed the activation button. He watched the timer go from 10 minutes down to 9:59. A cruel smile spread across his face. Explosion is art. He tossed the bomb right into the pile of explosives. Only then did he hurriedly catch up with the rest of the mercenary team. It has now been 5 minutes since the fire broke out. It has already been 5 minutes. A fire ability user from the Vermilion Bird Squad was extremely cautious. They deliberately avoided the third floor. At this moment, the members of the Tikave Mercenary Corps had just come downstairs, only to find that the ground floor was already crowded with people, and fire trucks had already arrived nearby. The group was each placed into police cars and taken to what they called a safe zone. Meanwhile, seeing the police cars leave, Lin Shu immediately brought Shen Xing up to the third floor. After a brief search, they quickly found the pile of C4. Seeing the C4, Lin Shu was filled with anger. His expression stiffened. Shen Xing, do you know how to defuse bombs? Defuse bombs? I don't know how. I'm only interested in retail. Why so late? Shen Xing also leaned closer and saw the bomb that was actively counting down. And there were only 3 minutes left. Good disciple, hurry up and think of something. There are a lot of people downstairs. Shen Xing also looked helpless. What can I do? How about I accompany you and go to heaven together? Hearing this, Lin Shu's eyes suddenly lit up. Go to heaven? That might not be a bad idea. Lin Shu activated the arbitrary gate. Since Lin Shu had broken through to silver rank, the range of the arbitrary gate was now 50 meters. He grabbed Shen Xing and opened the arbitrary gate, directly reaching the rooftop. Disciple, do you like fireworks? Looking at the timer on the C4, there was still 1 minute left. There was plenty of time. Lin Shu's mind started racing at full speed. Gravitational acceleration, G equals G star, times Mr. squared. He used every formula he could think of, applying them all, adding his spiritual power, and the usage limits of the arbitrary gate. Alright, the calculation was complete. The best timing to act was at 15.37 seconds. Eliminating all uncertain factors, the acceptable timing window was 17 seconds. There were 30 seconds left. Lin Shu gave Shen Xing a slight nod. Getting ready to act. Help me in a moment. Throw me up with all your strength. Today, let's watch a splendid fireworks show. Second by second, time passed. Everyone got into position. Ready, prepare, throw. As soon as Lin Shu finished speaking, Shen Xing grabbed Lin Shu's leg directly and swung him around in a wide circle. The reinforced concrete rooftop was shaken by Shen Xing's explosive force, causing cracks to appear. Here you go. Lin Shu truly felt what real speed was like. His whole body shot upward at an incredible speed. There were still some miscalculations. He had underestimated Shen Xing's explosive strength. But overall, it turned out to be a good thing. Lin Shu kept ascending for a full 5 seconds before he felt his speed starting to slow down. Seeing that he was about to start falling, he quickly opened an arbitrary gate beneath his feet and dropped straight into it. The gate led 50 meters straight upward, and he continued falling from there. He opened another arbitrary gate and flashed upward again. Lin Shu glanced at the timer above. 5 seconds left. The timing was just about right. He immediately opened another arbitrary gate, soaring another 50 meters higher. As soon as he appeared, he opened another arbitrary gate above his head, and hurled the C4 in his hand, into it with all his strength. Go now, Charizard. He himself began to plummet downward rapidly. The C4 instantly appeared in the sky 50 meters away, and thanks to Lin Shu's force, it kept ascending. When the C4 reached its highest point, there was a loud boom. The C4 exploded in midair. Shen Xing stood dumbfounded on the rooftop, watching. Honestly, the fireworks were quite beautiful. Meanwhile, Lin Shu was still falling rapidly from the sky. The powerful shockwave from the explosion surged toward him. Lin Shu suddenly felt his falling speed double. Damn it, another factor I forgot to consider. And it's a bad one at that. There were only a few dozen meters left to the rooftop. At Lin Chu's current speed, he would reach it in just 1 or 2 seconds. He could only shout at Shen Xing, "Grab me at the edge." Wulu wulu. Shen Xing hurried to the edge, ready to withstand the impact. At the moment Lin Chu fell down, he reached out and grabbed Lin Chu's leg. Shen Xing felt his arms sink heavily, and was almost dragged down with him. He quickly used his left hand for support, smashing into the reinforced concrete rooftop. Only then did he firmly catch Lin Chu. With a burst of strength, Shen Xing threw Lin Chu up onto the rooftop. At that moment, Shen Xing was pressing down on Lin Chu. Lin Chu lay flat on the ground, completely crushed by 2 heavy weapons. Lin Chu couldn't help but click his tongue. This disciple, although only at the peak of gold rank, his physical strength was comparable to a diamond-level fighter. Shen Xing also realized this, and immediately jumped off Lin Chu. He quickly changed the subject. "Master, you moved so quickly. You seem perfectly fine. Your physique is really strong." Lin Chu shook his arms, then sat cross-legged on the ground. "Well, let me recover my spiritual energy first. We still need to deal with the Tikave mercenary corps." To think they dared to detonate C4 in a place like this. They clearly don't respect our country at all. Shen Xing realized too, that they still had to take care of the Tikave mercenary corps. They absolutely couldn't be let go. Seeing Lin Chu sitting cross-legged recovering, Shen Xing immediately threw him a gold spirit orb. "Master, use this. You'll recover faster." Lin Chu looked at the spirit orb in surprise. It was a gold grade 1. Shen Xing grinned proudly. "It's yours. 1 gold spirit orb isn't a big deal to me. One day, I'll take you to the gold spirit realm. I'll get you a whole bag." Gold grade spirit orbs really lived up to their reputation. Lin Chu quickly fully recovered. He stared blankly at Shen Xing's words. "A whole bag? You measure gold spirit orbs by the bag? I'll definitely have you take me there someday." Happily pocketing the gold spirit orb, and fully charged, they were ready to take down the Tikave mercenary corps. Meanwhile, Lin Chong, Yang Fan, and the others were leading the Tikave mercenary corps out of the city. Buck sensed that something was wrong. "Officer, where are we going?" Yang Fan turned back and smiled at Buck. "Sorry, sir, there was a small accident ahead. We need to take care of it. It'll only take a few minutes. We didn't have time to tell you. We're almost there." When Buck heard Yang Fan say that, he felt even more uneasy. He turned to Eto, and spoke in Fulani. "Stay alert. I have a bad feeling about this. Get ready for battle." "Got it. Don't worry, boss. These guys are no match for us." At that moment, a loud explosion came from the direction of the town. The sky above the town was lit up in red. Pupudong, sitting at the back, showed a sickly smile. Speaking in Fulani, he said, "That's the sound. I love that sound so much." Driving, Lin Chong looked uneasy. "What's going on? Why did it explode? Weren't we supposed to prevent the explosion? The casualties in the town must be serious now. I hope Lin Chu and Shen Xing are okay." 10 minutes later, they finally reached their destination. An abandoned factory. Lin Chong could no longer contain his emotions. Crack, he twisted Pupudong's neck and killed him instantly. Thus, a once mighty figure fell. Fights broke out around the other police cars too. Because they attacked first, the Vermilion Bird Squad had a slight advantage. But only a slight one. They hadn't yet caused serious casualties among the Tikave members. The Vermilion Bird Squad's healer was a short-haired girl named Molly. She was a peak gold rank healing drama walker. She tried to use her spiritual trace to detoxify everyone, but found herself unable to use spiritual power. Every time she circulated her energy, the toxins in her body would flow faster. She had to forcefully interrupt her skill. "Still a squad leader, huh? Not sure from which squad though. My ability is poison, you know. I noticed your problem a long time ago. I'm here to help you detoxify. 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 Not sure from which squad though. My ability is poison, you know. I noticed your problem a long time ago. So on the way here, I already poisoned you. Anyone whose spiritual power is lower than mine will be poisoned. Even those stronger will still be affected. Unfortunately, I just triggered the toxins. Lin Chong's face turned even uglier. He knew Wu Kei was telling the truth. He could already feel toxins corroding his body. The other teammates showed even more obvious signs of poisoning. Is this where they were going to die? Wu Kei sneered coldly. Squad leader, may I ask your name? I keep my name wherever I go. Vermilion Bird Squad leader, Lin Chong. Ah, so it's Captain Lin. Speaking of you, I know a few things. Like the scar on your face. How did it come about? Hearing this, Lin Chong became furious. You know him? Where is he? Wu Kei's eyes turned cold. Does it matter now? You're about to die here anyway. Buck immediately tore off his jacket and transformed rapidly, turning into a giant rhinoceros. Savage charge. Buck charged at full speed, his massive horn aiming straight at Lin Chong. Under normal circumstances, Lin Chong could have easily dodged, but not now, because behind him were his comrades. He could only cast his royal defensive spirit trace. Tenfold defense. Spirit trace as solid as rock. Spirit trace Earth's blessing. With 3 layers of defense stacked, Lin Chong did not retreat but counterattacked. He rushed straight at Buck, grabbed Buck's rhinoceros horn, and despite the enormous impact, was forced back. 2 deep trenches were gouged into the ground beneath his feet. Ah! Lin Chong let out a roar. He actually lifted Buck up into the air, then threw him hard toward the others. The Tikave Mercenary Corps members' spirit traces had just finished being cast at that moment. They all accidentally struck Buck instead. Everyone, charge. The enemies of lower rank are poisoned and can't use skills freely. Wu Kei held the unconscious Buck angrily, roaring furiously. Meanwhile, Mark and the others had readied their skills again. They hurled them straight at Lin Chong and his team. Lin Chong raised a wall of poisoned earth in front of his teammates. Under the fierce bombardment, Lin Chong managed to withstand it all. Not a single spirit trace harmed anyone else. Meanwhile, Buck regained consciousness. Energy was gathering around his rhinoceros horn. Electric sparks danced around it. With his giant horn, he charged again at Lin Chong. Lin Chong desperately defended himself. When his spirit defenses were broken, he blocked with his own body, facing the siege of Buck and others. Even with peak gold rank strength, Lin Chong struggled to hold on. He was now covered in multiple injuries. Meanwhile, the Vermilion Bird Squad members were growing desperate. Yang Fan looked calmly at Lin Chong. Captain Lin, you should go. Surviving is the only way to avenge us. Ollie, too, looked anxious. Yes, Captain Lin, we probably won't make it. Don't drag yourself down with us. Other squad members also urged Lin Chong to flee. I said it before, if you want to hurt them, you must first step over my dead body. Lin Chong showed no intention of leaving. He had once betrayed his comrades, and had lived in guilt ever since. Maybe this was his fate. He had carried this regret for years. Under the continuous fierce attacks, Lin Chong stubbornly held on, not letting any spirit trace hit his comrades. It wasn't that he couldn't dodge, but that he chose not to, because behind him were his teammates. The Tikave Mercenary Corps clearly noticed this. They went berserk, attacking the heavily poisoned Vermilion Bird members. Wu Kei's gaze toward Lin Chong showed a hint of respect, but it didn't affect his determination to kill everyone. Then I'll step over your corpse. With corpses piling up, and my toxins spreading, you shouldn't be able to hold on much longer. After blocking another savage charge from Buck, Lin Chong finally collapsed. He was now covered in wounds, especially the one on his chest. Deep gash from Mark Cruz's blade, cutting down to the bone. Lin Chong collapsed on the ground, staring quietly at the sky. His mind was unusually calm. In the end, he still couldn't escape fate. What a pity, he still couldn't save his comrades. Wu Kei drew a dagger, ready to finish Lin Chong. But in the distance, a sharp sound suddenly rang out. A police car raced toward them, sirens blaring at 160 kilometers per hour. In the blink of an eye, it reached them. There was a piercing screech of brakes as it slammed into Wu Kei. Wu Kei was sent flying back faster than a bullet. knocked unconscious. Even though he was at the peak of gold rank, being hit by a car at 160 kilometers per hour was something he couldn't withstand. Even Lin Chong, watching this scene, even Lin Chong couldn't help but twitch. As the car rolled over, Lin Chu kicked open the door and jumped out, carrying Shen Xing with one hand. He struck a pose he thought was very cool, pointing one finger toward the sky. A loud boom echoed from the sky. "Here comes your shining star." Shen Xing immediately shoved Lin Chu away and silently took 2 steps back, pretending not to know his master. Lin Chu awkwardly withdrew his hand. It was a pretty cool entrance. Just a bit hard on the car. Lin Chu glanced at Lin Chong. "Yo, Captain Lin, still alive? What's the situation? You got beaten up this badly?" Lin Chong looked a little embarrassed. "We fell into their trap. Didn't expect Wu Kei to be a poison-type ability user. Everyone's been poisoned." At this point, Buck and the others also realized. "Captain, Wu Kei seems seriously injured by that flying police car. They were actually stunned by a couple of kids. Don't just stand there. Pretty girl, heal Wu Kei. Everyone else, attack." Lin Chu immediately made a pause gesture. "Wait, let me prepare first." Buck and the others froze. They had been speaking Fulani, yet this kid understood them. Buck quickly reacted. "Get him." Lin Chong struggled to lift his head. He saw Shen Xing already charging at them, his body rapidly transforming into a demon. A demonized Shen Xing lost rationality, acting purely on instinct. This was the first time Lin Chu saw Shen Xing actively demonize. But he suddenly realized, how do you stop him? Meanwhile, the Tikave mercenary corps had no idea about this at all. Seeing the explosive aura from Shen Xin, even a golden rank 9 couldn't help but sneer. "Eto, defend." Eto immediately stepped forward. He didn't underestimate her either. He cast tenfold strength and stone spike on himself, and even erected an earth wall in front of him. But Shen Xin had no intention of dodging at all. She charged forward, slashing with her sharp claws. Eto's defenses were like paper. They couldn't withstand Shen Xin's attacks at all. His defenses quickly crumbled. At the same time, one of Eto's arms was slashed off by Shen Xin. Krus couldn't believe what he was seeing. Is this the attack power of a Golden 9? Buck hurried forward to help Eto. "Idiot, an outbreak of demon power is no joke. We must attack together." Shen Xin didn't hold much hatred toward him, but both of their attacks instantly pulled Shen Xin's aggro. She turned and charged at the two. The three quickly clashed together. For a moment, the fight was evenly matched. Meanwhile, Lin Chu wasn't watching idly. He carefully observed Molly instead. Molly felt very uncomfortable being stared at. She quickly tried to change the topic. "Student Lin, we're deeply poisoned. If this goes on any longer, we won't last much longer. You have to get Captain Chong." Only then did Lin Chu realize everyone was poisoned. He had been too busy staring at the girl and forgot. He had to act immediately. Under Molly's stunned expression, Lin Chu grabbed Molly. Then he reached toward Molly's stomach. Molly looked at Lin Chu nervously. What are you doing?" The next second, Lin Chu pulled out a tool. Before Molly could react, he quickly stabbed it into her. Molly cried out in pain. While comforting her, Lin Chu pulled out another tool. "Hang in there, we need to act fast." This was something he bought when he awakened medical mastery. Luckily, he had drawn the medical mastery skill earlier, so he had also prepared some basic medicine and needles. Just now, he had roughly analyzed the poison. It should be fine if treated quickly. Saying that, he quickly inserted 36 silver needles into Molly. Molly was very shocked at Lin Chu. She didn't expect someone so young to not only know retail, but also be skilled in medicine. She saw Lin Chu rummaging through his pockets. "What are you looking for? Isn't my treatment done?" Lin Chu pulled out a dagger. "Nope, there's one more step, and I need your cooperation, Sister Molly." Molly suddenly realized, you don't need surgery to cure poison, right? "Oh no, after acupuncture, I can't move." "Relax, just a quick cut." The blade flashed, and Lin Chu made a cut on Molly's index finger. Immediately, from Molly's wound, Black blood started flowing out. As the black blood flowed out, Molly felt a lot better. Her dizziness and blurred vision were gone. She tested herself, and could actually use spiritual power again. Seeing it was effective, Lin Chu pulled out the silver needles from Molly. Molly quickly thanked Lin Chu. "Student Lin, hurry up and treat the others too." Lin Chu's face was covered in black lines. "What's wrong with this girl? Aren't you an awakened healer? Can't you detoxify them?" Only then did Molly realize it. "Sorry, I was too shocked by your medical skills. And forgot I could heal too." Molly quickly cast a healing spell on Lin Chong, and then began detoxifying everyone else. Meanwhile, the beautiful girl helped Wu Kei regain consciousness. Wu Kei had just woken up. She rubbed her still aching chest. Her face flushed red. She almost got killed by a car. "How long was I unconscious? Why is the battlefield so chaotic now?" Wu Kei started observing the situation. Most of the poisoned enemies were cured. The rest were still being treated. How did they detoxify? There was a young man standing around watching the show. She immediately recognized Lin Chu. The deputy captains were being beaten by a spiky-haired monster. "No, I have to poison them again. Otherwise, we'll be done for today." Wu Kei secretly began releasing her toxin. Her poison was special, colorless and tasteless toxin. It wasn't instantly lethal, but it could disable people from fighting. Many had died from her ability. As Wu Kei released her poison, it spread quickly around. Wu Kei saw that the members of the Vermilion Bird Squad were completely unaware. A cold smirk appeared on her lips. "Detoxify all you want. What's the point? I can keep poisoning you again." Just then, Shen Shin, who was fighting Buck and another, suddenly stopped attacking. Buck and his partner, who had been struggling, immediately took the chance to retreat. At the same time, they shouted to the pretty girl, "Pretty girl, come help us, quick." Soon, Wu Kei realized something was wrong. She noticed her toxin was being absorbed at an alarming speed by Shen Shin. Not a trace was spreading out. Shen Shin even evolved a new weapon, Nether Ghost Palmgate, plus 1000 attack power. And now with poison effect. Shen Shin twitched her nose. Even a bit of drool leaked out. Wu Kei was dumbfounded. What is happening? Isn't she afraid of poison? Wu Kei hurriedly stopped using her skill. Shen Shin sniffed the air confusedly. Finding no more poison around, she immediately went berserk again. She raised her hand, ready to smash Wu Kei. Wu Kei could only cry for help. "Captain Buck, what should I do? My spiritual energy won't last much longer." Shen Shin looked completely unfazed. She roared in anger, then swatted Wu Kei away. Wu Kei sighed emotionally. This demon-type ability is insane, turning poison into power. And Shen Shin, still furious, kept chasing Buck and his partner. Their aggro wasn't cleared yet. Shen Shin, wielding her deep green claws, charged at them again. The glowing green claws made both Buck and his partner nervous. No one dared to take her head on. They could only desperately dodge her attacks. Lin Chong glanced at the battlefield. The situation was basically settled. The defeat of the Tekwei Mercenary Corps was only a matter of time. After all, he knew Shen Shin best. Even a peak gold ranked tank like me can't withstand Shen Shin's attacks, let alone these two who are weaker than me. Shen Shin alone can take care of them, and we wrap things up later. Remember to spare Wu Kei's life. I have some questions for him. Everyone in the Vermilion Bird Squad knows that it's something Lin Chong will never forgive. He quickly nodded in agreement. Lin Chu looked a bit puzzled, not understanding why Lin Chong wanted to spare Wu Kei's life. After all, he was a notorious criminal. Molly, why does Big Brother want to keep Wu Kei alive? Molly thought for a moment. It wasn't exactly a secret within the Vermilion Bird Squad. There should be no harm in telling Lin Chu, because Wu Kei might know the whereabouts of the enemy that Captain Zhang has been searching for. Lin Chu still didn't fully understand. Enemy? Yes, it happened 8 years ago. Back then, Big Brother Lin had just reached gold rank, and was entrusted with an important mission. Together with Captain Wu Haiyuan, they went abroad to complete a task. Because Lin was the youngest, he received special care from Captain Wu Haiyuan. We don't know the full details. Only that, many people were after that item. Captain Wu Haiyuan led a team, and repelled several waves of mysterious attackers. Just as they were about to return to China, they were ambushed by a powerful force. Captain Wu and the others were already heavily wounded. Among the enemies was a diamond-level fighter, a civilian from the Gold Nation. Although Captain Wu was also a diamond rank, he was already at the end of his strength. He was no match for that person. He had no choice but to lead the team while fighting and retreating. In the end, they were overwhelmed. Except for Big Brother Lin. Everyone else heroically perished. It was their desperate sacrifice that allowed Big Brother Lin to escape and bring that item back safely. The scar on Big Brother Lin's face was from that time. It was inflicted by that diamond-level enemy. He never let us heal it. He said it was a reminder for himself to never forget. Big Brother Lin always saw himself as a deserter, constantly blaming himself, thinking it would have been better if he had died back then. But we don't see it that way. He is a hero. He brought that item back. I believe when Captain Wu Haiyuan chose to let Big Brother Lin escape alone, he struggled with it too. After all, sometimes surviving is even more painful. All these years, Big Brother has been searching for those enemies, but his efforts have been in vain. All he knows are their ranks and abilities. So many years have passed. He doesn't even know how powerful the enemy has become. After hearing Molly's story, Lin Chu felt a heaviness in his chest. Though Molly had summarized it briefly, Lin Chu could imagine how fierce that battle must have been, and how guilty Lin Chong must have felt afterward. Seeing the heavy atmosphere, Molly quickly changed the subject. Looks like team leader Shen has gained the upper hand. Victory shouldn't be far off. Everyone quickly put aside their thoughts. Just as Molly said, Shen Shin was dominating the battlefield. Although Shen Shin was a little dazed, his combat instincts remained sharp. He charged forward, his claws swinging rapidly. Buck and Mark tried to fend him off. And then there was Taik, the infamous deputy commander of the Weiyang Legion. They were tough opponents, but Shen Shin didn't continue attacking the others. Instead, he calmed down again. Lin Chu and the others were confused. What's going on? As if sensing their confusion, the spiritual energy around them began to surge madly toward Shen Shin. Shen Shin's once spiky hair gradually became smooth and silky, falling naturally down. Her entire aura began to rise. She immediately broke through to platinum. Lin Chong was truly delighted, happy for the Vermilion Bird Squad to have gained another platinum-level powerhouse. Moreover, now that she had reached platinum, she could even compete with diamond-rank fighters. Most importantly, after a demon type breaks through to platinum, they can maintain their sanity. No more needing to get themselves beaten up to wake her up. The demonized Shen Shin turned directly toward Lin Chu and the others. What about these three left? Should we take them back for interrogation? Or finish them here? Take them back for questioning. But before that, I have some questions for Wu Kei. Lin Chong wasn't in a hurry. Instead, he looked toward I2L and Matsushita Mimeko. Do you know the story behind the scar on my face? Matsushita Mimeko froze and couldn't answer. Lin Chu couldn't bear to watch any longer. He asked in Fulani, "She's asking you, do you know how she got the scar on her face? If you lie, you'll be chopped down immediately." Both of them shook their heads. Lin Chong understood the result. It seemed the answer could only come from Wu Kei. Looking at the still unconscious Wu Kei, despite Mimeko's lengthy healing, Wu Kei hadn't woken up. It seemed she couldn't neutralize Shen Shin's poison. Shen Shin smiled slightly, walked over to Wu Kei, placed her palm above Wu Kei's forehead, and extracted the poison from his body. Without the poison inside him, Wu Kei slowly woke up. Seeing Shen Shin in front of him, he jumped up in fear. "Why you? What do you want?" Shen Shin gave him a disdainful glance, and slowly walked over to I2L and Mimeko. "Go squat over in that corner. When we leave, we'll bring you along." "Wu Kei, tell me everything you know." Wu Kei sneered coldly. "If I talk, I'll have no more value. You think I'm that stupid? You saw it yourself. I2L and Mimeko. We didn't kill them. Same goes for you. You think I'm a fool? I'm not like them. They're foreigners. They didn't wrong you. But me, I'm from Washa. I committed plenty of crimes there. And fled because I couldn't stay. You've been hunting me for years. No way you'd let me go that easily. Lin Chong hadn't expected that even now, Wu Kei could stay so calm. Clearly not easy to fool. Then what do you want in return for telling me? The information about her? Simple. Swear on your squad's name that after I talk, you won't lay a hand on me. And you trust us that much? Not worried we might go back on our word? I know you guys. You treat some things I don't understand, as sacred. Some things you'd guard with your lives. Lin Chong. Truly not someone easy to fool. Alright, I swear, all Vermilion Bird Squad members present will not harm you after you reveal the information. Otherwise, the Vermilion Bird Squad shall face total destruction. Is that enough? Wu Kei nodded in satisfaction. Captain Lin Chong, remember what you said. If you go back on your word, heaven is watching. I, Wu Kei, might not be a good person, but I keep my word. The one who scarred your face is called Capella, an American agent, a berserker ability user. As for his current strength, I don't know, but I remember, the last time I saw him, he was already at peak diamond level. Officer, don't be too rough on people. Who would have thought, during your first interrogation of a woman from Japan, you almost got pushed down by her? Just yesterday, Wu Kei used Lin Chong's oath to reveal the information Lin Chong wanted. I know one of his subordinates who was involved in that mission. Once, after drinking too much, he spilled it himself. His name is Jabari, a peak platinum plant type ability user. Don't know if you remember. Wu Kei's words made Lin Chong hesitate. How do you know all this? Actually, when Wu Kei said Capella, Lin Chong already believed him, because over the years, all clues he had investigated pointed to Capella. There just hadn't been evidence. Plus, among those who attacked back then, there was indeed a plant-type awakener. It was now confirmed. Seeing that Lin Chong didn't ask further, Wu Kei chuckled darkly. Any other questions? If not, our oath takes effect. Lin Chong was a bit angry. Are you leaving or not? If not, I'll take action. As he said this, he even gestured to Lin Chu to get ready. You soldiers sure are stubborn. If you let me go back, you'll probably get punished. Is it really worth it? For people who died so long ago? Of course it is. Besides, we already got the intel we wanted. There's no reason to let a threat loose. Wu Kei suddenly felt he might have miscalculated. Captain Lin, you swore an oath. You can't go back on it. Lin Chu gave a wicked grin. The squad must obey, but I'm not part of their squad. At this moment, Wu Kei really wanted to slap himself hard. Stupid mouth. Stupid mouth. Seriously, if you weren't running, why flap your mouth so much? Wu Kei's spiritual energy hadn't recovered. He wasn't Lin Chu's match even in normal times, let alone now, when Lin Chu still had plenty of energy. Soon, Wu Kei's miserable screams echoed. By now, Wu Kei was barely clinging to life. The raid on Taik's Weiyang Legion could be considered a complete success. Although there were many unexpected incidents, the result was still good. There were no casualties. At this moment, Lin Chong also pulled out a phone. Buck's phone was now in hand. However, thank you all. Without you, we might all have died here. Lin Chu just grinned brightly. Captain Zhang, no need to be so formal. Lin Chong then curiously asked about the earlier explosion. Don't worry, we detonated the explosives safely in the secure zone. No casualties. Those beasts, before leaving, they even rigged the rocks to explode. But the hotel suffered heavy damage too. When the time comes, we'll have to compensate them. After hearing Lin Chu's words, Lin Chong felt a wave of lingering fear. Then he seriously bowed to Lin Chu with a formal salute. Thank you. Luckily we had you. That's how the operation ended perfectly. Moreover, this time, isn't it because you were so outstanding? And stop calling me Captain Zhang. It sounds too distant. If you respect me, Lin Chong, just call me Big Brother. After returning to town, they found another hotel. The original hotel was clearly uninhabitable. After the fire, Lin Chu and Shen Xin were in charge of interrogating Eto and Mimeko. Lin Chu was extremely excited. After watching so many interrogation scenes on TV, she couldn't wait to try it herself. You have the right to remain silent. From now on, every word you say will be used as evidence against you. Mimeko was the first to speak. I'll talk. My name is Matsushita Mimeko. I'm from Nihon, Japan. My measurements are 342335. I was originally just a normal girl. Later, I awakened healing abilities and was taken by Buck. I haven't done anything bad. The conversation between Lin Chu and Mimeko was very flirty. Even Shen Shin had to remind Lin Chu. Stay serious, you're interrogating. Lin Chu immediately straightened up. I'll be serious now. I'll ask, you answer. If the answers don't match, you'll be in trouble. Mimeko quickly nodded. Yes, I'll be honest this time. Mimeko hesitated for a moment. Not sure, but I saw before. She continued. Actually, I think I saw an American talking to our boss. Lin Chu was very interested. How do you know he's American? I overheard part of their conversation. I only heard him say he was from America. Didn't catch the details. Do you know who was our contact on your side? Mimeko nodded. I know of him, but I haven't seen him. His code name is Mr. Big. Seems like he's very high-ranking. High-ranking. Sounds troublesome. Makes sense. Without high status, how could he access such confidential files? Then, how much were you paid for this mission? Buck told us. It was 100 million USD. Lin Chu's eyes almost popped out. How much? $100 million. How was it paid? Mimeko was a little scared. Seeing Lin Chu's reaction, they gave us 30 million first, which has been received. The rest would be wired to our mercenary group's account. Once the mission succeeded, Lin Chu immediately perked up. Buck managed things well, even had a financial system. He then turned to Shen Shin. About our squad, is there anyone good with computers? Shen Shin thought for a moment. Yang Fan is pretty good. He's quite a skilled hacker. Of course we have one. Let's make some money. Transfer the Weiyang Mercenary Corps private funds into our account. Shen Shin's eyes lit up as well. After all, he's the logistics chief of the Vermilion Bird Squad. Although their squad funds weren't exactly small, who would say no to more? Lin Chu looked at Shen Shin and asked weakly, Captain Shen, do you think I could get a tiny share? I don't need much. You guys take the big share. I just want the leftovers. Shen Shin thought for a moment and nodded in agreement. Very soon, Yang Fan got it done. He had Mimeko input the account and password, then logged in. Yang Fan froze on the spot. Lin Chu got curious. What are you staring at? She quickly moved to the computer. On the screen was the Weiyang Mercenary Corps account balance. Counting the digits. 8 digits before the decimal. No mistake. So many zeros. Wait, so many zeros? Lin Chu instantly felt cold sweat running down her back. She rushed up to check carefully. The account balance, $50,001.50. My God, I'm about to lose it. Even Shen Shin didn't know how to express his feelings. Master, should I just send you some money? No need, no need. You guys need it more than I do. I just wanted to feel this kind of excitement. Yang Fan, send that $1.5 too. I don't need it, although she said it so righteously. Her heart was bleeding inside. $1.5. Enough for a breakfast, since the master didn't want it. Forget it then. Originally, I wanted to give you $10 million. Guess I'll have to compensate you another way. You guys keep earning. I don't have anything else to ask. I'll go get some fresh air. After half an hour of cold wind outside, Lin Chu finally calmed down. Money is just worldly dust. Lin Chu, treat money like dirt. How could I bend for a mere $10 million? 9527. Awakening today's skill. Drawing skill. Congratulations. You have obtained a level 1 life skill. Congratulations. You have obtained the level 1 life skill Appraising Treasures. Appraising Treasures allows you to identify the grade and authenticity of treasures. Friendly reminder. Not limited to antiques only. With this skill, Lin Chu even started imagining a bright future in treasure hunting. What's $10 million? In front of this ability, it's garbage. Looks like she'll have to frequent antique markets from now on. Oh my gosh. Just thinking about it feels so nice. At this moment, Lin Chong walked over holding his phone. Get ready. The scheduled contact time should be coming up. They headed outside the room and found that everyone else had arrived. Even I2O and Mimeko were present. This was to prevent any unexpected situations. If the call comes through later, make sure you all behave properly. Follow my lead. If you slip up, you'll suffer badly. At that moment, Buck's phone rang. Lin Shu quickly made a shushing gesture. She picked up the phone and answered. Turning on the speakerphone, Lin Shu used her mimicry skill to reply in Buck's voice. Hey, it's me. Buck, I heard there was some trouble over there yesterday. Is everything okay? All good. It was just dry weather. Our place caught fire. We've already found a new hotel. I2O and Mimeko watched in amazement. Seeing Lin Shu speak exactly like Buck was mind-blowing. That's good. I'll be there in about 2 hours. I'll notify you then. Alright, got it. After hanging up, Lin Shu noticed I2O and Mimeko were staring at her with admiration. She couldn't help but feel proud. Everyone started getting pumped up. Awesome. We'll finally meet the mastermind. Seeing everyone so excited, Lin Chong spoke up. Everyone, stay cautious. Don't get careless. After all, we don't know the enemy's strength. Feeling the tense atmosphere, Lin Chong shifted the topic. By the way, although the call was in English, the accent sounded Chinese. Stay extra alert. Looking at I2O and Mimeko, Lin Chong specially warned them. You two need to cooperate and behave. No funny business. If you mess up, the consequences will be dire. I2O and Mimeko nodded frantically. Don't worry, we'll cooperate fully. The room quickly filled with awkward tension again. Finally, 2 hours passed. But Buck's phone still didn't ring. Everyone grew increasingly anxious. Could it be that the operation was exposed? Another 20 minutes passed. Still no movement. Even Lin Chu was getting worried. She was considering calling back. When Buck's phone finally rang, Lin Chu hurried to pick it up. Hey, what took so long? Something came up on the road. I left the package in locker 035. At the Suguo supermarket. Send someone to retrieve it. Aren't we doing the handover face to face? Some things are better left mysterious. And with that, he hung up immediately. After hanging up, everyone looked a little frustrated. That phone call completely disrupted their original plan. Shen Xin was the first to speak. What now? Should we just go get the documents? Lin Chu shook her head. No. If we go straight there, who knows if they're watching us in secret? If so, we'd be completely exposed. Besides, they might have set traps. Lin Chong, then what should we do? Just sit here and watch the documents sit there? Lin Chu shook her head. Of course not. After all, we have a ready-made pickup guy. Hearing Lin Chu's words, everyone realized. They all turned to look at Eto. 10 minutes later, they finally arrived at the supermarket. Eto directly walked into the supermarket. He quickly found the location of the lockers. Muttering to himself, 035, 035, as if afraid he'd forget. Not long after, he finally found locker 035. Eto scratched his head. He found it, but how was he supposed to open it? Just then, someone bumped into him. He turned his head, but couldn't tell who it was. So he ignored it. Looking down, he noticed a square piece of paper on the floor. It was the barcode for the locker. Eto scanned the barcode and successfully opened locker 035. The person making the drop was quite cautious. Inside was just a white trash bag. Opening it, he found a USB drive. Eto quickly put the USB into his pocket and casually walked back at the hotel. Eto proudly walked over, handing the USB to Lin Chu. Bro, don't forget my single room. Lin Chu was utterly defeated by his antics. Back in the room, Lin Chu tossed the USB to Yang Fan. Yang Fan turned on his computer and inserted the USB. He operated furiously, but it was too complicated. Can't crack it. Lin Chu nodded. Looks like it's the real deal. Yang Fan gave him a blank stare. Even if it was true, he still felt insulted. Lin Chong came over as well. Although we didn't find the mole, We got the data. Mission accomplished. Now we just have to wait for backup. To hand it over. Lin Chu suddenly had a bold idea. Brother Lin, the enemy still thinks the data is with the mercenaries. What if we give them a surprise? Lin Chong's eyes lit up. Right. Why didn't I think of that? Quick, ask those two where they were supposed to deliver the goods. Lin Chu looked at Mimeko. I2O already earned his single room. Whether you get yours depends on your cooperation. I forgot to ask yesterday. Where were you supposed to deliver the package? Mimeko immediately started swaying seductively. I want a single room too, Tilda. I'm willing to do anything, Tilda. Seeing this, Lin Chu almost had a nosebleed. Put your clothes back on. I just want to know. Where were you going to deliver it? To Ju's coastal port. Someone was supposed to receive it there. The specific coordinates are in the phone. Lin Chong looked excited. They dare mess with China's research results? It's time they learned their lesson. Lin Chu was a little upset. If the deal is cancelled, won't the mercenaries lose their $70 million final payment? Looks like it's gone. Suddenly, another bold idea struck her. She picked up Buck's phone, motioning everyone to come closer. The call quickly connected. Got the goods? Hurry and deliver to the designated place. Lin Chu immediately mimicked Buck's voice. I'm not calling about that. Transfer the final payment first. Lin Chong and the others stared dumbfounded. You're really pulling off a daylight heist here. On the other end of the call, the guy clearly sounded furious. Weren't we supposed to pay the final payment upon delivery? Lin Chu had no intention of playing nice. I've changed my mind now. Just tell me if you're paying or not. I'm sure a lot of people would be interested in this stuff. The person on the other end got even angrier. I advise you not to play with fire. Hearing the threat, Lin Chu sneered. Because of that threat, I don't even want the 70 million now. Just pay 1 billion. The line went silent. They could hear someone breathing heavily. Hold on. I'll check with my superiors. Then the call was abruptly ended. Everyone else looked at Lin Chu with admiration. That was some 666 level operation. Half an hour later, the phone finally rang again. Lin Chu calmly answered. The money has been transferred. Send the goods over as soon as possible. Even Lin Chu felt a little guilty. All right, we'll deliver it promptly. The person on the other end sounded furious too. After getting confirmation, they hung up again. Lin Chu grumbled. So rude. They've hung up on me several times now. Yang Fan had already started checking Ticker Mercenary Group's account. Sure enough, an extra $1 billion was there. He couldn't help but give Lin Chu a thumbs up. Not only did they recover the data, but they also scammed $130 million. Soon after, they would also ambush the enemy's receiving team. Now that's real skill. Legendary level skill. Shen Shin's eyes were also shining as he stared at Ticker's account. Yang Fan, quick, transfer it all to my account. Lin Chu joined in the fun. What about mine? What about mine? Don't worry, master. I promise to compensate you. You won't be disappointed. Lin Chu sighed bitterly. I fought for an extra $30 million. Just to save for a wedding. And now it's been snatched away. You owe me a wife. Shen Shin blushed. How about I marry you instead? That way, you won't need another wife. Although Lin Chu wavered, thinking of Qin Junzhen, he immediately rejected it. No. I already have someone I like. You don't stand a chance. Shen Shin awkwardly waved it off. Like I'd really fall for you, kid. Relax. The compensation won't be less than $30 million. Really? Then I'll be waiting for my reward. Lin Chu was excited after hearing that. Around noon, the reinforcement team from China finally arrived. The reinforcement force consisted of dozens of people, but the one they were escorting stunned everyone. The reinforcement team of dozens was protecting an old man. He looked vigorous, with silver hair, neatly combed without a strand out of place. He stood ramrod straight, exuding an iron-blooded aura. Lin Chong and the others were stunned seeing him. Why had he come personally? This man was every soldier's idol. The dragon and tiger of the army, Murong II, one of China's only 3 supreme powerhouses. When they realized it, Lin Chong and the others immediately lined up straight and saluted Murong Tu sharply. Murong Tu returned the salute gracefully. He walked over and patted Lin Chong. You did a good job this time. Very good. Lin Chong hurriedly waved his hand. You flatter me. Lin Chong dared not take credit for this operation. The credit for this operation should go to little brother Lin Chu and squad leader Shen Xing. Murong Tu was also surprised when he heard Lin Chu's name. Haha. Truly the new generation surpasses the old. It seems I'm really getting old. The young girl also performed well. Shen Xing quickly walked over, grabbed Murong Tu's arm, and shook it vigorously. Grandpa Tu, you're not old at all. By the way, what made you personally take action this time? Murong Tu snorted coldly. They've already bullied us to our doorstep. How could we tolerate that? If I didn't act, they'd forget the name Murong Tu. Seeing Lin Chu still in a daze, Shen Xing quickly pulled Murong Tu over. Master, let me introduce you. This is the tiger of the army, Grandpa Murong Tu. Then briefly explained this mission to Murong Tu. Grandpa Tu, this is Lin Chu, my teacher. Murong Tu looked astonished. This girl calls this kid her master? Isn't he just a college freshman? Girl, don't say anything yet. Let me process this first. He's your teacher, meaning he's your elder. I see. By generational ranking, he should be my eldest nephew. Good. From today on, you're my eldest nephew. Lin Chu stood there stunned. Is it really this casual? Aren't you going to reconsider? Uncle, greetings. As the eldest nephew, I should greet you. Murong Tu laughed heartily. I like this kid, thick-skinned, just like I was in my youth. Just as Murong Tu was about to say more, his phone suddenly rang. He picked it up and saw Shen Taichong was video calling. Hello, old Shen? The young girl is doing great here. How's it going on your side? Shen Taichong's voice came from the other side. Murong, you old rascal. See how awesome I am. 1 tier 5, and 2 diamond rank enemies. All wiped out by me. Ha ha ha. It's been so long since I fought so happily. How about it? Jealous, huh? You didn't even get a fight, old man. I just talked to old Shu. He also took down a tier 5 powerhouse. And several diamonds. Murong Tu was speechless. Damn it, this is blatant showing off. Such arrogant showing off. Winning a fight is so amazing, huh? After chatting with Shen Taichong for a while, Murong Tu finally returned to Lin Chong. Of course, Lin Chong didn't forget the reason for Murong Tu's arrival. He handed the USB drive over with both hands. Murong Tu solemnly took the USB drive. Old Zhang, we are from the same era. I remember your talent was no less than mine. Had you focused solely on cultivation, China might have had 4 Supremes by now. Rest assured, we have protected your research results. Zhang Hong was familiar with the 3 Supremes now. They all knew each other in their youth. They were acquaintances long ago. Unexpectedly, after reaching the golden level, Zhang Hong gave up cultivation and decisively devoted himself to researching 05 weapons. It was also because of his years of research. It was thanks to Zhang Hong's perseverance and effort that the research finally succeeded. But Zhang Hong had already passed away. Seeing that the USB drive was secured, Murong Tu still wanted to stay and chat with Shen Xing. But he had a mission to complete. The USB had to be sent back immediately. Dear nephew, dear granddaughter, this old man has to head back first. There's a whole team of researchers waiting. I also want to see Zhang Hong's research turn into reality as soon as possible, and boost the prestige of China. Also, while this mission was considered a success, the domestic traitor is still out there. I need to go back and investigate which ungrateful wolf it was. Etta and Meimeiji were also taken away by Murong Tu. Murong Tu wanted to see if there were any more clues that could be found from them. After Murong Tu and his men left, Lin Chong and the others didn't stay. There was no point in lingering. Lin Chu still traveled with Shen Xing on Little Cutie. As a high-grade 0 beast, Little Cutie's stability and comfort were incomparable to other mounts. It was like the difference between economy class and first class. When everyone returned to the Vermilion Bird Squad logistics base, It was already past midnight. Chao Gai had already returned. Looking at the few people in front of him, his face was full of smiles. "Kid, are you interested in joining our Vermilion Bird Squad?" Lin Chu didn't expect Chao Gai to directly invite him to join the Vermilion Bird Squad. Without even thinking, he immediately refused. "I'll pass. There are too many rules in the military. It's not for me." Chao Gai didn't expect this kid to refuse so decisively. "Hey kid, think about it carefully. Our benefits are excellent. Train rides, plane rides, even relocation assistance, traveling around the country. You won't even need to pay for tickets." Lin Chu was finally a little tempted. He thought carefully for 3 seconds, and still refused. "Captain, I'm really not cut out for it. But in the future, if there's anything I can help with, just let me know." Seeing that the kid had made up his mind, Chao Gai didn't try to persuade him anymore. "Captain, look at how much I've done for the Vermilion Bird Squad this time. Shouldn't you reward me a little?" Chao Gai didn't expect this kid to ask for benefits so straightforwardly. "Don't worry, I've already submitted an application to the higher-ups to get you awarded a first-class merit. Can't you give me something more practical?" Chao Gai was a bit angry too. "You kid don't understand a thing. Do you know what a first-class merit means for a soldier? It's an honor." Lin Chu curled his lips. "I'm not a soldier. I'm just a student. You really don't get it." Seeing the situation, Shen Xing quickly stepped in to smooth things over. "Captain, actually I think there's something that would be perfect to reward Lin Chu." Chao Gai was interested. "Group leader Shen, let's hear it. This is the treasure of our squad. Isn't this a bit inappropriate? Although it's called the squad's treasure, it's actually pretty useless. It hasn't hatched for so many years. We don't even know if it's dead. Anyway, it's no use keeping it. Might as well just give it to him. If we don't give it to him, we'll have to pay him $30 million. Chao Gai thought carefully. Actually, giving it to him isn't a bad idea. After all, even though we know this thing is extraordinary, we can't hatch it. It's not very useful to us either." Lin Chu looked at them with disdain. "You're discussing this right in front of me. Is that really appropriate? You're giving me something you can't even use? Why not just give me the 30 million instead? Kid, money's no use in your hands. But in ours, it makes a big difference. Shen Xin, what are you spacing out for? Go fetch our squad's treasure." Shen Xin quickly complied. He flashed a mysterious smile at Lin Chu. "Master, this is my compensation for you." Lin Chu now understood clearly. The compensation Shen Xin mentioned should be a rare egg, and it definitely wasn't an ordinary egg. Otherwise, it wouldn't be the treasure of the Vermilion Bird Squad. Judging by their words, this egg had been in their squad for quite a while. They just never managed to hatch it. This was within Lin Chu's expectations. But just because you couldn't do it doesn't mean I can't. 9527 suddenly jumped out in his mind. Holy crap, there are still dragons in this world. So you mean 9527? This is a dragon egg? Yes. Definitely. Logically. This world shouldn't even have such a creature. What kind of dragon is it? An Eastern dragon or a Western dragon? Those Western ones are just mutated lizards. How dare they call themselves dragons? 9527. If there's an egg, doesn't that mean this little guy has parents? Obviously. Of course it does. But they're probably gone. Otherwise, I would sense their presence. Lin Chu started fantasizing about standing atop 1,000-jong-long azure dragon, overlooking the earth, wearing a white robe, holding a silver spear. Is hatching a dragon egg that easy? Better do your best. Hearing 9527's words, Lin Chu's face turned sour. He knew the method to hatch a dragon egg. It was simple, but costly. If he had known dragons existed, he wouldn't have categorized hatching as a level 1 skill. It should have been at least SR level. Maybe it's time to reorganize his skills. A lot of them should be upgraded. 9527. I advise you to be kind. Shen Xin looked at Lin Chu staring at the egg, wondering what he was thinking about. He patted the dragon egg. You've been staring at it for so long. Have you figured anything out? Lin Chu was startled. He hurriedly caught it. Are you not afraid you'll break it? Shen Xin glanced at him exasperatedly. If it could break that easily, I would have made it into scrambled eggs long ago. Not even bullets can pierce it, okay? This egg had been studied by Leader Shen for 3 months. They say they didn't figure out anything. Leader Shen flew into a rage. He brutally beat the egg for an hour after demonizing. Lin Chu gasped sharply. Poor egg. What exactly did you do wrong? Even Shen Xin couldn't help feeling a little awkward. Hey, that's all old history now. Things like that won't happen again. By the way, Master, do you know what kind of egg this is? I know, it's a dragon egg. Chao Gai thought for a moment. Say, is it too late for me to regret now? Not too late, just wire me $30 million. And you can keep the egg. Chao Gai looked puzzled. You're giving it up that easily? Clearly, Shen Xin understood spirit beasts much better. Master, is it really hard to hatch this egg? No, hatching is very simple. You just need spiritual energy. A lot of spiritual energy. If a supreme level cultivator poured energy into it every day, it would take about 10 years to hatch. Spirit beads could work too. That would be much faster. If you feed it supreme grade spirit beads, it could hatch. You're kidding. What kind of supreme cultivator would feed it energy non-stop for 10 years? As for supreme grade spirit beads, forget about it. Killing a supreme grade spirit beast is no easy task. Lin Chu wasn't lying. Hatching a dragon egg indeed requires spiritual energy. The method he thought of was using the energy inside spirit beads to accelerate the hatching. Chao Gai, Shao Chu, when our Vermilion Bird Squad gives something away, we don't take it back. I think this egg is fated for you. Just take it. Lin Chu had considered whether to give up on the dragon egg, but the dream of becoming a dragon rider still stirred his heart. Whatever. I'm still young anyway. If worse comes to worst, after I become a supreme, I'll just slowly nurture it with energy. Back in his room, Lin Chu placed his hand on the dragon egg, starting to inject his spiritual power into it, feeding it a little spiritual energy every day. Maybe by then, he could even save some money. Maybe not a lot, but every little bit counts. Drained of his energy, Lin Chu sat on the bed to recover. Recently, Lin Chu had felt he was about to reach silver rank 2 stars. Sure enough, after recovering his energy, he naturally broke through the bottleneck from silver rank 1 star to 2 stars. Thinking about the golden spirit bead he got from Shen Xing, he couldn't help hesitating. Should he absorb it now? But he also kind of wanted to use it for the dragon egg. After struggling for 0.03 seconds, Lin Chu decided to use the energy. It's just that these things are too insignificant for you. He took out the gold spirit orb and began absorbing it right in front of the dragon egg. The gold spirit orb was indeed full of energy. Lin Chu could feel his spiritual power rising rapidly, easily stepping into silver rank 3 stars. And it was still growing. Sadly, he fell just a tiny bit short of reaching 4 stars. Lin Chu felt a little regretful. He no longer had any regular spirit orbs on him, only a few embedded with spirit traces. It seemed he needed to find an opportunity to sell them. Maybe the Vermilion Bird Squad would be interested. If they were, he could sell them cheaper to them. He decided to ask Brother Lin when he woke up. After pouring all his spiritual energy into the dragon egg again, Lin Chu felt a bit exhausted. He put the dragon egg into his storage pouch and went to rest. When he woke up, it was already past 10 in the morning. He was still thinking about selling the spirit orbs. As soon as he got up, he excitedly went looking for Lin Chong. Lin Chu reached into his pocket. Who the hell sneaked into my spatial pouch and stole my spirit orbs? Even Lin Chong was a little confused. What's wrong? Big brother, my spirit orbs are gone. Someone must have broken into the Vermilion Bird Squad. Broken into your squad, my ass. Who would have the ability to sneak into your dimensional space? Who even could? Wait a minute. The dragon egg. Damn it. Turns out you were the culprit. He immediately pulled out the dragon egg and started smashing it against the ground. Give me back my spirit orbs. Give me back my hard-earned money. You don't understand. If I had sold those, I could have bought you plenty of skill-free orbs. I could have gotten you so many. What's wrong, Xiao Chu? Traumatized? Big brother, I got scammed by this guy. He ate over 10 million worth of spirit orbs in one meal. 10 million? What kind of spirit orbs are that expensive? Didn't you say you only had bronze and silver ones? Bronze is fine. But there was a silver-grade ice sword orb. That would indeed cost over 10 million. Ice sword orbs are very rare. But hey, out with the old, in with the new. Look ahead. You'll be going back to school soon. Don't be sad, there's still a lot of work to do. There's a line of people waiting to ask you questions. Hearing this, Ling Chu's face instantly stiffened. Am I going back to being a tool again? Suddenly, military training at school didn't seem so bad. Lin Chong laughed loudly. Stop messing around. Let's finish the last bit of work. Shen Xing came running over in a hurry. The last bit of work? Master, are you leaving? Ling Chu didn't know how to respond. I guess so. Since I just started my freshman year, Leader Shen. What's wrong? Shen Xing blushed but said nothing. The logistics staff, after receiving answers from Ling Chu, also felt greatly enlightened. Soon Ling Chu noticed a problem. Although many people asked questions, they often asked very similar things. It was too much of a waste of time. Ling Chu interrupted everyone. Everyone, quiet down. After hearing your questions, I think this is wasting too much time. So I've decided, before I leave for school, I'll write a book for you. That way, it'll solve everything once and for all. Everyone cheered at his suggestion. For the next few days, Ling Chu fully devoted himself to writing a spirit beast handbook. Whenever he got tired, he called others over and dictated while they wrote. Finally, the day before military training ended, the handbook was completed. It only included the types of flying spirit beasts suitable as mounts. The book detailed their hatching, taming, and breeding. Originally, it wouldn't have taken so many days. But every time Ling Chu was about to finish, he awakened a new skill related to spirit beasts. Spirit beast care, maintenance, one after another. Ling Chu strongly suspected that 9527 was deliberately messing with him. Since things had come this far, Lin Chu couldn't give up either. He tried his best to write down all the knowledge he knew into a book. This book would greatly enhance the strength of the Vermilion Bird Squad. As soon as the book was finished, the logistics personnel started frantically making copies. Eventually, everyone in the Vermilion Bird Squad had a copy. Shen Xing knew Lin Chu would be leaving soon, so he rarely put down his research and quietly stood there, watching Lin Chu. Master, I'm leaving tomorrow, right? Yes, after the military training ends tomorrow. The school will start. Shen Xing sat down on Lin Chu's bed, quietly watching Lin Chu. Lin Chu felt a bit uneasy under his gaze. Master, sometimes I'm really curious. How do you know so much? At your age, how did you learn so much? Like these spirit beasts. You probably haven't even seen them before, right? That's because I had a great master. Your grandmaster, he was incredible. Grandmaster? I have a grandmaster? But I've never heard you mention how to address him. Your grandmaster's surname was Mei Zeren. You probably haven't heard of him. Mei Zeren? Are you pulling my leg, master? Or are you tricking me again? Lin Chu, women are sharp. Even after I tried to cover it up, you still caught me. Look at Lin Chong. He still doesn't know I'm fooling him. Silly disciple, you're overthinking. I did doubt it back then too. But he really was called Mei Zeren. Why would I lie to you? I couldn't have been born knowing all this knowledge, right? Although Shen Xing still had some doubts, he decided to believe Lin Chu's words. Maybe that senior just didn't want to reveal his real name. It was common in my family too. Master, I mainly came to thank you. Oh, thank me for what? Thank you for everything you did for the Vermilion Bird Squad. The knowledge about spirit beasts you taught us. If we had to study it ourselves, it would have taken decades. And regarding the incident with Batch 055, without you, we would have suffered heavy losses. Shen Xing chatted with Lin Chu for a while longer. He really enjoyed this rare moment. At 3 in the morning the next day, Lin Chu got up. He wanted to set off early with Lin Chong. He still didn't like farewells. When Lin Chu sneaked out, he was stunned by the sight. All the members of the Vermilion Bird Squad were already assembled in formation at the center of the base. Everyone's eyes were fixed on Lin Chu. Lin Chu awkwardly waved his hand. "Good morning, everyone. You're up so early. I just came out to use the restroom." But no one responded. Chao Gai was standing at the front of the formation. "Attention, snap." Everyone immediately stood straight. "Salute." Lin Chu didn't know how to describe his feelings. He had never imagined receiving such an honor. He had never been in the military, never trained. But he still stood at attention and returned the salute. He originally wanted to leave directly. But in the end, he couldn't help waving goodbye to everyone. As Little Cutie took off, everyone watched Little Cutie disappear into the sky. They kept watching until the figure vanished. Chao Gai let out a deep sigh. "What a shame. We couldn't recruit that kid into the Vermilion Bird Squad." Chen Xin shook his head. The Vermilion Bird Squad might not be right for him. Maybe joining us would only limit his growth. Chao Gai froze for a moment. The Vermilion Bird Squad headed toward Magic City 05. Lin Chu glared at Lin Chong. "Brother, was it you who leaked my plan to leave early?" "Yeah, I just thought you deserved it. If the brothers couldn't see you off, they would feel terrible. But now I'm the one feeling terrible." Lin Chong and Qin Ming returned to the dormitory, asking Lin Chu to come too, but he refused. Honestly, Lin Chu missed those guys. He bought some breakfast and headed toward the dormitory. He wondered how they were doing now. Arriving at room 303, he knocked on the door. No one answered. He knocked again. Finally, a lazy voice came from inside. "Who is it? Who is it?" Lin Chu didn't reply, just kept knocking. "Knocking so early in the morning? Can't you let people sleep?" Lin Chu recognized it was Zhang San's voice. Soon, the door opened. A handsome young man wearing gold-rimmed glasses opened it. Both of them froze when they saw each other. Lin Chu glanced at the door number, 303, no mistake. "Did I walk into the wrong building? Sorry, I think I got the wrong place. But I swear I heard Zhang San's voice just now." The handsome young man looked excited. "Brother Chu, you didn't get it wrong. I'm Zhang San." Lin Chu looked carefully at the young man. Those gold-rimmed glasses did look like Zhang San's. He recalled Zhang San's appearance, but still firmly shook his head. "No way, I definitely knocked on the wrong door." At this moment, Zhang Hongyang's voice came from inside. "Brother Chu, you're back. You didn't get it wrong. And you're not seeing things. That guy in front of you is really Zhang San. We don't even know what's up with him. He loses weight every time he sleeps. Sleep after sleep, he just kept getting thinner. A month later, he ended up like this." Curious, Lin Chu pinched Zhang San. "Can someone tell me what happened? How is this even possible?" Zhang San looked smug. "Brother Chu, after a month of hard training, I've slimmed down into a lightning bolt. From now on, don't call me Zhang San. Call me Zhang Lightning." Lin Chu was currently the most popular person at school. Although he had barely shown up during training, his fight with Qin Ming was still a hot topic. But there was no doubt that Lin Chu ranked number 1. No one disputed it. Today was the final day of military training, so there wasn't any real training scheduled. The task today was to hold a performance review. Lin Chu, Zhang San, and the others went to the sports field. Most others had already arrived. Everyone was noticeably more tanned. This amazed Lin Chu. When Qin Junzhen saw Lin Chu, her eyes lit up with a trace of delight, before she quickly hid it. Seeing Lin Chu walking toward her, everything was understood without words. Ouyang Qian also warmly greeted Lin Chu. Lin Chu was about to respond, and he noticed Qin Junzhen's gaze suddenly sharpen. He hurriedly shut his mouth, and nodded to Ouyang Qian instead, because it was a performance review. The school leadership had all arrived. Lu Zheng was among them. Next to Lu Zheng sat a thin elderly man. His eyebrows and beard were completely white, but his face was ruddy, giving him a spirited appearance. He must be the headmaster, Ouyang Zi. Lin Chong saw him and waved. Lin Chu also boldly walked over. Lin Chong sat next to Ouyang Zi. Lin Chong pointed to the seat next to him. Sit here. Isn't this a bit inappropriate? Everyone's watching. At that moment, Ouyang Zi spoke up. When I tell you to sit, you sit. Ouyang Zi gave Lin Chu a slight nod. Kid, I know you. Old Murong told me about you. You're quite impressive. I'll personally mentor you when I have time. Will he be teaching me spatial magic? Headmaster, you're flattering me. I was just doing what I should. The freshmen below were stunned seeing Lin Chu on stage. What's going on? Why is Lin Chu sitting there? Is he here to judge us? We're all freshmen. How come you're so different? Even Qin Junzhen was surprised. She didn't expect Lin Chu to be sitting there now. The gap between her and him seemed to widen. But she felt no jealousy. Only a strange, small happiness. Lin Chu walked across the stage. Next was the military boxing performance. Lin Chu wasn't particularly interested. He checked the time. It was already 8:30. It was time to awaken his new skill. 9527. Awaken today's skill. Ding. Skill extraction in progress. Congratulations, host, for obtaining an A- rank Thunder Awakening skill. Thunder Awakening skill. Using it will successfully awaken a thunder ability. At this moment, Lin Chu's eyes were brimming with tears. Finally, no longer stuck at level 1. Ding. Use it immediately? Without hesitation, Lin Chu clicked yes. Only an idiot would choose no. Ding. Host's existing skills detected. Beastification skill detected. Proceed with fusion? Lin Chu didn't expect it was already fused. Beastification. And space. To think it could even fuse with other skills. He randomly clicked the fusion button. My good brother, strengthening me the moment he comes back. Ding. Fusion successful. Congratulations, host. Dora Dream Evolution successful. Successfully evolved into Dora Thunder Rabbit. For glory, shatter the darkness with thunder, Dora Thunder Rabbit. For the glory of the Northern God, shatter the darkness with thunder. What a cringy name. 9527. Are you serious with this cringy name and catchphrase? Are you serious? I'd even accept it if you called it Pikachu. Why call it Dora Thunder Rabbit? It sounds so cringy. Ding. Isn't it good like this? It vividly expresses all your traits in just 4 characters. Space, thunder, beastification. Any problems? No problems. 9527's answer actually makes sense. Forget it, whatever. It's not like I have to shout the name when I transform anyway. Lin Chu decided to ignore 9527, and went to check his newly acquired skills. All the original skills were still there, unchanged. But 3 new skills were added. Are all Thunder-type skills this good? Didn't Space-type only have 2 skills when it awakened? Maybe even Lin Chu himself had forgotten that when he awakened the Space element, he was still just at the Bronze rank. Skill. Static Charge. Usable only in beastification form. Generates an electric current by rubbing the palms together. The current's strength depends on the speed of friction. Friendly reminder. Mom will never have to worry about your phone running out of battery again. This skill made Lin Chu's eyes light up. When it comes to speed, I'm very confident. Skill. Thunderstrike. Basic thunder element attack. Single target attack skill. Skill. Divine Punishment. Enhanced single target skill. Summons 7 bolts of divine punishment to deliver devastating blows to the enemy. The power of divine punishment grows stronger with each strike. The skills are good, but they're all single target. Looks like I'll need to get a spirit orb. That comes with AoE spirit skills. Then I'd basically become a melee magic turret. 9527. Ding. You can now be considered S rank. Just a little more to break through to sulfur monosulfide rank. After all this, Lin Chu finally felt he was getting powerful. Instantly, his mood greatly improved. Soon, the military training ended. This also meant the end of this military boot camp. More and more students wanted to take photos with the instructors. The instructors did not refuse. The most speechless one was Zhang San, who was hugging Qin Ming and crying. Officer Chin, you're practically my second parent. Looking at Zhang San, Qin Ming said sincerely. Zhang San. Even though you've slimmed down and become handsome, you must stay disciplined. Otherwise, you might quickly rebound. Zhang San hurriedly nodded. Yes, officer. For Qin Ming, I won't get fat again. Even though the students had always looked forward to the training ending. When the moment actually came, they couldn't help but feel a little reluctant. While they were still lost in thought, Lu Zheng walked over. Lin Chu, come with me. Wu Yang is waiting in the training room to guide you. Training room 105. Since the semester hadn't officially started yet, the training rooms were not open to the public. At that moment, Lin Chu already spotted Wu Yang Zi. Wu Yang Zi had changed into workout clothes and stood on the ring. He was warming up on the stage. The principal was planning to beat him up? His head full of question marks. What's going on? Weren't they supposed to be giving guidance? Wu Yang Zi, seeing Lin Chu arrive, nodded at him seriously. Come, show me everything you've got. Attack me with full strength. Lin Chu broke into a cold sweat. Fighting the principal? This old man is serious. Why is everyone here so direct? But since Wu Yang Zi already spoke, Lin Chu couldn't hold back either. This was Lin Chu's first transformation after leveling up. The first thing he felt after transforming was that his body seemed much leaner. Secondly, his explosive power seemed stronger too. Even Lu Zheng, watching from the side, was dumbfounded. This kid's explosive strength seemed to have increased a lot. Wu Yang Zi also froze when he saw Lin Chu's beast form. That's a rabbit? Way too cool. At this moment, Lin Chu had already begun frantically rubbing his palms together. Electric sparks were flashing between his hands. Lin Chu opened a portal. With a teleport, he appeared right beside Wu Yang Zi, and punched Wu Yang Zi hard in the back. Since Wu Yang Zi didn't dodge, he just took Lin Chu's punch head on. Of course, the punch didn't harm Wu Yang Zi at all. The physique of a true martial expert was far beyond what Lin Chu could break through. Even so, Wu Yang Zi didn't feel great, though Lin Chu's punch didn't hurt him. The electric current from Lin Chu's palms made his white hair stand on end. He looked menacing without even being angry. After landing the hit, Lin Chu quickly escaped through another portal. Wu Yang Zi grew even more interested in Lin Chu. Beastification and space abilities. That's what Lu Zheng had told him. He hadn't expected this kid to have thunder techniques too. That punch also reached the gold rank level. Kid, any other tricks? Show me everything you've got. I won't fight back. Lin Chu patted his little heart. Why didn't you say so earlier? I thought you were gonna beat me up. Suddenly, dark clouds formed above the training ground. And then a crackle of thunder. Then I won't hold back. Thunder strike. Divine punishment. Wu Yang Zi still wasn't harmed at all. But his silver hair was no longer smooth. As the divine punishment strikes grew stronger, Wu Yang Zi showed a trace of surprise. This kid's skills are interesting. Especially the final strike of divine punishment. Its power was comparable to the strongest attack of a peak silver rank. Lin Chu understood what Wu Yang Zi meant. Wu Yang Zi just wanted to see how far he could push his abilities. The thunder skills were done. Time to switch to beastification skills. He charged at Wu Yang Zi with enhanced beast claw attacks. He even used the enhanced rabbit kick, but didn't dare kick the face. All hits landed on Wu Yang Zi's body. Finished with beastification, Lin Chu thought for a moment. Only the space skill remained. Looking around, there was nothing handy to control. Suddenly, inspiration struck. He opened a portal above Wu Yang Zi's head, grabbed one of Wu Yang Zi's hairs, and yanked hard. He pulled it right off. Wu Yang Zi's mouth twitched. This kid actually dared to pull my hair? Lin Chu didn't even know how to react. I'm just a little silver rank runt. And yet I managed to injure a true martial expert? Even if it was just a hair. It still counts as an injury. After pulling out the hair, Lin Chu obediently stopped. Principal, I've used all my tricks. Wu Yang Zi calmed himself down. After all, this was still just a kid. His methods were childish, but his brain was sharp. I remember old Lu said he was just a silver rank. And now, barely a month later, he's silver 3? Truly a rare gem. Would you like to become my disciple? How could Lin Chu not understand? Especially with Shen Xing as a role model. He immediately knelt down. 3 loud kowtows. Master above, please accept my third bow. Ouyang Zi stared at Lin Chu in shock. Just like when Lin Chu saw Shen Xing bowing before. What kind of weird traditions are these? Very well. From this day forth, you are my disciple. I don't have much to give you. But here's a gift to mark the occasion. He handed Lin Chu a spirit orb. Lin Chu received it and examined it. His expression immediately changed. It was a gold-grade space element spirit orb, and it mainly contained a spirit realm. Ouyang Zi had possessed it for a long time, but had no use for it himself. And there hadn't been another space user in Huaxia. Ouyang Zi smiled and nodded. Study well. My legacy can finally be passed down. In just a moment, Lin Chu had absorbed the gold spirit orb. He obtained the skill Dimensional Slash. Not only that, he also broke through to mid-silver 4-star. Lin Chu wanted to test the power of Dimensional Slash. Seeing a target not far away, he got an idea. Spirit Memory. Dimensional Slash. A cyan blade of dimensional energy disappeared mid-air while flying toward the target. Lin Chu froze. Did Dimensional Slash have such a short range? Master, this skill seems pretty lame. Before Lin Chu could react, the cyan blade suddenly reappeared in front of the target. With a loud boom, it struck the target. The target was instantly blown to pieces. The Dimensional Slash flew another 20 meters forward. Lin Chu didn't even know how to describe this skill. Strong, long-ranged, and most importantly, it could teleport. Lin Chu didn't even know how to describe this skill. Strong, long-ranged, and most importantly, it could teleport. Yang Zi was also very satisfied with Dimensional Slash's power. From what I've observed, although you can use space abilities, your style is quite different from mine. Explain your skills to me in detail. Lin Chu knew Ouyang Zi was guiding him, so he quickly detailed his abilities. He thoroughly explained his skills to Ouyang Zi. Ouyang Zi pondered for a moment after hearing them. Have you ever tried opening a portal elsewhere? He had always used portals just for teleporting. He never thought about opening them elsewhere. If it worked, that would be insane. Lin Chu suddenly had many wild ideas. Master, I've never tried it before. Let me give it a shot. Ouyang Zi nodded in satisfaction. This kid's comprehension is quite high. Give it a try. Now that he had reached Silver 4-star, his portal range had increased from 50 meters to 70 meters. As soon as Lin Chu released Dimensional Slash, he aimed for a spot 50 meters away. The Dimensional Slash vanished and reappeared 50 meters away. Before the slash hit the ground, Lin Chu opened a portal right there. The Dimensional Slash entered the portal. It disappeared a second time, and then suddenly emerged on the ground 70 meters away. It exploded violently on the ground, blasting a large crater. The exit point of the portal could be freely controlled by Lin Chu. Combining them like this was absolutely broken. It was like his Dimensional Slash could teleport twice. It meant the skill could even change direction. Absolutely insane. Thinking about future battles, Lin Chu got excited. The enemy might think they were safe, but his Thunderstrike could teleport through a portal right onto them. Imagine how desperate the enemy would feel. And could he open a portal under an enemy's feet and send them straight into his fist? Just thinking about it made him happy. At that moment, a voice interrupted them. Grandpa, why aren't you eating lunch yet? Lin Chu froze. Ouyang Qian also froze when she saw Lin Chu. Ouyang Zi had told her he discovered another space user, but he never expected that the space user would actually be Lin Chu. Why is it you? Aren't you a beastification user? Why are you here? Before Lin Chu could answer, Ouyang Zi interrupted. Qian, is that how you speak to your martial uncle? I've already accepted Shao Chu as my disciple. Show proper respect to your martial uncle. Ouyang Zi also noticed they seemed to know each other. So, Shao Chu, you two know each other? Lin Chu nodded. Classmates. Ouyang Zi gave Ouyang Qian an annoyed look. This girl, so rude. Hurry up and greet him properly. Seeing Ouyang Zi's stern face, Yang Qian gritted her teeth and finally said it. Lin Shu nodded in satisfaction. Good girl, don't be upset. Even Shen Taichong, Shen Supreme's granddaughter, is my disciple too. Calling me martial uncle is not wrong. Even Ouyang Zi was surprised by this connection. Thinking about it, it really made sense. Ouyang Qian never imagined that just coming to call her grandpa for lunch would cost her a new uncle. Although Ouyang Zi still wanted to teach Lin Shu a little more, he couldn't refuse his granddaughter and had to obediently go eat. Xiao Chu, I have some matters to attend to over the next few days. But he couldn't refuse his granddaughter and obediently went to eat. Xiao Chu, I have some matters to attend to over the next few days. I'll be away for a while. I'll be back before school starts and will continue to teach you then. Lin Shu couldn't help feeling a little disappointed. He had planned to take advantage of these few days to learn more from Ouyang Zi. But it turned out Ouyang Zi also had things to do. At that moment, Zhang San walked over. What are you doing here? I've been looking for you all over. Seeing Zhang San all sweaty, Lin Shu curiously asked. I was suddenly called over too. What's up? Aren't these 2 days holidays? You seem free enough. Come with me to Ding Sheng Group to have some fun. Lin Shu thought about it. Since Master was busy too, and he had nothing else to do. Alright, let's go together. Zhang San took Lin Shu to Ding Sheng Group's Shanghai branch. Looking at the towering buildings, Lin Shu almost forgot that Zhang San was a rich second generation. At that moment, a handsome young man, around 25 or 26 years old, walked over. Zhang San quickly called out to him. Second brother, I'm over here. Zhang looked at him with disbelief. Clearly, he couldn't believe that the Zhang San in front of him was once that chubby little kid. Zhang immediately started confirming with a secret code. What's our big brother's name? Zhang San immediately replied, Zhang Jiaqi. The two were acting out some childish street code. Shouldn't your big brother be called Zhang Yi, Zhang Wan? Or at least Zhang Da, Big Zhang? Your big brother is probably the real son. You two must have been picked up from somewhere. Second brother, let me introduce someone. This is Lin Shu, my bro Chu. At school, he's the one who looks out for me. Zhang came over and shook Lin Shu's hand. So you're Lin Shu, I've heard so much about you. Lin Shu couldn't help but complain inwardly. You've heard my name? More like this is your first time hearing it. Businessmen really are slick talkers. Under Zhang lead, the two entered Ding Sheng Group's Shanghai HQ. Just stepping through the main entrance, Lin Shu was stunned by the sight. Ding Sheng Group was truly one of the top 3 companies in China. In the high-cost city of Shanghai, not only did they own such a skyscraper, the entire building was luxuriously decorated. The entire 58th floor had no staff. It was filled with ancient-looking shelves. And the shelves were packed with antiques and artifacts. There must have been at least 1,000 items at a glance. Bro Chu, this is my second brother. Besides managing the company, he loves collecting these things. Bro, what do you think of my treasures? Zhang was most proud of the collection on this floor. Now that he had a guest, of course he had to show off. Not bad, although most of them are fakes. Overall, it's still impressive. Lin Shu spoke cautiously. What, most of them are fakes? Impossible, I spent a fortune on these. And even hired experts to appraise them. How could they be fakes? Zhang got a little angry. Criticizing him was fine, but insulting his treasures was unacceptable. Second brother, if you don't believe me, pick anything. I'll identify it for you. So young, I really doubt. Your eye is sharper than those experts. Zhang casually picked up a peculiar goblet and handed it to Lin Shu. Original blue and white cloud dragon stem bowl. The rim, the body, and the high foot ring show 3 raised bands. The mouth has a blue and white scrolling grass pattern. Inside are 2 hidden dragon designs. Outside are blue and white printed dragons, decorated with flame patterns. The blue and white colors are bright and vivid. The lines are smooth and powerful, a genuine Yuan dynasty piece. If it's real, it's conservatively worth at least 20 million. Didn't expect it, huh? This kid has skills. But what's with the if? Of course it's genuine. I bought it for 25 million. Lin Shu looked at Zhang thinking, what a squanderer. Second brother, don't get mad, listen to me. This isn't exactly a fake. It's a replica, a high-quality copy. The original Yuan dynasty patterns were specially designed, and the materials used were imported. The imported glaze has a unique texture. Yours, although finely crafted, used domestic materials. It's a blue and white imitation. Its market value is about 100,000. Zhang was completely stunned. He didn't know whether Lin Chu was telling the truth, but it sounded pretty convincing. Just fooling people. It's just that the gap is a bit too big. 25 million, spent on a counterfeit worth only 100,000. In the end, Zhang had Lin Chu appraise all his exhibits, only to find that there were less than 100 genuine pieces. Zhang felt like he was going to be depressed. Suddenly, he seemed to think of something. Lin Chu, there's an auction tomorrow afternoon. Come with me, let's try to find some treasures. I'll give you a commission. Ji, why are you being so polite with me? Just make sure to give me a bigger cut. When I woke up the next day, it was already past 10. Since there was nothing important in the morning, Zhang didn't bother them. Even though it was already past 10, Lin Chu still didn't want to get up. 9527 Awakening. Today's skill extraction is in progress, please wait. Congratulations, host, for obtaining a B-level skill. Clairvoyance. Lin Chu immediately jumped up from the bed. Holy crap, clairvoyance. My dream, should I start learning it? Right now, immediately, right now. Congratulations, host, for acquiring the skill. Clairvoyance. Clairvoyance allows you to see the true nature of things more clearly. Clairvoyance is only a B-level skill? This is totally an SSSS level skill. After obtaining the skill, Lin Chu immediately began to experiment. The view inside the room instantly changed in Lin Chu's eyes. He could clearly see the stems inside the vase, the organs inside the fish in the tank, even the steel reinforcements inside the walls. Just as Lin Chu was still immersed in his new skill, Zhang San pushed the door open and entered. Lin Chu instinctively turned to look, and at the moment he saw Zhang San, he froze. Clairvoyance. The clairvoyance skill could clearly see Zhang San's muscles and bones. This was basically a human-shaped X-ray machine. This is completely different from what I imagined clairvoyance to be. Zhang San noticed something off. Chu Ji, what's wrong? Spacing out early in the morning? Lin Chu looked utterly defeated. Forget it, just pretend I didn't get a skill today. Zhang San handed a set of clothes to Lin Chu. Chu Ji, my brother said let's go to the auction house together. 20 minutes later, the three arrived at Tianbao Pavilion. In front stood a line of bodyguards in suits and sunglasses. Each wore an earpiece and exuded a fierce aura. Lin Chu could even sense a faint spiritual energy from some of them. The Zhang brothers tossed their car keys to the bodyguards and the three entered the Tianbao Pavilion Hall. The hall was at least 300 to 400 square meters, decorated in a simple and elegant style. Rows of mahogany chairs with stone armrests and small tea tables were arranged neatly. Quite a few people were already seated in the hall. Most of them were older. Young people like the three of them were rare. Lin Chu realized that everyone here was wealthy. More and more people filled the hall. The last to arrive was Qin Junzhen. Lin Chu stood up and waved at Qin Junzhen. Qin Junzhen showed a hint of surprise in her eyes. She didn't expect to meet Lin Chu here. Beside her was a woman no less beautiful than her. That woman was also stunning. It was Qin Junzhen's mother, Wen Shihan. Mom, that's Lin Chu I've been telling you about. He's my classmate now. Oh, then let's go sit together. I want to see what's so special about the guy who defeated my precious daughter multiple times. Wen Shihan brought Qin Junzhen over and sat beside the three. Seeing Wen Shihan, the Zhang brothers quickly stood up. The Qin and Zhang families were old friends. Although the Qin family's strength wasn't as powerful as the Zhang's, it was still significant. Auntie, you're here too? So it's you, Zhang. Do you all know each other? Yes, this is my younger brother, Zhang San. And Lin Chu is my brother's classmate. Zhang specially introduced Zhang-san. At that moment, Wen Shihan was curiously looking at Lin Shu. Lin Shu felt awkward under her gaze. Why are you looking at me like that? Is this the legendary mother-in-law inspecting her future son-in-law? So you're Lin Shu. My daughter doesn't talk about many people. Lin Shu immediately flattered her. Really? Auntie, if you hadn't said so, I would have thought you were Junzhen's older sister. Even though Wen Shihan knew Lin Shu was flattering her, a slight smile still appeared on her face. This kid really suits my taste. Seems like Qin Junzhen also has feelings for him. Qin Junzhen hurried over and whispered, "Don't talk nonsense." At this moment, seeing that most people had arrived, a young man in a dark blue robe walked up to the marble stage. Although these antiques had been appraised, counterfeits that could pass as genuine sometimes slipped through. So once again, everyone was reminded to keep their eyes sharp. The rules of antique trading. Payment clears the deal, no returns for mistakes. Lin Shu curled his lips. You're basically saying there are fakes among them. But what does that have to do with me? I just need to make sure Zhang doesn't buy a fake. Enough talk. I hereby announce that today's auction is officially starting. Please bring out the first item. As Li Zhenyu finished speaking, a woman in a cheongsam carried a porcelain bowl onto the stage. A plain white bowl from the Song dynasty, crafted by Hu Tianyao, in perfect condition, starting bid 2 million. Each bid increment must not be less than 100,000. Those interested can come up to examine it. Hearing the introduction, Zhang eyes lit up. Brother Lin, what do you think? Is it genuine? Lin Shu was a little defeated by Zhang. It's just the first item and you're already this eager? Seeing Zhang so impatient, Lin Shu walked around the bowl. Then nodded. Genuine. But if it goes over 5 million, it's not worth it. After everyone finished examining it, Zhang immediately called out, I bid 5 million. Lin Shu felt his scalp tingle. Now he truly understood what it meant to be rich and willful. The others interested were also stunned by Zhang. Who bids like that? Do you even know how auctions work? For a while, no one else raised a bid. Seeing no one else bidding, Li Zhenyu struck the gavel. Congratulations to young Master Zhang for winning the first item at 5 million. Then came the second item. A Yinshang bronze Ju. Starting price. 300,000. Zhang was clearly interested again. From afar, Lin Shu took one look. Fake. Hearing this, Zhang immediately lost interest. Lin Shu could now see clearly. Zhang was interested in everything. Once again, Lin Shu felt what it meant to be rich and reckless. Before long, the auction ended. But no one left. Li Zhenyu knew what everyone was waiting for. As the saying goes, one cut to poverty, one cut to wealth. One cut to heaven, one cut to hell. The adjacent hall was prepared with many jade rough stones. Curious, Lin Shu looked at Zhang. There's stone gambling after the auction? Yeah, but I'm not interested in stone gambling. Brother Lin, are you interested? Interested? Extremely interested. How could I not be after awakening clairvoyance? Oh right, almost forgot. We found a rough stone this time. Experts have confirmed there's a treasure inside. Starting price. 100 million. Let's see who's daring enough. Li Zhenyu's voice echoed at the right moment. Everyone followed him to the next hall. Lin Shu was about to speak to Qin Junzhen. Someone beat him to it. Aunt Wen, Sister Junzhen, what a coincidence. You're here too? As Wen Shihan looked over, Lin Shu immediately recognized. This was a man who couldn't control his lower body. Qin Junzhen had no interest in dealing with Songjie. She didn't even acknowledge him. But Lin Shu wasn't that restrained. He directly rushed over and grabbed Qin Junzhen's hand. Qin Junzhen stiffened for a moment. She hesitated but didn't pull away. Lin Shu didn't bother arguing with Songjie. He simply raised their clasped hands and waved them in front of Songjie. Songjie's face darkened. Who the hell is this kid? Daring to ruin this young master's business? But Lin Shu ignored him. He pulled Qin Junzhen away and led the group into the next hall. Songjie ordered an elder beside him. As soon as they entered the next hall, seeing that Songjie hadn't followed, Qin Junzhen quickly shook off Lin Chu's hand. She whispered, "If you ever do that again, I'll chop your hand off." "Hey, don't bite the hand that helps you." Wen Shihan watched the two arguing, the smile on his lips growing wider. He quickly intervened, "All right, stop arguing. There are so many people around. Let's focus on the stones." Since Wen Shihan had spoken, the two also shut their mouths. Lin Chu also began observing the stones on the chessboard. Since these are all raw materials, in the jade gambling business, mining pits are called keng. And stones mined from them are called materials or goods. When materials are mined, no one can guarantee if there's jade inside, let alone determine the quality. Because of that uncertainty, the stone gambling industry exists. In real life, there's a trick. Anything that's been cut even once is called windowed. These windowed stones carry less risk. They're called half-gamble stones or semi-name goods. Of course, the price is naturally higher. Such raw stones are like glimpsing a beauty through a beaded curtain. Experts can often judge whether jade is inside based on the window. These windowed stones carry less risk. They're called half-gamble stones or semi-name goods. Lin Chu activated his X-ray vision and circled the stone. With his vision, he found that this material was a complete dud. It was truly glittering on the outside but rotten inside. Anyone who bought it would lose everything. The organizers likely had experts who noticed this. Otherwise, they wouldn't have put it up for sale. Lin Chu was still looking around when he saw Brother Song approaching. "Kid, I advise you to stay away from Junzhen. She's a pride of heaven, not someone like you can match." Lin Chu refused to back down. "And what brand of trash bag do you use? It sure holds a lot of crap." Their quarrel attracted everyone's attention. The Zhang brothers and Qin Junzhen with her mother also came over. Brother Song was at a loss for words after being rebuked by Lin Chu. Seeing Qin Junzhen coming over, he grew furious. "Kid, stop with the nonsense. Dare to bet with me? Loser stays away from Junzhen." Qin Junzhen looked at Brother Song with icy coldness. Brother Song realized he said the wrong thing. "Junzhen, I didn't mean it like that." At that moment, Qin Junzhen was emitting cold air. Brother Song felt freezing cold and shivered uncontrollably. "Kid, hiding behind a woman, what kind of man are you? Bet with me. Loser pays the winner 100 million. Lin Chu got angry too. "Which of your eyes saw me hiding behind a woman? 100 million is too small. Let's make it 500 million. Do you dare?" Brother Song was clearly intimidated. Even though 500 million was nothing to Weiteng Group, he couldn't represent the whole company. He had to consider what punishment he might face if he lost. But if he backed down now, he'd lose all his dignity. "Do you even have that much money?" Second brother Zhang smirked. "Just say it. Do you dare or not? If my brother loses, I'll pay." Once Zhang spoke, the pressure shifted to Brother Song. Brother Song, cornered, turned to Wang Cheng for help. He knew Wang Cheng was knowledgeable about stone gambling. Uncle Wang, confident, Wang Cheng, an elder of the Song family, was assigned to Brother Song. He had a strong passion for stone gambling and became quite skilled. Over the years, he nearly became an expert. Wang Cheng looked at Lin Chu and nodded to Brother Song. Seeing the nod, Brother Song relaxed. "Fine, I agree. Just don't cry when you lose." Qin Junzhen looked at Lin Chu with a bit of worry. Wen Shihan watched with an intriguing smile. She patted Qin Junzhen's shoulder and asked teasingly, "So, are you interested in that boy?" Qin Junzhen blushed. "Mom, what are you saying? I'm still young." Wen Shihan glanced at her daughter's chest, "Not that small anymore." Qin Junzhen glared at her mother, embarrassed. "Mom, stop teasing me." Wen Shihan affectionately patted her daughter's head. "Her business is yours. As long as you're happy, I won't interfere." Qin Junzhen nodded and refocused on the scene. Li Zhenyu, the host, wasn't going to miss such a lively bet. "Since both of you are so enthusiastic, let me be the witness." The auction house was well prepared, classifying the materials meticulously. They sorted them into ranges. 3,000 to 10,000, 10,000 to 100,000, 100,000 to 1 million, 1 million to 10 million, and 10 million plus. Soon, Wang Cheng brought over a piece of material, having made his choice. Lin Chu casually grabbed a palm-sized stone priced at just 38,000. Li Zhenyu frowned when he received the 2 stones. Wang Cheng's pick was much better looking than Lin Chu's. Who would like to go first? Seeing Wang Cheng stay silent, Lin Chu shrugged, cut mine first. Following Lin Chu's markings, the cutter slightly adjusted the stone and pressed the button. The stone wasn't big, no need to wet it. A scraping sound followed, slicing a clean piece. It's up, red jade, it's red jade. The cutter raised the blade excitedly and exclaimed. Li Zhenyu was shocked as he accepted the red jade piece. This young friend's red jade is vivid in color and rich in moisture. We estimate its value at 10 million. Wang Cheng and Brother Song nervously awaited their turn. Now, it's young master's turn. How would you like to cut? Wang Cheng smiled confidently, just slice it straight down the middle. Hearing that, Lin Chu chuckled. Brother Song's face changed. What are you laughing at? Nothing. Just remembered a joke from yesterday. Can't I even laugh? Soon, the result of Wang Cheng's stone was revealed. Seeing the ice-type yellow jade, Wang Cheng became ecstatic. Before it was even fully cut, Lin Chu knew he'd already won. Wang Cheng's stone was indeed valuable, containing an ice-type yellow jade, but unfortunately, the jade was right in the center. Wang Chen, confident, cut directly through the center, ruining the whole yellow jade. Although it still had value, it dropped significantly. As the cutting continued, Wang Chen's face grew darker. The size of this yellow jade wasn't less than the red jade, maybe even bigger. But the problem was that the yellow jade got cut in half. Cutting it like that meant it could only be made into small pieces, greatly lowering its value. Everyone around couldn't help but sigh regretfully. In the end, Li Zhenyu appraised the ice-type yellow jade at 8 million. Lin Chu was quite satisfied. Leading by 2 million in the first round was already good. You could see Qin Junzhen was also very excited. Qin Qing, since we're ahead, how about a gift for you? Qin Junzhen blushed bright red. Your match has nothing to do with me. I don't want any gifts. Afterward, Lin Chu decided to keep a low profile and not stand out too much. Each time, he let Wang Cheng pick first, and then he'd casually pick something at a similar price. So after 3 rounds, each had 1 stone left. Lin Chu was still ahead by 1.9 million. Spectators understood. Although the gap seemed small, a comeback was possible. Wang Cheng had spent over 10 million across 4 stones, while Lin Chu only spent 980,000 in total. This was a complete humiliation. Brother Song was stunned too. Lin Chu spent so little but still led by 1.9 million. 1.9 million might not be much for top-grade jade. Of course, that's not counting the cost of materials. Wang Cheng was now drenched in sweat. If he failed, they would lose 500 million. Both sides still had one last stone to pick. At this moment, Lin Chu was leading by 1.9 million. Young master, what should we do? The remaining stones. I'm not confident, Wang Cheng admitted. Brother Song panicked, especially hearing Wang Cheng say even he wasn't sure. If they could find a high-grade stone, they'd still have a chance to turn the tables. Then Brother Song spotted a peculiar stone worth over 10 million and had an idea. He pointed at it. I'll pick that one. Everyone was stunned. Could he even do that? The exposed part of that stone alone was worth more than 10 million. They had agreed to compete based on the value cut out, not raw stone value. Looks like Lin Chu might be in trouble now. Qin Junzhen glared at Brother Song, full of contempt. Shameless. She was about to speak when Lin Chu stopped her. Young Master Song, since you're so confident, how about another bet? Don't worry, no more money involved. Whoever loses hands over their cut jade to the winner. Brother Song hesitated. The crowd scoffed disdainfully. Coward, they muttered. Brother Song couldn't bear it. Fine, you pick your stone. Lin Chu picked a stone from the cheapest pile. It was big, but it looked like a useless lump of stone. And it only cost 3,000 yuan. What good could it possibly have? Maybe he panicked after seeing the other stone and gave up, someone whispered. Li Zhenyu was puzzled. Are you sure? Such a small stone. But Lin Chu didn't care about his doubts. Sure, go ahead and cut it. Brother Song couldn't wait. Cut ours first. I want him crushed completely, Brother Song said. Lin Chu didn't object. Wang Cheng gritted his teeth and carefully began cutting. In less than 10 minutes, the raw stone was opened. Wang Cheng's expression turned awful. Brother Song thought, no way anything good could come from that stone. Keep cutting. After almost an hour, it turned out that only the exposed part had some jade. At best, the entire yield was worth 15 million, a huge loss. Brother Song was heartbroken but not desperate. Now he led Lin Chu by 13 million. He didn't believe Lin Chu's little stone could produce anything worth that much. If Lin Chu lost, he'd get 500 million. Such a small loss meant nothing. No way that little stone is worth 13 million. Even Li Zhenyu was skeptical, but had to proceed. Little brother, how do you want to cut this? Lin Chu waved, don't cut. Just grind it all the way. Everyone thought he was crazy. Who grinds a stone from the start? You think it's solid jade inside? But Lin Chu wasn't fazed. As soon as they started grinding, a pale green mist emerged. A vivid, stunning green color dazzled everyone's eyes. Gasps of shock spread throughout the crowd. Full green? Imperial jade? A piece this big could fetch at least 50 million. It wasn't just an increase, it was a jackpot. Even small pieces could sell for 400,000 each, and it only cost 3,000. As the polishing continued, it turned out the entire stone was imperial jade. Conservative estimate? At least 50 million. Brother Song collapsed to the ground. All he could think about now was how to explain this 600 million disaster to his father. This wasn't pocket change. Just then, Li Zhenyu walked over. Young man, I offer 60 million for your imperial jade. Lin Chu was about to reply when another voice interrupted. Don't let him fool you. I'll offer 65 million. Old Li, stop messing around. I'll bid 70 million. Old Zhao, highest bidder wins. I'll bid 75 million. Lin Chu stood to the side happily watching them bid, grinning widely inside. Finally, Li Zhenyu shouted a record-high bid of 100 million. Li Zhenyu even planned to buy all of Lin Chu's stones, earning him an extra 30 million. But Lin Chu kept the ice-type red jade for himself. Looking at the ice-red jade, then at Qin Junzhen, Lin Chu walked toward her. Seeing Lin Chu approaching with the jade, Qin Junzhen grew flustered. Is he going to confess? Should I say yes? I'm not ready. So shy. But Lin Chu bypassed her and handed the red jade to Wen Shihan behind her. Auntie, this is our first meeting. I don't have much to give, but I hope you like this red jade. Even Wen Shihan was stunned. She had also thought the gift was for Qin Junzhen. It was worth a little, but poor Qin at my house, in the end, still reached out to take it. Little one, you're quite interesting. I have high hopes for you. Good luck. Lin Chu immediately changed his address. Thank you, mother-in-law. Xiao Shu will definitely work hard. On the other side, Brother Song was still on the phone with his father. Brother Song's eyes were red, and he had actually been scolded to the point of crying by his father. Maybe his father was also tired of scolding, and finally hung up the phone. Brother Song looked at Lin Chu with a dark expression. The money has already been transferred to your account. After speaking, he left without looking back, heading toward Wang Cheng. After receiving Brother Song's transfer, Lin Chu felt like he could fly. 6 small goals in one day. This was something the old me wouldn't have even dared to imagine. But when I think of the dragon egg in my storage space, I can only look up at the sky. Compared to this ancestor, my small goals would soon be squandered away. Lin Chu didn't continue to be picky with the food. He understood the principle of knowing when to stop. However, Zhang San became interested, and under Lin Chu's guidance, he also opened too. Second brother, I want to ask you for a favor. Lin brother, speak, your matters are my matters. I want to give you the money from this bet. I hope you can help me buy some spirit beads above the golden level. Ones without skills will do, and also, can you help me look out for space gauge and lightning system spirit beads with skills? Alright, no problem. Lightning system is fine, but as for space gauge, I'm afraid you don't have enough 6 ones for it. Lin Chu entrusted Zhang with the task of collecting spirit beads after careful consideration. One person's strength could never compare to that of a group. Also, by giving it to Zhang, maybe he had channels to get these things at a discount. No problem, second brother, just keep an eye out for me. Afterwards, back in the break room of the prosperous group, things didn't go as smoothly. 9527, come out and get to work. Ding. Skill extraction in progress. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the sulfur monosulfide level skill beast transformation type Jade Rabbit. Lin Chu's first reaction wasn't to check the skill. At that moment, only one thought filled his mind. I can't believe it, I haven't drawn a level 1 skill for 3 consecutive days. This is definitely unscientific. When he came to his senses, Lin Chu was stunned. 9527, didn't I already have beast transformation? Why can it still awaken beast transformation? Ding. You definitely can't draw other beast transformations, even if you could, they cannot fuse. But Jade Rabbit can, it does not conflict with your beast transformation. Although Lin Chu didn't understand why, he obediently began looking at the Jade Rabbit introduction. Beast transformation, Jade Rabbit, a rabbit of the long forehead immortal, with extremely strong combat power under the moonlight enhancement. Ding. Would you like to use the skill? Ding. Skill use successful, because the host already has the beast transformation skill. Skill fusion in progress, fusion successful, congratulations to the host for evolving into a space moon rabbit. Forget the rest, at least this name is much cooler than the previous Dora Electric Rabbit. 9527, this name is not bad, but did you forget about the lightning system? Ding. I just thought Space Lightning Moon Rabbit sounded a bit boastful. Ding. After assessment, the Space Moon Rabbit is currently at SS Plus level. Lin Chu was a little disappointed, he thought it would directly upgrade to SSS. Forget it, I'll reluctantly forgive you, seeing as the name you came up with this time is somewhat pleasing. But when Lin Chu saw the skill description, he froze. Skill Maestro, using the power of the moon to awaken the inner wild ambitions. Full moon state, full stats at 100%. Half moon state, full stats increase by 101% to 199%. Lin Chu didn't even know how to describe his feelings, this skill was ridiculously overpowered. He couldn't wait to try it. Maestro, sparks of electricity started flashing across Lin Chu's body, and faint sounds could be heard. Lin Chu crouched down and let out a low growl. After the second transformation, Lin Chu looked at himself in the mirror, saliva almost dripping. This was simply so cool. It was at least 5 times cooler than the Dora Electric Rabbit form. After feeling his attributes, he noticed that all his attributes had indeed doubled. But the consumption of spiritual power seemed to have also doubled. In the full moon state, with full force, he could maintain the state for a minute. Lin Chu heard the system's calculation of 1 minute and felt a bit grim, but the next second he perfectly demonstrated the true man law. Because 1 minute of full moon state was a 5-fold boost, actually, being a real man for a minute wasn't bad. While Lin Chu was happily admiring himself in the mirror, the door was suddenly kicked open. Chu Jie, it's time to eat, Zhang San's voice cut through, and everything froze. Staring at Lin Chu, who was frozen in front of the mirror, Zhang San was shocked. Ah, what happened? It's dark already, I didn't see anything, you continue. Lin Chu didn't know what to say, should I kill him to silence him? Because school was about to start the next day, Lin Chu and Zhang San were heading back to school. Upon arriving at school, they found the place already bustling, many people were bringing their luggage into the school. As the two of them walked toward the school, they heard a voice behind them. Hey, you two, come help me with my luggage. Lin Chu and Zhang San turned around and saw a beauty with a ponytail waving at them. After glancing at the mountain of luggage beside the ponytail girl, Lin Chu and Zhang San silently turned their heads. San, did you hear anything just now? No, I didn't hear anything. A double ponytail beauty wouldn't tolerate this, so she dropped her luggage and chased after them. I said, are you two deaf? Why aren't you responding when I'm talking to you? Hey, what should we eat for lunch? Chu Jie, we'll see, but honestly, compared to the cafeteria, I prefer the dishes you cook. So Lin Chu and Zhang San ignored her and kept walking ahead. The high ponytail girl was furious. Good kid, I've been in Model 05 for so long, no one has ever ignored me like this. She even started to wonder if these two were playing hard to get to attract her attention. Looking around, it seemed like she had no choice but to ask them for help. Lin Shu was also a bit annoyed. Do we have an obligation to help you? Do you always ask people for help like this? Do we owe you something? The high ponytail girl was stunned. No one had ever spoken to her like this before. However, she felt a bit embarrassed and realized her tone wasn't very friendly. After collecting her thoughts, she said, can I ask you two handsome guys to help me with my luggage? Thank you. She even bowed to them. See? That wasn't so hard, was it? Seeing the ponytail girl's good attitude, Lin Shu didn't say anything more. He could tell that she wasn't a bad person, just a bit of a spoiled princess. Besides, she was a beauty. Helping her with the luggage was no big deal. The high ponytail girl looked at Lin Shu curiously. You two look unfamiliar. What should I call you? I'm Zhang San, and this is Lin Shu. By the way, wouldn't you introduce yourself before asking others? The ponytail girl was stunned. You don't know me? My name is Lin Yunxuan. I'm a junior. Zhang San nudged Lin Shu. She used to be the top beauty in the Magic Poison 05 rankings. Lin Shu shrugged. The number one beauty doesn't seem to have it that great. No one's helping with her luggage. Lin Shu took a closer look at the ponytail girl. She was indeed outstanding, but still not as good as Qin Junzhen. Lin Yunxuan rolled her eyes. Forget it. Forget it. They're new. It's normal. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. They quickly reached Lin Yunxuan's dorm. Lin Shu and Zhang San put down Lin Yunxuan's things, when suddenly, a yellow blur flew across the sky. Zhang San was about to look up, but the next second, Big Brother, it seems like something is covering my eyes. Looking at the lace on Zhang San's face, Lin Yunxuan blushed and couldn't help feeling a bit embarrassed. These people are playing too openly. The two of them hurriedly left the girls' dorm, wiping cold sweat as they went. In the distance, faint sounds could still be heard. The girls' dorm is truly an incredible place. The next day, on the first day of school, the schedule was still packed. When Lin Shu saw the timetable, he was stunned. The first class was retail studies. The lecturer was an elderly man who walked shakily. A few times, Lin Shu couldn't help but want to support him. Zhang Shenyu was a famous professor of retail studies in the country. Magic University 05 had put in a lot of effort to get Zhang Shenyu to agree to teach retail studies at Magic University 05. Everyone else was listening intently, but Lin Shu wasn't interested. Are you kidding me? Who in this world knows more about retail than I do? Except for 9527, Lin Shu, feeling bored, started flipping through his retail studies textbook. Flipping quickly, whenever he found mistakes in the book, he marked them with his red pen, writing the reasons for the mistakes and the correct methods. Zhang Shenyu saw Lin Shu flipping through the textbook rapidly, and continuously writing something on it. Out of curiosity, Zhang Shenyu walked shakily over to him. He tapped Lin Shu's desk, waking Lin Shu, who was still scribbling away. What are you writing? Let me see. Lin Shu didn't expect Professor Zhang to notice so quickly. But there was nothing to be embarrassed about, so he directly handed the book to Zhang Shenyu. Zhang Shenyu looked at the red circles and the markings underneath and was stunned. He then patted a student sitting in front of Lin Shu. Hey, you go sit somewhere else. I need to have a chat with this student. Zhang Shenyu looked at Lin Shu with great interest. How should I address you? Lin Shu didn't dare to neglect the professor. My name is Lin Shu. Zhang Shenyu pointed to a point that Lin Shu had marked in the book and asked, You say that the Crimson Jade Spirit Cat isn't a nocturnal animal. Do you have any evidence for that? Lin Shu smiled slightly. The Crimson Jade Spirit Cat is different from an ordinary cat. It has poor vision at night. A Crimson Jade Spirit Cat can easily spot this problem. But we've observed many Crimson Jade Spirit Cats, and they're quite agile at night. The two of them went back and forth in the classroom. That's because their hearing is exceptional, and that's easy to verify. The students in the class were all staring, stunned. Can someone tell us what's going on here? Wasn't the professor supposed to be teaching us? Why is he discussing with Lin Shu now? Samayan couldn't bear to watch any longer and stood up. Professor, we're still in class. Zhang Shenyu clearly wasn't happy. How clueless is this kid? Zhang Shenyu stood up. This textbook has some issues. It may need to be revised. I need to discuss it with Lin Shu. You guys go ahead and prepare for the next class. The students were at a loss for words. On the first class, you're going to revise the textbook? Can a person really do that? Qin Junzhen wasn't surprised at all. When their team was exploring the Ling Shu with Lin Shu, she already knew. Lin Shu had a deep understanding of spiritual beasts. Ouyang Qian was becoming more and more curious about Lin Shu. It seemed that her little master uncle was no simple person. When she saw that the students were leaving, Zhang Shenyu started discussing with Lin Shu again. After discussing for over an hour, Zhang Shenyu finally stopped. Lin Shu was a bit curious. Professor Zhang, do you really need to be in such a rush? It seemed like Zhang Shenyu could read Lin Shu's thoughts, so he explained. This is no minor matter. Every mistake we teach could cause many people to lose their lives in Ling Shu. That would be our fault. Hearing Zhang Shenyu's words, Lin Shu couldn't help but feel a deep respect. The next class was advanced math. When Lin Shu arrived at the classroom, the other students had already arrived. Seeing that there was an empty seat next to Qin Junzhen, Lin Shu was about to walk over. Yang Qian appeared from nowhere and hugged Lin Shu. Lin Shu, I didn't expect you to be a genius. I'm not good at advanced math. Let's sit together, and you can teach me. Seeing the classroom gradually becoming colder, Lin Shu felt that if he didn't do something, he would end up kneeling with durian at home. So, he decisively took the textbook and covered it over his face. The learning location for O5 studies was the Magic City O5 training ground. At this time, all the students had changed into their training outfits. Ouyang Qian, however, kept following Lin Shu. Lin Shu could even feel that if this continued, it would be a disaster. At this moment, a clear voice rang out, "Little ones, long time no see." Lin Shu initially thought the one teaching O5 studies would be a burly man. But when they arrived, they found that it was actually a familiar face. This semester, your O5 studies will be taught by me. It was their beautiful tutor, Han Jun Ning. This immediately excited all the male students in the class. Now, we'll start the first item of today's class. Everyone will take turns demonstrating their skills. Lin Shu could already imagine the ridiculous expressions of these people. First, Qin Junzhen. Qin Junzhen walked over and looked at the target 50 meters away. She threw a frost arrow directly at it. The frost arrow hit the bullseye, and the target quickly froze. Finally, it shattered into pieces. Next, Ouyang Qian. Ouyang Qian released a flame machine gun. She turned a target into a sieve. Not bad, not bad. Next, Lin Shu. Lin Shu walked up reluctantly. Professor, can I skip the demonstration? I don't think there's anything worth showing. Standing in front of so many people, it's too embarrassing. Han Jun Ning had a mischievous smile. What? Aren't you just a little white rabbit? Don't worry, no one will laugh at you. It's fine, no one will laugh at you. Everyone has to show their abilities. Lin Shu looked up at the sky helplessly. The next moment, Space Rabbit transformation activated. The instant Lin Shu completed his transformation, everyone stared blankly at the handsome rabbit before them. The boys quickly snapped out of it. But all the girls looked completely love-struck. Even Han Junning took a while to recover. Seeing Lin Shu still standing there, she urged, "Quick, start your performance." Lin Shu kicked off the ground with a powerful leap. His speed exploded, and he quickly appeared in front of a nearby target. Enhanced Pounce Attack. The target was quickly torn apart by Lin Shu. His sulfur monosulfide level Pounce Attack, combined with his gold-grade physical attributes, left the target completely defenseless. After finishing the attack, Lin Shu quickly deactivated his beast form. Seeing Lin Shu revert back, all the girls couldn't help but sigh in disappointment. Han Junning observed the whole process carefully. This rabbit is something else. That damage was insane. Next up, Sima Yan. Sima Yan had long been itching to show off, feeling smug inside. Girls, prepare to go crazy for me. I'm definitely more handsome than that rabbit. The next second, he activated beast form. However, the reaction he heard was nothing like what he expected. This beast form is so ugly. Exactly. How dare he transform after Lin Shu? Total embarrassment. These comments all reached Sima Yan's ears clearly. He burned with rage. At the same time, he shot a fierce glare at Lin Shu. Lin Shu looked innocent. You're ugly, and that's my fault? Everyone went on stage to show their abilities. Han Junning was satisfied. checking notes in her little notebook. This year's freshmen were really high quality. Now, to improve everyone's physical fitness, everyone had to start running laps. They had just finished military training. And now hearing about running laps again, everyone looked reluctant. Counselor, how many laps do we have to run? Han Junning raised one finger. She smiled. What I mean is, keep running. You can stop if you want. Unless your physical attributes have reached gold grade. In an instant, her smile turned sinister to the students. They had no choice but to start running laps around the training field. Sima Yan saw everyone start running. But Lin Chu was still standing still, surprising him. Lin Chu, why aren't you moving? Why should I move? Sima Yan felt he had caught Lin Chu red-handed. Teacher said only those with gold-grade physique don't need to run. Let's see how you explain this. At this moment, Han Junning walked over. Lin Chu, come on. I'll test you myself. Lin Chu reached out his hand. Han Junning immediately understood. He wanted to directly show his strength. Lin Chu thought to himself, so soft. I could play with this hand for a year. It's like boneless silk. Though feeling a bit fluttery inside, he still exerted full strength without hesitation. If Han Junning hadn't seen Lin Chu transform earlier, she might have thought he was a pure strength-type walker. She could clearly feel it. Lin Chu's strength was absolutely gold grade. I'll keep my promise. You don't need to run. Sima Yan was furious. That guy actually reached gold grade? Seeing Sima Yan still stalling, Han Junning got mad. What are you looking at? Keep running. She suddenly thought of the O5 Grand Competition 2 months later. Who knew Lin Chu had already been recruited by Vice Principal Lu? She had originally planned to recommend him herself. Turns out Vice Principal Lu had been watching him for a while. What a waste of effort. However, besides Lin Chu, there was still one more student in their class who could join the O5 competition. Lin Chu was curious. Who else in the class? Junzhen? Ouyang Qian? No matter how he guessed, he never thought it was Zhang San. Because of Zhang San's honor blessing, Lin Chu suddenly remembered that on the way to Mode O5, Zhang San had mentioned it. But he had forgotten. So, Counselor, you mean the O5 Grand Competition also has a team battle? Han Junning sighed speechlessly. It was already said internally by Vice Principal Lu. Yet this kid knew nothing about it. And that old man didn't even tell her, the team leader. After Han Junning explained, Lin Chu finally understood. The rules were simple. Each team has 7 people, 6 rounds of 1 version 1. And 1 round of 5 version 5. 1v1 wins 1 point, 5v5 wins 5 points. Of course, each team could bring a few substitutes too. But Zhang San's level was obviously too low. Han Junning noticed this too. Normally, healers get targeted. But Zhang San was different, he just needed to apply buffs. His healing ability would definitely be the weakest in the field. His healing ability will definitely be the weakest on the field. After all, the O5 academies are sending at least gold-grade fighters. Matches could be decided within 2 minutes. And Zhang San's buff just happens to last 2 minutes. In an evenly matched battle, those 2 minutes could determine victory or defeat. In the entire O5 competition, the matches that could be even. At Lingchu O5, a prodigy emerged, Zhang Hu. His awakening type is the extremely rare destruction type. He's a senior this year, currently at thin gold 3-star. Lin Chu looked at Han Junning in disbelief. You said he's at thin gold 3-star? Even Han Junning herself was only thin gold 8-star. Han Junning's expression grew serious. That's why we say he's a genius. Right now in all of Huaxia, Zhang Hu stands alone at the top among the O5 universities. In fact, I understand Vice Principal Lu's intention. Having you participate in this O5 competition isn't because this is your real stage yet. Your real stage will be the next few O5 competitions. Lin Chu fully agreed with Han Junning's words. Even though Lin Chu had some confidence in himself, he wasn't arrogant enough to think he could be the main force right away. He was still only at the silver level, and his physical fitness had just reached gold. The main players in Modu O5 were probably at least gold peak, if not already breaking into thin gold, because their bodies met the requirement. What does it feel like to be pampered by a beautiful counselor? It means having everything you could want, and even getting some privileges. Even though Lin Chu had some self-confidence, he wasn't arrogant enough to think he was the core player yet. Even though Lin Chu had some self-confidence, he still hadn't concentrated properly as I often. Biting words in my heart. But as someone simple-hearted, I wouldn't blame Lin Chu's guilt. It wouldn't just become a meaningless gold-grade boast, but instead a slow outcry born from the heart. It would easily cause classmates to feel agitated. Han Junning had already notified him and Zhang San to come to the training ground tonight. At that time, all the members participating in the national dance competition would be present too. There were only 2 months left before the national dance competition. It was a good chance to introduce everyone to each other. After dinner, Lin Chu greeted Qin Junzhen. Then he and Zhang San headed to the training room. Seeing Lin Chu and Zhang San, the others couldn't help but question it. After all, the training room at night was reserved for their exclusive use. Not just anyone could enter. The girl leading the group was about to speak, but a voice interrupted. Why are you two here? Aren't you freshmen? Why aren't you at night study? Lin Chu and Zhang San looked at the twin ponytailed girl before them, and couldn't help but marvel at how small the world was. The speaker was Lin Yunxuan. Our counselor sent us here. Lin Yunxuan wasn't sure who their counselor was. Your counselor isn't Han Junning, right? The girl in the lead was also curious. She wondered what abilities these two freshmen had to qualify for the team. Since you're here, introduce yourselves. Everyone finished their introductions. Lin Chu and Zhang San, however, didn't remember many names. During Zhang San's self-introduction, he couldn't help but glance at Lin Chu. He thought 1 star per month was already impressive. But then looking at Lin Chu, he had already reached Silver 4. Weren't we supposed to level up happily together? And now you've left me behind. At this point, the others didn't look too friendly. They had worked so hard to get into the team. Why should 2 silver levels get in so easily? Han Junning arrived late and saw the scene. She wasn't surprised at all. After all, anyone entering Modu 05 had to be top tier. Especially the members of this elite squad. Simple, just spar a bit. Suddenly thinking of something, Han Junning said to Zhang San, you don't need to fight. Just throw a skill at them. Zhang San immediately understood. He cast an honor blessing on Lin Yunxuan. Lin Yunxuan instantly felt a surge of electric current throughout her body. A tingling sensation made her body instinctively react, feeling the boost effects on their bodies. Everyone instantly understood why Han Junning insisted on bringing Zhang San into the team. Cheng Long, the team captain, was the first to speak up. We're definitely keeping this guy. Whenever we're feeling low, he can boost us up. Lin Chu watched all of this unfold. He couldn't help but sigh emotionally. Healers are popular no matter where they go, huh? Seeing everyone looking at him, Lin Chu panicked badly. He looked at Han Junning pleadingly for help. He was just a rookie, afraid he'd get wrecked by them. At this moment, Dai Biao reluctantly stepped in front of Lin Chu. Kid, show me your best. Otherwise, you'll lose miserably. The man's skill instantly made the girl feel a tingling pleasure she couldn't describe. However, after witnessing it, the team captain silently decided, I must have this guy. Watching Dai Biao walk over, Lin Chu knew without a doubt, the gap between their levels was huge. This time, Lin Chu didn't hide anything. He immediately activated his beast form. Surprisingly, he didn't feel as shy as before. Even Dai Biao didn't expect Lin Chu to activate beast form so directly. He froze for a moment. Then Lin Chu kicked off hard and rushed toward Dai Biao at high speed. He struck with enhanced rabbit kick, but Dai Biao showed no panic, blocking Lin Chu's attack. Kid, with your measly silver 4 level, you. Ouch. What the heck? Dai Biao suddenly felt a powerful force in his arm. He was kicked flying. Dai Biao smashed into the training ground, leaving a deep crater. The loud crash finally snapped everyone out of their daze. If we're not mistaken, that crater's got Dai Biao in it, right? Dai Biao was actually being overpowered. Dai Biao quickly jumped out of the pit. He brushed the dust off himself. Kid, I admit I underestimated you. But if that's all you've got, you might as well give up now. Lin Shu knew that strike earlier couldn't have caused any real damage to Dai Biao. But seeing him completely unharmed was still a bit shocking. This guy's defense is insane. Next, I'll have to get serious too. After saying that, Dai Biao activated his beast form. Only then did Lin Shu understand why Dai Biao's defense was so high. His beast form was a pangolin. But for Dai Biao to transform in front of Lin Shu meant he couldn't escape being called ugly. Lin Yunxuan and Wang Wei both looked at Dai Biao with disgust. How come we never noticed before? His beast form is so ugly. But Dai Biao didn't care about their judgment. The only thing that mattered now was beating Lin Shu. With a lunge, he charged at Lin Shu. For a while, the two clashed fiercely. Although it looked like Lin Shu wasn't falling behind. Only he knew how hard it actually was. This guy's defense is way too strong. If I don't use some trump cards, I won't be able to break through his defense. Lin Shu quickly retreated, putting distance between them. Meanwhile, he began rubbing his palms together. Between his hands, a ball of electricity started forming. Seeing the lightning ball almost ready, Lin Shu gripped it with one hand and aimed at the approaching Dai Biao. Palm lightning strike. Have you ever seen meat roasted by friction electricity? Lin Shu saw his electric ball was ready. He grabbed it with one hand and hurled it at Dai Biao. Dai Biao had been preparing to dodge, but he didn't expect Lin Shu to toss it so casually. For a moment, he forgot to move. There was a loud bang. Dai Biao only felt electricity numb his whole body. Even with his armor defense, he was momentarily paralyzed. Lin Shu wasn't about to waste the chance. He immediately stopped retreating. He charged straight at Dai Biao, then began pummeling him wildly. Attack after attack. Seeing Dai Biao about to recover, Lin Shu quickly backed off again. Putting distance between them, Lin Shu knew better than to fight Dai Biao head-on. Lin Shu also avoided clashing head-on with Dai Biao. He kept some distance between them. Then his hands began frantically rubbing together again. Before long, another electric ball formed. The next second, Dai Biao looked at Lin Shu holding the electric ball, feeling speechless. This had basically become the standard rhythm of their battle. Seeing Lin Shu about to throw the lightning ball again, she quickly sidestepped to dodge, only to realize that Lin Shu had faked it. He threw the real lightning ball after she dodged. At that point, it was too late to dodge. She could only grit her teeth and take another lightning hit. She was paralyzed once again. Dai Biao felt deeply humiliated. She immediately went all out. She curled up like a cannonball. Dai Biao balled herself up tightly and shot straight at Lin Shu. Lin Shu hadn't expected Dai Biao to have such a move. He was knocked flying instantly. He felt like he'd been hit by a heavy hammer. Blood welled up in his throat and he spat it out. Seeing Lin Shu cough up blood, the two girls on the sidelines panicked. Without thinking, Wang Wei immediately cast a healing spell. Bunny, you poor thing, let me heal you. But halfway through, Han Junning blocked her spell. Don't worry, he's fine. That's just some internal bruising. Spitting it out is enough. Don't interfere in this spar. Wiping the blood from his mouth, Lin Shu felt a bit frustrated. I was careless. Dai Biao's earlier performance had lulled him. It made him think he could just kite around freely. At that moment, Dai Biao charged again. Lin Shu narrowly dodged with a rolling move. Before he could steady himself, Dai Biao had already turned around and attacked again. Lin Shu lost his temper. Damn it, are you not done yet? You're really forcing me to go all out. He looked up at the skylight of the training room. Tonight's moon, but this is already enough. Try out the crescent moon space rabbit transformation. Lin Shu let out a low growl. Electric light flickering around him. It was Lin Shu's first time transforming in front of others. Transformed into his moon-wet form, Lin Shu was no longer just adorable. The entire rabbit form looked a bit aloof. But precisely because of that, he became even more irresistible. Several women present fell for him once again. They even wanted to rush over and kick Dai Biao away. For daring to hurt the bunny, unforgivable. This moment, Lin Chu felt his body was full of power. Carefully feeling it, his overall attributes had increased by 120%. His physical strength, already at gold level, had more than doubled. Lin Chu felt that he now could even take on platinum level fighters. Dai Biao was still charging toward him. But to Lin Chu, everything seemed like slow motion. Cold smile appeared at the corner of his mouth. Senior, be careful, I'm going to attack now. Lin Chu pushed off with both feet. The ground cracked beneath him. Before Dai Biao could react, he appeared right in front of her. Lin Chu tilted his head to dodge, and punched Dai Biao quickly in the stomach. Dai Biao only felt a tremendous force hit her. She spun through the air, then slammed into the training room wall with a loud bang. The huge force caused the wall to shake twice. Dai Biao knelt on the ground, clutching her waist and coughing violently. Fresh blood constantly dripping from her mouth. She struggled to get up, but found she simply had no strength left. She couldn't help but give a bitter smile. She had lost to a man at only silver 4-star. Lin Chu walked over to Dai Biao, relieved to see she was okay. He reached out his hand to her. Dai Biao froze for a moment, but still handed her hand over. Looking at Lin Chu, Dai Biao smiled openly. I lost. Lin Chu patted her lightly. If you had hung in a little longer, I would have lost. Can't maintain that state for long. At this moment, Wang Wei rushed over. Under Dai Biao's astonished gaze, Wang Wei threw all his healing skills onto Lin Chu. Hey, it's just minor bruising. Was it really necessary to throw all your gold-level healing skills at him? Wei, would you really not consider healing me too? I'm more seriously injured, you know. Wang Wei sneered coldly at Dai Biao. I want to. Got a problem? Dai Biao looked up speechlessly. Why is there such a gap between people? Han Junning, seeing the match was settled, gathered all the team members. All right, I believe everyone now has a good understanding of Lin Chu's strength. Anyone still have objections? Everyone fell silent. Who would dare object now? At silver 4-star level, he defeated gold mother stars Dai Biao. Ignoring Han Junning's taunts, Lin Chu didn't think much about it. He just pulled out spirit beads and started absorbing. Soon, he realized silver-grade spirit beads had little effect on him now. Sigh, forget it, I'll save these for the dragon egg. Thinking so, he tossed them into his storage space. Right after that, Zhang San told Lin Chu that Zhang had already bought a lot of gold-grade spirit beads for him. He should go pick them up when free. Lin Chu wanted Zhang San to go with him, but Zhang San refused. Finally a break. He wanted to spend it strolling around campus with Cheng Min. Maybe sit by the fountain, or on a bench in the woods and talk about life. Talk about dreams. How could that not be better? Who has time to accompany Lin Chu to pick up spirit beads? Lin Chu could only secretly curse Zhang San for prioritizing love over friends. Sigh, when will my goddess Junzhen also be able to talk about life with me? At the moment Lin Chu walked out of the school gates. In a corner where Lin Chu couldn't see, someone was watching him. After confirming, he picked up the phone. Hello, Uncle Wang? The target has appeared. Should we act now? Don't make a move near Magic City Linwu. There are too many experts there. When Zhang saw Lin Chu coming, he immediately put down his work. He handed a bag to Lin Chu. Lin Chu opened it and saw over 100 golden spirit beads inside, and 3 thin gold-grade spirit beads. To gather this much in a week, it was clear Zhang really put in a lot of effort. After leaving the building, Lin Chu glanced back. Those few people from before. Even if Lin Chu were clueless, he would know he was being followed. Lin Chu became more cautious. To be safe, Lin Chu sent a message to Zhang San. He briefly explained his situation. On his phone, Lin Chu shared his real-time location with Zhang San. Then he put the phone into his space pocket. Pretending to shop for some things, Lin Chu walked into a small alley. Immediately, several people surrounded him. But Lin Chu wasn't afraid. If things really went wrong, he could just use the arbitrary gate to escape. Lin Chu pretended to be surprised. Hey, big brothers, are you after money or something else? If it's money, I don't have any. If it's something else, be gentle, okay? Soon, the group escorted Lin Chu to an abandoned building, and Wang Cheng saw Lin Chu had arrived. He ordered, "Watch him closely. Notify me immediately if anything happens." The kidnappers spread out to keep watch. Wang Cheng led the way ahead, without doing anything to Lin Chu. "Kid, don't think about running. You won't escape from me." Lin Chu curled his lip. "If I really wanted to run, you couldn't catch me. I just want to see what you guys are up to." Following Wang Cheng up to the second floor, he saw Brother Song sitting on a chair. In front of him was a stone and wood table. Lin Chu noticed that this bastard really knew how to enjoy himself. Brother Song looked at Lin Chu. "Brother Lin, are you interested in cooperating with me?" Lin Chu was a bit confused. "What the heck? Wasn't I kidnapped? Why are we talking about cooperation? I know Brother Lin is very skilled in stone gambling. How about we work together? 50-50 split." Lin Chu looked at Brother Song like he was looking at an idiot. "Why would I cooperate with you? I can gamble stones by myself. All the money would be mine. Isn't that better?" Brother Song wasn't angry. "Looks like Brother Lin hasn't realized his situation. I'm not negotiating. I'm giving you a chance. Don't force me." As Brother Song spoke, Wang Cheng released a powerful aura. It surged toward Lin Chu like a coral tsunami. Lin Chu swayed like a leaf under Wang Cheng's pressure. Lin Chu was a little startled. He didn't expect that Wang Cheng was actually a peak gold tier fighter. Brother Song's face turned darker. "Before we cooperate, I want you to return the martial arts you took from me." With a loud explosion, Qin Junjian descended from the sky. As she landed, her beauty was breathtaking. When Qin Junjian saw Lin Chu, she rushed straight over and hugged Lin Chu tightly. But Lin Chu didn't respond. "This is too dangerous. Why did Zhang San bring Qin Junjian here? Aren't you supposed to get reinforcements? Are you here just to deliver food?" Lin Chu was a little flustered. In the end, he slowly raised his hand and gently hugged Qin Junjian. "Don't worry, I'm fine. I was just invited by young Master Song for a drink." Brother Song's face darkened. "How dare you touch my Junjian? Wang Bo, kill that brat." Wang Cheng tried to move, but realized he couldn't move at all. It was like he was trapped by an invisible barrier. Footsteps came from the stairway. Silver-haired old man walked up calmly. The moment Lin Chu saw the old man, his heart eased. Following behind Ouyang Zi was Zhang San. Ouyang Zi looked at Lin Chu and Qin Junjian with an amused expression. "This kid really reminds me of my younger days." Zhang San looked helplessly at the two hugging. "What the hell am I doing this for? I was happily showing off my love at school. But now look at me, getting force-fed dog food." Qin Junjian finally realized the situation. Her face instantly turned red. She quickly pushed Lin Chu away. "Don't get the wrong idea. I was just worried about you. That's all." Even if Lin Chu was clueless, he could tell Qin Junjian definitely liked him. What a coincidence. He quite liked her too. "Junjian, be my girlfriend." Qin Junjian hadn't expected Lin Chu to confess at a time like this. For a moment, she didn't know how to respond. Seeing Lin Chu's expectant face, she couldn't bear to reject him. Brother Song couldn't take it anymore. "Lin Chu, you and I are mortal enemies." He no longer cared if he was a match. Blinded by rage, he picked up a chair and rushed forward. Before Lin Chu could act, Qin Junjian kicked out. Brother Song was kicked in the stomach by Qin Junjian and flew back several meters. He crouched on the ground, clutching his stomach. No sense of timing at all. "Couldn't you see we were having a moment?" Seeing no one else interrupting, Qin Junjian turned back. "So, let's continue. Junjian, be my girlfriend, okay?" "Okay." With no interruptions, the confession went smoothly. Hearing Qin Junjian agree, Lin Chu quickly picked her up and spun her around. Then he kissed her forehead. Even Ouyang Zi couldn't bear to keep watching. Qin Junjian quickly composed herself, reverting back to her Ice Queen demeanor. She coldly looked at Brother Song. "What do we do with them?" Lin Chu walked calmly up to Brother Song. "Young Master Song, let's have a proper talk now." Brother Song finally realized the situation. He toughened up for once. "I have nothing to say to you. Kill me if you want." Lin Chu said nothing. He directly took Brother Song's phone. Face recognition unlocked. I don't want your life. I want your money. Opening the call log, he dialed a number without hesitation. The call connected immediately. A furious voice shouted, "Brother Song, are you fucking insane? Don't you know I'm busy? You have 30 seconds. Give me a good reason. Or don't bother coming home." "Hello, old bastard. Hey, Mr. Song. This is a notice. Your son has been kidnapped by us. If you want him alive, transfer 1 billion to the account I specify." After Lin Chu finished speaking, there was silence on the other end of the call. Lin Chu thought they had hung up. Qin Junzhen walked over and nudged Lin Chu. "Was that asking for too much?" "Not at all. I actually think it's too little. This is my prepared bride price. I can't settle for less." Qin Junzhen realized Lin Chu was really shameless. "I only agreed to date you, not marry you." Right after that, a voice finally came from the other end. 1 million. That bastard is only worth that much. No way. Just kill him then. I'm not even the eldest son anyway. After speaking, he actually hung up directly. Lin Chu started dialing again. 10 minutes later, the call was finally picked up. "Old Master Song, if 10 billion is too much, name your price. Otherwise, I'll really kill him." On the other end, silence fell again. 1 million. I'll give you at most 1 million. That bastard is worth no more than that. Everyone was speechless, watching them bargaining. Ouyang Zi couldn't stand it anymore. He snatched the phone from Lin Chu. "Hello, little Song. This is Ouyang Zi." On the other end, Song Jian was clearly stunned, though he was a businessman. How could he not know Ouyang Zi? "Although my disciple wasn't hurt this time, you still embarrassed me." Only then did Song Jian realize it wasn't his son who had been kidnapped, but that his attempt to kidnap someone had backfired. Yang Zi looked at Lin Chu, waiting for his decision. What opinion could Lin Chu have? He just kept nodding like crazy. He could even feel Song Jian on the other side, breathing a sigh of relief. Ouyang Zi handed the phone back to Lin Chu. "Give him your account number." "Lin Chu, you must understand. Money, once you reach a certain level, won't matter so much anymore." Lin Chu understood that Ouyang Zi was taking the opportunity to teach him. Someone like Song Jian, despite his wealth, with just one word from Ouyang Zi, still obediently sent the money over, even after they had to raise the price themselves. Seeing the SMS alert, with that long string of zeros, Lin Chu suddenly felt that using his superpowers might really help bring out his little cutie sooner. Meanwhile, Brother Song's eyes were dull and lifeless, his eyes bloodshot. Lin Chu almost felt sorry seeing him like that. He took a 1 yuan coin from his pocket and tossed it to Brother Song. What a waste not to go beg at a bridge. If he did, he could probably make a few hundred a day. Seeing the four of them leave, Brother Song finally couldn't hold it in. He burst into loud sobs. It was such a heartbreaking cry. Truly heartbreaking for those who saw or heard it. Ouyang Zi also prepared to teleport the four of them back. He had long noticed Lin Chu carrying a bag of spirit beads. Such a precious item. Why not put it in storage space? Is this the new trend? Lin Chu looked up at the sky. "It's not that I don't want to. It's because my storage space is already full." There's a bottomless pit for Ouyang Zi and Lin Chu. There was nothing much to hide. He directly took out the dragon egg from his storage pouch. "Dragon egg? Then why aren't you trying to hatch it as soon as possible? Why are you still fussing over these spirit pearls? You think I don't want to? These spirit pearls aren't even enough to fill the gaps between its teeth. To hatch it, it needs 2 supreme-grade spirit pearls." Ouyang Zi fell silent. 2 supreme-grade spirit pearls. Who could bear to give up 2 supreme-grade spirit treasures just to hatch a spirit beast egg? Moreover, it had been decades since humans last succeeded in slaying a supreme-level spirit beast. Ouyang Zi still refused to give up and asked, "Is there no other way? There's energy infusion devices, but if you go that route, it'll take a very long time. Then have you considered using other types of energy instead?" Ouyang Zi's words made Lin Chu freeze. Why hadn't he thought about this before? The hatching of a dragon egg indeed required immense energy, But it wasn't necessarily limited to spiritual energy. Wind energy, nuclear energy, electric energy. If there's a chance, they should all be tested on this little guy. Seeing Lin Chu's expression, Ouyang Zi also knew this was feasible. I remember. You have some lightning-based skills. Try releasing them at the dragon egg. Lin Chu's eyes lit up. He placed the dragon egg on the ground and backed off a little. Lightning strike. A bolt of lightning as thick as an arm struck down. Just as it was about to hit the dragon egg, something magical happened. The lightning suddenly became gentle and was completely absorbed by the dragon egg. It didn't cause any harm at all. Lin Chu was delighted. Looks like it's working. Lin Chu suddenly thought of something. In his storage space, there were still some things he had almost forgotten. Master, I want to try some other things. But I'm not sure if the dragon egg can absorb them. Can you set up a spatial barrier around it to prevent any accidents if it can't? Don't worry, just go ahead and try. Hearing Ouyang Zi's agreement, Lin Chu pulled out a C4 bomb from his storage space. It was something he had picked up from the mercenary group in Tickville. He had almost forgotten about it. Lin Chu set the C4 to detonate after 1 minute and placed it next to the dragon egg. Ouyang Zi didn't dare be careless. He immediately erected several layers of spatial barriers around the egg. Time ticked by. Boom! A loud explosion. The C4 detonated successfully. Although the sound was deafening, there was no damage caused. There wasn't even a dent on the ground. All the energy from the explosion had been absorbed by the dragon egg. At that moment, Lin Chu wondered if he placed a few nuclear bombs beside it, would it hatch immediately? Lin Chu glanced at Ouyang Zi and still asked the question. Master, can you get a nuclear bomb? Ouyang Zi looked at Lin Chu earnestly. Xiao Chu, whether the dragon egg can absorb nuclear energy is still unknown to us. If it can't absorb it, that would be a disaster. So for now, let's abandon this dangerous idea. Lin Chu was just asking. Even after so many years of spiritual revival, nuclear bombs are still considered strategic assets by nations. After all, except for supreme-level beings, no one dares claim they can withstand a nuclear blast. Master, don't worry, I was just talking. I don't really plan on getting a nuke. Let's put the dragon egg aside for now. For now, let's focus on teaching me spatial skills. Ouyang Zi also started seriously teaching Lin Chu. Back at the dormitory, Lin Chu put aside his many thoughts and focused intently on absorbing Ouyang Zi's teachings. At that moment, a voice came from the door. Lin Chu, are you inside? It's time for dinner. Seeing Qin Junzhen, Lin Chu immediately went up to greet her. The energy surrounding him surged towards Qin Junzhen. Under his lead, in an instant, the atmosphere changed. Everyone around glanced at Qin Junzhen once again. Qin Junzhen couldn't help but glare angrily at Lin Chu. Lin Chu, while admiring the scenery, pretended to deny it. Oh dear, the weather tonight is so clear. Lin Chu immediately went up to greet her. Arriving at the cafeteria, Lin Chu heard countless heartbroken sighs along the way. Qin Junzhen tried several times to shake off Lin Chu's hand, but failed. Well, it was basically a declaration of ownership. But then, they were already boyfriend and girlfriend. At the cafeteria, they ran into Ouyang Qian. Ouyang Qian wanted to greet Lin Chu, but saw the two holding hands. With Qin Junzhen clinging to Lin Chu like a koala, she almost wanted to hang on him. Ouyang Qian was left speechless. But Lin Chu greeted Ouyang Qian enthusiastically. Little niece, come over here. At that moment, both of them had very different internal monologues. Stupid Lin Chu, don't you know that Qin Junzhen is my rival? And you still make me call her master? This was absolutely unacceptable to her. Qin Junzhen too, since she no longer saw Lin Chu as her goal to chase. Ouyang Qian became her biggest rival, now suddenly becoming Ouyang Qian's quasi-master. To be honest, felt pretty good. In the end, Ouyang Qian couldn't bring herself to say master. And Qin Junzhen wasn't going to push it. However, she saw the burning flames in Ouyang Qian's eyes. Clearly, their rivalry was far from over. After saying goodbye to Ouyang Qian, Lin Chu accompanied Qin Junzhen on a stroll around campus. He originally wanted to find a place to sit and chat, but couldn't find a spot at all. Whether it was the small forest, or the benches by the school pond, they were all occupied by couples, either whispering sweet nothings, or cuddling intimately. Shin Junjen was clearly uncomfortable. Only 2 months left, before the O5 tournament begins. I need to focus on cultivation every day. Make the most of my time to improve myself. There will be so many powerful opponents at the O5 tournament. What if I lose in the first round? Lin Chu sighed, looking worried. Shin Junjen wanted to comfort him at first, but seeing how energetic Lin Chu still was, she smacked him on the head. In that case, I suggest you not come back. Otherwise, you might get beaten to death. As they parted ways, Lin Chu hugged Shin Junjen tightly. His voice was very gentle. I'll work hard during the tournament period. Don't miss me too much, okay? He said with a smile. Lin Chu was prepared to be pushed away by Shin Junjen. Unexpectedly, Shin Junjen's response caught Lin Chu off guard. I'll miss you. At that moment, Lin Chu could no longer suppress the excitement within. He hugged Shin Junjen tightly, and walked off to the side. Time flew by. Almost 2 months passed in the blink of an eye. Lin Chu had already reached the peak of silver a month ago, but he just couldn't break through to gold. The bottleneck between silver and gold felt like a firm ceiling. Lin Chu couldn't break through no matter what. For nearly 2 months, Lin Chu hadn't drawn any strengthening type skills. Instead, he kept drawing a pile of combat skills. Sword and staff mastery, Tai Chi, Bagua Palm. Even Wing Chun mastery had been drawn. It made Lin Chu highly suspicious. Was 9527 starting to binge-watch wuxia dramas lately? Still, the drawing of these skills greatly enhanced Lin Chu's close combat abilities. Although he didn't get strengthening skills, his physical fitness still improved somewhat. In terms of strength stats, he was now comparable to a gold 3-star strength type awakener. Finishing his training, Lin Chu walked out of the training room and found Cheng Min and Shin Junjen already waiting for them. Lin Chu and Zhang San were both pleasantly surprised. They rushed over to grab their girlfriends' hands. Holding Shin Junjen's hand, Lin Chu walked across the school grounds. Neither of them spoke. Eventually, it was Shin Junjen who broke the silence. She tiptoed and lightly kissed Lin Chu on the lips. Lin Chu hugged Shin Junjen tightly and deepened the kiss. An hour later, the two finally parted, sharing each other's breath. Shin Junjen looked at Lin Chu and said, I won't come see you off tomorrow. Good luck, bring back the championship. Seeing her shy expression, Lin Chu was dumbfounded. That was my first kiss. You have to take responsibility. Early the next morning, Lin Chu and the others boarded a plane to Modu Lingwu. After more than 2 hours, the plane landed at the Kyoto airport. As the second seed for this Lingwu tournament, countless cameras were already waiting at the airport. The moment they stepped out, hundreds of reporters swarmed over. We heard your team has 2 freshmen. Are you planning to give up the competition? Such a situation was within everyone's expectations. Everyone kept their mouths tightly shut, offering no comments. There are hundreds of Lingwu universities across Huaxia, but not all of them have the chance to participate in this tournament. Only 8 teams actually make it to the competition. Besides Kyoto Lingwu and Modu Lingwu, the other 6 teams are Yingtian Lingwu, Gusu Lingwu, Fengtian Lingwu, Jinmen Lingwu, and Jinling Lingwu. These 6 teams fought their way through hundreds of other Lingwu universities. The competition rules for the Lingwu tournament are very simple. There are 2 rounds in total. The first round is a points system. In the first round, Modu Lingwu will face off against the other 7 teams. The first round is points-based, consisting of 6 individual matches and 1 team match. Each individual match earns 1 point. The 5v5 team match earns 5 points. After facing all the teams, the team standings are based on total points. The top 4 teams move on to the next round. The bottom 4 are eliminated. In simple terms, it's a point-based competition. Because Cheng Long is at the peak bronze rank, and Lin Yunxuan recently broke through to peak bronze, they will participate in the individual matches. These 2 points are basically guaranteed. So as long as they win the 5v5 match, Even if the other 4 lose, they can still beat the opponent 7-4. Their team has 2 peak bronze fighters, 2 gold 9 stars, plus Zhang San's buff. Victory is almost certain. Wu Zheng looked at everyone. Everyone, get some good rest. Adjust yourselves properly. Just do your best. Lin Shu returned to his room. He realized he hadn't awakened today's skill yet. He started calling out to 9527. For the upcoming matches, 9527, can you please pull through for once? Skill awakening in progress. Congratulations, host, for obtaining the level 1 skill. Aircraft Mastery. Aircraft Mastery allows you to skillfully operate currently known aerial vehicles. He was hoping for a lucky draw to get a spiritual energy enhancement skill and break through to gold directly. Although piloting planes was cool, he needed actual opportunities to use it. Looks like 9527 couldn't be counted on. I better just focus on training myself. Suddenly, a figure rushed straight toward Lin Chu as he was stepping out. Seeing Lin Chu, the figure hurried over. Shen Xing immediately gave Lin Chu a big hug. Master, I missed you so much. Lin Chu didn't expect to run into Shen Xing here at Kyoto 05. He was curious. Weren't you with the Vermilion Bird Squad? Why are you in Kyoto? I'm on duty. Our Vermilion Bird Squad was assigned to handle security for this 05 tournament. I volunteered to come. Lin Chu pushed Shen Xing away, annoyed. Hey, my good disciple, don't be so enthusiastic. The young man who came with Shen Xing obviously looked surprised. What's going on? This kid who doesn't even look 20. Is Shen Xing's master? At that moment, he also walked over. Shen Xing's eyes rolled mischievously. Master, this is your grandnephew Zhang Hu. He's one of Kyoto 05's top prodigies. Only then did Lin Chu take a closer look at the boy. He was actually the biggest boss of this 05 tournament. Zhang Hu. This is my master, Lin Chu. Hurry and call him Shishu. Shen Xing's words made Zhang Hu full of disdain. You want me to call this under 20 kid Shishu? Zhang Hu instantly released his peak bronze 3-star aura. Let me test you out. Sensing Zhang Hu's momentum, Shen Xing hurried to stop him. Stop. No disrespect to my master. Zhang Hu really couldn't say it out loud, but in front of Shen Xing, he didn't want to seem rude either. So he muttered very softly. Shishu. Lin Chu immediately felt blissed out. I love that annoyed look of yours. But you can't do anything about it. Little nephew, you may leave. I have some things to discuss with my disciple. Zhang Hu clearly had no intention of staying longer, though he wanted to chat more with Shen Xing. Having this fake elder around made him uncomfortable. Xingjian, I'm heading off. Without looking back, he left. Lin Chu was also curious. By the way, how do you know Zhang Hu? His grandfather, Zhang Wen, is the vice principal of Kyoto 05 and a friend of my grandfather. We used to play together when we were little. Lin Chu understood now. Thinking about it, Zhang Hu and Zhang Wen really did have similar eyebrows. Oh right. Master, I came here this time, especially to find you. Over the past 2 months, I've accumulated a lot of questions. I hope you can teach me. Then Shen Xing pulled out 2 notebooks from his bag. Lin Chu looked at the densely filled notebooks and was at a loss for words. Even 100,000 Ys didn't have this many questions. Helplessly, Lin Chu had to answer Shen Xing's questions one by one. Just then, Zhang San also came to eat. Seeing Lin Chu explaining something to a beautiful girl, Zhang San walked straight over, ready to confront Lin Chu. Hey, how could you betray big sister like this? You're eyeing the pot even though you already have food in your bowl. Seriously? Aren't you afraid of getting caught? San, let me introduce. This is my disciple, Shen Xing, head of logistics for the Vermilion Bird Squad. Hearing Shen Xing's impressive identity. Damn it. What else can I say? Brother Chu forever God tier. Good disciple. Your master still has a match tomorrow. Today's lesson ends here. Shen Xing was clearly reluctant. But he knew his master needed to prepare for the match. Alright then. Good luck tomorrow. I'll come find you after the match. The next day, Lin Chu was woken up early by Chan Long. After settling personal matters, they quickly assembled. Stay sharp, everyone. The opening ceremony is about to begin. Don't embarrass Modu 05. Lin Chu followed the others into the venue. They moved into the preparation area. Here, Lin Chu spotted Chen Long from another team. Seeing Modu 05's arrival, Zhang Hu released his aura, glaring viciously at every Modu 05 member. Chen Long wasn't to be outdone, and glared right back. The two auras clashed fiercely, ready to fight any second. While Chen Long stood firm, the others didn't have his composure. Zhang San even staggered under Zhang Hu's aura. Seeing Zhang San's clumsy reaction, Zhang Hu laughed loudly. Lin Chu couldn't bear it anymore. Hey, Zhang Hu, little nephew. How could you bully your third uncle? Only then did Zhang Hu see Lin Chu, who had been standing behind Zhang San. Seeing Lin Chu clearly, Zhang Hu almost burst into tears. What the hell is going on here? He could only whisper, Master Lin. Even though Zhang Hu's aura was strong, it caught the attention of the Vermilion Bird security team. Shen Xing quickly came over. What's going on here? No trouble during the tournament. Settle it on the stage. Zhang Hu felt even more stifled. Shen Xing also saw Lin Chu and waved at him. Good luck, master. Zhang Hu really wanted to find a wall to smash into. Fortunately, a voice came to his rescue. Hello to all viewers watching at home. I'm Lu Mengni, the host of the 05 tournament. I am honored to be hosting this grand event. Lu Mengni is now a top celebrity. Beautiful, sweet-voiced, talented, with countless fans. No one expected that she would be invited to host the 05 tournament. Now moving to the first event. Please welcome the participants. First up, the Kyoto 05 representative team. With Lu Mengni's words, the stadium erupted into thunderous applause and cheers. After all, it was their home ground. The students gave their full support. Next, welcome the Modu 05 representative team. Chen Long hurriedly led the team in. Everyone marched in proudly, but their reception was far less enthusiastic. The entire stadium full of students stared coldly at them. There were no cheers, only chilling silence. The students in the stadium watched in complete silence. There were loud boos directed at Modu 05. However, Chen Long and the others remained calm. They had encountered this situation before. Lin Chu was also used to it. He had been booed plenty during exams. Only Zhang San seemed a little nervous. After all, it was Zhang San's first major event. It was natural to feel nervous. Lin Chu thought about comforting him. But Chen Xin suddenly ran over. Master, I have a question. Meanwhile, after all the participants entered, the host began introducing the judges for this tournament. The first judge is known as the Shield of Huasha, Chu Boyang, the Supreme. As Lu Mengni finished speaking, a man with golden hair, wearing a rough light gray robe, with a kind and friendly face, stood up and waved at the crowd. The third judge is Principal Situ Wei of Kyoto 05. Each time a name was announced, the audience erupted in cheers. Now, Principal Situ will deliver the opening speech. Situ Wei straightened his clothes, picked up the microphone. Hello everyone, I'm Situ Wei. I'm honored to witness the growth of the new generation here. Now, I officially declare the 05 tournament open. Situ Wei's speech was brief and clear, prompting the loudest applause since the start. The matches were finally about to begin. First up were the first two contestants, Zhang Hu versus Xiao Yang. Hearing this announcement, the leader of Jinmen 05 immediately turned pale. Damn it, this is too tragic. Because of what happened with Lin Chu, Zhang Hu was already burning with rage. He now unleashed all his anger on Xiao Yang. He didn't even use any spirit skills, simply pouncing at Xiao Yang like a ferocious tiger. Xiao Yang, a fire-type awakener, could only desperately unleash his skills. He knew he was doomed to lose. They weren't even in the same league. But as the captain of Jinmen 05, he couldn't just give up. He had to put up a fight. Even if he lost, he had to lose with dignity. Yet Zhang Hu treated Xiao Yang's fire skills as nothing. He easily dodged every attack. Wherever Zhang Hu lightly touched the flames, They quickly disintegrated, and vanished. Xiao Yang's face grew even paler. He finally jumped off the ring. I admit defeat. Seeing Xiao Yang admit defeat so easily, Zhang Hu couldn't help but grin proudly. He wondered if his crush had seen his spectacular performance. He started searching for Shen Xin. After searching around, he finally found her. Shen Xin was hugging her notebook, chatting with Lin Chu. At that moment, Zhang Hu's anger exploded. Unforgivable. Lin Chu, you just wait. Sensing hostility, Lin Chu looked up to find the source. Just then, Zhang San shouted loudly. Following the sound, they saw that two women had already finished fighting. In the second match, Jinmin 05 was again defeated by Kyoto 05. Han Jun's face turned extremely grim. He had thought Lin Yunxuan's breakthrough to bronze might allow them to challenge Kyoto 05. But Kyoto 05 had 2 bronze awakeners too. It was going to be tough. After 6-1 version 1 matches, Jinmin 05 was completely wiped out. Kyoto 05's team had not only 2 bronze awakeners, but the rest were all peak gold rank. Jinmin 05 only had 2 peak gold rankers, who unfortunately faced bronze opponents. Kyoto 05's leader was also a bit helpless. He hadn't meant to completely wipe them out. Who knew the opponents would have such bad luck? Even Lu Mengni didn't expect this outcome. Next up, Modu 05 versus Tianshan 05. Tang Liming had decent strength in the team, but overall, he only ranked around 3rd or 4th. Facing the other team's captain was a huge advantage. Tang Liming didn't resist much, and directly chose to surrender. Tang Liming has conceded. Let's now see who the second matchup will be. Lin Yunxuan versus Yao Guoqing. According to the information, both are peak gold level. It should be a fierce battle between dragons. All contestant profiles had been reviewed by Lu Mengni. As part of her duties as the event host, Yao Guoqing is a wind element awakener. Once the match started, Lin Yunxuan pulled out a dagger. Before Yao Guoqing could react, he realized Lin Yunxuan had disappeared. Knowing his opponent, Yao Guoqing immediately used a spirit skill, launching a tornado at the shadow. The tornado almost hit Lin Yunxuan. To his shock, Lin Yunxuan vanished again. When he reappeared, he was already beside Yao Guoqing, with a dagger against his neck. Lin Yunxuan hadn't even used his full strength, but the sharp-eyed in the audience noticed that Lin Yunxuan had already reached bronze rank. Lin Chu was not seeing Lin Yunxuan's shadow powers for the first time, but he still couldn't help marveling. Shadow skills are just too OP. With a shadow around, in a same-level fight, he's basically invincible. Even if he couldn't win, no one could catch him. After the match, Lin Yunxuan suddenly hugged Lin Chu and whispered in his ear, "How about that? Isn't your senior amazing?" The sudden intimacy made Lin Chu blush furiously. Lin Yunxuan didn't tease him any further. "Work hard, okay?" The next 5 matches saw Yingtian Lingwu win 3. In the final 1 version 1 match, they sent out Huang Fan. Huang Fan was a Thunder Element Awakener with Gold 7-star strength. Modu 05 sent Lin Chu to fight. Even Lu Mengni thought she had misread the lineup. What's going on? Did Modu 05 give up? Even Lu Mengni looked speechless at Lin Chu carrying a backpack onto the stage. As the match referee, Lu Mengni stopped Lin Chu. "Why are you carrying a backpack?" Lin Chu pulled out an egg. "This is my armor, a dragon egg." Lu Mengni looked doubtful. "This is the armor you mean? Why does it just look like an egg?" In the end, Lin Chu was allowed to compete while holding the dragon egg. "Good boy, food's coming soon. Eat as much as you want later." Seeing Lin Chu, Huang Fan didn't know what to say. Taking 3 points from Modu 05 was already satisfying, but now someone was offering him a free win? "Just surrender. I don't want to bully you. Our gap is too big." "I know it is. So go ahead and attack. If you won't surrender, I'll send you off the stage." Lightning strike. Huang Fan believed even a casual attack would be too much for this kid. He even turned around, ready to bask in the cheers. But no cheers came. Instead, the stadium fell silent. Huang Fan quickly turned around and saw Lin Chu holding the egg. standing there unharmed. Lin Chu had used the egg to block the lightning. And the dragon egg didn't disappoint him. It completely absorbed Huang Fan's lightning strike. The dragon egg completely absorbed Huang Fan's lightning strike. Every bit of it, without missing a trace. Huang Fan was dumbfounded. One lightning strike after another. Lin Chu was ecstatic, hopping left and right while hugging the egg, shifting side to side, catching whichever side Huang Fan aimed. What the hell is happening? Is that egg made of rubber? It doesn't even conduct electricity. Huang Fan felt utterly humiliated. Spirit domain. Sea of lightning. Let's see you dodge this wide area attack. Hearing Huang Fan's words, Lin Chu gave a cold laugh. Are you kidding me? Even a C4 explosion was absorbed by my dragon egg. Your little sea of lightning is nothing. The dragon egg didn't let Lin Chu down. The entire sea of lightning's energy was fully absorbed by the egg, without even leaking a trace. How the hell am I supposed to fight that? Referee, he's cheating. Aren't you going to do something? Ouyang Zi also had a black line across his forehead. What Lin Chu did was indeed unreasonable, but it didn't actually violate any rule. Helpless, he could only stall. Huang Fan, please present evidence. That Lin Chu cheated, Huang Fan felt. This was the most humiliating match ever. What evidence? Isn't it obvious? Meanwhile, in Modu 05's cafeteria, Qin Junzhen stared at the flood of comments on screen, not knowing what to say. This is hilarious, but Lin Chu is way too shameless. It seemed whenever Lin Chu fought, there was never a normal battle. Huang Fan finally gave up, and using spirit skills, whatever, my physical strength, is at least gold level. I don't believe, I can't beat a mere silver. Seeing Huang Fan give up using spirit abilities, Lin Chu looked a little disappointed. He was hoping for the dragon egg to eat more. Not throwing more? I haven't seen your top gold skills yet. Huang Fan thought. He had to seriously beat up this cheeky brat. Kid, don't think just because you have some weird egg, you can defeat me. I'm Yingtian's Sonda champion. Hearing that, Lin Chu silently put the dragon egg away. Looks like all that martial arts training was finally going to be useful. Agreed. No spirit skills allowed. If you use spirit skills, I'll bring out my shield. Huang Fan was also riled up by Lin Chu's trash talk. Cut the crap. No spirit skills it is. So many people watching. You think I'd go back on my word? Lin Chu thought so too. So many witnesses. This guy probably wouldn't cheat. He immediately assumed a Yangchun opening stance. Asking hand. Yangchun Lin Chu, please teach me. Huang Fan couldn't hold it anymore. This duck dared to act cocky too. He charged at Lin Chu with dense and rapid strikes. But Lin Chu stood his ground, steady as a horse. Asking hand. Yangchun style. Lin Chu, please teach me. Huang Fan couldn't hold back anymore. This brat was still putting on airs. He charged straight at Lin Chu. His strikes were dense and rapid. But Lin Chu remained unmoved, steady as a horse, constantly clapping hands and gesturing to deflect Huang Fan's attacks. As Huang Fan's attacks weakened, he suddenly grabbed her hand and pulled her off balance. Then, he aimed a killing strike at Huang Fan's neck. Seeing Lin Chu's killing strike about to hit her neck, Huang Fan instinctively closed her eyes. The expected pain never came. When she opened her eyes, she saw Lin Chu's hand stopped just 0.01 centimeters away from her neck. Everyone around was stunned. Even Lu Mengni looked surprised. Dear audience, you are not mistaken. This is not a combat match. This is the O5 tournament. As for why it turned out like this, I have no idea either. Huang Fan wasn't ungrateful, although she felt a bit unwilling. She decisively admitted defeat. The leader of Yingtian 05 wanted to say something, but eventually held back. After all, Modu 05 had obviously gone easy on them. They couldn't act ungrateful either. Next was the 5v5 match. Seeing Modu 05's lineup, Yingtian 05 simply conceded. On Yingtian 05's side, they gave up straightforwardly. Han Junning had a good understanding of Lin Chu's strength. He hadn't even activated his beast form. Watching Lin Chu clowning around, He could only helplessly say, "Add 2 more credits to your O5 class." Next came the third round, between Zhongling O5 and Gusu O5. Gusu O5's Thin Genshin was also their captain, Huang Fuyameng. That alone wasn't surprising. The key was, Huang Fuyameng was Gusu O5's healer. Moreover, a rare light angel from the Thin Genshin lineage. This was a powerful ability that could rival Shen Shin's demon powers. Gusu O5 against Jinling O5. Besides their captain, another highlight was that Gusu O5's entire roster, main force and substitutes alike, were all girls. What was even more surprising was that in the first 1 version 1 match, both teams sent out Zhou Mo and Huang Fuyameng. Sending Zhou Mo made sense for Jinling O5, but Gusu O5 sending a healer? What were they thinking? Although Huang Fuyameng's attack wasn't high, over time, she could still cause damage. Wounds on Zhou Mo's body became harder to heal. Zhou Mo gradually grew irritated as the battle dragged on. His defeat became inevitable. "Your damage is negligible. Watch this." He erupted with energy and lunged forward. But Huang Fuyameng instantly dodged, pulling away. In the next second, she summoned a healing tree. Zhou Mo was suppressed the entire time. Even after using all his strength to injure her, Huang Fuyameng simply healed. As expected, Zhou Mo couldn't hold out for long, and surrendered. There was no point fighting. He would lose eventually anyway. Surrendering now would conserve strength. Seeing Huang Fuyameng's strength, both Jin Duo 5 and Mo Duo 5 fell silent. Huang Fuyameng's light angel, despite having some attack power, secured victory smoothly, with the support of her healing powers. Thus, the first day's matches came to a complete end. Jin Duo 5 temporarily ranked first with 11 points. Odu, Gusu, Zhongling, and Tongji are tied for second place with 8 points. Yin Tian, Jinling, and Feng Tian are tied for third with 3 points. Jin Men 05 is at the bottom with 0 points. The rest of the time was free to arrange. Han Junning didn't assign any tasks. He only asked everyone to attend a pre-battle meeting at 7 p.m. Ling Chu hadn't even managed to escape before being caught red-handed by Shen Xing. Using the excuse of inviting Ling Chu to a meal, she secretly arranged a private training. Of course, the main reason was that she couldn't beat this girl. And so, the two spent another afternoon at the cafeteria. After 2 days of effort, half of Shen Xing's issues were finally resolved. As it was almost time for Han Junning's scheduled meeting, Ling Chu said goodbye to Shen Xing. Suddenly, she felt a strange sensation. And that feeling grew stronger and stronger. Amid that premonition, a voice inside told her that the sensation would intensify. Without time to greet anyone, Ling Chu hurried back to her room. Unexpectedly, despite her past efforts to break through, and having no progress, now that she relaxed, she was about to break through naturally. Sitting cross-legged on the bed, she began her breakthrough. Just in case, she held a thin Genshin-grade spirit orb in her hand. Ling Chu gritted her teeth, and directly began absorbing the power of the spirit orb. In an instant, Ling Chu felt the surrounding energy madly surge toward her. She directly broke through the bottleneck of Gold 1 star, and reached Gold 2 stars. Feeling the strong spiritual power within her, Ling Chu couldn't help but get excited. Calming down and sensing carefully, she discovered she had gained 2 new skills. One was a space-type skill, Space Shield, which used spatial energy to form an invisible shield around her body. Moreover, its defense would increase with her level. The other was a Thunder-type AoE skill, Thunderous Might. She had always wanted a Thunder-type AoE skill. Even after asking Zhang to search for a long time, there had been no news. Unexpectedly, after breaking through to gold rank, she obtained it all at once. Outside, Han Junning felt the spiritual energy dissipate, and only then opened Ling Chu's door. Seeing it was Han Junning, she hurriedly spoke. "Sorry, Captain Han, I suddenly felt I was about to break through, and didn't have time to notify anyone." Han Junning looked at Ling Chu in satisfaction. "You did the right thing. Breakthroughs can be delayed. If you missed it, you'd have to wait for the next opportunity. You handled it well. Everyone quickly came over to congratulate Ling Chu. Honestly, they hadn't expected Ling Chu to break through so fast. Although university was indeed a period of rapid growth, this was still too fast. Among them, Zhang San was the most upset. Brother Chu, seriously, you just broke through like that. Have you thought about my feelings? Now that you've broken through, I'm the only silver-ranked fighter left in the O5 tournament. Ling Chu looked at Zhang San. San, don't you think this makes you stand out even more? Han Junning, seeing everyone gathered in Ling Chu's room, decided to hold the pre-battle meeting there. You've all watched today's matches. You should have a good understanding of our opponents. Does anyone have anything to say? At this moment, Zhang San was the first to speak up. Gusu 05 won't be easy to deal with. Han Junning smiled slightly. If Gusu 05 continues to perform like today, then. But, if they face us or Kyoto 05, Gusu really doesn't stand much chance. Even their captain Cheng Long was puzzled. But Ling Chu spotted the issue. Gusu's matches were indeed impressive. But when the instructor said that, could it be that he was referring to the number of national-level talents? Han Junning gave Ling Chu an approving look. That's right, it's about the number of national talents. Wangfu Yaimeng is very strong, but his attack power is his weakness. This means that he can't hold off two national talents at the same time. If we encounter him, Cheng Long will hold him off, and Lin Yunxuan will be responsible for finishing the others. As long as his teammates are dealt with, Wangfu Yaimeng won't pose much of a threat. Hearing Han Junning's analysis, everyone's eyes lit up. Looking at it this way, it didn't seem so hard to deal with after all. Tomorrow's opponent will be Jinmin 05. Our player for this match will be Fan Tong. Wu Tong and Wei Dong will support Lin Yun. Your task is simple. Just win at least one match. We'll stick with the same lineup as last time. But Zhang San won't go up this time. Wang Wei will replace him. As long as we win the 5v5, losing the others is fine. With our strength, making the top 4 is no problem. That's when we'll really go all out. Damn, who could handle this? Across the arena, Qin Junzhen squatted down, grumbling non-stop about Lin Chu. Seriously, sending me videos at this hour? Lin Chu quickly changed the subject. He couldn't wait to share his news about breaking through to gold grade. He told Qin Junzhen excitedly. Half an hour later, Qin Junzhen finally replied. Good luck in the match. I've been stimulated recently. I need to work harder on my training. Good night. Lin Chu was confused. What's going on? Junzhen wasn't like this before. The next morning, arriving at the familiar arena, Lin Chu immediately noticed something different. There was now a weapon rack next to the ring, loaded with all kinds of weapons. Hello everyone, I'm Lu Mengni. Welcome back to the O5 Grand Competition. I'm sure you've noticed the changes at the venue. That's right, from now on, no players are allowed to bring their own weapons on stage. If you need weapons, you must choose from here. Hearing this, Lin Chu immediately knew who they were targeting. I just wanted my little dragon to have a good meal. Why is it so hard? During the competition, of course, Lin Chu didn't stay idle. He hadn't awakened today's skill yet. 9527, awaken today's skill. Skill awakening in progress. Please wait. Congratulations, host. You've obtained an S-rank enhancement skill. Spiritual energy enhancement. When he saw it was spiritual energy enhancement, Lin Chu's face immediately darkened. 9527, I feel like you're messing with me. I've been hoping for this skill for over a month, and you never gave it to me. Now that I finally broke through, you give it to me right away? Are you trying to piss me off? All skills are randomly selected. It has nothing to do with me. 9527. Would you like to enhance now? With the system's enhancement, Lin Chu's level reached Gold 3-star. At the same time, in the waiting area, all the contestants stared at Lin Chu in shock. This kid's got it going on. Just like that, he leveled up again. Han Junning and the others looked at Lin Chu speechlessly. Can you act a little more human? Soon it was Lin Chu's turn to go on stage. His opponent was Chen Zishuo from Jinmin Academy. Thinking for a moment, he still carried his small backpack, and walked up to Lu Mengni. "Miss, are you sure I can't bring my own equipment?" Although she really wanted to roast Lin Chu. As a professional host and actress, Lu Mengni held back. "This new rule is clearly aimed at you. Can't you tell?" Meanwhile, Chen Zishuo was ready to go on stage. He casually picked a Western-style rapier from the weapon rack. "Kid, want to have a sword fight?" Chen Zishuo had watched yesterday's matches. He knew Lin Chu was good at hand-to-hand combat. He figured he couldn't win that way. But when it came to using weapons, he was quite confident. After all, he'd been professionally trained by a fencing master. Lin Chu's eyes lit up. He was just worrying about how to beat him. And now Chen Zishuo was walking into the trap himself. Chen Zishuo thrust his sword forward. Lin Chu didn't care. Chen Zishuo even struck a pose he thought was super cool, posing with the sword horizontally. But a half-baked swordsman like Chen Zishuo was no match for Lin Chu, who had sword mastery. After just 3 exchanges, Lin Chu used white rainbow piercing the sun, and knocked Chen Zishuo's rapier flying. Chen Zishuo shook his numb hand and said, all right. In terms of swordsmanship, I admit defeat. Let's move on to the real fight." Lin Chu was shocked and speechless. Wasn't this supposed to be decided by swordsmanship? Damn, I forgot to say whoever cheats is a puppy. That was careless. He distanced himself from Lin Chu, and immediately activated his beast form. His beast form is a little illusion raccoon. Looks very cute, even though he lost yesterday's match. Chen Zishuo still attracted many fans. With his adorable appearance, Lin Chu smiled slightly at Chen Zishuo. "Trying to out-cute me? You're just a little brother. If you want to win a match, you need real skills. Otherwise, no chance." A gold 3-star, challenging a gold 7-star. Even with beast form, Chen Zishuo had little chance of winning. Looks like I have to reveal a bit more. Spatial Moon Rabbit Transformation. Seeing Lin Chu start transforming. As Lin Chu transformed, the whole venue became dead silent. Even the male classmates were too stunned to react. Wang Wei and Lin Yunxuan widened their eyes, afraid to miss any detail. Chen Zishuo suddenly regretted it. "No way, I can't stand it, I must beat him up to win my fans back." Thinking this, Chen Zishuo swung his heavy paw and charged forward. Spirit Princess Illusion Raccoon 7-strike combo. But Lin Chu stayed completely calm. Using his Spatial Moon Rabbit form, he took a Tai Chi starting stance, and murmured softly, "A watermelon, round and faded. Slice it into 2 halves. One for you, one for him. If you don't want it, and he refuses it, then no one gets it. Chase them both away, if they won't leave together." Lin Chu, incredibly, was on stage, leisurely performing Tai Chi. His movements were extremely slow, exuding a master's aura. Others might only think he was good at Tai Chi, but being in it, Chen Zishuo thought otherwise. His proud 7-strike combo was effortlessly blocked by Lin Chu's light movements. Trying to retreat, he realized it felt like some strange force was binding him. Watching Chen Zishuo being toyed with, Lin Chu smirked. Tai Chi emphasizes softness overcoming strength, stillness countering motion, using 4 ounces to move 1,000 pounds. This kid charged straight at me, just as I wanted. After leading Chen Zishuo through a set of Tai Chi, Lin Chu suddenly exerted force with his palm, striking Chen Zishuo's chest. Chen Zishuo felt a huge force hit him, and he was sent flying like a cannonball. Rolling off the stage, Lin Chu slowly tidied himself, drew a Tai Chi symbol with his foot, and finished neatly. At this moment, Lu Mengni felt her heart pounding uncontrollably. She even forgot to announce the result. Seeing that victory was certain, Lin Chu deactivated his beast form. Lu Mengni finally came back to her senses. "Congratulations, Modu 05. The winner of this match is Rabbit." Hi, Lin Chu. Seeing the match was over, Lin Chu was about to leave the stage, but Lu Mengni called out to him. Lin Chu, your egg." Turning back to look at Lu Mengni, he found Lu Mengni holding a bag with his dragon egg inside. "Miss, please don't say such misleading things next time." You can say, your dragon egg. Just as Lin Chu returned, he was surrounded by female contestants. Each one wanted Lin Chu's WeChat to stay in touch later. But is Lin Chu that kind of person? Facing so many girls throwing themselves at him, Lin Chu painfully rejected them all. Give it up. I am a man you can never have. Meanwhile, the next match had already started. As the referees for this tournament, Chu Boyang, Ouyang Zi, and Situ Wei were gathered together, discussing something. 2 rounds into the tournament. What are your thoughts? Any suitable candidates? Situ Wei nodded. Zhang Hu is definitely no problem. Also, that girl Wang Fu Yaimeng must be secured. Chen Long, Lin Yunxuan, Zhou Mo, and Lin Xin can also be considered, but they still need further observation. Shu Boyang, look to hear Ouyang Zi's opinion. Actually, I'm also optimistic about these people, but I still recommend that you keep an eye on that Lin Chu kid. He's not that simple. The strength he's shown so far might not even be half of his true ability. Situ Wei seemed unconvinced. I admit that kid is pretty good, but his level is still too low. Ouyang Zi proudly started bragging to them. If I told you that 3 months ago, he had just broken into silver rank, would you still say that? Shu Boyang was a little surprised too. And it's not just breaking into gold rank. Judging from his aura, he's already at gold 3-star. Situ Wei suddenly felt a bit envious of Ouyang Zi. Such a monstrous talent actually ended up in Modu Territory 5. Moreover, this kid is not as simple as he appears now. In the upcoming matches, he will slowly show his true strength. Let me keep it a surprise for now. When the time comes, he will surely give you both a huge shock. Ouyang Zi's words really piqued their interest. For Ouyang Zi to say that, it meant this kid was absolutely extraordinary. On the other side, finally escaping from a bunch of rabbit fans, Lin Chu finally returned to his quarters. Tomorrow's opponent would be from Fengtian Territory 5. Maybe seeing his exhaustion, Lin Chu wasn't even put on the match list. Just after returning to his dorm, someone knocked on his door. When Ouyang Zi came in, Lin Chu was startled. He quickly stood up to greet him. Master, what brings you here? I came to discuss something with you. Lin Chu was a bit curious. It was so late, and yet Ouyang Zi came to find him. What could it be? Ouyang Zi didn't wait for Lin Chu to respond, and continued speaking. Lin Chu originally thought the World Tournament was similar to the O5 tournament, with nations from all over the world participating, like the Olympics, held once every 4 years. Although he had heard about it, no one seemed to know its contents, nor was there any live broadcast. But now it seemed the World Tournament was nothing like the O5 tournament. They were completely different. The reason no one knew was because the content changed every time, and the scenes might be too bloody, unsuitable for public viewing. Moreover, the World Tournament involved huge stakes and interest distributions. Lin Chu didn't know much about this, but seeing Ouyang Zi's serious face, he knew it must be complicated. There was one more thing. Unlike the O5 tournament, people could actually die in the World Tournament. The survival rate of the World Tournament is only 20%. Lin Chu was shocked by the horrifying mortality rate. If the death rate is so high, why hold it at all? Ouyang Zi sighed. It's something we can't avoid. This decision was made after discussions among nations. Because the World Tournament involves the Holy Party. Without the World Tournament, the resulting casualties might be 100 times worse. Hearing this, Lin Chu could only accept it. The World Tournament decides the allocation of many interests. The nations agreed to it. Without it, countries might fight each other endlessly over those interests, leading to even greater casualties. Ouyang Zi sighed again. Originally, this had little to do with you. After all, you're still young. But your displayed talent makes me have to consider sending you. Lin Chu didn't respond immediately. He's no saint. He feared death too. He couldn't just agree because of a few words. Actually, originally, this had little to do with you. After all, you're still young. But your displayed talent makes me have to consider sending you. Lin Chu understood. It was because of his space element. Sure enough, Ouyang Zi gave the answer. If you participate, you can greatly increase the team's survival rate. Those who qualify for the World Tournament are all domestic talents. Losing even one is a huge loss for us. So, will you still participate? After several minutes of thinking, Lin Chu finally made his decision. Master, I'm an orphan. I grew up in an orphanage. The country raised me. I won't say fancy words. But when the country needs me, I will never back down. Good, that's my disciple. Lin Chu, agreeing so readily, was beyond Ouyang Zi's expectations. After all, this involved life and death. Not everyone can be so generous. Since that's the case, after this tournament, I will train you properly. I'll try to maximize your survival skills. And I'll fight for resources for you too. However, there is one condition. Lin Chu grew curious. What condition? That you have the qualifications to be part of it. And this O5 tournament is your chance to prove it. At this moment, Lin Chu felt immense confidence. Don't worry, Master. I'll give it my all. Good. In this tournament, you can use all your abilities. Don't hold back, including your space element. Lin Chu was truly shocked. Ouyang Zi had warned him many times not to expose his space ability easily. But now he was being encouraged to show it. This showed just how serious this world tournament was. Perform well tomorrow. I bragged about you to those two old geezers. Don't embarrass me. The next morning, the first match was Kyoto 05 versus Gusu 05. Gusu 05 had some lineup problems this time. Other than Wangfu Yaimeng, the others were strong but only had 2 peak gold ranks. Compared to Kyoto 05's lowest, still a peak gold, there was a gap. Unfortunately, Gusu 05's Shu Shirui and Sha Qing, the 2 peak golds, ran straight into Zhang Hu and Ling Xin. Wangfu Yaimeng's face turned grim. She seemed to make a decision. They must win this 5v5 match. Meanwhile, Zhang Hu and others got on stage. Zhang Hu said to Ling Xin, I'll stall Wangfu Yaimeng later. Try not to let her use healing skills. You lead the others to finish them quickly. Ling Xin also noticed. This is completely unlike Gusu 05's usual fighting style. Something strange must be going on. Meanwhile, Zhang Hu and Wangfu Yaimeng also faced off. Wangfu Yaimeng's wings started flapping slowly. Then she took flight. The fight below was intense. But Wangfu Yaimeng showed no intention of interfering. Zhang Hu couldn't help but become wary. He wouldn't be careless either. If Wangfu Yaimeng dared to heal, he would charge immediately. He thought she was preparing to release a healing skill. He just needed to interrupt her as she landed. At the moment she cast it, feeling his skills were ready, Wangfu Yaimeng made a hand signal downward. Shu Shirui, who had been watching her closely, received the signal, and waved her hand. Everyone off the stage, the 4 members of Gusu 05 jumped off without hesitation. And not just that, they ran far away after jumping down. Zhang Hu was puzzled. What's happening? What's going on? Did they surrender? Wangfu Yaimeng didn't leave them confused for long. Even Lin Chu was stunned. Who said Wangfu Yaimeng lacked offensive power? Just looking at this skill's appearance, you could tell the attack power was insane. It was like the legendary Divine Greatsword. A 20-meter-long lightsaber descended rapidly. With a loud boom, the enormous light sword pierced straight into the arena floor. The entire sword sank deep into the ground. That showed just how powerful it was. Wangfu Yaimeng was still careful. She didn't aim the light sword directly at Kyoto 05's members. But even so, the stage was left empty. Even Zhang Hu and Ling Xin were blown off stage by the pressure of the falling sword. Zhang San and Lin Chu's mouths hung wide open. They couldn't believe the greatsword's terrifying power. The light sword soon dissipated into light, leaving a bottomless pit in the ground. Thus ended the battle between Kyoto and Gusu. Championship favorite Kyoto 05 regretfully lost to Gusu 05. After the match ended, Lin Chu immediately sent a video to Qin Junzhen. After learning about the dangers of the world tournament, the first thing he thought of was not whether he would die, but Qin Junzhen. If he died, would she find someone else? Junzhen, if I die, would you find a new boyfriend? This time Qin Junzhen replied quickly. Why would you ask that? Are you terminally ill? Junzhen's wild imagination. Of course not. I'm perfectly healthy. It just crossed my mind. So I asked. Qin Junzhen fell silent. After a long time, she finally replied. I would. So you don't want to die, right? Lin Chu hadn't expected Qin Junzhen would answer like that. It was precisely for her. That he would live well. He had to survive, to teach their baby how to cultivate. Hearing this, Qin Junzhen realized Lin Chu was even thinking about retirement life. As Lin Chu was still thinking of Junzhen, Han Junning walked over and gave Lin Chu the lineup. Han Junning didn't make many changes. The roster. The only change was Lin Chu. Lin Chu was listed in both the 1 version 1 and 5v5 rosters. He understood what Ouyang Zi meant. It was basically giving him unlimited firepower. Until the next day's match, Lin Chu saw his opponent. Holy crap, no way. Just as he could finally go all out, his first opponent was Birkin. Not just Lin Chu. Even Zhou Mo had a headache. Why did it have to be this guy? Although he was confident he could defeat Lin Chu, this wasn't what was giving him a headache. Both were a bit helpless. But what must come will come. There's no escaping it. Lin Chu kept dodging Zhou Mo's attacks. But due to the level gap, he could only take hits in a head-on clash. Zhou Mo looked at Lin Chu. Concede now, otherwise you won't get another chance. But Lin Chu didn't concede. Looking at Zhou Mo, he said calmly, last night, I read the stars. Did some calculations. Someone's getting struck by lightning today. As he spoke, the cloudless sky suddenly filled with dark clouds. What's going on? Wasn't he just bluffing? Even Zhou Mo was confused. Prepare for divine punishment. Heaven's wrath. Zhou Mo was about to speak, but suddenly felt his scalp tingle. He instinctively rolled back a step. Lin Chu's mouth curled up. Portal, open. He opened a portal right where the lightning would strike. The portal's exit, right above Zhou Mo's head. Zhou Mo was about to cry. He realized Lin Chu had set him up. The final strike of Heaven's wrath was the most powerful. Zhou Mo couldn't dodge it. He got hit dead on by lightning. He hadn't even conceded yet. Before he was fried black on the outside, he was knocked unconscious by the surge of electricity. Ouyang Zi smiled in satisfaction at Lin Chu. This kid didn't let me down. He even proudly glanced at Shu Boyang and Situ Wei. Seeing the expressions on their faces, he was very pleased. I think I understand now why that old fox Ouyang was so insistent on recommending this kid. There's only one spot, and even the Supreme Martial Master is shocked. Needless to say, everyone else must be speechless too. Even Lin Chu's teammates didn't know how to react. Chen Long was stunned. He can actually control lightning? Even Han Junning didn't expect Lin Chu would bring such a huge surprise. Now he understood why Ouyang Zi insisted on having Lin Chu on the team. Lin Yunxuan suddenly shouted, did no one notice that the last lightning bolt curved midair? Everyone fell silent. It was Zhang San who broke the awkwardness. Spatial element. Zhang San didn't hide it. Since Lin Chu dared to use it, he wasn't planning to keep it secret. Everyone fell even more silent. Also, isn't there a second stage to his abilities? Although he didn't want to admit it, Chen Long realized he might not beat Lin Chu. Han Junning interrupted everyone. Why the long faces? This is good for us. Don't you feel the championship is within reach? Meanwhile, in an apartment in Kyoto, a man was speaking English on the phone. Hello, this is Mount Eagle. Get 7987 ready for the mission. Target. Modu 05's Lin Chu. I want it done quickly, no accidents. $2 million will be wired to your account. Today's matches ended. Lin Chu thought Shen Xing would call him, but it was Ouyang Zi who stopped him. Without giving Lin Chu time to react, he teleported him away. When Lin Chu came to, he found himself in a study. Lin Chu curiously looked around. It was a simple study room. This is Situ Wei's place. The three old guys have something to discuss with you. Lin Chu didn't ask further. Not long after, Shu Boyang and Situ Wei hurried over. Situ Wei looked enviously at Ouyang Zi. Spatial abilities are really convenient. You arrived in an instant. As soon as he saw Lin Chu, Situ Wei immediately started poaching. Kid, you'll have no future with Ouyang Zi. How about joining Kyoto 05? I'll meet all your demands. Ouyang Zi coldly smirked at Situ Wei's boasting. How will you meet them? You're not a spatial element user. Can you even teach him about spatial abilities? You're even stealing from my side? Shu Boyang helplessly looked at them. Can you two calm down for a second? Let's talk business. At this, their expressions grew serious. Shu Boyang spoke first. Shao Chu, we've already told you about the world tournament. You know how dangerous it is. Today you exposed your spatial abilities. Do you know what that means? Lin Chu was puzzled. Weren't you the one who told me to go all out? Shao Chu, it's my fault for not explaining clearly beforehand. Now that your abilities are exposed, your days won't be easy. You might face assassination attempts from all sides. Ouyang Zi also spoke up. So from now on, we'll assign someone to protect you 24/7. Lin Chu frowned. He knew they meant well, but he really disliked being monitored. Ouyang Zi noticed Lin Chu's displeasure. Shao Chu, don't worry. If necessary, we'll assign someone familiar to protect you. Before Lin Chu could react, Shen Xin suddenly appeared in the room. Master, starting now, I'm assigned to protect you 24/7. There was a click, and Shen Xin cuffed Lin Chu. I won't leave your side for a second. I have so many questions to ask, Master. And anyway, today's lessons are cancelled. Seeing this, Lin Chu could only accept it in tears. Seeing the book 100,000 Whys in Shen Xin's hand, Lin Chu realized he had no way out. Luckily, Lin Yunxuan appeared. Avoiding the awkwardness of being alone with Shen Xin, Lin Chu grabbed Lin Yunxuan and ran to the meeting point. Shen Xin still waved goodbye. Today's lessons are cancelled anyway. There's always tomorrow. I'll come up with more questions. When Lin Chu arrived at Han Junning's room, he found he was the last to arrive. Everyone was already gathered. Everyone looked at Lin Chu seriously. You all should know who tomorrow's opponent is. I want everyone to go all out for this match. Treat it like the final. Now, I'll announce the participants. The 1v1 lineup is Chen Long, Lin Yunxuan, Lin Chu, Tian Shulin, Zhang Wei, Bian Xin. This time, Han Junning deployed the strongest lineup, except for Lin Chu, who had the lowest rank. As for the 5v5 lineup, Lin Chu was surprised. They completely abandoned defense. 1 strength type, 1 shadow type, 2 healing types, plus Zhang San. This lineup was purely for explosive fighting. Tomorrow's 1v1. Try to win as many points as possible. But the key will still be the 5v5 match. Everyone must give it their all tomorrow. Gusu 05 already showed us that Kyoto can be beaten. Moreover, we now have Lin Chu as our trump card. Everyone, rest well tonight. Get into your best shape. And perform well tomorrow. Let's go. Everyone was fired up with enthusiasm. They all cheered in unison. On the 5th day of the tournament, the audience had already arrived early. Dear audience, I'm your host, Lu Mengni. Today is the 5th day of the tournament. Under everyone's attention, the number 1 and number 2 seeds are finally facing off. Currently on the leaderboard, Kyoto 05 ranks first with 36 points. While Modu 05 ranks second with 34 points. Although they're slightly behind in points, Modu 05 remains undefeated so far. Today's match promises to be a fierce battle. Lu Mengni raised her microphone. Now announcing the first matchup. Zhang Hu versus Chen Long. Unexpectedly, the first round is a battle between the two captains. Please, both contestants, enter the stage. He's definitely no match for Zhang Hu. But Chen Long will never give up. Zhang Hu glanced at Chen Long disdainfully. Chen Long, it's been 3 years, hasn't it? I'll make you taste defeat again today. Chen Long smiled calmly at Zhang Hu. I know I might not beat you. But this isn't a one-man fight. It's okay if I lose. My teammates will make you taste defeat instead. With a loud roar, Chen Long stomped forward, charging straight at Zhang Hu. Actually, Chen Long had slightly greater strength, but due to level suppression, plus Zhang Hu's superior skills, Chen Long had little advantage. Although slightly weaker in raw strength, Zhang Hu's palms emitted a destructive aura. Destruction-type abilities can destroy the spiritual energy composition of an opponent's skill. Upon contact, Zhang Hu's destructive energy was damaging Chen Long's body structure. If they kept fighting, Chen Long would definitely be seriously injured or worse. Seeing no way out, Chen Long surrendered, without hesitation. Today's second matchup, Lin Yunxuan vs. Ling Xin. Both Lin Yunxuan and Ling Xin stepped up. They stared at each other, full of fighting spirit. As the match began, Ling Xin quickly released an ice skill. Spirit Ring. Frozen World. Ling Xin couldn't hold back, releasing a large area skill right away. The skill's range was huge, easily covering the entire arena. Let's see how you dodge this. But Lin Yunxuan stayed calm, dodging falling ice balls and snowflakes easily. Ling Xin didn't notice, but the audience clearly saw. A shadow nail fixed to her shadow. It was the golden level shadow nail skill. On the ice around Ling Xin, small holes had been pierced by a dagger. Even though it was a wide area attack, Lin Yunxuan had no place to hide. But he was a shadow element awakened one. The falling ice and snow created many shadows on the ground. These shadows were enough for him to maneuver through. As Lin Yunxuan approached with his dagger, Ling Xin had no choice but to surrender. Lin Yunxuan tied the score 1-1. Lin Yunxuan didn't want the match to end so quickly. He hugged Ling Xin, his hands fidgeting in front, and kept blowing air on her. Want something even more exciting? The crowd roared wildly. The third matchup, Lin Chu vs. Zhou Ziying. Looking at the scoreboard, it was now 1-1. Fortunately, this opponent seemed easier. Zhou Ziying struck a flashy pose. Lin Chu. Don't think you're amazing, just because you caught Zhou Mo off guard yesterday. Today, I'll expose your true colors. Lin Chu looked at Zhou Ziying in surprise. Where did this guy get such confidence? He didn't look too bright. The match had already started. Lin Chu didn't bother to argue. He went straight for Zhou Ziying. Directly opened a portal. A single teleportation appeared right behind Zhou Ziying, and kicked him hard, right on the butt. Off you go. Zhou Ziying knew Lin Chu had some spatial skills. But because spatial skills are rare, and Lin Chu was using teleportation for the first time in an official match, he wasn't fully prepared. By the time he reacted, he had already been kicked flying by Lin Chu. Struggling to turn his head, he shouted at Lin Chu, "You liar, you said your ability was slimming. You're a big fat liar." Zhou Ziying was kicked over 10 meters away by Lin Chu, directly kicked off the ring. The damage was minor, but the humiliation was massive. Lin Chu pondered for a moment. This guy's not that great after all. With Lin Chu's dominant victory, Modu 05 temporarily took the lead. In the score, Zhanghu's face darkened. He didn't expect Kyoto 05 would get crushed 4-2. In one version won by Modu. Looks like they'll have to go all out in the team fight. Lu Mengni, the host of the event, couldn't care less. Who wins or loses has nothing to do with him anyway. But if he really had to choose one team to support, he would pick Modu. After all, Tutu is there. Both teams, 5v5 participants, please enter the stage. Following Lu Mengni's words, Cheng Long and Zhanghu each led their teams onto the field. What followed would be a life or death battle between the two teams. Let me introduce the members once again. First, Kyoto 05. Zhanghu. Destruction System, Platinum 3-star. Ling Xing. Ice System, Platinum 1-star. Zhou Ziying. Plant System, Gold 9-star. Lu Ziyuan. Earth System, Gold 9-star. Amshi. Healing System, Gold 8-star. After introducing Kyoto 05, of course Lu Mengni wouldn't play favorites. Modu 05's lineup was rather peculiar. That's right, that's the only way to describe it. Cheng Long. Strength System, Platinum 1-star. Lin Yunxuan. Shadow System, Platinum 1-star. Tian Shulan. Beast Transformation System, Gold 9-star. Lin Chu. Beast Transformation. Unknown System, Gold 3-star. Zhang San. Healing System, Silver 3-star. Even now, I still don't understand why Modu 05 gave up on Wang Wei, a Gold 7-star, and chose Zhang San instead. The atmosphere on the field was already tense. Both teams were fully ready. On Kyoto 05's side, Zhang took the lead, followed closely by Lu Ziyuan, responsible for protecting the backline. Lin Xin and Zhou Ziyang were ready to deploy their spirit mirrors. Amshi hid in the rear, ready to assist anytime. On Modu 05's side, there was no formation at all. Except for Zhang San, the other four lined up shoulder to shoulder, clearly ready for an all-out charge. Kyoto 05's team leader looked at Modu 05's formation, completely confused. What's going on? Did Modu 05 just give up on defense? Seeing both teams ready, Shu Boyang announced the match officially started. Zhang San cast honor blessing on everyone, then stood aside to watch the show. Buff strengthening lying here. Lin Shu and the other three charged directly toward Kyoto 05. Zhang ignored the four of them and rushed straight at Zhang San. In team fights, taking out the backline first is common sense. This is common sense. As Zhang attack was about to hit him, Zhang San, who was already near the edge of the ring, directly jumped off the ring. Anyway, his mission was already complete. Mission accomplished. Buff accumulated for nothing. Seeing Zhang San jump off himself, Zhang no longer cared, turning back to support others. Lucky kid, you ran fast. But when he turned back, he saw an unbelievable scene. At that moment, his teammates, including Ling Xin, had all been knocked out of the ring by Lin Shu's group. The four were looking at him with ill intent. Can someone please tell me what exactly happened in just those 5 seconds? If we rewind 5 seconds, we would see, when Zhang attacked Zhang San, Ling Xin's skill, about to be cast, got interrupted the moment Lin Shu transformed. By the time he reacted, Lin Yunxuan was already beside him. A light tap on his neck with a dagger, and Ling Xin knew he was eliminated. Meanwhile, Lin Shu, without mercy, kicked Zhou Ziyang on the butt again. Off you go again. Amshi, seeing Lin Shu and Lin Yunxuan quickly approaching, decided, like Zhang San, to jump off the ring himself. Lu Ziyuan almost cried. Cheng Long's strength was already great. Plus, Cheng Long was platinum-level strength system. With Zhang San's buff, Lu Ziyuan's defense was basically useless. He was directly blasted out of the ring, thus creating the scene from earlier. Zhang stared blankly at Lin Shu and the others. Damn, this is a terrible trade. On the field, Zhang, after a brief shock, finally snapped back to reality. So this was your plan, huh? All attribute buffs. Finish it quickly. Zhang laughed heartily. With his teammates on the field, there were many techniques he couldn't use freely. Now he could finally go all out. As Zhang finished speaking, a powerful aura erupted from him. From head to toe, Cheng Long signaled to his teammates. With Zhang San's buff still active. If not now, when? Zhang smirked. Spirit mirror shatter. Just as Lin Shu was about to attack, he sensed a strong threat, and quickly slammed on the brakes. But Cheng Long, Tian Shulan, and Lin Yunxuan weren't so lucky. They directly crashed into Zhang spirit mirror. Despite Zhang San's buff, they only felt a destructive force flooding their bodies. They tried to attack, only to find someone appear beside them. It was Shu Boyang. You have been eliminated. Stop using spiritual power. Go get treated immediately. Clear out that destructive energy. Otherwise, there will be lasting damage. Zhang looked proud, watching everything unfold. Announce the result. Shu Boyang glanced at the three. This move is not something you can withstand. You're ruled out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning struck Zhang. Although Zhang wasn't seriously hurt, his expression changed. As the smoke cleared, a figure appeared. Lin Shu walked out. Dear nephew, I didn't fall off the ring. If you don't believe me, ask Shu Boyang. Zhang looked at Shu Boyang in confusion. Shu Boyang nodded. Lin Shu is telling the truth. He didn't fall off the ring. The match continues. He had seen it clearly. Lin Shu teleported midair, and after the skill ended, he teleported back, never touching the ground. According to the rules, it doesn't count as out. Cheng Long and Lin Yunxuan both thought they had lost the match, but Lin Shu was still fighting. At this moment, Cheng Long felt a strong unwillingness. Why wasn't he stronger? Such a good start, yet it was turned around by Jonghu alone. Jonghu felt anger building inside him. Those 4 weren't even my match. What makes you think you can beat me alone? Lin Shu looked at Jonghu. Feeling a headache coming, the level suppression was too much. His physical attributes were completely overwhelmed by Jonghu. His only advantage now was mobility, but just dragging it out wasn't a solution. If they dragged it out, he would definitely be the first to run out of energy. He made up his mind to gamble, even though the odds were low. In his current state, there was no way to win against Jonghu, so he could only use the musician. Unfortunately, it was daytime now. If it was a full moon, fighting Jonghu, he might have had a chance. Musician, accompanied by Lin Chu's roar. Lin Chu entered his second form, the musician form, for the first time, exposed to the national audience. The crowd erupted in cheers. The musician form was very attractive to the girls. Host Meng Yi, seeing Lin Chu's form, collapsed onto the floor. She could even imagine the musician Lin Chu giving her an overwhelming impact. The sense of wrapping and entanglement was immensely strong. Jonghu was also shocked by Lin Chu's sudden transformation, but quickly calmed down. No matter what, still just a bunny. Lin Chu was ready to attack. Since becoming a musician, she had never gone all out. Today she would test it on Zhang Dazi. 9527. Calculate for me how long I can last at full power. In my current state, system calculating, host current level, gold 3 star. Under full moon form, can last 2 minutes. Currently in May state, can last at most 10 minutes. Spirit skill, dimensional slash. Much stronger, dimensional blade than before, appeared in Lin Chu's hand, and was thrown straight at Jonghu. Jonghu saw the incoming dimensional slash, and prepared to dodge, but unexpectedly felt a hint of danger from it. Just as she tried to dodge, she noticed the dimensional slash disappeared. At that very moment, she dodged a fatal blow. But a sudden dimensional blade appeared, still hit her left arm. Jonghu only felt a slight pain in her arm. She touched it with her hand, and found she was actually bleeding. Jonghu's expression became serious. This guy's attack power now had at least reached platinum level. Otherwise, it would be impossible to injure her. Jonghu realized she was being too passive. She couldn't continue like this. She needed to strike back. She pushed off with both feet, and charged at Lin Chu. Lin Chu also wanted to test, in musician form, how much his body had improved. He charged at Jonghu too. Of course, Lin Chu didn't forget Jonghu's destruction attribute. That destruction energy could tear apart human tissue. To be safe, Lin Chu added a spatial shield to himself. Neither of them defended. Both landed a punch on each other. Both of them were pushed back a few steps by the other's power. Jonghu saw Lin Chu directly charging at her. Jonghu rubbed the spot where Lin Chu hit. This guy is not bad, although weaker than Cheng Long. Overall it's close. She let out a cold smile. You know nothing about my destruction. On the other side, Lin Chu also looked shocked. His spatial shield had shattered. Jonghu's destruction power was terrifying. The destructive force had completely broken the spatial shield's structure. Seeing how troublesome Jonghu's destruction attribute was, Lin Chu realized, to fight Jonghu, he could only rely on mobility. If he got into close combat, he wouldn't have much chance. Once the destruction energy entered his body, it would be over. Jonghu looked at Lin Chu coldly. I advise you to surrender now. Lin Chu smiled slightly, and disappeared in front of Jonghu the next second, teleporting to Jonghu's back, and attacked him fiercely. As Jonghu turned around, Lin Chu opened another portal. After several rounds, Jonghu felt like he was about to lose his mind. This guy is like a mudfish. Can't catch him, let alone hit him. Meanwhile, Lin Chu kept attacking him non-stop, teleporting behind him, and punching and kicking him, teleporting away again, firing Dimension Slash and Thunderstrike. And Jonghu couldn't dodge. These skills seemed auto-tracking. Even if he dodged, the skills still hit him. Fortunately, his level was much higher than Lin Chu's, so he only suffered minor injuries. But Jonghu understood. If Lin Chu were the same level, he would have been crushed already. Even now, he had no countermeasure. Space system abilities were too tricky. Jonghu had no way against Lin Chu. But Lin Chu wasn't doing well either. More than half of 10 minutes had passed. Although he had injured Jonghu a little, it wasn't enough to win. Lin Chu already felt his spiritual energy was almost depleted. Seeing Lin Chu stop attacking, Jonghu's eyes lit up. Looks like you're out of energy. Jonghu smirked coldly, and was about to launch an attack. Just about to launch an attack. 4-piece combo. Jonghu wasn't in a hurry. He wanted to see what trick Lin Chu would pull next. Dear nephew, today your Uncle Lin can only teach you this much. How much you can learn depends on your own comprehension. See you around. Jonghu was so angry he laughed. You brat, still pretending in front of me? I've let you act tough for so long. And you think you can just get away with it? That's absolutely unacceptable. Spirit mirror shatter. Seeing Jonghu ignoring him, Lin Chu directly started teleporting. Teleported outside the arena. Showing off then running? I admit, showing off and then escaping. You brat, you can't do this. Come back. Let me hit you once. Just once, okay? At that moment, Jonghu's emotions were extremely complicated. A belly full of anger. With nowhere to vent, he could only punch the ground. The ground, under Jonghu's violent spiritual power, was smashed into a 5-meter wide crater. Whether reinforced concrete or underground stone, all were turned into powder. Lin Chu was frightened seeing this. Good thing he didn't fight head-on. Jonghu glared coldly at Lin Chu. Brat, you just wait. I'll be waiting for you in the finals. Lin Chu waved his hand indifferently. Talk to me after you make it to the finals. Don't get beaten by Gusu's Lin Wu in the semifinals and get eliminated again. Lu Mengni glanced at both Jonghu and Lin Chu, then announced, this match, Kyoto 05 won 7-4, defeating Modu 05. At that moment, Han Junning and others all stared dumbfounded at Lin Chu. Lin Chu really brought them too many surprises. This is just a points match. We'll definitely meet them again. Next time, we won't lose. Lin Chu nodded heavily. Yes, next time, we won't lose. After saying that, Lin Chu collapsed straight down. Everyone quickly reacted, and rushed over, to catch Lin Chu who fainted due to spiritual depletion. When he opened his eyes again, Lin Chu was stimulated by the view in front, and had a nosebleed. On both sides of Lin Chu, 2 mountains pressed him down, each with their own charm. Wang Wei looked at him with concern, and Zhang San frantically cast healing spells. At that moment, everyone was full of fighting spirit. Wangpu Yaimeng walked over. Lin Chu, can we talk privately? Seeing Lin Chu approaching, Wangpu Yaimeng was a little excited. He was kind of a small fan of Lin Chu. Please, can you help me with something? In the upcoming match between Modu 05 and Gusu 05. During the 1 version 1, could you have Lin Chu surrender? After watching Lin Chu's match with Jonghu yesterday, he realized Lin Chu's skills perfectly counter him. His own attack power was already limited. He usually dragged opponents to defeat. Lin Chu's skills completely counter him. His own attack power was already limited. He usually wore out opponents to win. But as the captain, I just don't want Gusu 05 to lose too badly. Han Junning stood beside them, smiling warmly. Understood. I'll redeploy our lineup then. Wangpu Yaimeng was stunned. He hadn't expected Modu 05 to plan like this. 6v5 is at least better than 10v1. I have one more small request. Actually, I'm your little fan. Could you transform? I want to take a drink shot. Faced with such a rude request, Lin Chu didn't know whether to agree, or to agree anyway. Lin Chu fully cooperated the whole time, switching freely between Space Moon Rabbit and Moon Lion forms. All the other girls were insanely jealous. Meanwhile, on Modu 05's side, Qin Junjian, who was watching the livestream, was radiating cold air. The water cup in her hand was rapidly freezing over. After a quick lunch, Lin Chu returned to his dorm, suddenly remembering he hadn't drawn today's skill yet. Skill draw in progress. Please wait. Congratulations, host, for obtaining sulfur monosulfide rank skill, Perception. When perception is activated, you can detect any movement within 100 meters. And if there's a fluctuation of spiritual energy within 10 meters, an automatic warning will trigger. Lin Chu silently activated his perception. Zhang San was calling Cheng Ming over the phone. Meanwhile, the captain's room was surging with spiritual energy. It seemed he was breaking through to Platinum 2 stars. At this moment, another familiar voice reached his ears. Shen Xin came up, and naturally linked arms with Lin Chu. "What are you doing, master?" Lin Chu was very satisfied with the effects of perception. He changed into a new set of clothes, and left campus with Shen Xin. Perfect opportunity to test his new skill. But Shen Xin suddenly went quiet. Grandpa Ouyang said, "Don't wander around unnecessarily. You've been too eye-catching lately. They will definitely want to eliminate you soon." "I understand what you're saying. My master told me to reveal my strength, just to lure the enemies out. If I stay at school all day, how can they make a move?" At that moment, Lin Chu activated perception, and glanced behind them. Lin Chu turned his head back, casually nudged Shen Xin. 2 o'clock behind us. 2 girls with disguises, each carrying a dagger. They've been tailing us for a while, probably since we left campus. Shen Xin turned around too. And sure enough, at 2 o'clock, she spotted 2 short-haired girls. "Should we make a move now?" Lin Chu glanced at Shen Xin. "Disciple, are you not thinking straight today? There are so many people here, and you still want to fight? Don't you fear hurting innocents?" The 2 of them pretended nothing happened, and kept walking forward, slowly separating from the crowd. Lin Chu and Shen Xin led the 2 girls into a small grove. They turned back, and quietly stared at 79 and 87. 79 and 87 were internally panicking, but dared not show it. 79 and 87 got closer and closer to Lin Chu. 79 rolled her eyes. "Ling Ling, look ahead, it's a handsome guy. Isn't that Lin Chu? I love him the most. Let's go take a selfie with him. Let's go take a photo with him." 87 quickly caught on too. "Really? Meow meow. We're so lucky." The 2 of them acted like excited fans, and ran toward Lin Chu. 79 silently gave herself a thumbs up inside. Lin Chu decided to just lay it all out. "Ladies, drop the act. Name, gender, home address, and who sent you to kill me?" 79 still refused to give up. "Tutu, what are you talking about? We're just ordinary members of the masses." Lin Chu looked at them, and said calmly, "I don't know who trained you to, but your bodies are full of flaws." 87 still pretended to be innocent. "What are you saying? We don't understand. What are you talking about? We don't understand." "Then let me slowly explain it to you. First, your disguise skills are terrible. Your current appearance clearly isn't your real face. Your smiles are so stiff. You must be wearing special masks. Second, it's obvious you're trained fighters. Your muscles are very well proportioned, and you have calluses on your palms, clearly from long-term use of guns or daggers. Third, and most importantly, the daggers hidden on your thighs have completely exposed you. There should be applause here. Please call me Sherlock Chu." Seeing that Ling Chu had seen through them, 79 and 87 dropped the act. Kanjiao Yixian drew a dagger from his thigh. "So what if you saw through us? You're still going to die." Seeing the eerie green glow on the dagger, Ling Chu realized the dagger was poisoned. Ling Chu silently backed away a few steps. Wrinkles began to appear on Shen Xing's body. His eyes turned dark green. His fingernails grew rapidly. His flowing long hair grew even longer. Both daggers stabbed into Shen Xing at once. Shen Xing gave an evil smile, and directly grabbed both daggers. 79 and 87 quickly let go, and leapt backward. They quickly widened the distance from Shen Xing. Shen Xing didn't pursue. Instead, he stared at the daggers in his hands with burning eyes. They saw Shen Xing bring the daggers close to his nose, and take a deep sniff. 79 and 87 looked at him, speechless. They didn't know how to react. Before they could recover from Shen Xing's bizarre behavior, they realized Shen Xing had suddenly disappeared. A bad feeling rose in their hearts. They tried to dodge, but they were far slower than Shen Xing. Both felt a sharp pain at the back of their heads and lost consciousness. Shen Xing disdainfully glanced at the two collapsed figures and cancelled his demon form. Now, this disciple truly gave a sense of security. Master, how should we deal with these two? Ling Chu frowned. Let my master handle it. Maybe he can get some useful information from them. Ling Chu was about to notify Ouyang Zi when he felt someone appear beside him. He focused his gaze. It was Ouyang Zi. Ling Chu clutched his chest. Master, seriously, do you know, you almost scared me to death? But you're still alive, aren't you? I'll take these two away. If you're free, you should return to Kyoto 05. We don't know if others are still targeting you. Ling Chu quickly agreed. Yang Zi grabbed one of them in each hand and teleported away with 79 and 87. After this incident, Ling Chu lost interest in wandering around. He quickly gathered the supplies from the ground and picked up the daggers. Looks like they're worth some money. Better put them away. My disciple, come back with me. But Shen Xing didn't respond. Ling Chu turned to look. He saw Shen Xing standing with his eyes closed. The surrounding spiritual energy began gathering toward Shen Xing. Soon after, Shen Xing successfully broke through. After all, it was only a small realm breakthrough. It didn't take long. You've broken through. What's your level now? Honestly, I'm embarrassed. As your master, my cultivation is way lower than yours. Ling Chu hadn't expected that in just 3 months. Shen Xing had advanced from Thin Genshin 1 to Thin Genshin 4. The speed of his progress was simply astonishing, especially considering that Shen Xing wasn't even focused on cultivation. Every time after demonizing, seeing those highly poisonous items always triggers an urge. Master, rest assured, your upgrade speed is unmatched by anyone. The two didn't linger outside. Ling Chu took Shen Xing straight to his own residence. But when he opened the door, he found Qin Junzhen sitting inside. Seeing Qin Junzhen stunned him for a moment. Then his face lit up with joy. He immediately rushed over and hugged Qin Junzhen tightly. Am I dreaming? How come you're here? Did you miss me so much that you came to see me? Let me kiss you to check if you're real. Qin Junzhen's face turned slightly red. There's someone else here, you know. Can't you act a little more reserved? Shen Xing stood nearby, eyes straight ahead, completely unfazed. Ling Chu hadn't expected Qin Junzhen would show up. He was a bit overwhelmed. Now realizing the situation, he glanced at Shen Xing and felt a little awkward. Right, disciple, greet her. This is your mistress. Shen Xing grinned cheerfully. Hello, mistress. Nice to meet you. I'm Shen Xing, currently responsible for protecting Master. Protecting? Is there danger at Kyoto 05? Qin Junzhen's question pulled Ling Chu back to reality. Indeed, he was currently in danger. And Qin Junzhen's arrival might drag her into this whirlpool. But right now, he couldn't possibly send her away. Moreover, Qin Junzhen was not someone to be brushed off easily. I know you're hiding something from me. Something dangerous, right? Ling Chu knew Qin Junzhen's personality well. If he told her the truth, it would only strengthen her resolve to stay. Hey, it's nothing serious. When the time comes, I'll tell you everything. If you don't want to say, I won't press you. Ling Chu hadn't expected Qin Junzhen to see through him so easily. He immediately hugged her. Don't worry. If I say it's fine, it's fine. Besides, I haven't even married you yet. How could anything happen? Qin Junzhen was about to say something. But at that moment, the door was knocked. Shen Xing opened the door and found Ouyang Zi outside. Xiao Chu. Master needs to talk to you. Ling Chu looked puzzled. Master, shouldn't you be interrogating those assassins? Did they already confess? Ouyang Zi shook his head. They were from Black Rose. They had Black Rose tattoos. It's an assassin organization. They've attempted to assassinate important national figures several times, and succeeded a few times. Even though the country tried several times, they still haven't been completely wiped out. Before we could extract more information, they were poisoned. Ling Chu's face also darkened. If someone could poison them in Kyoto 05, it meant the mole held a high position. The enemy had already infiltrated Kyoto 05. You must stay alert at all times. Ling Chu felt very uneasy hearing that. If the enemy was inside, they needed to be even more cautious. Qin Junzhen came out, and seeing Ling Chu standing at the door, she couldn't help feeling curious. Ling Chu, why aren't you going inside? Ling Chu let out a deep sigh. Qin Junzhen could tell. Ling Chu had something he didn't want her to worry about, but bearing it alone made her upset. Keeping secrets from me again. I'm going back to cultivate. Ling Chu was dumbfounded. Wait a second, weren't we just chatting happily? Qin Junzhen thought for a moment. Tomorrow is the final. You should focus on cultivation. Ling Chu thought it through as well. Who knows if those assassins had more accomplices? If he wanted to protect Qin Junzhen, he had only one way. To become stronger. Interestingly, Qin Junzhen had the exact same thought. They both needed to grow stronger. Today was the finals of the 05 tournament. All remaining matches would be completed today. The host was still Lu Mengni. Now let's welcome today's first match. Kyoto 05 versus Gusu 05. Ling Chu and the others watched the match closely. To be honest, Ling Chu was quite looking forward to seeing Kyoto 05 defeated by Gusu 05. Plus, after drawing the S-rank skill spirit strengthening yesterday, Ling Chu had broken through to Gold 4. With that, his side was basically secured. At this moment, above the arena, a massive giant sword of light formed again. Spirit technique. Light judgment. Wangfu Yaimeng waved his hand, and the giant sword crashed toward the arena. Zhang Hu looked at the descending light judgment, without any intention of dodging. Spirit technique. Dark heart. Zhang Hu cast his skill upward into the arena. The two spirit techniques clashed wildly midair, causing terrifying shockwaves. Chen Long looked at the energized Zhang Hu in the arena. With a grim expression, he could feel that Zhang Hu had grown even stronger. He originally thought after breaking through to thin gold 2 stars, he could match Zhang Hu, but now it seemed he was still far behind. After the energy dissipated, Wangfu Yaimeng stared heavily at the arena. In the next moment, Zhang Hu suddenly appeared behind Wangfu Yaimeng. Zhang Hu clapped warmly, congratulating Kyoto 05 for making it to the finals first. At this moment, Han Junning's face was grim. It seemed that in tonight's grand final, they would face Kyoto 05 again. In that earlier team battle, Zhang Hu's performance was overwhelmingly strong. Han Junning had previously set the target as second place. That goal was already achieved. But if they could get first, who wouldn't want that? Especially with Ling Chu's sudden rise. They now had hope for victory. The sky had started to darken. Ling Chu looked up, glanced at Han Junning beside him, and took out his phone. It's the 15th. Why? Ling Chu grinned. The 15th is great. The full moon shines bright. Gusu 05 had defeated Jinling 05 to win third place in this tournament. Now it was time for the grand final of the 05 tournament. Chen Long stepped directly onto the stage. Zhang Hu, seeing Chen Long full of fighting spirit, also walked onto the arena. Chen Long looked at Zhang Hu. Come on, we're about to graduate. Let's have a good, fierce match. Spirit technique. Violent burst. Chen Long stomped hard on the ground. Zhang Hu, as before, charged forward with authority. With a loud bang, the result of the clash was. This time, the result was completely different. Chen Long didn't budge at all, while Zhang Hu staggered back several steps, wincing in pain. Zhang Hu shook his numbed fist, a smile forming at the corner of his mouth. Not bad, you managed to break through again in such a short time. To show my respect, I'll go all out. Spirit technique. 9 points. Below the stage, Ling Chu and the others watched Chen Long with worry. They all realized Chen Long wasn't Zhang Hu's match. And now, Zhang Hu was starting to get serious. Wang Wei spoke up first. Leader, maybe we should forfeit this match? Han Junning shook his head. This is Chen Long's own decision. If we make him forfeit now, even if he doesn't say anything, he'll surely resent us. Might even leave a hard demon. If that happens, he might never have the chance to reach diamond level. After opening 9 points, Chen Long charged at Zhang Hu again. Zhang Hu hadn't expected Chen Long to fight so desperately. He couldn't dodge in time, and took several punches. Using the momentum from the punches, Zhang Hu quickly pulled back. He wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth, and looked at Chen Long with even more admiration. Chen Long wasn't in great shape either. He could feel the destructive spirit energy inside him, building up dangerously. If this continued, he wouldn't last much longer. He had to end it quickly. Spirit technique. 1,000 armies. Chen Long felt the destructive force inside him grow increasingly violent. Gritting his teeth, he charged at Zhang Hu again. Finally, he landed a heavy punch on Zhang Hu. Zhang Hu didn't dare to slack off. Spirit technique. Shatter. Zhang Hu felt a huge impact, and instinctively grabbed Chen Long. After throwing that punch, Chen Long could no longer hold on. The destructive energy overwhelmed him. The two slid over 100 meters, and tumbled off the arena together. Zhang Hu stared squarely at Chen Long. Was it worth it? You know, you might not be able to participate in the upcoming team battle. Chen Long smiled faintly at Zhang Hu. Maybe it wasn't worth it, but I didn't want any regrets. Neither of them got up. They just lay there laughing loudly. Maybe this was a hero admiring another hero. Lu Mengni looked at the camera in surprise. Dear audience, unexpectedly, the first match of the finals ended in a tie. Wang Wei was teary-eyed, and kept casting healing techniques at Chen Long. Although his external injuries quickly healed, the destructive force inside him was not so easily cleared. He definitely couldn't fight again anytime soon. Chen Long looked guilty. Sorry, everyone. I was too impulsive. Ling Chu patted Chen Long's shoulder. Don't worry, we've got this. The championship won't slip away. Zhang Hu also sat up. Hey, I'm still here too. Don't just ignore me like air. Last time I technically won, but it was basically me getting beaten up. This time, I'll definitely fight back properly. Ling Chu paused, then looked speechlessly at Zhang Hu. I swear, you're just asking for a beating. Han Junning's expression wasn't good. Chen Long was now confirmed unable to fight. This completely disrupted his plan. The upcoming 1 version 1, based on both sides' strength, at best would only turn into a 3 version 2. After much consideration, Ling Chu, you will command this team battle. Everyone will follow your lead. Ling Chu didn't expect Han Junning would directly hand this tough task over to him. He called all the players who were about to compete. Ling Chu looked at the 4 of them. Your task is simple. Just knock the 4 opponents off the stage. Leave Zhang Hu to me. Both teams' players started entering the stage. Kyoto's team was still the same. Lin Yunxuan couldn't help giving Ling Chu a doubtful look. Speaking of which, are you sure you can do it? Ling Chu got angry. How can a man admit he can't? Seeing Ling Chu so confident, the others stopped questioning him. Lu Mengni also waited a bit before announcing the start of the match. Instantly, the atmosphere on site reached its peak. Except for Zhang San, everyone rushed forward. Ling Chu didn't move. His target was Zhang. Ling Chu and Zhang Hu were still confronting each other, while the others had already started fighting. Bian Xin and Lu Ziyuan, both Golden 9-star Earth mages. Bian Xin boosted his defense, and directly charged at Lu Ziyuan. Anyway, Ling Chu had said, their only job was to knock the opponents off the stage. Tian Shulan faced Zhou Ziying. Tian Shulan had a huge advantage. It didn't take long before he sent Zhou Ziying flying off the arena. However, Zhou Ziying wasn't weak either. Yogurt girl, are you jumping off yourself? Or do you need me to help? At this moment, only Ling Chu, Zhang San, and Zhang Hu remained on stage. Zhang San was at a loss. Speaking of which, should I get off, or not? Thinking it over, since he was contributing to Ling Chu's side, he decided to add one more honor blessing before stepping down. Seeing everyone else off the stage, Ling Chu crooked his finger at Zhang Hu. Ling Chu, are you sure you won't use your other form? In this situation, you can't beat me, no matter how hard you struggle. The final victory will still be mine. Spirit mark shattered. Ling Chu opened a random portal, teleported, and dodged instantly. Thunder Princess. Zhang Hu instinctively tried to dodge, but realized Ling Chu was just fainting. Zhang Hu was furious. You again? How can we even fight like this? Can you fight me properly without teleportation? Fight fair and square. Ling Chu answered casually. No. Can you fight me properly without using spiritual power? This is my advantage. Why would I give up my advantage? Just to waste time with you? Ling Chu looked up at the bright full moon above. He silently chanted in his heart. Musician. Ling Chu could clearly feel. This transformation was different. Under the moonlight, his inner wild ambition was completely awakened. All attributes increased by 500%. Plus Ranner's honor blessing. He had no idea how strong he would become. He glanced once more at Zhang Hu. Zhang, my dear nephew. Didn't you want a fair fight with me? Now, I'll give you the chance. Hope you won't regret it. Seeing Ling Chu actually preparing for a head-on clash, Zhang Hu was overjoyed. This was what he asked for. Just as he was about to attack, Ling Chu instantly disappeared. When he reappeared, he was already next to Zhang Hu. With a whip kick, he struck Zhang Hu's arm directly. Zhang Hu was stunned. Didn't you say no teleportation? And also, why has your strength suddenly become so monstrous? Ling Chu waved his hand at Zhang Hu. I didn't use teleportation. Ling Chu wasn't lying. At this moment, he truly didn't teleport. He was just so fast that Zhang Hu couldn't react. Now, prepare to receive a lesson from Uncle Ling. Fourfold slash. Knowing he couldn't dodge, Zhang Hu had to max out his defense. The fourfold slash landed squarely on Zhang Hu's body, tearing his entire back into a bloody mess. And this was Ling Chu showing mercy. Chu Boyang stared at Ling Chu in shock. Ling Chu in this state was ridiculously powerful. Now Ling Chu's speed and strength probably couldn't be matched even by a peak 8-star golden warrior. Had he been hiding his strength before? Cheng Long and the others stared at Ling Chu on stage in awe. So Ling Chu was this strong? Facing Ling Chu, Zhang Hu felt completely powerless. How did Ling Chu become so much stronger in just a few days? Still, Zhang Hu decided to fight back one last time. Just as he was about to move, Ling Chu appeared right in front of him. With a powerful uppercut, he sent Zhang Hu flying. What a clean hit. Ling Chu lightly kicked the ground, appearing right in front of Zhang Hu again. He gave Zhang Hu a charming smirk, then lightly tapped Zhang Hu's forehead with his index finger. Goodbye. Off you go. Feel the love from your Uncle Ling. Bending his finger slightly, he flicked Zhang Hu's forehead, sending him spinning through the air. Zhang Hu landed outside the arena. The match was decided. Zhang Hu only suffered some surface wounds. He knew Ling Chu had held back. Looking at Ling Chu on the stage, Zhang Hu let out a sigh. He had to admit defeat from the bottom of his heart. Ling Chu gracefully landed back on the stage. He stood there calmly after unlocking his form. The atmosphere on site hit a new peak. Zhang San and the others finally snapped out of it, and rushed to the stage excitedly. Brother Chu, we're the champions. Even the boys from Kyoto 05 couldn't help applauding. All men admire the strong. Ling Chu's performance was simply overwhelming. Ling Chu grinned. That's right, we're the champions. Ouyang Zi, surprisingly, didn't argue with Situ Wei this time. I regret letting him reveal himself in this tournament. I didn't expect him to be this strong either. This will only make more people determined to kill him. A cold glint flashed in Situ Wei's eyes. In the next 6 months, he must not make any mistakes. At this moment, Lu Mengni turned to the camera. Dear viewers, the O5 Grand Tournament has officially ended. Let us congratulate Magic City 058 for their victory. The staff are setting up the award stage. Everything will be ready soon. Ling Chu waited for Chen Long to lead the team into the venue. Chen Long didn't step forward, but instead pushed Ling Chu to the front. Captain, this is an honor, but also a responsibility. Since he had the ability, why refuse it? So he confidently walked at the front of the team and stepped onto the podium. Ling Chu was naturally pushed to the center position. Chen Long and Lin Yunxuan stood beside him. Next came the exciting award ceremony. The awards for the three teams would be presented by the three judges. No one was more suitable than them. Two true martial experts and one supreme. They represented the pinnacle of Huasha's strategy. And Ling Chu learned the prize money was 5 million in total. And not 5 million per person. His heart sank. Although 5 million wasn't much to him now, it was still better than nothing. He watched as Shu Boyang handed out certificates and shining national grade spirit beads. Ling Chu was impatient. Finally, it was Ling Chu's turn. He looked at the tray holding only one certificate. Shu Boyang first handed him the certificate, then turned to leave. How could Ling Chu let that happen? Just because you're a supreme doesn't mean you can skip giving me a spirit bead. He quickly grabbed Shu Boyang. Where's my spirit bead? Little Chu, we need to discuss it a bit, and pick the best one for you. We'll give it to you soon. Ling Chu didn't believe it. You guys better give it to me, or I'll expose you all. I have lots of fans. Just as the group was about to leave, Lu Mengni stopped them. A new award has been added to this tournament. The MVP of this year's tournament. Everyone grew curious. There had never been a special award before. The O5 Grand Tournament keeps innovating. I won't keep you guessing anymore. This year's MVP goes to Ling Chu. Now let's welcome today's special guest, the famous weapons researcher Feng Peng. Ling Chu felt that even though he hadn't seen this person before, he looked oddly familiar. Feng Peng was already approaching with a trophy and a spirit bead. As Feng Peng extended his hand, Ling Chu quickly shook it. Thanks a lot, Brother Feng. Hearing this, Feng Peng paused for a second, then casually replied, You are welcome. Hearing Feng Peng's voice, Ling Chu froze. That familiar English accent, he knew it. Seeing Feng Peng's figure, it overlapped completely with the figure he once collided with. That voice, that person, but he couldn't show it now. He knew nothing about Feng Peng's situation yet. He would have to discuss it carefully with his master later. Cheng Long came over and stopped Ling Chu. Ling Chu, I've already talked to everyone. We're going out to party. Ling Chu was anxious to ask Ouyang Zi about it, so he delayed the meeting a bit. After finishing the matters here, Ling Chu immediately sought out Ouyang Zi. Master, I have something important to discuss. Ah, little Chu, you reminded me about your space-type spirit bead. Old Shu said he would help pick the best one for you. I forgot to tell you. Ling Chu felt a bit frustrated. Master, you're really slow sometimes. Master, it's not about the spirit bead. It's about a traitor. Ouyang Zi's face instantly turned serious. This isn't the right place to talk. Let's call Shu and Situ over first. Those two are absolutely trustworthy. Not far away, Feng Peng saw Ling Chu leaving with those three. He grew even more anxious inside. Feng Peng quickly made a phone call. The plan has changed. Keep observing in secret. I'll notify you if anything happens. Yang Zi led the three of them straight to his office. Little Chu, you're saying the traitor is Feng Peng? Are you sure? Ling Chu quickly picked up the conversation. Do you all still remember the incident months ago, where 55's data was stolen? The mysterious man I encountered then. His figure and voice match exactly. The three elders all fell silent in thought. They had long suspected there was a traitor among the 055 researchers. Otherwise, the data wouldn't have been stolen. They had investigated many times, but found no leads. Now it seemed clear. The one who leaked the data must have been Feng Peng. Thinking of this, cold sweat broke out on all three of them. Because the country was preparing to let Feng Peng take over Zhang Hong's position. This tournament was also to boost Feng Peng's fame. They hadn't expected it would almost cause disaster. If Feng Peng had replaced Zhang Hong, the 055 project would soon have fallen into foreign hands. Shu Boyang and Situ Wei were both hesitant. If they arrested him now, they might alert other spies, and allow the deeper traitors to hide even better. If they didn't arrest him, it would be just as dangerous. He might leak crucial secrets to foreign forces at any time. Shu Boyang thought for a moment, then gritted his teeth. Arrest him, we must, but not yet. Feng Peng will still stay at Kyoto 055 for a few more days. We'll closely monitor him, see who he contacts. Maybe we can catch bigger fish. But if he tries to leave, arrest him immediately. Ouyang Zi and Situ Wei had no objections. Little Chu, you'd better not rush back to Magic City 05 yet. We'll need your help to get Feng Peng to confess. After finishing the report, they went to attend Magic City 05's celebration banquet. As the principal of Magic City 05, it was natural for Ouyang Zi to attend. Just as they left the office, they met Shen Xin waiting at the door. Ouyang Zi greatly admired Shen Xin's dedication. Zinner, we're heading to the celebration banquet. Join us. After the three of them took a taxi, Feng Peng finally emerged from the distance. He made another call. The target has left Kyoto 05. But that old man Ouyang Zi is with them. Act only if there's an opportunity. Don't act rashly. Abort the mission if necessary. Do not expose yourselves. When Lin Chu and the others arrived at the hotel, everyone was already there. They were all chatting happily. But the food hadn't arrived yet. Seeing Lin Chu arrive, Cheng Long quickly came over. Lin Chu glanced around, and soon spotted Qin Junzhen. Everyone knew about Lin Chu and Qin Junzhen's relationship. There was an obvious empty seat next to Qin Junzhen. Zhang San had been sitting next to Lin Chu. He was about to talk to Lin Chu when he saw Shen Xin approaching. Staring at him intently, Zhang San wisely gave up his seat without hesitation and moved to the other side. Shen Xin was satisfied with Zhang San's tact. She immediately sat beside Lin Chu. At that moment, several waiters pushed food carts over. Cheng Long's eyes lit up. Here's the main dish I ordered for everyone, roast whole lamb. It's the restaurant's specialty. Shen Xin took a small sniff. But her expression changed slightly. She shook her head at Lin Chu. Lin Chu remained silent, afraid of alerting the enemy. He immediately activated his perception. Clairvoyance combined with X-ray vision. Lin Chu still noticed some anomalies. One of the waiters was carrying a weapon. These people actually dared to make a move. And they were quite insane too. Since that's the case, since you're here, you won't leave. Lin Chu held his wine glass, pretending to fetch some wine next door. Ouyang Zi hadn't noticed anything unusual. Seeing Lin Chu approach, she also stood up. Before Ouyang Zi could speak, Lin Chu's voice rang in her ear. Master, the roasted lamb on the table is poisoned. Also, the second waiter from the left is carrying a weapon. I'm not sure if there are other threats. So I need your assistance, Master. Ouyang Zi understood immediately, and she was furious. She wasn't concerned about the small amount of poison. But the assassins actually resorted to poison. She wasn't afraid, but that didn't mean others weren't. Clearly, they were looking down on her. With a casual wave, she unleashed a spatial barrier. The waiters suddenly found themselves unable to move. Most of them looked confused. But two of them showed signs of panic. One of them was the one carrying the weapon. Let me guess, you Black Rose members all like hiding weapons on your thighs? The female waiter, though shocked inside, pretended to be terrified. What are you saying? I don't understand. Yes, I have a weapon on me. But it's just for self-defense. I have no idea what this Black Rose is. Oh really? Then how about I treat you to some roasted lamb? It's extra flavorful. At this point, even the dumbest assassin would realize she'd been exposed. There was a genuine martial expert present. She had no chance of winning. Her expression turned ruthless. She clenched her jaw slightly and swallowed the poison she had hidden earlier. In an instant, the female assassin's face turned pale. Black blood began oozing from the corners of her mouth. Shen Xin wanted to step forward, but was stopped by Lin Chu. He knew Shen Xin could save the assassin. But seeing that there were two assassins, he suddenly had an idea. Looking at the assassin who had completely stopped breathing, Lin Chu said to Ouyang Zi, Master, since the assassin has already taken poison, let's release the others. While speaking, he kept winking at Ouyang Zi. Ouyang Zi, being an old fox, immediately understood Lin Chu's intentions. He casually lifted the restraints on the others. Someone will come to handle things here soon. The group of waiters, as if granted amnesty, hurriedly fled. Master, let's keep an eye on the shortest one. We might gain something. Ouyang Zi nodded. Zinner, you stay and protect everyone. I'll take Xiao Chu out for a bit. After speaking, he immediately teleported away with Lin Chu. Meanwhile, Ouyang Zi led Lin Chu to quietly follow the short girl from a distance. After an hour, the girl, thinking she was safe, finally dialed a number. This is 25. The mission failed. 39 has taken poison. To prevent exposure. Requesting evacuation. Got it. Once you confirm it's safe, evacuate immediately. I will report to Zuoshandiao. At this moment, Ouyang Zi stood with Lin Chu, feeling the cold wind on the rooftop. Neither of them spoke. Lin Chu activated his perception, constantly monitoring the short girl's movements. Lin Chu reported what he heard to Ouyang Zi. Master, what should we do? Should we call Uncle Shu and the others over to sweep the place? Ouyang Zi, hearing this, was a bit surprised. No need, I alone can handle it. Xiao Chu, today I'll show you how terrifying spatial abilities can be. Lin Chu was full of anticipation. He set up a ring of spatial barriers around the warehouse. Xiao Chu, wait here for me. Once I finish dealing with them, you can come in. With a flash, Ouyang Zi teleported into the warehouse. The moment he entered, all kinds of noises erupted. Ah, pervert. Where did this old lecher come from? But outside, Lin Chu felt something was off with the noise. It didn't sound quite right. Lin Chu stared wide-eyed as Ouyang Zi reappeared beside him. Master, finished already? You're incredibly fast. Ouyang Zi's face turned slightly red. Even I didn't expect it. It's already 4 a.m. And so many were still showering. Lin Chu felt he missed a lot. He thought he should have gone in with Master. Ouyang Zi gave Lin Chu an amused glance. Don't think I don't know what you're thinking. Ouyang Zi chuckled confidently. Even if you went in prepared, it would have ended the same. Let's wait a bit. Wait for them to get dressed. After another 5 minutes, Ouyang Zi judged the timing was right. He teleported into the warehouse again. This time the old man's back. Sisters, open fire. Kill that lecherous old man. A barrage of gunfire, mixed with the sound of spiritual explosions, kept reaching Lin Chu's ears. Lin Chu wiped the cold sweat off his forehead. Good thing Master didn't take him in. Facing that firepower, he wouldn't have survived. Ouyang Zi waved his hand. Time froze. The warehouse fell silent again. Lin Chu quickly opened a portal and teleported inside. The sight stunned him. This abandoned warehouse looked like a photo studio. Hundreds of female assassins, with different appearances, stood frozen in various poses. They stood perfectly still, motionless. At that moment, Lin Chu just wanted to shout, Master, you're amazing. His eyes were full of admiration as he looked at Ouyang Zi. Master, how should we deal with them? Ouyang Zi wiped the sweat off his hands. I'll notify the Azure Dragon Squad stationed in Kyoto to secretly take over here. Since Kyoto 05 may have a mole, we better not alert them. This is likely the biggest gain against Black Rose in years. The Azure Dragon Squad will arrive in about half an hour. Use the time to thoroughly search this place. Hearing that, Lin Chu immediately understood completely. Judging by the number of people here, there should be around 200. This must be a major base of Black Rose. And being located in Kyoto, they must have plenty of resources too. Master, don't worry. From now on, I will definitely be filial to you. Lin Chu activated her X-ray vision and started searching everywhere. She soon discovered something unusual. There really was something hidden here. In the northeast corner of the warehouse, there was actually a secret tunnel. In her perception, there were no abnormal energy fluctuations. It seemed everyone was already upstairs. She took out a flashlight from her storage pouch and cautiously walked down. She dared not let down her guard, keeping her perception and clairvoyance fully active. After descending about 10 meters, Lin Chu felt the space ahead suddenly open up. She was nearly blinded by the dazzling light. It was a full-blown treasure vault. It had everything one could ask for. There were even 2 huge piles of crystals stacked neatly. Although Lin Chu was observing, her hands didn't stay idle. She continuously stuffed anything valuable into her storage pouch. The corners of her mouth almost reached her ears. Looting a place like this was simply the best feeling. Lin Shu even felt eager to raid Black Rose's other bases. After collecting everything, there was almost nothing left to take. But Lin Shu still didn't leave. Given her scrupulous nature, she couldn't rest until she double-checked. She reactivated her X-ray vision to search for any hidden secrets. As she observed carefully, she actually found something. Lin Shu walked toward the hidden clue. Feeling a bit tense, her perception had been active the whole time. And inside the hidden passage, she sensed many presences. Although none seemed particularly powerful, Lin Shu didn't dare be careless. At that moment, Ouyang Zi also arrived. Lin Shu led Ouyang Zi to the hidden door. Master, it's in here. I can sense at least 100 people inside. Ouyang Zi didn't bother finding a mechanism. He punched the hidden door directly. There was no way the door could withstand a punch from a martial expert. The wall collapsed with a loud thud, raising clouds of dust, but the expected attack didn't happen. When the dust cleared, Ouyang Zi and Lin Shu were stunned. Behind the hidden door were not Black Rose members, but rows of iron cages. Inside each cage were several thinly clad little girls. Lin Shu's good mood instantly vanished. A surge of anger rose in her chest. Were these the new members Black Rose intended to train? How many families would be destroyed by this? How could anyone do such things? Lin Shu clenched her fists and smashed the wall fiercely. Several of the girls looked even more terrified, but most remained expressionless. How many times do you think you can pull the same trick? Last time, Xiaoman trusted you, only to be cruelly murdered before our eyes. Do you think we'll trust you again? Seeing the cautious looks on the little girls' faces, Lin Shu casually pulled a lollipop from her storage pouch. Here, this is for you. Don't worry, I'm here to save you. One girl seemed hesitant, but perhaps because she had only just arrived, her inner longing made her want to accept the lollipop. But another girl nearby quickly slapped the lollipop away and hugged the little girl tightly. 7587, don't fall for it. She's tricking you. If you talk, they'll torture you. They'll torture you. Aren't you afraid of being whipped and sliced? Lin Shu clenched her fists tightly. A strong killing intent began to radiate from her. She had never wanted to kill so badly. Not even after multiple assassination attempts by Black Rose had she been this furious. Ouyang Zi was also extremely enraged. With a wave of his hands, he instantly teleported all the girls to the warehouse above. When the girls realized what happened, they found themselves in a different place. Being so young, each of them showed astonished expressions. Seeing the Black Rose members frozen in all sorts of bizarre poses, a few girls couldn't help but giggle, but they immediately covered their mouths. They were truly impressed by the young man before them. Lin Shu looked at the group of girls. See? Big Brother has defeated the bad guys. You really have been saved. Light began to appear in many of the girls' eyes. But due to their long-term training, they still remained skeptical of everything around them. Seeing the girls still distrustful, Lin Shu felt helpless. Oh right, Ran, how did you end up in these bad guys' hands? Where are your parents? Ran has no family. She grew up in an orphanage. One time, the director said he would take us out for fun. But on the way, we all fell asleep. When we woke up, we were already in the hands of the bad guys. A cold light flashed in Lin Shu's eyes. It seemed this involved more than just Black Rose. There were many hidden dark forces behind it. At this moment, Ouyang Zi also walked over. He looked at Lin Shu with confusion. Lin Shu quickly explained what had happened. Ouyang Zi's face turned grim. They're a bunch of beasts. We must thoroughly investigate every orphanage. Not a single one should be overlooked. Who would have thought Black Rose's bases were connected to orphanages? This time, we'll wipe them out completely. Looking at the little girls, Lin Shu clenched her teeth. Master, I have a request. After all that's happened, these children have no home to return to. I have some savings here. I plan to build several orphanages for them and give them a proper education. Ouyang Zi hadn't expected such a request from Lin Shu. He paused for a moment, then nodded. Rest assured, leave it to me. Ran is an orphan. And so is your brother. But Ran Ran is very brave. Such a Ran Ran will definitely have a happy future. The girls finally believed they had been saved. Ran Ran happily hugged Lin Chu tightly. Big brother, can I marry you when I grow up? Lin Chu was stunned. Little girl, you can't say things like that. I think staying outside is pretty nice. At this moment, the Azure Dragon squad finally arrived at the scene. Leading them was a young man with a buzzcut. Seeing Ouyang Zi, he immediately saluted. Thank you for the intel, sir. We have already contacted other martial experts to launch a nationwide investigation of all orphanages. Ouyang Zi waved his hand. Since the situation was already under control, to avoid drawing suspicion, we should head back. They didn't have to wait long. Sun Lei returned with the information. After thorough verification, a total of 24 Black Rose bases were confirmed. The nearest one to us is just 10 miles away. Inform the others. Prepare to close the net. We'll head to the nearest Black Rose base. Lin Chu checked the time. At this moment, it's better to boost my strength first. 9527. Awaken today's skill. Skill awakening in progress. Please wait. Congratulations, host, for acquiring the Tier 1 skill. Firearms Mastery. Firearms Mastery allows the host to proficiently use various types of firearms. Yo, 9527. You saw I got a bunch of weapons and immediately gave me Firearms Mastery? Nice one. After that, Lin Chu grew curious. When others level up, they can absorb only one spirit orb. He wondered how many he could absorb. According to the system, up to 3. Although his powers had merged, it wouldn't affect spirit orb absorption. Lin Chu had been worried that absorbing a thunder-type orb might prevent him from absorbing a space-type orb. Turns out he had worried too much. Lin Chu sat down cross-legged and started absorbing the Thunder Spirit Orb. The Thunder Spirit Orb's energy was extremely violent. It directly boosted Lin Chu's level by 1, reaching Gold V. But Lin Chu didn't care about his level. All his attention was on his newly acquired skill. Thunder God's Strike, a Thunder-type single-target skill. A pure single-target attack. Given that it was Thunder attribute, its power must be formidable. At that moment, Chen Xing arrived beside Lin Chu, habitually tugging on Lin Chu's hand. Master, Grandpa Ouyang's side is ready. But unexpectedly, Lin Chu was just experiencing his Thunder single-target skill. His body surrounded by lightning. Chen Xing was instantly shocked, collapsing weakly into Lin Chu's arms. Master, what is this feeling? I feel like I'm not gonna. Chen Xing's face flushed shyly, with an expression like she just experienced something, which made Lin Chu panic. It's nothing. I was just testing my skill. All right, let's go quickly. Seeing Lin Chu flee awkwardly, Chen Xing didn't chase after him. At that moment, she was still savoring the feeling. Master really is something. But that feeling wasn't bad. Meanwhile, Feng Peng was very upset staying at Kyoto 05. When Black Rose informed him earlier of mission failure, he didn't think much of it. After all, Ouyang Zi was there. It was normal to fail. But in the morning, he found out the entire team from Magic City 05 had returned. But when he noticed only Lin Chu and Ouyang Zi were missing, Feng Peng realized something was wrong. However, even if Black Rose had problems, they wouldn't trace it to him. He pulled out a pistol from a cabinet. If things really went wrong, he would show them the new weapon, developed by Zhang Hong from Unit 05. While Feng Peng was spacing out, someone knocked on his door. Startling him, he quickly composed himself, and opened the door, only to see Ouyang Zi and Lin Chu. Xiao Feng, now that things are wrapping up, we're here to thank you for your strong support of Kyoto 05. Let's have dinner together tonight. I know a great countryside restaurant. The food is excellent. Senior Situ, that's not necessary. This is just my duty. Ouyang Zi could tell. Feng Peng was reluctant. He patted Feng Peng on the shoulder. What, not giving me face? Hearing that, Feng Peng pulled a bitter face. Alright, I'll go. After leaving Magic City 05 by car, Lin Chu drove straight toward the suburbs. Soon, they reached a deserted place. Lin Chu slammed the brakes and stopped by the roadside. Feng Peng frowned slightly. Senior, there's no restaurant here. Situ sneered coldly. Betraying the country, and you still want to eat? I really don't understand what you mean, Senior. There must be some misunderstanding. Because Lin Chu wasn't using his own voice, but Bak Taikui's voice. How could he not recognize it? Because of that $100 million. He had been harshly reprimanded. No wonder after that incident, Taikui's mercenary group vanished. Turns out he had misjudged from the beginning. Feng Peng realized he was truly exposed. So he stopped pretending. He pulled out that oddly shaped pistol. Since he was exposed, he might as well take someone down with him. He pointed the gun directly at Lin Chu and pulled the trigger. Ouyang Zi's face changed drastically. He hadn't expected Feng Peng to attack so suddenly. He quickly set up a spatial barrier beside Lin Chu. The gun didn't fire a regular bullet, but something like a laser beam from movies. That beam hit Ouyang Zi's spatial shield directly. To Ouyang Zi's shock, his spatial shield was pierced with a small hole. The beam continued charging toward Lin Chu. Seeing Lin Chu in danger, Shen Xin jumped in front of him. Although the barrier didn't block it completely, it delayed the beam long enough. Long enough for Lin Chu to activate an arbitrary door. He was already prepared to teleport away. But Shen Xin had rushed to shield him. Lin Chu didn't know whether to feel touched or angry. He opened an arbitrary door in front of Shen Xin, redirecting the beam away to an empty space. With a loud explosion, even though it had been weakened, the beam still blasted a large pit in the ground. Lin Chu originally wanted to return the bullet to Feng Peng, but after thinking it over, he decided to let it go. He decided to let it go after all. If I accidentally killed Feng Peng, it would be a loss outweighing the gain. Feng Peng also looked regretful. He was so close to succeeding. Ouyang Zi and Situ Wei both wore gloomy expressions, and instantly appeared behind Feng Peng. As Feng Peng tried to resist with spatial compression, Ouyang Zi directly froze him. Situ Wei unleashed his skill, Violet Thunder Heaven, slamming it down onto Feng Peng's head. The overwhelming pressure made Feng Peng spit blood violently. Seeing Feng Peng subdued, Lin Chu quickly snatched the pistol from his hand. So this is the legendary spirit dance weapon? It looks pretty impressive, definitely different from ordinary guns. It's not bullet-based, but energy charge. Each charge can fire 20 shots. And surprisingly, the usage techniques appeared in his mind. Lin Chu quickly mastered how to operate the spirit dance pistol. No matter how awesome you are, you're still just a firearm. As long as it's a gun, I can handle it like a pro. Lin Chu tried it out. He found that his spiritual power could only charge 1 bar on the magazine. He loaded the magazine and fired at a distant boulder. There was no explosion as he expected, but a round hole appeared in the center of the boulder, and the spiritual energy beam continued flying forward. Seeing this, Lin Chu began thinking. The advantage of the spirit dance weapon is its incredible penetration power. The drawback is that it needs to be recharged. Once it runs out, it becomes useless until recharge. Feng Peng stared at Lin Chu in shock. How did this guy master the spirit dance weapon so quickly? When he first got it, he spent a long time studying it. Situ Wei sighed deeply looking at Feng Peng. Xiao Feng, we've met several times before. Old Zhang was very good to you. Why did you betray your country? Betray your teacher? Hearing Ouyang Zi's words, Feng Peng laughed out loud. I admit, the old man treated me well. But so what? There are others who treat me even better. They gave me lots of money, so I could live the life I wanted. Ouyang Zi, ex-wife. Lin Chu nodded vigorously on the side. Master, this is really important. Ouyang Zi was grinding his teeth as he listened. You brat, get lost. Believe it or not, I'll kick you out right now. Lin Chu stuck out his tongue. Of course, no amount of money is more important than the motherland. One must never betray their country under any circumstances. Hearing Lin Chu say this, Ouyang Zi's expression finally softened. Xiao Feng, did you hear that? You're not even as good as a kid. Feng Peng lay quietly on the ground, staring silently at the sky. Actually, I didn't mean to at first. I just wanted to earn some extra money. but I got dragged in deeper and deeper. When I wanted to get out, I realized I was already trapped. After speaking, Feng Peng bit down hard, crushing the poison hidden in his teeth. Ouyang Zi didn't expect Feng Peng would actually try to commit suicide. It was too late to stop him. Feng Peng's eyes were already rolling back. Black blood kept pouring from his mouth. You had to know, Feng Peng was a peak diamond-level expert. How strong must that poison be? Shen Xin's eyes lit up. She rushed over to Feng Peng. Activating her demonic form, she pierced Feng Peng's skin with her nails. Visible purple toxin flowed through her nails into her body. Feng Peng slowly opened his eyes and saw Shen Xin in her demonic form beside him. What the hell is going on? Just let me die. Lin Chu scratched his head. How should I even explain this situation to him? You won't die that easily. My disciple can suck the poison out of you. Feng Peng looked incredulous. This is a poison that even true martial experts fear. Shen Xin's eyes sparkled at Feng Peng. No matter how many times, I can handle it. Want to give it a try? Lin Chu and the others stood aside watching. All of them with an expression. Go ahead. Feng Peng had completely given up on suicide. He looked frustrated. After thinking for a moment, Feng Peng finally nodded. He can agree to those conditions. At the time, someone notified me that the two assassins had fallen into your hands. They ordered me to secretly poison them. Before Ouyang Zi could ask, Feng Peng already guessed the question. Maybe there is, maybe there isn't. Even if there is, we don't know about each other's existence. Ouyang Zi found it unbelievable. At Feng Peng's level, he still didn't know who was really behind it. Second question. Why were they trying to steal the O5 weapon data? At this point, there was no reason to hide it. The US possesses a large amount of Celestine ore, which is an excellent material for making armor. Before Feng Peng could answer, Lin Chu spoke up. They don't want other countries to produce such powerful weapons, right? Right? Feng Peng didn't expect Lin Chu to understand this. Exactly. I've said all I needed to. I hope you keep your promise. Don't harm my family. Seeing Feng Peng's determination, Ouyang Zi didn't stop him. After saying that, Feng Peng pulled a bottle of poison from his pocket and downed it in one gulp. Shen Xin, seeing the poison enter Feng Peng's mouth, pounced like a leopard on its prey. She couldn't help herself and tried to save him again. But her internal spirit energy erupted uncontrollably. Her aura skyrocketed. Feng Peng's poison was the real deal. Enough to kill a peak diamond-level expert, no joke. But for Shen Xin, it was a huge boost. She broke through again while absorbing the poison. And not just a small breakthrough. She leveled up 2 stars at once, directly reaching Bronze 6 star. Ouyang Zi and Situ Wei felt like their entire lives had been lived worse than dogs. All they could do was sigh at how each generation outshines the last. Early the next morning, Ouyang Zi found Lin Chu. After the three boarded the plane, they went straight to their seats and sat down. It didn't take long. The plane began to take off slowly. 2 men stood up and pulled out 2 pistols, pointing them at the flight attendants and passengers. Nobody move. Hand over all your valuables. No way, sir. Such a cliché scene. And I actually encountered it. Just as Lin Chu finished speaking, a voice from 9527 appeared in Lin Chu's mind. Detected the host is in extreme danger. Forcibly awakening today's skill. Host has obtained level 1 bomb disposal skill. Lin Chu was stunned. 9527 actually awakened bomb disposal for him. What did that mean? It meant there was a bomb on the plane. Although with Ouyang Zi around, the 3 of them were probably safe. But there were more than just the 3 of them on board. Lin Chu immediately activated X-ray vision, quickly locating the bomb. Master, we can't delay any longer. There's a bomb on the plane. We must take down the hijackers immediately. Upon hearing there was a bomb, Ouyang Zi also turned serious, immediately activated space barrier, and trapped the 2 hijackers. Seeing the hijackers subdued, Lin Chu immediately got up from his seat and rushed into the restroom. Found the bomb at the sink. Only 5 seconds left on the timer. Damn it, 9527. You awakened bomb disposal, but what's the point? I don't even have time to defuse it. There's no time to react. Lin Shu grabbed the bomb and ran out. Master, space barrier. As Lin Shu spoke, he pressed the bomb onto the dragon egg. Ouyang Zi immediately understood, and cast a space barrier, wrapping the dragon egg and the bomb together. Phew, with a dull thud, the dragon egg absorbed the bomb's entire blast. Not to mention the plane. Even the restroom on board was completely undamaged. After dealing with the bomb, both Ouyang Zi and Lin Shu let out a long sigh of relief. Shen Xing had already tied up the two hijackers securely. Lin Shu and Ouyang Zi walked over to them. Speak up, who put you up to this? The two men were still frightened by the bomb. It was Guzi from our village. He said, it was a chance to get rich. We didn't expect. Lin Shu was speechless. Were these two idiots? Lin Shu could tell. These two were complete fools. They were just being used. And that Guzi was likely just a pawn too. Even so, from what they said, Lin Shu could deduce many things. At the very least, the weapons weren't brought by them. They were prepared in advance by someone else. That meant, there was an enemy among the plane's staff. Just then, the plane started to shake violently, and the broadcast came on. Dear passengers, I am Annie, the chief purser of this flight. Is there anyone on board who knows how to fly a plane? There's been a situation in the cockpit. Please, if you can fly, come to the cockpit immediately. The turbulence was getting worse. Who knew what had happened in the cockpit? To be safe, Lin Shu decided to bring the powerhouse along. Master, I know how to fly. Let's go check it out. Ouyang Zi didn't expect Lin Shu actually knows how to fly a plane. He thought Lin Shu was just bragging before. Not long after, they met Chief Purser Annie. I think I heard gunshots earlier. I can't get inside. Can you guys think of something? Ouyang Zi instantly teleported, and opened the cockpit door from inside. Lin Shu entered the cockpit, and was immediately shocked by the scene before him. The captain and co-pilot were lying in pools of blood. The pistol was still in the co-pilot's hand. It seemed the co-pilot was the undercover agent. The clues were cut off again. Lin Shu realized this co-pilot was ruthless. He had sabotaged the autopilot system. But that couldn't stump Lin Shu. Manual control was still possible. Lin Shu immediately started flying the plane. For now, he just needed to maintain normal flight. It wasn't too difficult. Feeling the plane stabilize again, the passengers finally relaxed. Just then a voice came from the captain's headset. Thai 5647, you have deviated from course, please respond. Lin Shu quickly responded. Thai 5647 received. The plane encountered some issues. Returning to course immediately. Soon Lin Shu piloted the plane back onto course. 2 hours later, they were above Modu. Ouyang Zi's expression was grim. Clearly this wasn't a simple hijacking. It was a deliberate assassination attempt. And the target was Lin Shu. If Lin Shu hadn't detected the bomb in time, even if Ouyang Zi could save Lin Shu, there were too many people on board. He couldn't guarantee everyone's safety. This was beyond Ouyang Zi's tolerance. The O5 world had rules. Avoid involving ordinary civilians as much as possible. This event had clearly crossed Ouyang Zi's bottom line. After rejecting Cheng Xin's endless questions, Lin Shu finally calmed down. Lin Shu was curious. 9527's role shouldn't just be awakening skills. Because at the start, 9527 used a lot of energy to rewind time and revive Lin Shu. 9527. Aren't you going to explain today's forced awakening? Aren't you just a useless system? You're the useless one. Of course, I have many functions. Like rapidly restoring the host's spiritual energy. Damn, got tricked by this kid. Finally got 9527 to spill something. Lin Shu was very excited. Hehe, how do you quickly restore spiritual power? Tell me more. It consumes my limited energy. Unless it's absolutely necessary, I don't recommend you use it. Hearing limited energy. Can I help you restore energy? At least you have some conscience. After you became the host, I can no longer absorb energy on my own. I do need your help to replenish it. That's why I have to save energy now. But you're still too weak now. Once you reach diamond level, I'll tell you. Alright, 9527. I know, you're doing this for my own good. Thank you. Because Ouyang Zi teleported the three of them directly back to school. It was Wednesday. It should have been highway class time. They brought Shen Xing to the highway classroom, but found the classroom completely empty. Suddenly they finally ran into someone at a corner. Lin Shu was shocked by the scene. It looked like gongs and drums were beating. Flags were waving. The crowd was packed. He really wondered how such a small place could fit so many people. Zhang Hongyang looked at Shen Xing next to Lin Shu, and couldn't help but be curious. Brother Chu, this is our class's new transfer student, Shen Xing. Zhang San and the others were already well acquainted with Shen Xing. They greeted each other warmly. They exchanged greetings. Everyone headed back. Zhang San and his group, being tactful, also greeted Lin Shu before leaving. Then they left. Only Qin Junzhen stayed behind. Lin Shu was not polite either. He directly grabbed Qin Junzhen's hand. Junzhen, walk with me. When Lin Shu arrived at the playground, he found that most of the students had already arrived on the bleachers of the field. Besides Ouyang Zi, Lin Shu unexpectedly saw Lu Zhen, who hadn't appeared in a long time. Yang was speaking on stage. When he heard Qin Junzhen calling him, Ouyang Zi stopped, keeping them in suspense. 100 miles from Magic City, a golden-level Lingshu has broken into chaos. Many spirit beasts are trying to break out of the Lingshu. Hearing this, everyone's expressions grew serious. Spirit beasts breaking out of a Lingshu was no small matter. A golden-level Lingshu, regardless of how many spirit beasts inside, even if only one golden spirit beast escaped, would cause tremendous harm to ordinary people. Lin Shu was quite puzzled about this. A golden-level Lingshu should even have platinum-level spirit beasts. Wasn't Master worried that the students might suffer heavy casualties inside? Fortunately, he had recently learned many new skills, giving him a chance to test his combat ability. Yang Zi also said that during this Lingshu expedition, all the spirit pearls they obtained would belong to themselves. Qin Junzhen sighed that golden-level Lingshu were usually controlled by the state, but this time they could actually keep the loot. The authorities placed special importance on this Lingshu riot. Lin Shu seemed to see a group of spirit pearls waving at him. Although he already had many pearls, he still wanted more. The more, the better. Qin Junzhen and Lin Shu raised their hands at the same time. I'll go to maintain peace. I won't back down. Qin, in a golden-level Lingshu. There are golden spirit beasts. Even platinum-level spirit beasts. I'm afraid you might be in danger. Lin Shu, I'm aware of my strength, but I feel this Lingshu is very important to me, and you'll protect me, right? Right? Lin Shu immediately acted like a bunny with ears popping up. Yes, I will, but you have to promise to stay by my side at all times. Also, take this secret weapon. I had Master fully charge it with spirit power. There are 20 bullets in total. Ordinary golden and platinum spirit beasts won't be a problem, especially the last 5 rounds. Even diamond-level beasts might not survive them. As he spoke, he took out the spirit bullets. No matter what, keep this with you. If danger comes, use it as a shield. With these, you're ready for offense and defense. No, I should also arrange for Shen Xing to protect you. Stay close to you at all times. He was muttering to himself, when Junzhen suddenly cupped his face. Don't worry, I'll be fine. Lin Shu seized the chance to hold Junzhen tightly. No matter what happens, I will protect you. Ouyang, watching them from the side, sighed, thinking how blessed his disciple was. Even at such a tense time, they were still flirting. Yang suspected that Qin Junzhen was an ice element awakener. The riot of the golden Lingshu this time was probably related to some ice treasure. Sending her there should be a good idea. After gathering a few days later, everyone boarded the bus, heading straight for the Lingshu. Students, all spirit beasts above platinum level have already been contained. After inspection, it is confirmed there are no spirit beasts that threaten your safety, so there's no need to be too nervous. As Lin Shu and the others got off the bus, they saw Jin Lingalingwu and Gusu Lingwu. More than 100 people came. So many people from Gusu Lingwu. Looking around, Lin Shu couldn't spot a single boy. Lin Shu nudged Cheng Long. Brother Long, is Gusu Lingwu a girls' academy or what? Why can't I see a single boy? Cheng Long laughed heartily. Although it's not a girls' academy, the principal of Gusu Lingwu, Wangfu Lengqi, nicknamed the Jade-Faced Rakshasa, is notorious for expelling male students. That's why there are no boys now. Lin Shu was speechless. Zeze, isn't this Wangfu Lengqi basically like a man-hater? Just how much hatred does she have towards men? Suddenly, someone patted his shoulder from behind. Young man, you must be Lin Shu. I'm very interested in you. Would you like to transfer to Gusu Lingwu? Lin Shu was startled. Damn, speak of the devil, and she appears. He quickly waved his hand. Granny, no need. I'm doing fine at Magic City Lingwu. Training is going well. Kid, don't rush to refuse. At Gusu Lingwu, it's full of beauties. If you come, you can take your pick. I believe the girls won't refuse you. Even my granddaughter is available. Wangfu Lengqi threw out a big offer directly. Wangfu Yaimeng looked at her granddad angrily. Who sells their own granddaughter like that? Lin Shu's face suddenly changed. He felt the temperature behind him dropping rapidly. Granny, I already have a girlfriend. And we are very much in love. So no need to trouble yourself. Wangfu Lengqi looked at the couple. Kid, your taste is pretty good. How about this? Both of you can transfer here. Thanks for the offer, Granny. But honestly, I feel that staying at Magic City Lingwu is the best for me. Wangfu Lengqi looked a bit regretful. What a pity, you're one of the few men I don't dislike. Lin Shu quickly pulled Junzhen away. Feeling like he was being forced into a marriage, Lu Zheng and Ouyang Zi also arrived. They gathered everyone. This area is managed by the Vermilion Bird Squad. We've already scouted it. Inside the Lingshu, it suddenly entered an ice age. The temperature is extremely low. Before entering, everyone must wear down jackets. The spirit beasts couldn't adapt to the sudden change in climate and went berserk. To prevent them from rampaging into the human world. Once inside, everyone, please assist with full effort. This area is under the jurisdiction of the Vermilion Bird Squad. So, the guards at the Lingshu entrance are all members of the Vermilion Bird Squad. Qin Junzhen had a strange feeling. But she didn't know what it was. It was very strong though. Lin Shu, as the team leader for entering the Lingshu, grabbed Qin Junzhen's hand. Let's go, and enter the Lingshu together. Lin Shu and Qin Junzhen found a lounge chair and sat down. Just sitting there quietly, at a distance close enough to see Lin Shu, but not to disturb them. Junzhen, I'm sorry. Qin Junzhen's face started turning ugly. If you've done anything inappropriate, I'll make you pay. Lin Shu lowered his head pitifully. I already spent all the dowry I saved to marry you. A total of 1.9 billion. Hearing it was about money, Qin Junzhen also breathed a sigh of relief. Her face turned bright red. But I'm curious, you're usually such a penny pincher. How did you manage to spend 1.9 billion? What's the story behind that money? Come on, explain properly. Speak clearly. Then, Lin Shu told her how he destroyed the Black Rose stronghold and rescued the kidnapped girls. After hearing the story, Qin Junzhen stroked Lin Shu's head and praised him. You spared no effort to help those poor kids. That's the Lin Shu I know. Lin Shu blushed and hugged Qin Junzhen tightly. Don't worry, Junzhen. I'll work hard to earn money. I'll make sure you and our future kids never suffer. You're talking nonsense again. Who said anything about kids with you? But seriously, Qin, it's only been a few days. And you're about to break through? Reaching golden rank already? Well, someone progressed so fast. How could I not hurry and train? I have to catch up. Strong. Getting so strong. As a father, I feel heartache. Needs some extra loving care. In the following days, Lin Shu returned to his peaceful campus life. Life became even more fulfilling. But from time to time, he thought about the playful fights with Junzhen. Because of her shy little punches, his body still ached, although during this period, he awakened only life skills. Absorbing 3 beast transformation spirit pearls greatly improved his physical abilities. Maybe I've become more handsome too? Just as Lin Shu was admiring himself. Even the system couldn't stand it anymore. Time to awaken today's skill. Congratulations, host. You have acquired an S-rank skill, Body Reinforcement. Excellent. Hurry up and reinforce. And also check my current ability stats. Reinforcement successful. Your current physical strength is approximately at Platinum 3-star level. Awesome. At this level, the Platinum Spirit Pearl for space skills, Master sent earlier, can finally be used. Skill extraction completed. Now it's time to absorb the Spirit Pearl. This Space Rift skill can create a chaotic space in a 5x5 range. It will affect everything within it. Super cool. And the skill's range will expand as the user's level increases. Also, through this absorption, I feel like I'm just a tiny bit away from reaching Golden 6. Just then, the phone rang. Today must be a lucky day. It was a call from Master Yang. Lin Shu was about to share his good news with him. But then he got the notification. Come gather at the playground. Assembly now.